भाई मैं कहता हूँ ऊपर लगा देते हैं, विकेट के सीधा पीछे का
कैमरा नहीं छूना चाहिए लेकिन
कैमरा कैसे, कैमरा यहाँ पे हमने वहाँ पे लगाना है। मैं तो चुप हूँ, वहाँ बोल रहे हो
उस वाली आवाज़। पाजी मेरा प्राज पड़ा है।
कौन बोल रहा है? आप बोल रहे हो?
कौन आ गया? खाना आया, मजा आया खाना खा इसको आगे क्यों आगे करना है हमें आगे इसको आगे करना है। ये बोल रहे हो ना कितना बड़ा उसकी इस तरह देखिए इतना आगे करना है। इधर आओ इस तरह आओ।
पेड़ आ जाएगा बता रहा हूँ।
तू थोड़ी देर ये भी हमको इसके उस तरफ करना है। ठीक है थोड़ा आगे और थोड़ा आगे उस तरफ उसको।
हाँ
इधर लाओ। ये ठीक है हमको 20 ईयर्स पाना हमको इसमें 20 ईयर्स पाना है हमको। ठीक है 25 साल हो रहा भाई।
मुहूर्त का मेडिकल कल देंगे।
Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We say goodbye and also thank you to Hungary. Yesterday was the end of a sensational series there, both domestic and international. Historic moments there as well. But we say goodbye to one destination and we're ready to start in our next. This country is one of the oldest in Europe. It has some amazing nature around it. The people are magnificent and the food is delicious. And there's something to do here no matter what time of year you come. You can be in one of the magnificent award-winning beaches on the coast. If you like to relax, well, the spas are absolutely fantastic. And in the winter time, the mountains behind me are full of snow and skiing is a treat as well. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series and we are in Bulgaria and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Wonderful to be back here in Bulgaria. It's a special place really for me. Back in 2020, it was one of the first gigs that I commentated on. So it's a special place in my heart for Bulgaria. Looking forward to this time around as well. We're going to see 8 teams in action here in Bulgaria. 60 matches will be played before we know who is going to be crowned the 2024 champions. We're going to hit off today with Blacksmith taking on the Pack Falcon CC. Manadaub has the captains with her. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Okay, Pack Falcons to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it is tails.
What do you think?
They're going to bowl first.
Thank you very much to Meladao performing the coin toss there, and Blacksmith winning the toss and deciding they will have a field first. Let's talk a little bit about these two teams that we're going to see first up this morning. Blacksmith, we saw them last back in 2022. That was also a rain-interrupted series here. They played 5 matches, lost all 5, and they had 3 no results. So they're looking to do better this time around. They're a team that is predominantly made up of a national Bulgarian players, so looking forward to seeing how they progressed over the years. Their opponents, well, it's not going to be easy for them. They're up against Pac Falcon CC. Now, they're a new team, you'd think, but they did play as Barbarians last year, and they got on pretty well. They finished 5th in the standings. They had 5 wins, 3 losses, but 6 no results, which really did end up costing them. Got some good players amongst their midst. I mean, look out for someone like Demo. Demo is absolutely fantastic. Then you also have someone like Mohamed Fayaz, who's Mr. Evergreen, and Amadul is going to be quite important with the bat for them as well. So they'll be looking to start with a win. Now, some of you may be thinking that you've fallen asleep and woken up on Friday. It is not Peacock Friday, but there is a story to why I'm wearing this shirt. It's a big day if you're loving wildlife like me. Of course, I love the big cats, and today is a special day for the biggest cats of them all, the tiger. It is World International Tiger Day. That's why I'm wearing this number. Tigers, of course, have been on this planet for 2 million years. They are quite exceptional, and today is all about preserving and being aware of their plight on the planet, and it's all about the conservation of their natural habitat. So if you can, well, help out the tigers. Why not? Well, we know that the tigers, they are very unique, aren't they? And their stripes are like the human fingerprint. It's only one of a kind. They are very unique. Another man who is very unique, and I'm very pleased to say that this young man is joining me here in Bulgaria. When I said it's a special place for me, it's very special for Charlie Hunt as well. Charlie, welcome. Dobro utro, as I will say to you. And Charlie, the news from the middle is that it will be the Blacksmiths that will be having a bowl first.
Good morning, everybody, from the comms box here in the lovely Sofia, Bulgaria. Welcome to day 1, of course, and thank you to Rico for a wonderful introduction. First day of 14 that will, of course, be here. We'll have 12 days of domestic action here in the stunning location of Bulgaria. Then, of course, we'll finish with a Tri-Sich International Series. But a very warm welcome to the National Sports Academy here in Vasilevsky, of course, in Sofia, Bulgaria. Pleasure to have your company with us here on the European Cricket Network. As you can see, for the first time, donning, by the way, the umpires, donning the blue, the men in blue from here on in. Yes, that change has been made. It's an updated version. But we're going to get right into the thick of things here. We're going to start then with Oscar Duff, who's going to get us underway for the first delivery. As this is into the stumps, and it's a little bit of that's going to go for 4. Well, there you go. Welcome to Bulgaria, folks. Slapped back from the opener in Hamad, and unfortunately Duff can't get anything on this. It goes onto the stumps, and it absolutely plays the game of chicken with the fielder at long on. That's Mehdi Akash at long off, and he can't get there. Watch this here, folks. Ivan is he's there standing, and well, I'll tell you, he wasn't standing. That was Mehdi Akash. He was going a bit of the old left, right, and everywhere. Well, that's going to be 4 to start. Boundary to get us underway, and well, right into the thick of it here this morning. Duff, come back of a length, and Stalian behind the stumps just sort of swats at this one. Takes it eventually. Of course, being led by Vela Katsatsky, who you saw out there in the middle. But yeah, the Pac Falcon, of course, as Rico mentioned previously, the Barbarians, and yeah, donning new kits. Looking forward to what is set to be an exceptional couple of weeks of cricket here in Bulgaria. Back of a length again, and this one does get through. Good pace this from early signs from young Duff here. Talk about Duff and give it the old sideshow bob with that haircut, wouldn't you? But a very warm welcome to everybody tuning in around the world. Pleasure to have your company with us here this morning. And of course to those on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, and to those, of course, watching out in fan code out in the subcontinent. A very warm welcome to you. Lofted, but off the splice of the bat. It's not going to really get through much. Well, it does get through one, but doesn't get through the other. There's Akash yet again. He's been ever present so far over the last 4 deliveries. He's been in and around it. He'll be a little bit frustrated early on to see the ball fly through him. But nevertheless, this one right off the splice of the bat gets nowhere near the middle of it. Bit of a 60-degree wedge about that one. A very good morning to Rob. To Vinny as well, is in there as always, lurking as ever. We come back to live action. Back of a length and slash through, and that's going to be another boundary. So 4 runs, and this time it's Esmail who gets underway. And you can see here this lovely, lovely ground here in Bulgaria. Of course, it's one that we've visited time and time again over the last few years. It's my 4th time, I believe Rico's 5th time here for cricket duties. And this one, well, that one gets through that backward point region and runs all the way for 4. Of course, we know that we've had our fair share of weather issues over the last couple of years. Hopefully, oh dear, well this has come off everything. What's this come? I think this has come off the keeper's helmet, you know. Let's have a look at this. Let's see this one. There's a bit of it. You can hear some giggles flying about there for some of the blacksmiths out in the middle. Let's have a look at here. Let's watch this from the keeper. So this one flies through. You can see there. Not really too much there. And if we go, let's have a look at this here. If we slow this down right here, off the helmet, not a clue. Well, it might be a little early. Yeah, we have got a doc. There is a medic here who is probably going to come on and just make sure that young Mishlev Stelian is okay. But with this break in play and after the first 10 without loss, it's a good time to welcome Rico into the comms box.
And it's great to be here. Hello, everybody. Dobry utro. Yeah, I don't think the wicketkeeper there, Mishlev, knew too much about that right on the lead. Hey, let's have a look at these two teams here. Pac Falcon, CC Viren, of course, you remember them as the Barbarians last year, so they certainly didn't have a bad time last time, but of course the weather played a big part, as you mentioned, Charlie. But Blacksmith, did see them last year. They were here in 2022. Good thing about the Blacksmith is they're all native players.
Yeah, I love it. Yep, absolutely fantastic, of course, to see. And yeah, good morning. It's an early morning, of course. 5:30 GMT. We got underway 7:30 Central European time and then 11 in the morning. 34% plays, 66%. Whilst we get a second, Rico, happy birthday to the European Cricket Network.
Happy
5
birthday.
years today since the first ever broadcast, the first ever day of that ECL back in 2019 in La Manga Club in the south of Spain. And since then, it's all been up.
Yeah, happy birthday indeed. Yeah, it's a terrific day. And how far we've come. And even the umpires are looking dashing. I'm loving that colour by the umpires.
Yeah.
And first time, seeing it first time here in Bulgaria. Hey, there could be a lot of first times here in Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Before this ball is bowled. So it's going to be a man who's been involved in a lot. Akash is going to bowl this one.
Yeah, left arm and, well, again, gets through. Oh, man, no. If I'm being honest, I'm not too sure if Stelian's a bit of a natural keeper.
Nah, I think he's more of a stopper than anything else. And, of course, he'll use everything, including his helmet you saw the last time. Centuries. Let's talk centuries. Are we going to see the 100th century in Bulgaria? We're on 97, I believe, because Hungary was just superb. I mean, Rasik, unbelievable. That's going to be, I think that's going to be 5. I think that's going to be wide. Here it is. It's going to be 5 wide. It's the first minimal. And, well, just getting it down the leg side at the moment. Yeah, we've seen 97 centuries. Also, 47 times we've gone over the 200-run mark in an innings. It could be a special time in Bulgaria.
It certainly could be. I don't know. I tell you what we need to do. We need to get Violet. Violet's played enough games to know that he's got a camera behind him there, and he's completely stood in the way. Can you move, please? Trying to change things up here, but yeah, not the best to starts this from Akash so far. He's not finding the rhythm so far this morning. And again, and the keeper hasn't got a clue, and it's going to be back-to-back minimos. So 10 freebies, I'm afraid, and all that the likes of Karan Pal Singh can do is just fetch this from behind that banner yet again.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to put Singh right behind him, aren't they? I mean, we're not being too unkind to the keeper, but I don't think it's what he normally does. I think he's having... Look at him there. You can see, look at the hands. And that. Well, Charlie, you're a keeper. Talk to me about it.
There isn't much to tell you apart from the fact that it's not natural. Listen, credit to him. He's given it a go. That's all you can ask for. But yeah, I mean, let's talk about the umpires. First time seeing him in blue.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. Change of angle. Does get it straight. Finally get a dot ball in.
Yeah, I'm a fan as well. We've been saying this a long time, especially in the summer months. I mean, black, it's just not the colour. But I'm liking the blue. It's good. So, and also, well, we used to call them the Men in Black. We're going to call them the Grizzly Boys now.
Grizzly Boys?
The Grizzly Boys,
okay.
yeah.
Not the men. Oh, dear.
Thank you to, of course, Grizzly Bear Sports, who are now the umpire partners as well. I know they're a ball partner, and the umpire partners, a bit of Grizzly going on the back of those shirts.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if we can, yeah, we can have a look at maybe at some point. We get a little look on what is on the back of their shirts. Yeah, you're right. We've been calling for it for ages, haven't we? Been saying there's a position there. Someone's got to take it up. Jeff turned around and said, yes, thank you very much. Good fielding, well watched by Oscar Duff. A little bit on the outfield here. It's not the lushest of outfields, mostly due to the fact that it kind of spends probably 6 months underwater. But good to see that at the moment. There you go. There's Grizzly on the back. You can see there.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
big shout out. You mentioned, of course, Jeffrey, but also to Ansu, the man himself. Seen Ansu a lot. Actually, see him a lot at the Cardamar. Oh, good effort. You saw him at the Western Shield in Portugal. So thank you, of course, to Grizzly Bear Sports.
Yeah, good afternoon to or good morning even to Ivan as well, and to Rob. Yeah, Vinny just mentioning the happy birthday, and to Dave, of course, and to everybody in between. Pleasure to have you with us here. Much better. This is going to get over everyone, I think, and it is. It's going to be another boundary, not too much realistically that Jordan Goshev could do, and unfortunately it's going to be another boundary, so the woes continue for Akash here.
Yeah, it's an expensive over, isn't it? Plenty of runs coming, a lot of those wides, and now that one going away. Remember, though, Charlie, that this ground in Bulgaria, so this Vasil Levesky ground, it's the first ground that we first talk about the vortex. It is the proper vortex. A third man, remember this, on the weather that we should be having here, when it's going to be hard and quick, that third man area is going to suck in these balls. It was the original vortex.
Yeah, it certainly leads up to its name. And well, there you go. That's a good comeback from Akash after a troublesome time to start his ECS career off in this one. He gets it right to finish the over. Top of off stump goes, and it's a wayward shot from Ulhak, and I'm afraid that will be the end of him. So finally the first wicket goes, and it's going to be a good one to get as well. One of the big openers back in the shed, and to end the second, it's 25 for 1.
Yeah, full and straight. Gets it right. The batter gets it wrong. Trying to send it to the moon, I think. And chuck their foot their style. It's the first wicket. So well done to Akash. He's getting his line right. And the wicket falls right at the end of the second over. It's 25 for 1.
Agakul Amadou is a big name in this Falcon lineup. He comes out at 3. Again, a player that we've seen not only at the domestic level but also the international level as being successful. Of course, domestically comes in at 3. Internationally, he'll probably come in that sort of middle to lower order. But he's a very vital component if this Pac Falcon side are going to be successful in this 8-team contest throughout the next 2 weeks. So changing things up. We've had a few weeks in fact, to the old Group 1, Group 2 and then Super 6s. This one, just a single group of all 8 sides. So looking forward to changing it up a little bit. But yeah, good start this after a little bit of a nervy start. Looks as if Blacksmith's just starting to find a bit of rhythm. Speaking of rhythm, Oscar Duff is going to come in for his second. It's the last over of the power play as well. Back of a length, over the top. That's going to be a couple of bounces, 4 runs. Lovely shot. Elevates this over the top. Makes the most of the fielding restrictions as Hamad. That's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Nicely played. We are in that power play, of course, the first 3 overs. And just gives himself a little bit of room. And gets it over the 2 men that are inside the circle. Mid on, mid off. So good shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a nice way to continue on after a good couple of shots to start with. Duff, can he get it right? Needs to get it just slightly fuller. Well, does, and he's probably going to get a wicket for himself, and he should do and does. That's a really good catch by Anthony Dowling. It's sort of very short cover, and the splice of the bat from Hamad is his downfall. He goes, and Duff finally picks up a wicket, and that's a really good comeback. Yeah,
he tries to play the same shot again. This time he gets a little bit hurried, doesn't he? And the ball pops up on him, and a nice, easy catch there taken by Dowling. And that's a second wicket that falls. So another one bites the dust.
Yeah.
As the professor comes in to say, good morning, dobry utro to you.
Yeah, that's going to certainly please a few, but it's going to be an exciting 2 weeks, Rico, you feel, especially, and we'll talk about it, we'll mention it, of course, that got some good teams in the internationals coming up at the weekend as well. So plenty of action to come over the next 14 days. Well, you're not only here from myself and Rico. Nish will be here to cover a few days here and there. And I know it's Nish's first time. He's probably he's probably on his flight now, I believe. So hopefully safe travels to him. I know Diana's on her way as well from Hungary. So yeah, looking forward to seeing those 2 again as well tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm sure Nish will have a story or 2 to tell about some of the exciting cricket that was played there in Hungary, including those internationals. And that's a beauty. That's an absolute corker there from Duff. and get straight through the defences, and Umar Farouk is going to go for a golden duck. Well, I wonder if Derek has made his way over from Hungary, because this is going to be a quacker.
Look at this, though. This is a really good delivery. Bit of it nips away and then dips back in. It's a super ball from Oscar Duff. It has to be said. It's in that area. It's that length where you're not too sure whether to go back or forward. And that's going to be 2-in-2 for Oscar Duff. So early on here, early signs of a hat-trick. Derek is here this morning.
Yep. It's never a nice moment. And he's going to go very first ball. That's an incredible seed, though. Absolute jaffa there from Duff. Great bowling. Just like that. It's 2-in-2 and a hat-trick ball coming up. Well, we've seen a fair number of hat-tricks. We've seen some tons. We've seen 200 scores. Hey, me and you, Charlie, me and you, we're bringing up the golden ball.
Yeah, you reckon? Okay, here we go then. Young Duff on a hat-trick. Ahmed is the new batter. Well, you've got to ask because it's your hat-trick ball, but probably not too much going for that one.
Yeah, a little shake of the head there from Ivan saying, nope, not out.
Yeah, good morning to our officials, of course. Pleasure to have you alongside us and getting us through. Yeah, Ivan's been here for a good few years, and he, you know, this is something that I know quite a lot of comms do say, that the umpiring is one thing in Europe that's sort of improving year upon year.
Yeah.
Ivan's a great example of that. Started off with us, wasn't too certain about a couple of things. That's going to be a wide, but it's a good stop. Shy at the stump maybe, but they won't get there. It'll just be a couple of wides. But yeah, Ivan's a perfect example of that, isn't he? Perfect example where he started off, wasn't too confident in his abilities, but he's been led wonderfully. I know he loved his time being led by Ian last year. He said that was really influential. He's got, of course, Tyser, who will be with us later on today. But no, I know he loves doing what he does. He loves being out there on camera as well. He loves it.
Yeah, it's Ivan really is the sort of success story of cricket here in Bulgaria. I mean, I remember when I was first here, when he umpired the first time here, he only did square leg.
Yeah, I do remember that. Back of a length. And we had a little chat. They're going to sneak a single. That's really good running. There's no one really at long on's back, so no one really there to cover that one off. But nevertheless, good rotation strike from Ahmed out. But we saw there, and we've seen it already, this pitch bounces. We spoke to Gagandeep earlier, said that they've put some work in under the ground and also on the pitch. They sort of dug it up completely and relayed it. Oh, this one's going to be a wide. He's just struggling a little bit here just to finish out the over as Duff. But yeah, he said that they completely tore it up, made sure it was relayed properly and put it back down. So hopefully what we're seeing already is that it's actually got some pretty true bounce, pretty tennis ball bounce like. Yeah,
and it looks pretty good as well. I know a lot of work's been done along the ground as well. Of course, viewers will know that the last 2 years we were hindered with weather issues and the ground just not absorbing the water. So, this one's going to get through the keeper once again. And, well, Milichev is not having the best of times out there behind. He's not seen these at all, Charlie.
No, he hasn't got much of a clue about this, if I'm being totally honest with you. This one gets through everything. Remember we had symbols in Romania? I think I've got symbols here. That's going to be a little bit unlucky. It's going to be 4 byes to finish with. And that's going to be 41 for 3 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, Stelian behind the stunts, but yeah, he's not able to catch up with any of those. But yeah, just touching on what we're talking about, Ivan, and we can just see there on the picture we were talking about some of the work being done on the ground. You can see a lot of drainage work that's been done there. So great work from all the local lads here. But yeah, Ivan, he only did square leg that year. I know that Shub was the main umpire, but he's learnt so much. And you mentioned, obviously, he spent some time with Ian last year. He's been here with Rob as well. I know that Ivan would tell you himself that Sir Rob Kemin has been instrumental in getting him out there. He's a great umpire now. He really is. It's good to see him out there. And of course, we've got 2 umpires from one of them from the UK, one from Ireland, of course, and that's Narayan, who's the 3rd umpire here from the UK. And we see Satish, who's the man who's standing at the bowler's head now from Ireland, from Dublin.
Absolutely. Welcome to you both, and hopefully you enjoy your experience, of course. But at the moment, Akash is going to come on then once more. My early concerns for the Blacksmiths is what to come with the ball. Both the openers have been pretty impressive. Akash has struggled to get his rhythm right, but my concern is what could be to come. They've still got to get another 6 overs in after the 2 openers bowl out, so that's a slight concern I have already. Slows it up. That's better from Akash. He's not trying to push it through. And, well, I tell you what, the old Tortuga song's going to be used quite a lot over the next 2 weeks.
You are not wrong there. I'm seeing that some of the fielders are liking the fact that they can roll up their trousers and
Not even that hot yet.
enjoy a bit of sunshine. I think he's just heard me and he's putting his trousers back down again. I think somebody's probably had a word and said, "You can't be doing that."
It's not even that hot yet. Listen, I'm the first one to complain when it gets a bit warm. It's not that bad. Not yet. It will get though. It will be getting warm.
Yeah, but me and you, we got to have a deal here.
Okay.
We can't be saying about it being too hot. Not after the last 2 years we've been here.
No, that is true. That is true.
Oh, that's a chance. It would have been a great catch from Ake. Now it could be a run out. It will be. Well, he's going to get his man in the end. He had a chance to have the call and bowl. It was smashed back at him. He got fingertips on it, but he passed it on to the fielder who throws it straight back at him. And it's going to be a run out. And that's going to be the end of Ahmed.
Ah, that's a really good bit of work as well. And it's that man again. You can't keep him out of the game, can you? That's, of course, Duff, who's there at mid-off. And this one gets fingertips on this to Zakash. Probably just takes a bit of the sting out of it, he'll say. Duff does the hard work, and it's a really good pickup as well, to be fair. And it's a suicidal run, realistically. It was straight to the man. You can see this here. Watches it all the way. Stays nice and calm and collected. And that's going to be the end, I'm afraid. So another one bites the dust as Ahmed will go. And it's going to be 43 for 4.
Yeah, good work there, though, by Duff. He reads the situation well. He knows he's just got to get a nice, good throw back into the bowler to Akash. He does. So a good bit of teamwork there from the fielding side. So, well, a few issues here now for Pak Falcons. So you see, they started well, but they're losing wickets. The one thing that the Blacksmiths have to keep an eye on, though, here, Charlie, the number of extras they're giving away. Yeah, they could find themselves, if this goes the distance, could find themselves with a few time issues.
Well, not yeah, absolutely. You're 100% right. They're already sat on 19 extras, and we're only in the fourth over. Well, what's going on here, then? What's happening here?
Maybe the wrong batter. Yeah, the batter knew the wrong batters were at the wrong end.
Anywho, Ahmed comes out and joins Ahmedou. Ahmedou, as I mentioned, he's got a good record in the domestic level here in Bulgaria, but he needs to come good now. A lot of people already saying that if he stays for a few overs, they could get up to a decent total. Not with shots like that.
Yeah.
And Symbols himself gets a pad on this one.
Yeah, well, that's Safir Ahmed who's swinging one. That's a nice shot there of Ivan.
Yeah. But, no, you're right. I mean, the thing is you go back to, what, 3 years ago, I think it was? Snow stop play. That was a first for a few. Oh, they're going to come through for another run off the extra. There he is. There's Symbols there. He can't say he's not trying. He's there. He's ready. I like the fact that he's got green gloves as well, so it's all okay. But yeah, no, that's the thing. You're right. I mean, I turned up and said this morning, I said, one thing I'm not doing this year is sponging water, because we shouldn't need to. It's lovely. It's too warm for that. This one off a bit of an inside edge. Bit of work to do. He's there again, that man. Here he is. Duff, a.k.a. Sideshow Bob. Good bit of fielding, though, by the youngster.
It's been good. It's been nice and tight. I mean, apart from the extras, they're certainly putting a squeeze on here. Remember, the Blacksmiths back in 2022 did not win a match in the 5 that they played. They finished 5th, 5 out of 5. So they'll be looking to make an impression this time round. And it's not a bad start from them. It's the end of the 4th over. It is 46 for 4. One of the things we've talked about, you're right, the outfield, because of the way it is, and it's going to be pretty hard now, and it will get harder with the sunshine on it. There's going to be Tortugas. The third man area is going to be the Vortex. We haven't touched on the power cables. Now, this ground has a local ground rule, because we may be able to see if we can get the production crew to actually show those cables. Might be a bit difficult for you to see.
Just to interrupt you there, sorry. Yeah. I love this, by the way. Oscar Duff has come off to long off, and he's got a nice applause by some of the on-watching viewers here, which is nice to see.
Yeah, so he should.
Absolutely.
I mean, maybe he gets an Oscar at the end of this as well. Forget about the MVP. We'll give him an Oscar. Oscar Duff bowled very well. Yeah, but the power cables, the ball goes up in the air, hits those cables, it'll be a dead ball.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the quirks of this ground. Of course, it is formerly a driving range, but it's been converted. I think it still gets used for driving range purposes. We did speak about this in Romania, by the way. I'll come on to it in a little bit. Karampal Singh is going to come on. There's a backstop behind the keeper. I think the keeper's probably going to need to come up a little bit. This one's paddled into the onside. Should just be a single, and will be. Good bit of work out there in the deep.
Yeah, I don't mind this from Karampal Singh. From that first ball, it was full, it was straight. So he's looking like he's saying, well, I'm going to bowl it straight. You're going to have a go. If you miss, I hit. And, well, that's what I think Amadeo is going to be trying to do here. Hasn't really got going as yet.
Oh, this one lofted up again, gets it above the eye line. I don't mind this. This is clever from Singh, if I'm being honest. Bit of a misfield. It won't be too costly. Amadeo will be probably frustrated that that one doesn't quite come out of the middle of the bat.
Yeah, nice start from Karan Pal. Just giving the ball a bit of flight.
Do you know what I love as well? Got back here this morning and the dog that was here last year
Oh,
was here.
yeah.
Honestly, this to me, no word of a lie, this 2 weeks feels like I'm coming home. This one right off the splice of the bat, doesn't get anywhere near it again. Just trying to overhit this now, both these two. Not bad areas though from Singh so far. It does feel like a bit of a homecoming for me. Big time. I love this place. We'll always never say no. Well, the variation does him as well. Does the keeper. There we go. Got there in the end.
Yeah, well done to Steliani behind the stumps there. And, well, with each ball, he's getting more confident.
What's happening here? A bit of a conversation between the two umpires. Back of a length. Still can't get anywhere near this, Khan Ahmed. Yet again, just looking a little bit troublesome here at the moment. Just signs of frustration starting to kick in. Is there a way, though, of just getting a boundary out of this over? A ball to go. It's been a good, tidy one. No, they won't. It's going to be a dot ball. It's a great over. That's a big over that they needed because the runs were flowing, but they managed to stem them with just 2 coming off. And it's the halfway stage. It is 48 for 4.
Yeah, and of course, yeah, I'm with you. It's always great to be here. It's a special place. And maybe it's an opportunity for us to welcome our fans around the world into the Cube. And of course, as you said, it's a big day. It's a happy birthday to us. 5 years it's been. 5 years in the making, and we've absolutely loved every moment. Of course, this is also the 5th year that we are here in Bulgaria, so that makes it even more special.
Yeah, you can see some of the buildings there on the outside as well. It is a stunning place to be. Not too sure if we're able to come in. I don't think we're quite okay with that one, but anyway, we'll move on. Ivilo is going to come on. The skipper leading the side today is going to come on for this 6th over. And this is going to be a nice start. This one just back of a length, and that one just comes through for just a single. Early enough though. Positive signs this for the Blacksmiths after conceding a few already. They've picked up wickets at regular intervals, which has been crucial. The big one that they'll be looking for though is Amadeo. He's at the non-strikers at the moment. Oh dear, Gundy. Well, there you go. That's going to be the first Maximo of the tournament, and it's a Gundy ball from Ivilo, the seasoned senior here in Bulgaria. Doesn't quite pay off that time around. Bit of a slip. It's going to be a no ball as well, so it's going to be a 7-up, and things not quite going the way of Ivilo at the moment. There you go. That ball is gone. You can see there, that's definitely too high. Don't need to realistically be unsure about that one. That's definitely going to be too high for us, I'm afraid. There you go. You can see there. Does get the old swivel on it as well, but 7-up, not a good start this really from Ivilo. It's going to be a first warning for him, of course. 1 of 3 that he'll get. Umpire's just having a little saying, just be careful. New Grizzly comes out. That one went a long way. So free hit signal. There you go. By our men in blue. Here we go then. Ahmed, can he cash in on what's a freebie? A bit of, again, miscue. A lot of work to do for the fielder out there. Goes for the foot fielding option, and, well, eventually it is fielded. I just have to double check this just to make sure. I think he does okay in the end. Yeah, Vilo sort of appreciation for that one out there. It's tough work out there at the moment.
Right below the captain. Just trying to get a nice tidy over in for him. And that's well picked up. There's going to be 4 runs. 1 bounce 4. That's a lovely shot. And, well, it's a little bit of the MJ swivel on this. A little bit of the, oh, as this one gets turned away nicely. So Safar Ahmed going well. And he needs to, because Amadeo at the other end really isn't playing the sort of cricket that we're used to seeing from him at the moment.
No, hasn't quite hit the strides that we normally expect of him. Early morning sort of woes for him, but moves into the 60s now to these two. And it's still, that's the thing though, the scoring rate isn't the issue, it's the wickets that are falling. Ivilo, can he get it right? He does. Well, there you go. Walks all around this, does Ahmed, the old happy feet. And that's not going to be the way to play it. He plays right across the line. So it's going to be a couple of boundaries and out for him. He goes for 14. And it's a good comeback from Katsatski.
Yeah, well done to the captain Ivilo Katsatski. Just full and straight. You can see the batter, his eyes light up when he sees it's a bit of a full delivery, but he misses it. You miss, I hit. That's why Ivalo says so. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate for him because he was probably thinking, okay, I'm in here, here we go. And he turns around and sees that his castle has been demolished. So he goes, and the score now sat at 62 for 5. You can see there signs of appreciation for a couple of those out there in the dugout saying, yeah, not too bad, we'll take that, absolutely. Got us a few boundaries and didn't chew up too many deliveries. Esmail is going to come in at number 7 then. Need a bit of a slight rebuilding here, don't you? You just sort of think that if they keep losing wickets at the rate they do, there's too much pressure really on Amadel to just sort of be the one that gets them going here. And Violet will be happy to have picked up a wicket as well after a few loose deliveries. This is well respected by Esmail.
Yeah, off the bat, there's a bit of an appeal there from Kazatsky, but that was all bat. So now, yeah, they've got to be a bit careful here. They lose a few more wickets and they're in danger maybe of being bowled out here, so they need a bit of a partnership. And I think, of course, Amadel needs to start to provide. He's at the non-strikers end at the moment. It gets played in the gap, the chase is on, and it's been well stopped. The batters will just get the single. Nicely done there. And that's Ivanov that makes a good stop. And not quite where he was looking to go, but like the intent in the shot there. The umpire's just checking if that is indeed the end of the over. I believe it is. And the score will be 63 at the end and of this the 6 overs.
Yep, 6 overs down, going at just above 10s, 10.5 at the moment. And Amadel, of course, still at the non-strikers, isn't quite clicking at the moment, so he just has to try and find a way to get things going.
Yeah, not the worst of overs there from Ivalo in the end. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way it went. 15 came from it, but he did pick up that wicket.
Yeah, of course, being supported by Karen Powell. This is what I say quite a lot. I love to see bowlers bowling in partnerships. If you know, Singh built the pressure with just 2 coming off his over. Viola then came in and bowled a couple of full tosses, but got a wicket. Oh, it could be a mishap here. Oh, it's at the wrong end. Oh, well, that's a big, big moment in this game. With 4 overs to go, if you remove Amadel, you'd argue it's all uphill from there. Oh, dear, that's a big moment.
Yeah, it is. The fielder needed to throw this at the bowler's end and probably gets it into the keeper. Just look at Amadel. He is well and truly done and dusted. That ball goes back to Singh.
Run to himself. He's almost run to himself. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. That's a big, big moment at the moment. This is a little bit concerning for the Falcons, though. A bit of game of the old countdown, isn't it, with their abbreviation, PVCV. Lofted up in the air. This is a beautiful pickup. This is going to be 6 runs. There you go. A bit of the old ballet about that one, as that's a glorious pickup off the pads.
Yeah, that is. And that's the first Maximo, isn't it? Is that the first or the second? Well, Charlie's saying 2, so that's the second Maximo. It is a little bit of ballet. So he's good at us.
Yeah, we had the no ball 7 up down towards fine leg, and this is a glorious pickup. It's in the slot though, unfortunately, from Singh, so not quite finding the areas that he did hit in the first over. What's the response going to be? Oh, back of the hand, and this one's gone high up in the air. Don't leave it to Symbols. Oh, they have, and Symbol hasn't taken it. You've got to feel for him, because at least he's giving it a go. 9 times out of 10 you would say leave it to the keeper. Probably this is the one time you wouldn't.
Oh dear. Well, still Jan. Yeah, I mean, look, he's gone for it, but you can see there was no way he was going to catch it. Have a clap at it. Have a clap, he says. Oh dear. Well, that's a big let off. A huge let off, that is.
Oh dear. Yeah, Rob's just saying this. If it's 5 years for us, he reckons it's probably 4 years for him. He joined when COVID shut all of live sport. Absolutely. That's the thing, though. Got to think about the who's joined and when. Well, this has been hoiked into the onside, and that's going to be 6 runs again. Amadel finally gets one out of the screws as Singh. Well, the first over went for just 2, and he's already gone for 13 off 4 deliveries in his second.
Yeah, well, this is the Amadel that we remember. He gets himself in a good early position, that little shuffle outside the off. He's ready, he's waiting, he knows what's going to come down his way, and he smashes it big. 6 runs.
Yeah, always plays with that flannel in the back of his shirt, doesn't he? He always has that, even when he's bowling as well. He's going to have 2 big overs to bowl. Oh dear, well, There was a lot of movement and not much hitting of the bat, realistically, that from Amadel. Not the best of ideas.
Yeah, too much movement here. And he went the right way the time before, but this time he's having a little dance to himself, really. And doesn't get anywhere.
A bit of an outside edge, and it's well watched as we come back to live action. Oh dear! Well, this has come off the edge of the mat, and they're going to get an extra run here. That is cheeky. They're going to get another one here. No one's watching.
Nobody there.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on? Someone's got to come and look for this. Surely they come back for another. Oh well, now it could be run out here. Oh my word! He has to get the dive in. Oh dear, what's gone on? Bulgaria, we're back, baby!
We're back. Well, you could cue the music to this, couldn't you? It was all happening for a moment. And, well, unfortunate, really, I suppose, for Blacksmith, that the ball hits the edge of the pitch and diverts away. Then the throw comes in, nobody's backing it up. And for a moment, me and Charlie thought that was going to go all the way down to the boundary. Fortunately, it doesn't. But some valuable runs at the end of the over, 79 for 5.
Yeah, good luck to Calvis, who's going to try and put this one together because there was too much going on. This is what happened then. This was the outside edge that just flew to him. It ended up being a good pickup, but you can see here there's a shy at the stumps, comes off the edge of the mat, and then the shy from Ivilo gets the throw in, but it's no way near Caribou, and he just says, what are you doing? And then they come through for another, and then if you keep on running through, look at this, Amadel's thinking, yeah, I'll come back for another. Almost gets run out, he has to get the dive in. Oh dear, well we come back to live action as, oh dear, well this is a good start. This is Josh Dowling. There's one or two Dowlings out there, and I have a feeling that there might be some Dowling supporters to our left.
I think there might be, and I'm liking that first delivery from Josh Dowling.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of pace. He does tuck up the batter, Amadel, a little bit.
I like it as well because it's all limbs everywhere, and it's like, where's the ball? Come on, where's the ball? Where do you think it is? Where has it gone? There it is. Boom, there you go. I like it. Good early start this. It's the right areas, did Dowling. That one a little bit too wide, and it's too quick for the keeper. That's probably going to be, it's going to go down as buys. It'll be interesting to have another look at this one, you know.
Yeah, let's see. Well, you can see there, 20 years the Bulgarian Federation has been going as well, so all sorts of celebrations. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, fair call.
Yeah, absolutely. That line belongs to the bowler nowadays. So, well, I feel like those 20-year banners have been up for about 3 years. Not that I'm expecting to get one new one every single time.
I can change the 0 to a 3.
You reckon?
I reckon I can do it.
Well, have you got Sharpie on you?
We'll manage somehow. Right, Dowling just needs to get a little bit straighter.
Yeah, not quite. Oh dear. Oh no. Well, to be honest with you, Rico, I'm actually slightly concerned for Selian's safety because that one almost clocks him.
You took the words out of my mouth because if he gets anywhere near this, it's going to hit him.
But
we've already seen him
goes
hit
on
the lid
chest.
once. I mean, look at this. He's never going to get... Oh, ay.
It's not great.
Ooh. The only good thing is, you know, we had this debate, I think it might have been in Romania, where it said,
Probably.
I don't mind wicketkeepers standing back with a lid on. I'm happy he's wearing the lid, Charlie. I'm happy he's wearing the
I
lid.
think we just can't let him take that lid off. Super glue it to his head.
It's hammered on.
It's a bit of the old Home Alone, isn't it, when they put the glue on the hat?
I reckon when he got hit, it's stuck now. He can't get it off.
He's sleeping in it tonight. Dowling, can he get it right? No, he can't. That's going to be a no-y. And he's just, after a really good first ball, he can't find the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, slow down. That's what I say. Don't try and bowl too fast. Line and length, because he's got the pace already. And what I'm seeing is, I know we haven't seen too many pace bowlers on this newly laid pitch, but it's got a little bit of life in it. I reckon if he just holds his pace down, line and length, the ball will do the work.
I think he's listening to you. He stared right at you when you said that. Josh does exactly that.
There you go.
And he says, thank you, Rico. That was a good delivery, that.
Yeah.
Outside the off stump, corridor of uncertainty, bit of away movement, perfect.
A good bounce, good
Yeah.
bounce. So this pitch definitely got something in it in bowling a bit of pace.
Yeah, absolutely. He looks like both him and Oscar Duff look very tall. Well, mind you, anyone's tall compared to me. Rico isn't, though. Do you want to talk about it?
I'm going to bring in a shovel tomorrow. I'm going to flatten.
I feel like it was the same last year. I just completely forgot. Paddle up in the air, bit of a chance, maybe. Oh, he's not taken it. I thought he'd taken that, but he hasn't. It's a good attempt, though, in the end by Valentin Geshev out there, but that one just gets through.
Yeah, it would have been a great catch. I'm sure he does get hands to it, but
It makes
then
the ground.
it seems to palm it over the rope. The question is it 4 or 6 now? So, yeah, it's 4. He pushes it down into the ground. It's going to be 4 runs. Good work there from Spring. Then we've got a good crew here with Calvis, Dennis and Ballantyne.
We come back to live action. Oh, this one gets through everything, and Symbols is there. Oh, there you go. Symbols, has he got himself a highlight?
He hits the stumps with the glove on as well. Well done, but Ivan doesn't look like he's going upstairs for this, but good work from the keeper.
Let's have a look at this here.
Styliani gets the throw, and looks like the batter's bat, but does he ground the bat? Yeah, he does. He's okay.
Good work though by Sorry, I should stop calling him by Stellian. Good work. Now listen, this is you touched on it at the start. All natives in this Blacksmith side. This is what it's all about. He's out there giving it a go, and you can't fault him for it. I'll tell you what I will fault though is Amadel, because he's not playing well.
Yeah,
there's too much movement.
He is. You're absolutely right. He's moving so much, and it looks like a ball short of a length because he's moving so much in his crease. He's not going to get back onto ball. So ends up being not a bad over there at all from Dowling. Just 6 come off it, and it's 95 for 5.
I love that. Josh just sort of had the ball and he went, well, who's bowling next? Someone needs to. Anyway, you can see there, wickets falling pretty consistently, but the run rates has certainly been flowing. But the thing is, the runs have all been coming from the Blacksmiths themselves. 34 extras currently, with 18 wides and 11 byes. Not the greatest of starts for them. Of course, it's not easy though. Anthony Dowling, so one Dowling to another. Anthony now for this 9th over, big over. That one is going to be a wide called. Another look at this one here.
I thought that was okay when I first looked at
touched it. I think it touched the line, if I'm being honest with you. I think it might have touched the line. Let's have another look. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it does kind of nip away off it and the pitches before, so I can see why Vam turned around and said, yeah, that's too wide. But the thing is he then has to go shorter and go straighter, and this is going to get pumped into the onside, so Ismail takes it on and goes large.
Yeah, good shot. Just using the pace there from Anthony Dowling, just straying a little bit down the leg side, helping the batter drag this away. So it's a good pick up though. Nice clean strike and just catching the rope on the way through. 6 runs.
Yeah, that's a nice pick up that realistically by Shabba Ismail, the skipper for this Pack Falcons side as well. That's too wide. Oh yes,
it's a very good take. Applaud that man.
Yes,
applaud that man.
Well done. Can we get that one more time? We've got it. We've got time.
Stellian.
Let's have a look at this here from the keeper. This is a great take. Come on, here we go. Watch this all the way. Oh, what a grab. Great take. Superb. Dowling, can he get it right? Oh, this is lofted up in the air. Doesn't get anywhere near the middle of the bat. Duff down at long off even. That's the fielding. You've got to be so careful on this outfield, though, haven't you?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'd almost argue?
What'd you do?
Gum shield.
Oh, yeah.
Genuinely. In some of these areas, not even joking. In that vortex, oof, dangerous. Dowling. It's more slower ball. Amadou up in the air. And taken. That is a really good catch by Karanpal Singh. Watched it all the way, and Dowling does get it right this time, of course. Anthony Dowling, that is. And that's the big wicket. Well, you say it's the big wicket, but it's probably a blessing in disguise, realistically, for the Falcons. As a disappointing first outing for Agyaku Amadel comes to an end. He goes for 13 off the 15. And the low full toss is his downfall. It's his demise. He can't get underneath it. That's a great catch by Singh.
Yeah, great catch by Singh, but also great bowling from the young man, Anthony Dowling, because he takes the pace right off it. So you can see the batter think, yeah, full toss, I want some of this. But he only finds the safe hands of Singh. So well done to Anthony. Gets a wicket, and I think you're right. I think the Dowlings do have a bit of a fan club here. And he gets a well-deserved round of applause as well.
I can only imagine what people think when you pop your head out of the cube and think, oh, wow, there's someone there. Anywho, that's a good bit of work from Dowling. Good comeback. Of course, we'd probably be saying to his brother, ha, got a wicket, you didn't. Islam is in at 8, and this is probably going to be a wide, I feel. Probably should be.
I think it hits him, actually.
You reckon?
Yeah.
No, wide. Oh, what's going I am so happy to be back in Bulgaria.
It's all happening.
This place is great. Watch this back.
I feel it caught something, but no,
I don't think it
misses
did.
him completely.
Don't think it did. So that's going to be a wide. So a wicket, then a wide from Dowling. One on his back. 9th over. We say it all happens in the 9th.
Oh, wow. Wow, well, a little bit of chin music. Getting a little bit spicy out there. Well, that's why you wear helmets, everybody.
I love that that's a good length delivery and it's just been given one for the over. Watch this pop.
I think the medic's
It's a
coming
cross
on.
seam, by the way. Cross seam, it just lifts. Yeah, medic's going to come on and say, are you okay? Let's have a look. Where does this hit him? Does he get glove on it or is it straight onto the grill? I think it's grill. Oh, that's nasty.
That's a little bit of sniff, this.
Oh, wow.
Anthony Dowling now terrorising the batters with that one.
Thing is, though, even Anthony didn't think that was going to come up. There you go. He's sort of saying, are you okay? Do you know where you are? There
Yes,
you
sir.
go.
He's saying, yes, sir. Yes, sir, I know where I am.
Yes, sir. What happened?
Watching that delivery, if you get some genuine pace on here, this ball is going to fly around.
Yeah, this is... I mean, Gagandy did say that they relayed it. I mean, what did they relay it with? I like this. Look at this. Look. Yeah, Symbols is just keeping an eye on it, making sure everyone's okay. Ivan's there as well.
Yeah.
Turns
like
around and says,
that.
He's fine.
I like that.
Yeah, see that? You gave him thumbs up. There you go.
Thumbs up. Well done, medic. We'll have to find out what the medic's name is.
Yeah,
he's got a lot younger compared to our usual medic.
Yep. Lost a bit of weight.
He's a little bit more lively. Here's that ball again, by the way. Oh, that's spicy. That is spicy.
Yeah, that's been the old Mark Wood against the West Indies. That one is, by the way.
If you do, and he done well.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't he do
5.
well?
I think it was 5 wickets in 21 deliveries
Yeah.
in that back end of the innings.
Fantastic bowling.
And then Ben Stokes opening the batting. Hello. I love Test cricket. I love T10 though.
The new form of Test cricket. Anyway, I want to say hello to everybody in the chat. I love to show Hug. Rob Thompson is there. Manuel Robbins as well. Hello. Hello, Dave. Oh, he's launched into this. This will go all the way. Bolle. Inna Sona. Shaka. Yeah, well, he's got that right out the middle of the bat. So he's good in us. Thank you very much. That is the end of the over. Well, it does all happen in the 9th. We told you it all happened in the 9th. And the batter, well, he gets his revenge after getting a little bit of chin music himself.
Still got a ball to go. And the thing is as well, to get down on one knee and get low on that takes some you-know-what, because after being piped off a good length delivery, and now goes back to it, and that is slightly still staying in his mind. But that's a good take by Stelian behind the stumps. Good comeback from Dowling in the end. Bit of a up and down over. Picked up a wicket, but a couple of sixes against him does mean that at the end of the 9th, with an over to go, it's 1-1-1 for 6.
Yeah, 1-1-1. It is indeed. And, well, there you go. You're looking at this. The National Academy Sports Complex is where we are. That's the Vasilevsky Cricket Ground. And, well, 5 years we've been coming here. 5 years! Also, a happy birthday to us on the European Cricket Network. 5 years we've been coming to you. And I want to say, it's not just a celebration for us, but it's a celebration for all of our viewers around the world as well. And I want to thank you for all your support over those 5 years. And together, we certainly are stronger together as we come into the last over of this first innings.
Yep. Another Dowling. And the keeper has not got a clue. He's getting annoyed at himself, but... well, not too sure if you can expect much of yourself, as this is the youngster again, and Josh Dowling starts with a bit of a loosener.
Yeah, it's you don't want to be putting your foot out to this day. If this catches him on the foot,
the
he would have been in trouble. He really would have been.
A little bit frustrating. I mean, my question to you would be, I'd like to have seen both the Dowling brothers maybe bowl a little bit earlier. I maybe would have held back maybe Akash or Duff just for the last two. And, you know, I think I said, didn't I? I said, not too sure what's to come. But I've been impressed with it, to be honest. I think Singh bowled really well. They'll get a single with that. Oh, dear. They might get another. They think about it. No, they probably will. They should have. They won't. Well.
Welcome, everybody.
This is going to be...
You know, when the very first ball was hit down, hit the stumps and went for 4, I said, it's good to be back.
It is good to be back.
It's good to be back.
It's like I've never left.
Of course, one of our biggest viral moments on the European Cricket
Lord.
Network came here as well.
That was one of the biggest, if not the, I reckon. And you think about it as well, I mention it, off the pad, and they'll get a run. And they should do anyway, and they will. Yeah, that moment we're talking about, maybe I might have to get into the old archives and we can pull it up later on in the broadcast.
That'd be good.
But, I mean, that was watched by Nasser Hussain, Stuart Broad, Ward. They all watched it.
Yeah.
They all watched it. Now, famously, Nasser Hussain turns around and goes, "They've got commentary at this?" I go, "Yep, yes we do." Thanks, Nas. I remember watching that as well. I think I fell over. And the fielder.
We were on the floor.
Early on this one. Oh, no ball called. No ball has been called by the standing umps.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is a foot fault here from Dowling. Maybe he's overstretched. Let's have a look if we can pick anything up here. So, yeah, big time front foot.
Great call. Yeah, superb call. Watches that one. You can not quite pick it up there, but yeah, that's a little bit frustrating. So they come through. So that's going to be a free hit coming up. There you go. Confirmation. Yeah, great call.
Yeah, it's a good call. Umpire Satish from Dublin.
First experience for him on the ECN. Doing very well. Free hit coming up then. Slower ball and they're going to think of a run and symbols. No, not quite. Oh dear. Now someone's got to get the ball. Come on. There's your turn.
It would have been close if he hit here, you know. It would have been close. I mean, it's a good slow delivery. We're seeing a lot of that late movement away from the bowlers. And yeah, I reckon if he hits there, it would have been out.
You can see wild swing. But his body's not in the right position at all. Is Mishlev. Couple deliveries to go then. 120 up. This one's off the splice once more. I don't think I've ever seen the splice of the bat being hit as many times as I've seen in the last, 9.4 overs. Pretty outrageous.
Yeah, rotating the strike. I mean, Captain Shabir has done his job to a point, doesn't he? 20 of 12. He would love to hit the next two balls though to the boundary and get somewhere near that 130.
The thing is that they've given away 45 extras, Rico.
Yeah,
that's bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, but that's bad. Can't be doing that. I think they're going to have to reevaluate the keeper situation, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, wow. There you go. There's another one that lifts off. And Akash is down there. He does superbly well. But I tell you what, this pitch is lively.
Yeah, this giving us a wide. You'll see it again here, but just watch this. Hits the seam and it just takes off. Yeah.
It's concerning, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, look at that. That's yikes, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
Tizer wasn't here this morning due to travel issues, but I'll tell you for free, he's going to have some thoughts on this pitch, I'd imagine. And again, this is the thing now, and as a batter, it's a nightmare because you just can't trust it.
Yeah, it's one of those which it's the runs are there to be scored, there's no doubt about it. We've mentioned about the outfield is quick, the vortex, of course, at third, it's going to be difficult with the fielders, but if you bowl a good line on here, shorter length, I think the batters would definitely struggle.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that heavy length is where it's got to be, isn't it? That's where you want to look for it, because if anything, you might see one stay low, you might see one go back up, so... Can it be a legal last delivery? It can. It is back of a length and completely miss out. They won't get a single, but nevertheless, they get up to the old 1, 2, 3 for 6 off their 10. But I'm afraid to say that, to be honest with you, that's probably, 50 too many, considering they end up with 47 extras against them to Blacksmiths. Bearing in mind, the next highest scorer was Esmail at 20. So it's not quite the prettiest of starts for them, but wickets being taken at good times, I mean, they do slightly restrict them.
Yeah, the Blacksmiths, of course. And if I remember correctly, back in 2022, a lot of the issues that they had worse with their batting. So I think this is going to be a challenge for them. And the key thing is, I think, for them here is to make a good start, a positive start. And remember, don't forget, there's always the chance of stealing a point away from the opposition. So bonus point equation comes quite key as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, and do sort of feel that there needs to be a reevaluation of maybe personnel in different areas, but nevertheless, there was certainly scopes of positivity. The openers, I thought, bowled well. There we go. Someone put 50p in the meter this morning eventually, but Oscar Duff thought bowled superbly well, and this one was a little bit unlucky. There was no one back there protecting him, of course, due to being utilised in the power play. That one that was the first Maximo, in fairness. It was not the prettiest of ones, but he got it on away nevertheless. But yeah, I thought Duff was really good. 2 for 21 off his 2. I thought Akash supported him superbly. 1 for 22 for him. Singh did go wicketless, but he bowled a really good first over. Went for just 2. And that kind of just meant that, well, the next bowler in Ivalo would come on, bowl a couple of loosers, but then eventually did pick up the wicket. Amadel came out and you thought, okay, here we go. We know what this man's capable of. But unfortunately, it didn't click. This one was one of the best moments of the day I think you'll ever see, as the throw comes in, comes off the edge of the mat, and there was a couple of runs and almost a run out. It was just a little bit concerning to start, but nevertheless, good to be back in Bulgaria, folks. And you can just see there, this was a replay of it that Amadel took it on. It was just an interesting moment. You see it a couple of times here. But That one coming off there, and then Singh just sort of put the hands up and said, well, not really too sure what I could have done with that one, if I'm being honest with you. You can see that came through. And then there was a chance of a run out of the non-strikers because there was another misfield, and he was thinking of a run. Karen Beard turns around and says, okay, I'm involved. Gets the dive. It was a classic Bulgaria moment, and it's one that we'll always remember. Starting off as we mean to continue. That one just flipped the rope on its way through. That was another Maximo. Rico thought it was the first one, but no, there was, of course, the one earlier in the day. Or in the game, in fact. So that was a nice pick-up by Shabir. And I have to say, I thought that the Dowling brothers bowled pretty well together, in fairness. I always say, nice to see bowlers bowling in partnerships. Josh had a good first over, and then Anthony came on, struggled with a bit of his rhythm, but did get the wicket of Ahmad Dow. That was a really good catch by Karan Singh down at long on. And then, in fairness, did have a couple of losers, but the old sweet chin music was in full flow. Eventually, though, he was taken to the cleaners. It was a bit of an interesting moment, just to make sure that he was A-OK. And he got down on one knee and said, it's all right, I'll take you to the shop, thank you very much. And that's what we saw there. And at that point, you kind of felt, well, that's a really nice little pickup. And eventually, he was gone. And, they finished on 123 for 6 then. 47, in fact, is not what you'd like to see. Let's have a look at the scorecards then, and there is just a little bit of issues in terms of bowling wise. You can see there, and Ismail was the top scorer, but the top scorer had 47 extras. I'd love to know what the highest amount of extras you've ever seen in a game, because I reckon that could be up there. It was a tough day at the office for the likes of Stelian, of course, behind the stumps. But yeah, 20 off of 12 for Ismail. Skipper, a nice skipper's innings. Yeah, Amadou at 3, 13 off of 15. Not quite ideal for him. First baller for Farouk as well. We'll see him with the gloves in not too long at all. Bowlers wise, Duff at the top, very good. 2 for him. 1 for Ivaila, 1 for Anthony Dowling, and 1 for Akash as well. You can see there, I thought the openers were really good, but maybe slightly could have been held back for an over towards the back end. Maybe could have changed things up. Thought the Dowling should have, I think Anthony should definitely have been given a chance for another over. Of course, bowled too late. But nevertheless, it's going to be interesting. The first 10 overs had everything, folks, and that's a little bit of a teaser of what's yet to come here over the next 2 weeks. Do make sure you come back in 10 minutes' time then, as we'll see the response as the Blacksmiths need 124 off of their 10 if they're going to chase this down. It'll be an interesting one. Pleasure to be back on air with you all, of course. There are lots more yet to come. You're watching the European Cricket Series Day 1, Match 1, here with myself, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
Cool. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back as we're ready to resume the first match here in Bulgaria, the first of 60 between the Blacksmiths and Pac Falcon CC. Pac Falcon CC putting 123 on the board. That means that this is the bonus point equation. So if restrict to 86 or less is an opportunity to pick up all the points here for the Falcons. And of course the batting side, the Blacksmiths, if they can get to the score, the target in 7 overs or less, they pick up 4 points. Otherwise, if they don't do it in 7 overs and they still get the win, they take 3 points. And there's always that bonus point up for grabs. Which way will it go? Are we going to see a fight here from the Blacksmiths eyeing up a win? Never saw them last year, but back in 2022 they were winless. Let's see how it goes this time. Here's the first ball. There's a good delivery. Gets right across the right-hander. Might have an issue with him just running in front of the umpire there. This is Ahmed with the first ball, and he's bowling to Oscar Duff. And Oscar Duff, as well as Anthony Downing and Josh Downing, some of the under-19s that are in this side. It's good to see the youngsters out there. Let's see how he fares with the bat. Did very well with the ball, did Duff. Small ball and defensively played away. And good energy out there from Pac Falcon CC. They're eyeing up a winning start to this 2024 series here at the Vesel Levski cricket ground here in Sofia. Beautiful part of the world, Bulgaria. We can see the mountains. Maybe a bit later on we'll see if we can get the camera guys just to give you a little snippet of the mountains here. They're absolutely beautiful. And that is a lovely shot, and it goes towards the vortex, and that is a great bit of fielding. I mean, kid you not, when it goes down there, it races along. That is a great save, it really is. You have to have your best fielders in that area. And it's a nice shot, it's well played, good anticipation, but brilliant bit of fielding. That is top work, top marks there. Well, the fielder right in front of the banner. Good stop, but off the mark is Duff. And now is Ganampal Singh, who goes for it up in the air, the same fielder, but he can't do anything about this as the vortex goes, sucks this one in all the way. It's going to be 6 runs. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna sona, shaka lagya. Well, swing hard and hope for the best, and that's exactly what Singh does here. He clobbers this, and well, the vortex sucks it in. It's 6 runs, and the first maximum of this innings coming up pretty quickly. Powerful shot from Singh. A little bit too much width from the bowler there. Safir Ahmed, got to come a little bit straighter. And, it's going to take a while for that ball to be found. Gives me an opportunity once again to welcome back everybody in the chat. Lovely to have you with us. Hello to Rob. Hello to Fear as well. And Daniela, how are you, Daniela? Hope you're well. How are things in Romania? Is it still as hot as it was there 2 weeks ago? And of course, hello to Charbon as well. Great to have you all with us. And of course, we're having a bit of a birthday celebration here in Bulgaria. 5 years the European Cricket Network has been coming to you. And we've been proud to be helping and playing our part in growing the sport in Europe. And proud to have all of your support as well. Here comes Ahmed once again to Singh. Singh hits this firmly to the fielder and does really well. And you know, we've talked about this outfield a bit. It's going to bobble around. You've got to get everything behind it. And that's exactly what the fielder does there. So makes the stop. Doesn't get past me. So Samadil. Ahmed now back to Duff. He plays this nicely again in the offside. So he gets into position early. Just strokes the ball away, gets a single. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Duff. So using his feet, keeps his body nice and upright. Is the end of that first over as well. And 9 come of it. 9 without loss. And Duff 2 to his name, and Singh the only boundary so far with that Maximo, which moves him to 7. Now, of course, as you may have seen from my intro, that it is International Day of the Tiger today. I'll be giving you some interesting facts about the tiger throughout the day. Why not? For example, that they do communicate with their ears. Also, well, myself and Charlie's going to be joining me back now instantly. We've got to talk about this, Charlie. We've got to sort this out. 235 matches. They had everything in Hungary, centuries, hat-tricks, 200 scores, but they couldn't get the goal on the ball. Me and you, we're doing it.
It's getting a bit out of hand, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, good morning, Rico, or I should say dobro utro, of course, to everybody. Yeah, we're going to see Amadou, who's a disappointing start with the bat. Can he rectify it with the ball? Starts with a good delivery, but it's an outside edge, and the Vortex is going to suck that one up, baby. That's going to be 4 runs, and you don't really want to be fielding there because, well, Exhibit A.
Yeah, that goes so quickly. I mean, in fairness, the fielder who's there inside the 30-yard circle probably should have done better here, but it has gone so quickly.
It's just raced away. It's almost a scary place to be, if I'm being honest with you, but not the worst deliveries to start with from Amadou, but he gets a little bit unlucky. But yeah, Duff, I like what I'm saying, very correct. So it stands very upright. Oh, inside edge, and well, when it rains, it pours. And when it's your day, it's your day. Make the most of it, cash in. That's what Duff's doing here. Amadou, you're probably thinking, what more have I got to do?
That's very unlucky. That misses the stump by a fraction. Watch. That is so close.
Really, really unlucky. Bit of a wayward shot. He just sort of loses his shape slightly, plays it away from his body. Just needs to stay compact. But you're right. I heard you mention it. Very impressed by the youngsters of the Blacksmiths. Already had a strawberry lassie this morning. Just gone down lovely.
Strawberry lassie, did you say?
Is that what it is? No? What have I got it wrong? What?
Well, the lassie I know was an English collie. Lassie. Come on, get your book out. Write it down. Lassie.
You done?
Do you want
to fall out on day one?
Do you know Lassie?
I do. Do you want to fall out before the end of the first game?
Listen, since we're on it, and we're not going to fall out over this, the football. The last time we were together in Romania, you were departing to go to watch a football match, and you were hoping that it would go your way. It didn't. So, unlucky to you, but congratulations to Spain.
Good delivery. Just backs him up. Doesn't get anywhere near it.
Charlie, we're talking football.
I'm getting paid to talk about cricket, Rico. That's what I'm here for. Good morning to Daniela. Roger says, Rico, please tell Charlie, reply my comment. Which one? I don't know what you're on about. Which one? Tell me about it. Put it again. It's too much going on. Genuinely is too much to go on this morning. I'm not quite up to date this morning. It was the classic first sleep in a hotel last night. I think I got probably 3 total hours, I reckon. Pretty nice. 3 good hours, but not enough. Amadou. There's quite a lot going on there for Singh. There's a lot of movement, similar to Amadou, really. Left, right, nothing off the centre, I'm afraid.
Yeah, Amadou. I think it's the right here. I mean, looking at what's happening on this pitch, I think that's already, I'm saying to myself, if you're bowling short of a length outside off, it's going to be very difficult for batters to get away. You get the field I think they've got here is right. They've got that wide third, got a backward point in as well. And if there is that edge, you always got the chance. But yeah, just keep that ball back of a length. It's going to be very difficult to get away.
Yeah, absolutely. That's where it has to be. Just find the right area, and then they can work on everything else. There you go. And again, another swing and a miss from Singh. So 9 come off the over, and it's 18 for none after 2.
Yeah, Singh, he did manage to get back onto one and get it away, but not this time. Duff, 15 years age, by the way. And I'm liking what I'm seeing from Duff. He bowled very well, did Oscar. And now with the bat, he looks very correct. And see if he can get a good little partnership going here between these two as the umpires swap over. 18 come off the first 2.
Yeah, absolutely. With 87 being the target for a point, of course. And, well, if they get restricted to less than that, then it'll be 4 points for PFCV. No, you're not listening to a gamer countdown. That is, of course, the Pac Falcon CC Viden here in Bulgaria, of course. Previously, the Barbarians from last year.
Yeah, they were. So come on, let's get it done with. Talk football. First of all, you can't begrudge. Best team won, right?
100%.
Best team won. How was the look? Apart from the result, how was the atmosphere? Because I know it was a big thing for you to go back.
Yeah, it was that 5 minutes of when Cole Palmer equalised was a great 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That was about it. The national anthem when it was sung was the loudest I've ever heard. But listen, you're 100%. Harry Kane should not have been on the pitch ever. He was awful all tournament. Another wayward delivery. He didn't look fit, and Spain just completely played all around us. To be honest with you, I thought our defence was weak. Walker on the right looked absolutely shoddy. Had no idea, and it was disappointing. Another evening of disappointing football.
Yeah, and I was wrong because, of course, all the viewers will know that I was saying that England would go and win it. So I was wrong as well. But at the same time, of course, I was happier than you with the result.
Where did you watch it?
Back in, because by the time we got back, of course, you know the timing's there. So I watched it sort of partially back downstairs, partially back in the room, because of course we still had things going on. But yeah, it was a good atmosphere. It really was good atmosphere, and good support for both sets of teams where I was watching it.
I'm sure there's a few of the Romania lads out there who were supporting Spain, I'd imagine.
Yeah, there was.
Can imagine Ducky was screaming for Spain after England knocked him out. And well, speaking of being knocked out, Duff has played on, and he did sort of tease this a couple of times with a couple of inside edges, but again, just not really getting the feet moving and just sort of fishing at this one, dangling the hands outside the off stump, and unfortunately that's going to be the end of him as he does chop on for 11 off 10. So the youngster goes, and leaves the score at 20 for 1.
Yeah, just watch this again. He does like to play that shot, but this time I think he just played it a little bit early. I don't know if it was a genuine slower delivery from Ismail, but he's played it far too early and sees it. Well, it's a painful moment that for any batter. And the thing why it's more painful, Charlie, is because it was a long way wide, wasn't it? It wasn't one of those that was really close to the stumps, which he inside edges it on. So unfortunate for him. He got away with one earlier, but not this time. He clatters it back onto his own stumps. The first wicket goes down, and it's Ismail that gets the breakthrough. Yeah,
Ivailo Katsarski, the skipper, comes out at 3. And again, I'm going to ask the same question as what I asked about the bowling. What's the batting going to be like? Is there much to come? That's the question. With Ivailo coming in at 3, the question might be answered already. That's going to be a wide, though. Islam can't quite keep the rhythm. He started off with 2 wides. That's the third of the over. Of course, 47 extras were gifted on as a freebie from the Blacksmiths, so not looking to return the whole favour, but maybe some of them. Dabbed into the onside. I'll get a single.
Yeah, full of delivery, really, but that's one again that probably should have been played out on the offside, but he's still working that onto the onside.
Did you enjoy your 2 weeks off? You had a nice little break, as did I. But
I did. It was wonderful. It was good to go. I mean, the only thing that wasn't so great is we went from heat to heat.
Yep.
It would have been nice to have a break from the heat, but of course, did you stay in Spain all the time you were there?
Yeah, I was there for 2 weeks. That's got through 1. Has it got through 2? No, that's a good stop. In the end, he backs up nicely. They'll get a single. It's hot. It is hot. Played quite a lot of golf, and let's just say that there was a lot of fluids being taken on, genuinely, because it was that hot.
Yeah, I mean, I've found, like yourself, drinking lots of fluid, eating lots of salad.
And sitting in the aircon.
And, the AC became pretty key, I must admit. And, it's a few nights where you suffer, where you don't try. And, of course, I mean, I know that your family, like mine, are animal lovers, so we got 2 dogs. And, of course, I feel for them. I was got a little paddling pool out for the dogs. They had a little paddling pool.
That's the one that you wanted in Romania.
Hosing them down all the time. But they were all right in the end. But it's not getting any cooler, is it? In fact, it's going to get hotter.
Yeah, it's only going to get warmer throughout August, realistically, isn't it? And, well, same case for us on the network, really. Of course, I mean, Italy next, I think? And that's going to be stifling. That'll be stifling hot. Slapped. That's 4. That is a flat bat down the ground. Thank you very much for coming. Back you go. And Katsarski has the last laugh. Good end to an interesting over. A few extras with a boundary and a single with a wicket to fall in it as well. It is 28 for 1 after the power play.
Yeah, that's a nice shot from the El Capitan. And that'll give him, of course, a little bit of confidence as that gets played away. So nicely played. Of course, we got 7 local sides we're playing, and this time around there will be once again a representative from Turkey. Last time, of course, it was Istanbul KSK who were the winners because they finished top of the standings before, of course, finals day was washed out, so they were crowned the champions. This time, Afyon Karaisha are playing. They, of course, were the ECL representatives, so looking forward to seeing them out there in the middle.
Yeah, of course, if you want to see some of the individuals that are in each squad, of course, go on our website, European Cricket. There's all the squads and all the information out there, and if you want to see who's playing for who, I can tell you that some of the Istanbul players that we saw last year are in that squad for the Turkey side. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing how that unfolds, of course. And, yeah, they'll be coming and hoping that they can sort of replicate what the Istanbul side did last year.
I'm looking forward to some more Turkish delight because Mesut Öztürk is here. And wherever he goes, this man, he's like the Santa Claus of Turkey. He really is. Wherever he goes, he always brings us some treats. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing Mesut as well. Unfortunately, he was there in Romania but wasn't able to play, which was unfortunate.
Glad to see that we'll get him there this time.
Yeah, it will be good. He's a good player, and he's a, a true champion when it comes to the European Cricket Network. He really is a lovely guy.
Yeah, of course, end of the power play, so fielding restrictions change and finish. Hamadel once more. That's too wide though. That's going to be an extra to start. I did made my debut in over the week, last week in Hungary, by the way. ECN studio debut.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Did a game on Thursday. It was a pretty dead. It was shock horror Thursday. It was a dead rubber. Shock horror. in that
so
that
you didn't
format,
have one of the old. You didn't have one of the exciting matches though. There was a few.
No, I had a 9v11, and and it was a dead rubber on Thursday. It was Nish on his own, so I did the third game. Loved it. Loved being in the studio, in the aircon.
Yeah.
Can we be in the studio permanently? It's more comfortable. Oh dear. I just need one of those. I just need a portable aircon unit. That's all, literally it.
You should have a design where you could strap it on your back.
Have you not seen those fans you can
just
put on your neck? You literally put them round like a necklace, and it's like a fan that keeps you cool.
I've not seen that.
Yeah. Actually, do you know what?
No good if you've got
might put that in
here,
my
though,
report at the end of the week.
A fan necklace.
Yeah.
Ooh, why is everyone looking at us? Oh, it's because somebody walked behind the bowler's arm. I think that was Dennis. Dennis.
Wasn't it? I'm going to look for a neck fan. Honestly, I'll show you.
Shot.
Thumped. Yeah, that is a really nice shot. That skids away into the spectators' area. That's going to be 2 bounces. Cuatro carreras. Or as I should say, of course, Chetri Tochki.
Chetri what?
Tochki.
Tochki.
Yep.
Chetri Tochki. Yeah, this is a nice shot. He's been absolutely thumped. It's a slow ball from Hamadel. Let's just say things aren't quite going well for him.
Here you go. So a portable neck fan. Here you are. Look. Put it around your neck, and they're little fans. Look.
Yeah, that's
all
quite
around the
nifty,
back,
that, isn't it?
We should genuinely all get some of those. Request some of those. I've got to say, by the way, shout out to Yoz, because the fan that he gave me in Romania has served a very heavy purpose.
It's still going
on
strong,
that flight back.
Yeah.
I had it with me because how hot is that airport in Bucharest? Because there's almost no aircon. I actually paid to go into, because my flight was delayed, shock horror. I paid to go into the. Oh, hang on a second. This one up in the air. Skipper underneath it. It's Shabar Ismail and takes a great catch. That's a superb catch from the skipper. Singh was looking to be the aggressor of the two. And unfortunately, it's 4 and out for him, as this one has snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere.
Yeah, well, it's Shabar for the captain, Shabir. He takes the catch, and Karampal Singh, who after hitting a 4 and a 6 in his innings, will depart for just 12 of 8 deliveries. And yeah, it's a good catch because it does go a long way up in the air. And I reckon that ball's probably spinning quite viciously as well. So it's a good catch from the captain.
Yeah, the old crocodile style, but he makes it look okay. And yeah, off goes Singh as out comes another youngster to replace him. But yeah, it was, I paid something like 35, 40 euros or whatever it is, the equivalent of it, to sit in this lounge. And it was worth every penny because it had like little separate aircon units that weren't anywhere else in the airport. It was the best idea I've ever had. Here comes the elder of the two Dowlings, 17-year-old Anthony, comes out at 4. And he's going to be on strike. There you go. But yeah, and I was sat on the flight. Aircon wasn't really in full flow on the flight, so I had my fan. And one of the stewardess comes up and goes, "Where did you get that?" And I said, "Oh, shop in England, sorry."
Yoz. You could have said it was from me mate Yoz.
I said it got gifted to me, but I don't know where it is. Dowling then, the youngster, in at 4. Outside edge, straight to the fielder. Bit of a fly slip, realistically, in that vortex area.
Good delivery. First up to a new batter, isn't it? And it gets well played by Anthony Dowling as well.
Seen him in the Bulgarian colours. He'll be knowing that if he puts a good show on here for the next few days, that he could be in with a chance of playing for that Bulgarian side in the T10 internationals at the end of next week.
The old headband. Armadale, remember him from last year, very much the same, and the towel behind, as you mentioned before, that's a shorter one, but
too wide.
will be a wide.
Yeah, it's probably going to be a wide and one for the over, I'd imagine, as well. But yeah, no, that the fan it was received greatly by quite a few people, and as well, being when you're sort of out and about in Spain, when it's like, especially in where I am, when there's no wind, it is ridiculous. So I sort of sit there and I think I'd probably do look a little bit silly with it. But you know what? After 5 minutes, everyone sort of has a little try and they go, oh, no, that's actually really good. So it's like, yeah, you judge me first. This one clothed into the onside. Fielder out there should collect it cleanly and does.
Yeah, but congratulations to Anthony Dowling. Gets his first runs on the European Cricket Network, the young 17-year-old. So that'll give, of course, him a lot of confidence. It's always nice to get off the mark. And it's right back over now to his captain, Kaczarski.
Yeah, it's well, I'll tell you what, that's gone. It's a horrible looking shot from Kaczarski. Of course, those two know each other very well, but Amadale picks up another one. That's an extra stat for him. And yeah, it's a pretty horrid looking shot from Kaczarski right off across the line. You can see there, bottom hand coming into it, gets no way near it, and off he goes. He's given his marching orders, and that is going to be the end of the skipper. Kaczarski goes, and the score 36 for 3.
Yeah, it's not a good shot, is it? I mean, it's a straight ball, and he's trying to give himself some room by going down the leg side. He'll be disappointed with that, the captain. And it means that another player will get given the opportunity, and it's not often that you see two brothers out there in the middle, and that's what we're going to get here now. Anthony Dowling, the 17-year-old, is going to be joined by his brother Josh Dowling, who's 15.
Let's just hope there's no run-out, because that could end messy. Realistically, that could be a pretty horrid dinner time conversation starter if that was to happen. But yeah, the younger of the two, in Josh, comes out at 5. Full toss, and again clothed into the onside, hasn't quite come out of the middle. Might just want to have a look at side on. That's good running though. Well, there you go, the old brotherly connection. They turn around and say, yeah, we'll have 2 there straight away, and they do come back for the second.
Yeah, good calling, good running. I want to just have a look at the height on this, maybe. See that the umpires are just having a look at each other. Can we have side on? Thank you.
Let's have a look at this here.
And let's see. Well, we need a little bit more of that. I think we'll have one more look here. So I think, see if this is below or above the waist. It's a tight one. It might just get away with this. It might be just dipping, perhaps. We might have a look at it just one more time. As you can see that the umpires are waiting on this. That's umpire Narayan. He's from the UK, from Milton Keynes. It's the third umpire that has a look at that. Decide that it's okay. So it will be the end of the over. So 38 for 3. 3 wickets down, 2 wickets to Amadale in that over. So it ends up being 10 runs coming from it and 2 wickets as well. Well bowled.
Yeah, so 38 for 3, 4 overs down. Probably got to be starting to think of maybe just the 87-point area and then go from there, realistically.
You can see that the bowler is having a discussion with his captain and pointing to his fielders where he wants them. It's going to be Edwin Richard, who's going to come on and have a bowl. He's very particular about his fields. What's he got here? Let's have a look. He gets a wide, fine leg put in place. No field. Third back. And 2 other men on the leg side.
Interesting field.
It's very interesting, yeah.
I have to say. Sort of very wide mid-off and then an deep extra cover. Well, this is slapped to that wide mid-off, but it goes through him. And they'll get a single.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
Forget how close we are to the action here.
We're very, you know, apart from the first year, Charlie, when so many straight hits were hit, and if the ball's hit straight over us, we know it ends up in the athletics ground behind us. But the last few years, we haven't had as many. It's always surprised me. I wonder if this is the year where the batters really get back on top here.
Maybe. Just maybe. Well, this is up in the air. Chance for the fielder. Oh dear, he's completely overrun this. That's going to be 4, and oh dear, he's taken a tumble. And, well, that's ugly.
Well, he comes running in and falls over, so the ball goes behind him. Field here, punja bat kiya. Have a look at this. This is a comedy moment. First he comes running in and he slips, falls down, And then he gets himself back up, chases it, and he goes down again. So well, there's something wrong there, whether it's the shoes or he's got to put some more water in it.
It's going to be 4 runs anyway that go down in the book for Josh Dowling, that is. Shorter again, and again it's up in the air. Another chance, maybe he took one earlier, and he's going to take this one as well. So they stick with the short stuff, and Dowling just couldn't find the middle of the bat. And even the 4 that he got wasn't realistically out of the screws. This one is a little bit unfortunate for him. He picks out the skipper, and he took a good catch earlier. Well, he adds that one to his highlight reel as well. That's going to be another one that falls. Wickets tumbling.
Yeah, Shabir takes his second catch. Actually a pretty decent catch when you consider that his balance was all over the place, but he holds on to it. He's got safe hands. But unfortunately, it's going to be the end of Josh, who's going to depart. So wickets, you're right, Charlie, falling quickly here. And these are the type of issues that the Blacksmith had back in 22 when they weren't able to win any matches.
Have you been keeping up with the Olympics that have just started?
I
haven't.
Sort of, kind of. Somebody has sent me a message the other day and said, hey, you know, the opening ceremony was on, which I watched. Must admit, I don't know about. I mean, I don't know if you watched any of it, but I was a little bit disappointed about it. I know it was different.
What with the
coming in on the
coming
in on the boats and things. It just maybe because it was different, but yeah, it just. And I think I felt for all of those people out there in the pouring rain, and yeah, just it wasn't quite. So I didn't watch it all, but yeah, it was. But I've tried to follow it on and off, but I must admit more on just going onto the phone and check out what's been going on rather than watching any.
Yeah, I kind of get through on social media about someone winning a medal here, there and everywhere, but apart from that, I'm not too worried about it. I saw Lady Gaga was in the opening ceremony, but then I saw that bit that was put out on broadcast was actually pre-recorded. It wasn't live. So, yeah, a little bit disappointing.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, I saw the old can. I saw that one. Well, this one is up in the air. Can the fielder catch it? This is the question. No. Completely loses it. Opts to take it on the half bounce. Don't really mind it, to be fair. That one was a pretty tricky one. He made up a lot of ground, to be fair.
I don't think he wanted it, Charles.
No, I don't think so.
I think when he does all the hard work to get there, and then right at the last moment here, I mean, just here, watch him here. He just decides, no, I don't want it.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. And, well, I'll tell you won't be too happy about that is Richard. Last ball potentially of the 5th. Will be. This is just going to be into the onside by Dowling. He'll get a single. He'll keep the strike. It will be 46 for 4 after 5. And potentially we can welcome you for the first time into the commentary box.
Welcome, everybody, and happy birthday to us. 5 years, and I want to say thank you to everyone around the world that's tuning in, and a lot of people that were there for the first event as well. So thank you all for your support, and, well, the celebration should be happening on your side as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Pleasure to have you with us here, of course. And at the moment, looking as if this is going to be probably a comfortable victory for the Falcons. Of course, they'll be hoping and thinking that maybe they can pick up 4 points here. Of course, bonus point equation always in play, especially now with this just being an 8-team tournament. So no Super Sixes or anything like that. It goes all the way through. So a little bit different, which is something a little bit change up after the last few tournaments.
Yeah, and speaking of different, a lot of name changes as well. I mean, we know about the Falcons. They were the Barbarians. Later on today, in fact, the last match today, we're going to see the Sofia Stars, who, of course, were Indo-Bulgarian, a team that have won here 2 years. They've had 2 victories, and last year they were looking to make it a hat-trick of wins, and they weren't able to do so. They finished 3rd in the end because there was no play on finals day. Let's have a look at this again. Is it good fielding, or does he just catch a bit of the rope here? I wonder if we got enough to have a look at this. So it does well, dives well. I'm just wondering about his legs, whether he makes contact with the rope at any point. We may get a chance to look at it. I don't think looks like the umpires are happy with it. Oh, maybe they still want to have a look. So let's have a look. Here we go. Let's just see. So it's coming through here. Makes the initial stop here. Now, that's okay at the moment. And just about here, does he? No, he's all right. He does kick the rope a few times, but he's not in contact with the ball. So that's fine. That's a good stop. Good work there once again from Spring Media, our media partners.
Yeah, they're getting their money's worth this morning. There's been a lot of replays and some tactical, some more comical, but yeah, It's been a busy morning so far, and good morning to Chris. He says happy birthday, ECN. Absolutely. Afghan, this is wide, but off the toe into the vortex. Oh, here we go, and he's actually fielded quite well.
Well, once again, I think this is going to be a thing to watch. A few times we've already seen the ball hitting the edge of the pitch and deviating away. Afghan seeing if he can pick up another wicket here, but yeah, you can see they're falling well behind the rate here. Need to go about 15 and over now.
It's looking unlikely. This one off the splice yet again. And unfortunately, he can't quite cut that off. So just another single. Can't find the middle of the bat at the moment. Yeah, 1% plays 99% at the moment. So it's not looking very likely at the moment.
It's high up in the air. Catching opportunity. Afghan. Oh, he doesn't get there. This is a difficult one. I could see this ball actually moving in the air as it goes back. So Afghan tries to get into position. He's the only man on the pitch that can take this catch. But, well, he gets himself into an area and then sees that ball sort of swerve behind him. So opportunity gets missed, but it wasn't easy. Back to the action as this one gets stumped outside the off. It's going to be a long chase, but it's going to be cuatro carreras. And, well, there's Gagandeep. Well, Gagandeep, well, it's behind you, Gagandeep. He's wearing a bit of a Peacock Friday outfit as well, isn't he?
Yeah, you saw him go off your screens there. He is wearing a serious peacock outfit. The old double costume, isn't it, really? With sort of the upper and the lower layer. We'll see him here, maybe. There you go, look. Very fancy. 4 runs. And, well, a bit of movement.
A little bit too much movement. The umpire signalling a wide.
Of course, these extras are certainly helping.
Oh, well, this one actually stays a little bit low. He's done very well to keep an eye on this. We've talked about a few deliveries that are really taken off, but there's nothing in this one from Afghan, and stays a little bit low. He does well to keep an eye on it as the batter.
Yeah, he does. Does very well. I saw this yesterday in the Test match. Actually, Ben Stokes wasn't quite happy with some of the shots that were being played against him. It was sort of short arm front jabs. But anyway, 57 for 4 after 6. And I just want to say one thing. It looks on camera, it actually looks quite dusty, but there is quite a lot of grass out there. It's just rock solid. But there is grass coverage pretty much all over the outfield. Story so far, not pretty for the Blacksmiths. Looks as if they're a few bowlers light, batters light even, if I'm being totally honest with you.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I think you said it at the time when Ivalo Kazatsky came in at number 3, that he's normally somebody who comes a little bit lower down the order. But batting has been the issue. I said that before the start of this match, and it seems to continue here. Though I do like the injection of the younger players.
Yeah, don't mind it. Akash, 7 off 5 for him. As this is going to be Richard once more. And again, back of a length, just dealing in singles at the moment, and rightfully so. Richard not too worried about singles going against him. Yeah, if a ball does come into the cube, I'm just going to get my iPad and put it in front of it, because that thing's indestructible.
That's taken a few, and it's still going strong, huh?
Yeah, it's still going strong. Served the purpose yesterday on the flight.
Wow, who did you hit with it?
Housey was on my flight. Well, this gets through everyone. Get a single. See, another Tortuga. It's impossible.
Shall we have a rant? Let's have a rant about flights. What's happening at the moment with
it's a nightmare.
It's terrible.
It's a nightmare. Every flight is always delayed.
Yeah.
And it's all. I tell you what, Housey and I were both panicking about bags last night. Took about half an hour for them to come out. They were the last ones.
Yeah.
And it's just, everything's just, you've almost got to guarantee and almost guess straight away. Does the work of his own bowling here, does Richard. You just got to guess straight away you're going to be delayed for at least 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Every time.
I must admit, the last 4 flights that I've been on, it's been the same. Get on the plane, blah, blah, blah. And you know it. As soon as that, bing bong, you know the announcement, the pilot's going to, and it's always the same, because of the air traffic control, blah, blah, blah. 2 hours sat on the runway, thanks very much.
Yeah, and it's always, well, I had the exact same experience, pretty much on the exact same flight, but not because it was to Romania, not Bulgaria, but it was the same timing as you, same company.
Yeah,
not ideal. But the thing is as well, I've had a 12 o'clock midnight flight become a 4 a.m. flight in going to Romania. My flight back from France for the T20s got cancelled, so I had an extra night in a hotel. It's been a horrible, horrible year. Last year I had no issues.
Yeah, this
None.
year it's been terrible. And the thing that gets me more than anything else is, so they make this announcement. So you would think, like they would do, or used to do, I suppose, the days before, they would offer you a refreshment or something. Nothing.
No.
Absolutely nothing. And
Nada.
it's just like, come on, where's the customer service in all of this?
Oh, don't. Customer service on my flight yesterday was non-existent. It was just awful. Absolutely awful. That's a good finish to a really tidy over. Just 4 singles coming off it. And at the moment it's looking very, very tricky. 61 for 4 with 3 overs to go. This is what's coming up next, of course. Falcons will return. They take on Pleven, of course. And some names returning. Good old Hoss. Or I call him Jose because it's a good one. Amar Thomas as well in there as well. Pleven, this side had a few issues last year in terms of getting points on the board. But maybe they can go one better this year.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't get a win. And in fact, they were lucky in the sense that they managed to play 12 matches. Nobody else did. They managed to play 12. Only had 2 abandoned, but they couldn't get a win.
Did we lose the last 3 days of action?
More or less. We had a few matches on the penultimate day. I think the first 2, and they were reduced over matches.
But that was simply because of the fact we had a water pump on the field.
Yeah. Which then broke.
Yeah, which then had 6 gallons of water and then blew up. Oh, good old times. Glad to see that the old... that realistically we made the right decision and said, don't worry guys, we'll come later.
We've been in April, it was a washout, most of it. We came in May, beginning of June, it was the same. So this time, we come July, August, and it should be better, and so far it's looking better.
What is the forecast actually for the next 2 weeks? I haven't even looked.
Yeah,
not that it will always change, but hot.
While you have a look at that, I can tell you it's time for Rico to go back in the past. On this day, back in 1981, Prince Charles and Lady Diana Spencer were married at St. Paul's Cathedral in London on this day.
This is up in the air.
1981.
This is going to be a couple of bounces, 4 runs. Nice shot. Akash gave himself a bit of room. Afghan is just bowling it up in the wrong areas, I'm afraid. That's going to be a nice welcome boundary. Of course, looking for a point at the moment, aren't they? And a couple of shots, more shots like these will help. Nice fact. It's a good one. Yeah. Got a few today? Is it a few international days or not really?
There's a few.
You got Tiger.
There's a few.
Oh, that's Gundy.
Oh, yeah, that is a Gundy ball.
So, you've got the National Tiger Day.
Yeah,
is that international?
It's international.
Wow.
International, worldwide Tiger Day. And of course, I think you know me long enough now to know that tiger is one of my favourite animals. I've got adopted tiger. If you go on the World Wildlife Fund, you can adopt animals. I've adopted a few tigers in my time. That one gets played away.
Well, your profile picture on WhatsApp is a tiger, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a tiger as well.
There you go. See?
Their saliva, by the way, is antiseptic. So if you ever get a cut and you're near a zoo, just put your hand... No, don't do it. It is a fact, though. Their
Thanks
saliva
for
is
clarifying
antiseptic.
not to do that, because I was just going to go do that. I was thinking, I'll go to the... There must be a zoo in Sofia, right? Has to be. Shots. Oh, what a pickup that is. That is glorious. It's not an easy shot to play, if I'm being honest with you, but the youngster in Dowling makes it look very easy. That one is going to be a boundary. Nice shot.
Lovely shot. I'm liking this from Dowling. Gets himself... It's all about positioning. Gets himself in a very good position early and says, thank you very much. Boom. Shakalagia, 6 more.
Yeah, Maximo time. And again, this is helpful in their pursuit of a point. They should get there now with a couple of these boundaries that have flown. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, that's going to be... What's this going to be? A no ball? Yeah, probably.
It has to be because it's gone forward. And he's holding his hand here, Afghan. I don't know what he did.
That's not fun. Let's watch this back. This slip out of the hand. Oh, dear.
That was not a good delivery.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Just a slight mishap as this one is launched into the onside. Bit of work to do for the fielder. Does well. Bit of news, by the way, that next game delayed by 10 minutes, just as a heads up. So that one is going to be delayed, so starts at 40 minutes or 20 minutes to the hour.
Afghan wants a good finish here. Can he pick up a wicket? Last ball of his spell. And it's been crunched, and it will go all the way. 6 runs, so he won't get a wicket. So Akash does what Dowling did, gets another boundary. So they're not out of this yet. I mean, they've got to go magical for the last 2 overs, but it is possible. And, well, if you remember what happened, of course, in Romania when we saw an unbelievable 61 scored off the last 2 overs. Anything is possible on the European Cricket Network, and that's the kind of belief that the Blacksmiths have to have here. 83 for 4 at the end of 8.
Yeah, so that 6 means just 4 for a point, which is, of course, helpful. The last thing you want to do is start off without getting a point. But the thing is, though, Rico, you take the 47 runs off of this total that they gave them as freebies, they would have won comfortably. Oh, dear. Well, 9th overtime. Islam returns. And,
oh, dear. That's an absolute blooper, Charlie. Absolute blooper. And there's no Tortuga here. This is just an error from the fielder.
I got excited.
And that's Sadiq, I think, who makes that mistake. And now he's going to get moved from that position straight away. And, yeah, that's not good.
It just skids on through, doesn't it? And, well, Darling, no, you won't be too upset. Moves into the 20s on debut here on the network. And it's the old nutmeg. Gets through Afghan. This is, again, Fuller. And, again, delicately played, of course. That 4 did bring up the point for the Blacksmiths as well, so congratulations to them. They won't go without a point in the first game.
Yeah, that's nicely played also. I like the way that Darling is timing the ball. He's got good footwork, so he's certainly got a good base for a good all-round batter.
Yeah, good leave, very good leave. How many times do we see a player do that and then forget to sort of get around the other side? That's a good bit of work by Akash. See that there, steps away and then realises, oh, no, I can get a freebie from that one. Akash 20 off of 12. Big good little partnership this one between these two, although he's completely swung down, well, the wrong line and then some on this one.
You know, one thing I just think, just looking at our view here, and wherever we go actually around the world, the view that we have from our combat position is fantastic. This one is again down the leg side, and does it catch any of the pad on the way through? Eyes on the umpire here.
Yep.
Yeah, a bit of leg bite, but of course, I mean, is this your 3rd year? Fourth now.
Well, it's my 4th. I've done, because I did twice last year.
Yeah.
Because I did some T20s.
Okay. So you, like me, a lot of these things that probably weren't here.
No.
So as we've come here 5 years, we've seen all of those. I think each one of those has come up every year.
Yeah, it does feel like it. They're building more and more in the background now as well. Gets through. Oh, well, he's run past it. Forgets the ball. They'll come back for 2. Yeah, you are right. I mean, some of these, the sort of middle ones here are definitely newer. But they're just sort of popping up everywhere. It's like a Lego Builder City, isn't it? Thumped. Again, bit of work to do.
He's missed it again, and it's going to be 4. Well, that's what happens now. I want to know where is Sadiq Afghan, because he would now be saying to that fielder, you see, you replace me, and you've done exactly the same thing. Oh, that's not good at all. And, well, now they're going to replace the 3rd fielder will now go in that position. Have a look at that. Stunning view. There's the mountains.
You can also see, well, you might come round to it on the other side to our right. You can see where the ski station is up on the top of the hill. Sort of, you mentioned in the intro that skiing's really, really popular in Bulgaria.
Very popular here, yeah.
There you go. There's some slight view of them there.
It's beautiful. But you're right. Last time we were here, there was snow on those mountains.
Yeah, not long ago. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I remember that. My first ever taste of some ECN action, and first game was delayed due to snow. Don't get that everywhere, that's for sure. 9th over starts, and starts with a dot.
Yeah, and the other thing, of course, about those mountains is, I'm told, never been myself, but certainly one thing I'd love to do is there's a lot of spas up there as well, where you therapeutical spas. You can go and you've got those natural springs. It must be amazing to be up there.
Yeah, well, listen, you've already got a good stint off throughout this. You're coming and going as you please, so you're not allowed to go to a spa day. This is going to be 4. That's a nice shot. Carves this away nicely to Akash, and reaps the rewards of a nice shot. 4 more.
Yeah, nice shots being played here towards the end, but you're absolutely right. If they could have even half the number of extras they gave away, they would be getting a win here.
Yeah, it'd be slightly frustrating. But yeah, do you want to explain that one a little bit? You're here and then you're not, and then you're back.
I'm here. I've got some things happening in Spain, family things. So I'll be going back for that for a few days, and either side of that, I'll be travelling. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why you'll be working with. Is it working first time with Nish?
First time.
Nish Ebak, who I believe probably has arrived by now. I know you mentioned that he and Diana were making their way from Hungary.
Do you reckon he's got a kitchen or not?
I think if he has, he don't need one. Because I don't think Nishay, well, we can ask him when we see him. I don't think he's cooked a thing in his life.
Really?
I don't think he has.
Okay.
I don't think he has, but he'll probably confirm or challenge that when we see him. But he's, of course, our viewers will know Nishay very well and did a great job there in Hungary with Vinny, as did Danny Hudacek. That's a nice looking shot, but as he found the fielder, and well, he's completely misjudged this. It's going to be 4 runs. This is misjudged, and it's Amadel who was eyeing it up all the way, and then at the last moment finds himself in the wrong position, and it goes over him disappointingly and bounces for 4 runs. So once again, having difficulty picking up the ball here. You can see you think he's comfortably under it, and then at the last moment he's nowhere near it.
Yeah, and again, that's twice now, isn't it? So something to keep an eye out, as that's going to be another boundary. So yeah, they're going to fall only just short, but they get, of course, up to 100 plus. They'll maybe run through for 1. They won't do. Well, now they probably can. No, after all that, it's just going to be a dot ball, and it will be a 19-run victory for the Falcons as they get a good start to their contest here this year on the European Cricket Network, as he's absolutely fine. He's in his Akash, so ends up being a dot ball.
It's a weird dot when you consider the non-striker's practically gone all the other way. He's shaken hands with him and come back. So that's the end of the innings. I like that from Anthony Dowling. Good little knock from him. 28 not out of 17. Certainly one to watch for the rest of this tournament. And Akash put a good partnership in with him as well. He also scored at 28 of 20.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a gentle reminder that next game was due to be at past. It's going to be at 40 minutes past, so 20 to the hour. So that one is match number 2, of course, and that's coming up in exactly 19 minutes from now. As Plevin, they make their return to your screens. They take on a Falcon side who have now picked up their first victory. Looking forward to that one. But let's have a look at the highlights then of this first one between the Falcons and the Blacksmiths. Of course, Blacksmiths, an all Bulgarian side, didn't disappoint with entertainment in the first innings in the field, and they also didn't disappoint when it come to the batting as well. They were slightly behind it, but they still won't be too disheartened. They get a point out of it in the end.
Yeah, I think Blacksmith, they won't mind this start. I think they showed good signs and promise in the field and with the bat, and I like the fact that they've got a bit of youth that is in their side as well. And I think with the likes of Duff and both the Downings going forward, I think they'll get stronger and better, and I think they'll tidy up in the field as well. And if they can tidy up in the field, then they might win a few games as well.
Well, I'll tell you who does need to tidy up is Amadel, because he didn't have the best time with the bat. In the field he struggled, but with the ball he was very useful. I'll tell you what, so was Shabar Esmail, the skipper. 2 good catches at short cover, which was nice to see. But again, some loose deliveries getting punished, and rightfully so, and that's the thing. You get over the infield on this electric outfit, it will run away. That was a lovely shot by Anthony Dowling, who had a really good game in all fairness, and you mentioned it already, we mentioned it a couple of times, but all the youngsters have played a very good, healthy hand, because you look at both Dowling brothers with the bat, with the ball, sorry. Of course, Anthony only getting an over, Josh getting 2, and then you also look at Oscar Duff opening the batting and bowling at just 15. It's very impressive, and it's a bright young future ahead of him, but he's also probably thinking, I just could have done a little bit more with the bat. But nevertheless, it was a good effort from all of them, and well, the only way is up from here on in.
Yeah, and I think you're right with the comment that you made earlier. Get the 2 Downings to bowl earlier when it comes to them being in the field, and then put a bit of the spin on, maybe Singh to bowl a little bit later, so they can deploy their attack slightly differently. But one thing, of course, we both agree on that they need to change is tidy up. They can't be given away so many extras. This is scorecard. They only got 14 extras in return, you see, so that's a big difference. About 30 runs that they gave away. And as you said, Duff, I like his innings. I like that from Karanpal Singh as well. He was aggressive, 2 boundaries on his way to 12. And the captain Ivalo played a nice shot for 4, but then he got out as well. But Anthony Dowling and Mehdi Akash, well batted to those 2, both scoring 28. And falling short, though, in the end by some 19 runs. A quick check then at the bowling figures. I think Pac Falcon and CC will be pretty happy with the way that they went around things. There was 2 wickets there from Amadel, so at least that on the bowling front, he seemed to be a more where we'd expect to see him. He's the top player is Aguyal Amadel, and if the Pac Falcon CCR to do well. He's going to have to be pretty key in there as well. And also Edwin Richard, I think he bowled with not a lot of luck. He did pick up 1 wicket and only conceded 12 runs. I think we're going to see better from him as well. So Pac Falcon CC, we're going to see them in action once again. They'll be playing in the very next match. And of course, they're taking on a very talented side as well. We're going to see that the Medical University of Plavin back in action. So we're going to take a short break. Remember that match now coming up in around about, you'll see the countdown in a moment, around about 80 minutes time. Join myself, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt when we return for match number 2 of this European Cricket Series in Bulgaria.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome viewers, welcome back to Bulgaria. Match number 2 now coming up. It's going to be the Medical University of Pleven. They are taking Pac Falcon CC on. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Pac Falcon to call. Heads is the call. And it is tails.
You're going to bowl first.
So Pleven have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
Medical University of Pleven winning the toss and deciding that they will have a field first. So it will be Pac Falcon CC will be batting first again. Pac Falcon CC with the bat last time round, I think they were rewarded really with a lot of extras, 40 plus extras to get them to that 123. But the captain, you saw him out there in the middle for the coin toss, Shabir, he was very good. He scored some runs, but really they're hoping that somebody like Amadul can really find his mark this time around. He was so good here last year, but at the moment he's just looking a little bit rusty. Maybe he needs a little bit more match practice. Perhaps this is the time that he can go big for his side. Let's talk a little bit about Medical University Pleven. They did play here last year. In fact, with so much disruption last year with the weather, they were the team that managed to play the most cricket. They played 12 of their matches, but they lost all 12 and they had 2 that were abandoned. So they finished right at the bottom of the standings. So they're a team that desperately are in need of a win. I think Thomas, the captain, is going to be pretty key for them. And then the batting is where they really got to come good. Someone like Butt could be a key player in that department as well. I think this is going to be an exciting match. And already though, I'm liking what I'm seeing here in Bulgaria. We mentioned that we've been here now on 5 years. It is our 5th anniversary as well on the European Cricket Network. So thank you very much to a lot of people around the world that are passing on their congratulations. And it's also the 5th time that we're here at this beautiful setup, the National Sports Academy ground here in Bulgaria. We know about the outfield. The outfield is always going to be very quick and fast. It's going to be a little bit bobbly as well. We also know about the vortex there at third, but I want to take a little time maybe to talk about this pitch. It's a newly laid pitch, and what we saw from it already, that when the pacers are bowling on it, the ball is really taking off. So I know that we spoke to some of the organisers here, and Gaganik was talking to us a little bit earlier saying that they dug up the old pitch. I mean, some of you will remember some of the scenes here last year when a lot of this was underwater. At some points it was under snow as well. So they've done a lot of work on this. They've taken all of the old mats off. They've done some preparation on the foundation, put a new mat on. And what I'm seeing on it so far already from that first match is that if batters get in here, they can score a lot of runs. But certainly if bowlers are bowling with a little bit of pace, it could cause a few problems for some of the batters. Remember that later on today, that somebody like the Bulgarian Express, Jamie Batten, might be playing for Sofia CC and the Sofia Stars. If he's playing, well, watch out, because I think that ball is going to at times be unplayable. So the pitch looking good, the weather looking good, and we're looking good for the start of the second match here. So let's go over to Charlie Hunt. He'll tell you a little bit more about the two teams. Charlie, the news from the middle here is that, well, once again, it will be Pac Falcon CC will be having a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico, giving I think his various boycott impression there with the old pitch inspection. But yeah, very warm welcome everybody back to the stunning National Sports Academy here in the Vasilevsky area, of course, here in Sofia, Bulgaria. Match 2 getting set and ready here, of course, of this European Cricket Series 2024 edition. It is Pleven that have elected to field first, so we'll get an early sight of one of the leading wicket takers last year around in Amal Thomas, the skipper this time. He was 6th on the wicket-taking list last year. Took 8 wickets across 12 matches for him. He bowled 23 overs, best spell of 3 for 5. You can see leading the side. He'll also be pretty crucial with the bat for them as well, as you'd imagine. He is going to have a pretty crucial time of it as well. They'll be probably looking at Alan Joss as well at the top. Jose, maybe you might refer to him as. But yeah, 3 names that we recognise: Raheem, the keeper, Jose and Thomas. The rest are all new. So looking forward to seeing them. 53% to 47%. Interestingly enough, Pleven picked as favourites in this one. Only just, not too sure how that's going to play out. But well, good to see that Pleven have got a nice new strip as well. A little bit different to what we saw last year. You'll get a look at that in a moment. But yeah, 53 to 47. Is certainly an interesting look at it that time around. But a very warm welcome to everybody tuning in around the world, whether of course it be on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Series, European Cricket Network YouTube channel. In fact, it's a pleasure to have your company as we're almost set and ready to get things going. So good afternoon, good morning to Argo, to Sadhu, to Chris. Daniela is in and around as well, and to everyone in between. Pleasure to have you with us. That's a good amount of people in and around the ground now. Is yeah, nice to see that we're seeing quite a lot of people coming and having a look and seeing what's going on, of course, in this huge facility that's here in Sofia. We're ready to get things underway. It's going to be Moinuddin. And we're going to start with what could be a 7-up, and it will be. That's going to be a no ball free hit coming up, and it's 6 to start. That's a glorious looking shot to get underway for Farouk Hamad at the top of the order. And, well, 7 freebies to start. That is an ugly start for Pleven. Instantly not looking like the best of choices to go ahead and field first. So a bit of work to do for them. Interesting that the skipper doesn't go with himself in Emil Thomas to start. Free hit does come back as well, he almost breaks his back doing that, does Hamad. He plays a wild shot through the offside, but doesn't get anywhere near it. And yeah, well, it's the old blue versus red, isn't it, in this one? The blue of the Falcons, the red of Pleven. Is there a way for them to start off with a win? Of course, take Falcon off their high horse into the pad, but asking the question, of course, not going to be given in that respect. Umpires in this one, and Narayan and Ivan, of course, and Satish is your third umps, and Tyrone Peters is at the ground. After being taken the long way round by his his driver. He is here, and yeah, glad to see that he's with us. He'll be here for the whole 2 weeks. Good delivery, much better. Full, straight, in the correct area, and that's a good comeback from Edin after starting with a 7-up against him, which is never nice. Afternoon to Jeff as well. Says good afternoon to everybody, absolutely. And Rico, he is making his way back into the comm box, but he got his spray out. It's a good spray. I can handle this one. It's quite a nice one. I'm okay with this one, although it has just gone into me. It's a bit of a poignant one. It kind of bit of an acidic sort of taste, but okay, it's fine as long as it keeps him smelling nice, and that's all that matters. But this one, apologies just without the on-screen graphics. But what's happened here? Oh dear, I think there's a bit of an injury here. He's not. There's who's this? This is Iman Hossein. He's just gone up to him and said, "I've hurt myself here," and he's pointing to his mouth and up to his face. So I'm not too sure what's happened here. Well, of course, you've got to imagine, of course, the medical university of Pleven. So there's a lot of doctors in and around. We have got a medic on site as well. But if there's ever a time to have a bit of a medical issue, it is probably when your teammates are all studying medical stuff at university. Rico joins me back after spraying himself, and I'm not too sure what's happened here.
Well, what happened is, I mean, maybe he's got a bit of a nosebleed or something, perhaps. It could be something, because he's coming off. The medic we will see to him. It looks like the 12th is going to come on pretty quickly here, so I don't really know what's happened. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. That's Imam Hussein that's going off.
Tyrone's been called into action pretty early on. So, what's up with you, mate? Tyrone will probably be like, "You all right? Off you go. Get back on there." Anyway, there you go. Look.
That's where you want to be, right?
Oh, imagine that in the snow.
It must be fab.
I need to go skiing again, because if I don't soon, I won't ever do it again.
When's the last? It was the last time
when you
had the accident.
Yeah.
So it's like riding a bike. Then have you been putting it off?
Yeah, I haven't had a chance. Been too busy. Although to be fair, I could. I'm thinking about maybe trying to go next winter, because I'm actually not. I might have time to do so. Okay. So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, first couple of deliveries have been okay after the first one that went for a 7-up. Alwyn Thomas is the 12th man that's come on. But yeah, of course, Alwyn Thomas took 8 wickets in last year's tournament. He was the 6th leading wicket taker. So he's got a big part to play. Could probably be up in the top sort of order as well.
Yeah, they're looking at that list, I think it's batters where they could be missing. Some of the key ones from last year not there. That's a bit of a full delivery. It'll just be a a single.
Yeah, there's a little bit of an issue just... Well, as I say it, speak of the devil, it shall appear, and there you go, the old scoreboard back on your screens, folks. Currently 25 degrees. It was quite a chilly morning actually this morning, to be quite honest. 18 degrees, but it's quickly getting up.
Great pickup, great bit of fielding. Oh, deserved the wicket. If only you can see what he's thinking here. Is the fielder just get it gently back to the bowler. The bowler's not expecting it, and they managed to scrounge through. But this is a sensational pickup from the fielder, and that's our Omar Farouk.
Watch the dive as well. Oh dear, look at that action, by the way. Good shot, to be fair, and yeah, you're right, it was a great pickup. And maybe we could go back to 1 there, because that will tell you. I'm going to miss out on it.
Oh, full again. Well, this one could have taken the kneecap off the wicket keeper, and then it does take the kneecap off the fielder. It's all happening out there. Oh, don't rub it. Don't rub it. You're on camera. Don't rub it.
Yeah,
don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, he's all right. Nah, rub it. Nah. Good sniwaya. Good sniwaya. He's going to rub it, you know. Yeah, camera's off. Rub it. Rub it. Oh, dear. Oh, that was nasty.
End of the over. End up coming back for a couple, so it'll be, I believe, to be 12 without loss. 11 without loss. I wasn't far off.
11 without loss. Yeah, hello to Tyrone. So Mr. Horns himself is he's in the house, and of course Tyrone, like many of us, issues getting here. I think Tyrone turned up eventually about 2 in the morning, so he deserves a little bit of line. What time do you get in?
About 10, half 10.
Yeah, you got 10. Was supposed to be in by what? About 8ish?
No. We left an hour late, but we made up quite a lot of time. Let's just say that the descent into Sofia Airport was quite severe. Let's just say the G-forces were certainly being felt. Everyone was sort of like, oh, okay. Everyone was hands on armrests and sort of like, okay, we're going down, lovely. Not going down, as in we're going...
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
He put his foot down, did the pilot. Yeah,
well, in theory.
I was delayed about 2.5 hours. I got in at 5 in the morning. It wasn't pleasant.
Yesterday, though. You did what I did in Romania. Like pretty much the exact same thing.
It's going to be a minimum, I think. Is he going to catch up with it? No, he does well, actually. Good bit of dandy footwork.
I said Amal Thomas was crucial with the ball. That's not the sign of someone who took 8 wickets last year. No,
Amal Thomas, yeah, you're right. He was key. And also the players that I was mentioning that are missing was Mishra. He scored 165. I'll tell you in a minute why I'm laughing. But well, I'm not laughing at this. I don't think anybody's laughing at this. Well, Amal Thomas, I would get the feeling that he's not had a bowl yet this year. Amal Thomas, he took 8 wickets for his team last year, but it's going all wrong here for the captain. This is a Gundy ball.
What's happened here? Oh dear, completely wrong. Well, up in the air, could get a wicket here.
Well, was it a no ball though? Is it a no ball? Must have been a free hit, that one. It was a free hit. Well, I knew it. This time, Lisa, I wasn't fooled by it. Well, the players out there didn't know it. They were celebrating. But free hit, something's come off over there, and the umpire says go pick it up. I don't know what. It's somebody's cap, I think, or a towel.
It's all going wrong.
Well, it's all happening out here at the moment. But yeah, I was Mishra missing from the side, and Butt, they were key for Plevin with the bat.
Big time. Big time. Right. Free hit again. So twice now.
Another free hit. So that was called a free hit as well. It's too high. I don't think Thomas is very happy about it, but he's just not getting it right at the moment. He's got to hit the deck, hasn't he?
He needs to try to.
Well,
he hit the deck. He definitely hit the deck.
All right. Well, he did hit the deck, folks. But not quite that. So free hit will stay in place. That's why the umpire has been asked to clarify with the scorers. You'll see the signal in the moment.
It's just a wide. Yeah. Bounces before or after the crease, in fact, that's why.
But the free hit's still in place, though.
He needs to hit the deck. It's so good. Still, yeah, you're right. Still a free hit. Hey! Oh.
Well, this is not going at all well for the captain.
Are we going to beat 47 extras already?
Thomas. Come on, Thomas.
Nope.
No. Down leg side, and it's going to be another wide. Here's the wicket keeper. This is Jassim Rahim makes a stop. I think this is. You can see he just quickly goes back to.
He's got the yips.
He definitely has the yips. He just needs to turn a few seconds. Say, hey, what am I doing here? Just think about this. That's going to be another wide, you know.
Oh no.
He's going to. I think he's trying to cut. I think he's cut down his run. He's trying to not run up and bowl.
Twinkle toes. There's no
but
rhythm.
He's got exactly.
Look at the little steps.
No
Look.
rhythm at all.
Look,
He's
look,
got
look,
no
look,
rhythm.
look.
No, it's just not happening. It's not happening for him at all. And this is wide after wide after wide. Well, the scorers are going to have a nightmare here. We've gone wide, no ball, 1 run, wide, 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 and another wide. So we've had 6 wide and a no ball so far. Make that 7. So, I mean, I feel for him. He's got the yips. I feel, but you see, he's the captain. Somebody's just got to go. Somebody's got to go and talk to him and say, look, take 30 seconds.
Oh.
He's going to try around the wicket.
I don't know if this is going to help. I hope it does, for his sake.
No, that's another one. So we are in danger here of having probably one of the most expensive overs that we've had.
9 deliveries so far, 1 legal.
Ooh. Oh, hang on. He's got one straight, and it's well fielded. Dot ball.
Get in.
Well
Well done.
Will that be it now? Is that it? Has he got his radar finally tuned in? We'll soon find out. In he comes again, Thomas. Short, hit hard, and it will go. Well, I get the feeling this might have even gone all the way. And 4 is signalled in the end. Cuatro carreras. It's a close one.
Well, it was a straight one, but he didn't get surprised by it, did Hamid? He just took it on and said, yep, I'll have that. It's too short, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can't get it right off the toe. He didn't even find the middle of that one. Yeah, 1 bounce 4.
Hello to Jeffrey Mobbs, who's in the chat. Hello to you. And hello also to Christopher Ward. It's in the air and bounces a couple of times before it gets fielded. So that'll just be, well, I say just be. There's no real backing up, but eventually fielders do come in and keep it just to the 1.
It's just ridiculous. I'm looking at the scorecard and it's a sight to behold, really.
It's going on and on and on.
And
Thomas.
and another one. Go on.
Oh dear. Well, the thing is here, you can see that his teammates here are sort of all looking at each other saying, what's happened to Thomas? Oh no, well, this one could be a no-e. We'll have to check this on the side. I think 4's being given here by Avant, but I wonder if this one is too high as well. We'll have a good look at this. It's been hit away to the boundary. Let's see the height on this. And there we go. Let's see. Does this come down? Oh, that's a no ball, you know.
Definite no
That's
ball.
a no ball. That has to be called.
Has to be a no.
Has to be called.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, let's go again, shall we?
This one gets played. Well, he gets away with one. I mean, that's a bit of a shocker, really. Let's have a look at this one. This one may have been dipping.
Yeah. Well, we're going to call it the over. Thank the Lord.
Maybe the umpire's just feeling a little bit sorry here for the bowler. That one probably
fine.
is okay.
That one's fine. So we get through it in the end. Let me run you through this over, folks. 2 wides, no ball, 1, wide, 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 dot, 4, 1 wide, 4, 1. 16 deliveries.
16 deliveries, and it went magical as well. No surprise there. 21 came off it.
These are the sides participating this year around. I'm going to put it out there. I'm going to say my top 3, I reckon you're going to look at the Sophia Stars, you're going to look at the Spartans, and you're probably going to look at the Turkish side as well, for me, personally. Okay. That's why I'm putting my top 3 out. Probably get it wrong, though. Anyway. Well, speaking of getting it wrong.
Udin comes back, and he gets this wrong. Who doesn't get it wrong is the wicketkeeper. Has actually made some good stops there down the leg side. That's Raheem. A few issues here for Plevin. They, similarly to the Blacksmith, are giving a lot of extras away to the Falcons.
Just a few. It's a good delivery, though, to be fair. It's a good comeback, but yeah, no, we sort of looked at each other both and just sort of went, Tyrone probably is going to be looking at this arm.
Yeah, that's every so often just gets it a little bit wrong. So it shows you where the ball is pitching, so it's a good length. And this one shows you the back of somebody's head. It's played away to the... Oh, there's the old Tortuga. Well, Charlie, I hope you're ready for this one. As the throw comes in, I'm going to take a couple, but we know we're going to see a few of these. As this one gets played away, and it's the old Tortuga. So bobbles away. Here comes the bowler once again, Edin. good areas. He's getting the ball pretty full, and I think if he keeps it out the off stump, he's fine. So once again, good length.
Yeah, just watch this hit. Yeah, that for me, that's got to be looked at, I think.
Yeah, that arm just...
But to be honest, do you look at it? Do you
Yeah, that's even more obvious there. I get the feeling that, yeah, I mean, Tyrone, I mean, the way that we go about things here, folks, is that Tyrone will have a look at this and have a chat with the player afterwards. He won't do anything about it this time unless it's really bad, and just say, look, the arm is bent, and then you're straightening it, so it's a bit of a chucking action. And if he doesn't, he'll get the benefit of the doubt, try and sort it out, and if he doesn't, he may not bowl again. He's got to try and keep that arm nice and straight. They're going to take on the single here. They will take it on, they'll get there. Goes back to his mark here, Udin. Our ball to go. In terms of what he's bowled, in terms of where he's put the ball, most of the time, apart from the start, it's been pretty decent. Sort of run up is all over the place though, isn't it? And then, yeah, there's that horrible action again. So it's definitely suspect for me. I know that myself and Charlie both looking at each other going, ooh, ooh, ah. And I think Tyrone Peters is probably doing the same. But that is the end of the over. It is 38 without loss after 3.
Yeah, absolutely. And get a little look at it there. 12s at the moment. 22 coming off that second. Second that felt like about 4 overs in one. But nevertheless, no surprise that Amal Thomas, not going to come back. Looks as if they're going to go to Anandu Krishna, who's going to come on. Who, well, he hasn't really got any boots to fill, realistically. Just don't bowl 16 deliveries in an over and we'll be okay. 15, well, it's an improvement, I guess.
Yeah, Krishna. Let's see how he starts.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, seems to be a lot in the action. But when it comes to the extra delivery, he's a little bit too wide again. But give him a benefit of the doubt. It's just he'll need a delivery or two to get his line right.
Well, I hope Tyrone did get his beauty sleep in, because he could be having a busy day. He already is having a busy day. It's only been 3 overs.
It's hit up in the air. It's going to get in between the two fielders, and that's going to go down for 4 runs. And just bounces before the rope. That's a good solid hit there from Hamid.
Yeah, nice shot, nice pickup. They did just bring an extra fielder out there just before that delivery, so they were obviously expecting it to go there, but just manages to split the field, and yeah, just 1 bounce 4. Nice shot, nice pickup as well, but it's in the slot from the bowler, from Krishna. Not the most of ideal situations this for Pleven.
Well, he's just floating it up. Now this time, is he going to get over the fielder? Yeah, it is. It's well hit, well thumped. Well, 4 and 6, and as you would say, Charlie, he is looking pretty slick here at the moment, is Fahoud Hamad. Good hit.
Yeah, big time. That's a really nice pickup, but you're right, it's in the slot. It's bowling machine sort of deliveries, realistically. Simple game of cricket, realistically, is if you put it there and you're going to get taken to the cleaners. And at the moment, not quite the most effective starts for Pleven. Need a response of some form.
Gets a bit of an edge on this, gets wide of the keeper, but there is a man there in the catching position, makes a stop. That one was a little bit flatter. He needed to do something different. Krishnan floating it up there and just being clubbed down the ground just won't do. Well, he floats it up again, and this time he's going to get a wicket. This is going to be out, and I think this one has been laid on by the keeper into the hands of the close fielder, who takes the catch, and that's brilliantly done in the end. So they do get a wicket there. I think that's Sawa who's actually there. So watch this. Edge hits the keeper, who palmed it on nicely to the... Oh, there you go. There's going to be an assist there, isn't it? And the catches get taken. And yeah, you can see there just catching the wicketkeeper's glove. This would be a good shot of it. So off the gloves, and he guides it into the hands of Ghulam Sawa, who takes the catch.
Look at the reaction, by the way. Jassim Rahim is loving it as well. So much so that Jassim Rahim is now they're gonna change keepers. You just can't write this at the moment. First wicket down, then it's 49 for 1. Oh, they're gonna give the pads to Tafzul Taj, so that must mean that they're gonna say, Jassim, come and have a bowl. Oh, good lord. I can imagine. By the way, they're already We started 20 minutes ago,
Yeah.
and we're only in the 4th over.
Yeah. Well, how many balls is that one at that over, you said?
16, I think it was.
Yeah.
I think. Let me double check. Could have been a lot more, if I'm being honest with you. Let me double check. I don't even know if the website goes that long. I know it does. Okay, right, here we go. So I'm going to run you through it, right?
Yeah.
Started with 2 wides. A no ball, 1, wide, wide, wide. Oh, I've already lost count. Right, let me do it in my head, because otherwise I won't do it. So you talk.
Okay, I'll talk. So that was the... No, it wasn't the end of the over. Still got 2 balls to come in it from Krishna. He does take the wicket of Hamad, which is a big wicket because Hamad was hitting it pretty well. 24 off 14. What you got then?
16.
16
16 balls. I reckon that might be one of the longest overs yet.
It's got to be right up there, isn't it?
I reckon
16.
it could be. I reckon we have to double check that, you know. All of a sudden, he's bowling like Graham Swan. What's going on here?
Yeah, well, he gets a wicket, and look what's happening now. Now, all of a sudden, he's a little bit flatter, pushing it through.
We've had that's the 3rd 16 ball over that we've ever had on the network. Not out. That's the 3rd 16 ball over.
All right.
And that's the record.
It's a record, so it's equal the record there. Not that it's something that I think Amal Thomas, the captain, is going to be proud of.
We picked him up big time as well, saying he took 8 wickets last year. Oh, cricket's the classic leveller, isn't it? End of the over, end of the 4th. The score is 14 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, Krishnan there finished the over really well. Had a few issues himself, but he did pick up a wicket. An important wicket. Concedes 11.
Love this as well. So narrowly missed out on the record of 8 non-legal deliveries in a row. Narrowly missed out. Not by much, though. Wow. Oh, good morning. Welcome back to Bulgaria, folks. This is interesting.
So who are we going with here? Well, believe it or not, the man we're talking about is coming back. Amal Thomas is coming back. He says, I'm back. Let's see if he's better. It's not. It's down the leg side. It would have been a wide, but the batter says, well, I'll take 4 instead. Says Usman. It's going to be 4 carreras.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of extra bits of rope there. There's extra deliveries out there to be bowled, and that's a Gundy delivery. And it's a nice little shot over the top on the offside. By the way, that fielder that went off, he's still being seen to by the medic under the medical tent. So try and get an update on him as to when we can. But he's still there, getting looked at. So not too certain as to what his issue was, but he's still there. Not a happy chap. He's taken on some fluids and well. Oh no. Oh okay. Yeah. Not nice. Anyway, well, another Gundy ball. I think he might have got something on this, you know.
He spoils it.
Good stop.
Yeah, it's a good start. I mean, he hit 1 down there for 4, tries to do the same, but gets a bit of bat onto this. And, yeah, it's a very good bit of footwork there on the keeper. It's just not happening here for the captain, Thomas. It's a brave move to bring himself back on. That tells us a story, Charlie. That tells us that they haven't got too many options.
Nope.
He gets away with this one as well. It's going to be a long chase, but the fielder will get there. I think that's just taken a bit of the pad. Yeah, it has. Gets signalled there by umpire Narayan. Disappointment, Usman, because he's bowled 2 wides, really.
Sato says, can Thomas bowl another one? Well, you're getting it at the moment. And, well, it's not as many deliveries as the last one.
Oh, wow. I have to say, I'm very surprised about this decision. I'm very surprised. I get the feeling this had a lot of things not right with it in my book. I think, first of all, I'm pretty sure this ball would have gone over the stumps, but the umpire Narayan, thinks differently, and he's given this out. Wonder if we can see this again and see why the umpire's given this. I mean, this looks like it's... Oh, that's far too high for me. This is far too high. This looks like it's going... Wonder if we can see where this hits him here. Probably not the fielder's in the way, but that looks like that ball is rising, and I don't even think it's actually going to hit the stumps, actually.
Anyway, well, Alam Thomas is going to get a wicket. So, as I say, cricket's the best equaliser. And you can see there, look, I mean, you sort of see it's already going up past the knee roll. Anyway, we'll come back.
That's a nice looking shot. It's well picked up as well.
Yeah, that's nice shot to start with as well for the new batter. But yeah, I mean, that one again, it's big wicket though as well, by the way. It's Amadal who goes. So it's a big moment in the context of this game. Oh. Could have played about 5 different shots, I think, at the end of that. That will be the end of the 5th. It's an interesting one. 56 for 2, and that's going to be a drinks break for us out here in Bulgaria. So it's a good time to welcome you into the Comcam, and pleasure to have you with us here. And yeah, Parry matching game analysis at the moment. What we'll tell you, bowling hasn't been great.
Bowling hasn't been great now. Then it's got to be said that Falcons here, they've been gifted a lot of extra runs and they're making the most of it, because in fairness, with the bat, they haven't scored too many. If you look at that last match, it's only one batter that got into the 20s. All the rest were extras.
Yeah, 47 extras in that last one. So already looking a little bit nervy after getting a few extras gifted to them again this morning in the first sort of 2 overs of this one. Now looking a little bit interesting. But once again, pleasure to be back here in Bulgaria. Of course, day 1 after a great 2 weeks out in Hungary. And yeah, 2 weeks of some serious cricket out there.
Serious cricket. We saw the 257 equalled. Yep. We saw, well, yesterday we saw Buyan score 162.
And that last game where they needed something crazy off the last.
It's we were there last year. We know amazing things happen in Hungary. What about the likes of Rasik, the form he was in? Was that 4 centuries he scored?
I think so.
I think he scored 3 in the domestic European Cricket Series there. Then he scored the international one as well. I think he was the MVP as well. Great cricket in Hungary. But I do believe that here in Bulgaria it's going to be special as well. We're on 97. If memory serves me right, we have 97 centuries on the network.
Is that what it is?
Could it be
in Bulgaria?
In total. 97 centuries in total on the network. So are we going to see 100 centuries here in Bulgaria?
We saw a couple last year. I remember Manam Bashir getting one in his first ever hardball game.
Remember?
He was the top run scorer in the entire tournament. He was able to pick one up, and I know there's a name that escapes me. I feel like Krishna Kumar, I think it is, also picked up one. He's in the registered squads as well. So there are some big names, of course, to look out for.
So big players. I mean, later on today, I know that this time around, Indo-Bulgaria, this time they're called Sofia Stars. They're up to try and win it again, aren't they? And I know that Prakash Mishra, it's going to be a good chase for the fielders. They do well fielded.
Yeah,
he's going to be key. And then, of course, he's got the mic to Mike Jones.
Yeah.
Adrian Dunbar.
I don't know if Jonesy's here yet.
Yeah.
Not too sure. I haven't heard if he is or not. I know that he was actually follow Jonesy on social media, on Instagram. And he was spending a lot of time with his son, of course, in the summer holidays. So I know they were spending a lot of time together. So I'm not too sure if he's out here yet. But yeah, Dunbar not too far away. It's only about an hour and a half drive, I think, something like that.
Oh, that's bad. You know, that's fingertips from Sawar, who took a good catch earlier, but this time he's not able to get this to stick.
You mentioned that about Indo-Bulgarians, yeah. They won back-to-back, didn't they? 22 and 21.
Yeah.
They lost in 2020 to the MU Dons by 30. So, yeah, they went back-to-back in 21 and 22. And they couldn't get over the line due to the weather restrictions. That's 6, by the way. That's a glorious shot. Splits the 2. And that's going to be a Maximo by Farouk, because this one just sits up. And it's like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, that's nicely struck. He clobbers that well. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, I mean, Indo-Bulgarian, of course, they would have been bitterly disappointed last year because they had the chance of making a hat-trick of wins. But speaking of hat-tricks of wins, what about Sofia, Medical University of Sofia? Is a hat-trick of losses in the final. 3 times they've come runners-up.
Yeah, it's pretty disappointing. So they'll be hoping that they can go one better maybe this year. But of course, you look at this. You look at their squad. I mean, maybe I can run you through a couple of them. Is if you look at their squads in this one, right? Well, goes through for a wide. Well, they come through, and oh dear, honestly, this is just going to be one of the classics this year. But yeah, you look at their squad. I mean, they've got Manam Bashir in there, Daniel Ali, Adil Patel is there. Adil Patel played for the Blacksmiths a couple of years ago. That's an interesting sound off the bat. Runs into this. They'll get a single. Huzev Yusuf, of course, is there. And Chuktai is there as well.
Chuktai,
so they've got some big names in there, of course. And they'll be looking to go one bigger, of course. But the big one for me are BCCS. They've got some serious names in that lineup. They've got Jacob Gould. They've got Krishna Kumar, the centuryman himself. This one dragged into the onside for a single. That should be one. It is. It'll be the end of the over. 69 for 2 after 6. They've also got Kevin George, big opener who can hit it a long way.
Yep.
They've got Hristo Ivanov is there, Dimo Nikolov as well in their squad, and of course Derek Vinu and Chris Lakov is in there as well. So lots and lots of talent in and amongst the domestic game here in Bulgaria. So looking forward to seeing how other teams go.
We just have a look at the screen there, folks. You can see the cables we're talking about just in those trees there. So they're the power cables that go right across this ground, and if the ball goes up in the air and the cables are hit, instantly it's a dead ball.
Well, here we go then. Big Alan is going to come on for this next over. Big 7th over this one.
It starts with a wide.
There's a shock.
Been the story so far. And Jose, we stick with Jose, I reckon.
I think so.
Yeah, Alan Jose.
Gotta be. I think he did tell you last year that it's not Jose, but we both turned around and went, don't really care.
He actually said, I don't mind.
No,
I like
he did.
Jose.
No, he did.
He said, I don't mind Jose. So Jose it is.
I always say that if there's with some of the pronunciations, it is sometimes a guessing game, and I always say if you look back, if you hear it back, well, that's somehow been clothed and not gone very far. If there's ever one, I always say to players that if there's ever anything, just tell me. I'd rather you tell me than me get it wrong for 2 weeks and then you say that you're disappointed that I didn't get it right. If it's ever anything. So you said it to him and he was like, that's fine, I enjoy it.
Yeah.
So it's fine, it's okay. Jose once more.
Slightly quicker. That's been timed well over the bowler, but that's very good fielding. And that's nicely done by Mohinuddin. He makes the stop and saves the boundary.
Okay, I'm hearing rumours that Mr. Sandhu is expanding his wardrobe over the next couple of weeks with a bit of time off.
Oh, is he?
Apparently, that's what I've just seen.
All right. It's wide off the in. Oh, he slips in. It ends up being eventually a very good bit of work there. Once again from Udin. Udin has gone a long way to back up a ball which he never really expected to get to. But it was fumbled once,
oh dear,
fumbled twice, and there he was and makes a very important save.
Bit of the old hot potato about that one. Just checking maybe how many balls to come, but yeah, that was an interesting one. That was that corner where we had that big viral moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to try and find it.
That's hit pretty well. The fielder's got a long way to go around to try and catch up with this, and he won't get there. Quattro carreras अपने फील्ड ने काफ़ी कोशिश की थी पर चौका लग गया. It's a Yag Fuhan. There's no chance really of cutting these off. That's sweetly timed by the batter. It's going to be 4 more runs to Usman Al-Haq, who's looking to build on a big innings here.
Yeah, he's got a start, hasn't he? He's been there for a few.
It's going to be a bit of a wide. Signalled there by the umpire. Pandarian from the UK, from Milton Keynes. Oh, that's a Gandhi ball. This one could be a no ball. It will be. And both the umpires call it straight away. No ball, free hit coming up. It's a Gandhi ball, so it's a license to go the full Monty here for the batter. Yeah, no doubt about this. That's Gandhi. And misses out on it. End of the over. And Jose won't mind that. He gets away with it, really. 10 come off the over. 7 overs now completed. Score 79 for 2. So this is a look at the European Cricket Championships, which we call the Euros of cricket. Well, we've had the Euros of football, and Spain were victorious. Will Spain be victorious when it comes to the Euros of the cricket? These are the groups. We have the Challenger Division and the Premier Division, and throughout this series we'll talk a little bit about some of the teams and some of the groups as well. You can see that Bulgaria, they're in Group 1 of the Challenger Division. They've got some interesting opponents in that one as we go back to a little bit of spin, and it's not a bad start from the bowler. This is Taj. Tafzil Taj coming on the bowl. That's played nicely, and he's going to get through the field. There's going to be 4 runs. Nice looking shot for Farouk. Though the fielder probably should have done a little bit better. Goes with it with his feet. Nicely played away. This is where the acceleration now really has to come. Looking at around about that 118, but there once again, will be wanting to get past the 120s. They had a chance to get close to the 130 in the win against the Blacksmiths, but they weren't able to quite do it. So they'll be looking to capitalise on a few extra runs towards the end of the innings here and really go after the Thige here. And that's been hit pretty well. It's in the gap. That's going to be one bounce for Quattro Mas. And that's exactly what's required at this stage of the match. Nicely played. Just moving the field around here now, sort of strengthening the leg side. I've got nobody on the 45, so that's a bit of an issue. Any little nurdle on the legs will mean that ball goes to the boundary. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. So it doesn't really get good contact, so it's just going to be a single as the man has to run all the way from third to get there. So they got 3 on the leg side, so square leg, mid wicket and long on, long off in places, very straight, and a sweeper out in the off. But that means that nobody on the boundary behind the bat. This one's being sort of shoveled towards square, who does very well. Good pickup and a good arm as well. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, Jeff just said try to find out what the wicket's laid on. I think you might have more information on that than I do, on what the wicket's laid on. I think underneath?
Underneath, from what I've gathered, it's sand and gravel.
Mm-hmm. Which I think is why you see that sort of variable bounce in that it's not concrete underneath, so it's at points it's just a bit more dense and densely compacted more than anything.
Yeah, sand and gravel, and one of the issues that they had before was that the mat that was laid down before, that a lot of the glue that was underneath the old mat had come away and mixed in with that sand and gravel, which made it the bounce was uneven. Also meant that the pitch was moving around a little bit, so they did a lot of work on there. But thanks for your question, Jeffrey, and maybe when we have a bit of a break, I'll speak to someone like Prakash and Gagandeep a bit more and get some more clearer details for you. But my understanding is that it's a combination of sand and gravel.
Here's Alan Jose once more. That's a wide. I love this, by the way. Did you know that 33% of 16th ball, in 16 ball overs, we've had 3 of them,
Yeah.
33% of the 16th balls have been wickets? So Adil Arif took a wicket in his 16th ball of the over back in Barcelona. And so 3 16th deliveries in an over. That's thumped, by the way. That's it's going to be 4 runs. It's a good effort by the fielders, but it's a good shot from Farouk. It was hit firmly as he get closer to that 100 mark.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Yeah, Udden's been good in the field, but this is one that gets past him as well. It's been hit pretty well. You can see there he sort of does most things right, but doesn't quite get anything behind the ball as this one gets out of the grasp of his fingers. Full toss down the leg side. Well, what's this hit? I think he's managed to hit this right onto the edge of the pitch, and the ball has come sort of back towards him.
Let's watch this here. Is he almost toe-ended, I think? Let's have a look. He doesn't toe-end it. He middles it. It goes no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear.
I might see that. Yeah, the medic's going to have to come out. He's saying it's the shoulder, but you can see that the umpire is saying to the medic, get the medic here, but I think that's hit his shoulder, not the helmet. You can see the batter saying, nah, I'm all right, it's my shoulder. The umpire is pretty keen to get the medic out there.
Tyrone's turned around and said, no, you've got to come on and have a look at this, yeah. Oh, maybe. No, yes, no, maybe. No, he's okay.
Yeah, the batter, I think, that you could see immediately saying, no, I'm fine, he got my shoulder, I'm good.
I was worried they just went down a little bit there, which is a little bit uncomfortable.
And, that's that length that's, I've said before, it's going to work a treat on this pitch, short of a length. Batters are swinging and missing. He's got to be looking to play on the offside here, Usman. He plays a few shots and then he goes quiet again. And doesn't have to play too much at that one. That's going to be a big wide down outside the off stump again. So extras once again. Well, Pat Falcon now being rewarded with so many. It's gone up to 24 now, and that's a bit of a gundy ball. And just as I was saying at the beginning of this over, when I was talking about the field placements, there is nobody on the 45 or fine, so anything on the leg side is going to be runs.
Yeah, it's just not the best captaincy, to be honest with you. And you're right, anything that is short is going to go into that area. So, unfortunately, not the best of ideas. The 100 comes up with that 4 as well, with the ball left to go in this 9th over. Only 11 coming off it, which in theory isn't too dramatic. That's pretty much where it's been all the entire, nearly 9 overs now.
And he finishes with a dot. So just as he did his first over, gets one through, gets a dot. 100 has come up, 101 for 2 after 9. So they've got to go big in this last one.
I just looked back at it, by the way. Jose was at the non-strikers end for that viral moment last year, which was quite funny. So we're working on it, and when we can get that ready for you, I think we might bring it up at some point in the in that second innings later on in this one. And you know what? We'll probably bring it up a couple of times over the next couple of days.
I think it's got to be done. Like we say, it is one of the biggest viral moments that we had. A lot of people spoke about it. And you're right, me and you were both on the ground. We couldn't believe what we were seeing. And it was talked about much during the remainder of that series. And I think every time we come back here to Bulgaria, all the players are quick to remind us of that incident. But we'll have that queued up for you at some point as we get into last over. And it will be Thabzil who's going to bowl the last. He went for 11 off his first. That's pretty well bowled. It's a good area. It gets played out to the man at mid-wicket who does the fielding, just a single.
Yeah, again, batters just look like they're struggling for timing. Once more, I mean, Farouk's the only one that looks that's looked comfortable. Everyone else has really struggled. Amadou has really struggled this morning. Oh, whoa! What's happened here? He's completely lost all form of what to bowl. Really, is Taj.
Well, I've seen all the bowlers struggle now and again with this. He just seems to be holding his shoulder a little bit now.
What's this?
Oh, well.
It hasn't popped out.
And it's up in the air. Gear. Shakalaka. Manos. Arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. And it gets clobbered. Lovely jubbly for 6.
Yeah, this was just that replay there, and it's a really nice pickup, if I'm being honest. Goes downtown on the onside, goes over the top, and takes it on to a good degree of success. What's the comeback going to be?
Sliced up in the air, catching opportunity, and doesn't get there. The batters will take a single.
You know how we said that Estonia might have had the most drops in a series? I think we might beat it this year.
Right.
I genuinely think this might beat it. I'm just putting it out there now. That's just a feeling I've got. Golden ball, no, but we'll get the most drops.
Oh, straight over the stumps, and it's a good indicator there of the bounce on this pitch, and that's why sometimes those LBWs, the ball has got to be pretty full because there is a bit of bounce on this pitch, and that one bounces right over the stumps.
It's not far away at all, was it? Good comeback though from Taj.
And similar ball, similar shot.
Getting away with it though is Taj after going for that 6. He's actually not bowled terribly with the ball to go. Looks as if they're going to fall short of that 120 mark, which we're kind of expecting to see be around about par in theory. Big last ball this though.
And that could be a no, I think that's too high. It could be a 7 up this. It's definitely going all the way, but I think they need to look at this. They missed one earlier, but this one is too high. And just wait for the replay here. And I think even though the body's in the way there of Alan, you can see that ball is clearly too high. And there you go, free hit has been called. So there's a no ball.
Said it was a big ball, wasn't it? Still got a chance at 120.
And this one has been smashed. It gets wide off the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. So they will once again get to a 120 score. It'll be 121. They don't quite get to the 123 that they did against Blacksmith, but they'll be hoping they've got enough. But let's keep an eye on this one as well. Difficult one here with the fielder in the way, but I think that one is just dipping, so that's fine. But it's not the best of ends there. That last over, going for plenty. Going for 20 runs, the 20 coming off the last, and they needed that 20 to get them to that 120 score.
Yeah, that's what they were looking for realistically, and they'll be happy that they got there in the end, because I think that's where you're probably going to say that there's probably too many on the board in theory for this lineup. Not looking at too many sort of big names that scream runs to me. I think Jose was up there as one of the leading run scorers for them last year, and even that wasn't very many. So looking very interesting in this one, but it looks as if it could be the Falcons who could be soaring high here after, well, they're looking to make it 2-2 here this morning. Started off with a 7-up and you thought, uh-oh, here we go. And then we had a record, or a record tying 16 ball over from the skipper in Amal Thomas, who we were both picking up as saying, well, he could go on to get wickets.
Yeah, well, he took 8 wickets last year. He was very successful for them. This time around, it wasn't so good, but though he did and was brave enough to come back for a second when he did pick up a wicket, though, it was a surprise. Well, that was a bit of a surprise as well. It certainly was for the fielder, and that was Ghulam Sawar, who ended up taking a really good catch, rebounding off the wicketkeeper. But then after that, really, the bowlers continued to have problems. Jose bowled a little bit too short and too much down the leg side, and he was put away quite easily as well. And well, batters were looking to get them past the 120, and in the end, thanks to a magical last over, they were to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And that 120 is a big 120 as well, because it's just more daunting. It sticks in the mind of this Pleven side. They're a pretty inexperienced side when it comes to the T10 format. Just 3 players involved in last year's European Cricket Series, so that one is certainly going to prove that it's going to be an interesting one to choose from. There you can see some of the buildings that we were talking about earlier, just on the right hand of your screen. Batting wise, 2 big contributors really, 37 for Farouk, 33 for Ulhaq. Yet again, 27 extras. It's not ideal in this format. You really can't be giving away more than that. More than 10 really, I'd say, at any level. You've got to be better than that. 47 we saw earlier, 27 in this one. It's not looking good for the bowlers so far here this morning. Talking of bowlers, well, you're going to see some very, very interesting cricket figures in the old scorecard for the bowlers. You can see there, yeah, you go. Actually doesn't look too bad in theory, but it's what you know about it. It's the 22 wides, the leg by and the 4 no balls as well, which aren't pretty. So it'll be 122 the target for this Pleven side. They, of course, elected to field first, so this will be an interesting one to see how they look to chase this down. Jose probably going to be pretty crucial at the top, so looking forward to this one. Make sure you return in about 10 minutes time, maybe a little bit less than that, as we'll see the response. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Poole, all unfolding right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to this beautiful Vasil Levesky cricket ground. We're in the complex here of the National Sports Academy in Sofia as we get ready to see the reply from Plevin, chasing 122 for victory against the Pack Falcon CC side, who earlier today in match number 1 they got the victory, of course, against Blacksmith. They'll be playing 3 matches here today. A number of teams will be doing that through the day, so it's going to be a tough one for them. Just saw the bonus point equation there as we wait for the match to get started. So yeah, Blacksmith will play 3. They're up next, in fact, against Plevin. So Plevin stay on the park. Plevin will play 3 as well. Likewise will Pack Falcon CC, and we'll see Sofia Stars, Indo-Bulgarian, playing for the first time as the Sofia Stars. They will play the final match of the day, match number 5, a team that have won on 2 occasions here, and we're hoping to make it 3 times last year, but the weather played its part, and in the end it was the team from Turkey, Istanbul KSK, that were crowned the winners because they finished top of the standings. So we're ready to go. It looks like the first one is going to be bowled here by Safir Ahmed with the ball, bowling to Jose, and Jose once again gets surprised perhaps here with the bounce. It is a lot bounce here, this newly laid pitch. I'm Rico Fuller and joined by Charlie Hunt.
Yep, absolutely. It is a little bit of the old tennis ball bounce about it out there. So one thing to keep an eye on, but a good start. Gets it on the money pretty much straight away, which is a nice start for Ahmed. They've got to keep them quiet relatively early here.
It's a nicely bowled right across the right hand. It does well, gets back onto ball.
Got to feel that this is a big chance for 4 points here for the Falcons. Real big chance for them to just put the squeeze on early. Couple of wickets, and you feel they might be into what could be quite a long tail. So I do feel that this is going to be a bit of one of those games that both these teams could look back on in sort of 8-9 days time and think, wow, maybe that was one that got away from us.
It's a bit of hesitation. Well, a good throw is in trouble. And well, does he have the ball here? This is the question here, and you can see that the umpire's going upstairs to check if he has the ball. It's terrible running from the 2 batters, it has to be said, between Jose and Thomas. But let's have a look when those barrels come off, whether there is any part. Oh, well, I don't know if we're going to have any better look at this one. It's hard to tell, and we'll see if we can work out any other angles there, because once again, we have a ball in the way. Let's have a look at this one here. And now, where's the ball here? So, does he have the ball at that point? So what we're looking here, so here comes the throw. It goes, waiting for the ball here. Now let's just have a look there. I don't think he has the ball there. He doesn't have the ball. The ball is escaped, so not out. And brilliantly done by Spring. And we go back to the action.
Yeah, good call.
In the air, well, this one is out. He's hit it straight to the man at point, and it's going to be a wicket, and it will be the end of Jose. No show for Jose. He hits it pretty well, and he's pretty unlucky, really, to find the safe hands of the man at point.
Straight to the fielder, doesn't get much easier than that. It was hit firmly, you're right, Rico, but if I'm being honest, it's not a great shot. Just plays it away from the body, and it's straight to the fielder. Great catch at backward point, to be fair, and rightfully so. They're all up and about it. Really good work. First wicket falls, 2 for 1, and as I said, early wickets could be dangerous for this Plevin side.
Yeah, so after the close call with the run out, the wicket goes. And now is another. It is 2 in 2 as Ghulam Sarwar will go for a golden duck, and that means that straight away we have a hat-trick possibility for Safir Ahmed. Are we going to start day 1 here in Sofia, Bulgaria with a hat-trick? It's not a good shot. Straight through, stumps knocked over, and Sarwar, well, he's got to run off pretty quickly. He doesn't want to get the duck, but he's going to get the duck. There's Goldie.
Shining, isn't he? Shining bright. Well, I tell you what, so is Ahmed. He's picked up 2 in 2, and with a ball to go in this first over, well, it could be a hat trick here. He's got a chance. He's just got to get it full and straight, you feel, because at the moment they're just playing all round it.
Yeah, it's going to be Raheem who faces the hat-trick ball. Look at those figures so far. 2 from 2 on a hat-trick. In the pad, they're appealing. And oh, the umpire for a moment moving his hand pretty early. I thought that arm was coming up. He says it's going down the leg side. We'll have a look at it again. Oh, close call. Of course, you're going to have an appeal, aren't you? Let's have a look at this. He's standing outside leg. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's a good call. Ball pitching outside the leg. And of course, you've got to have a go. You want your hat trick, but that's very well bowled. It's 2 for 2 at the end of the first.
Yeah, that's a really great start. Really superb start. The thing is, now they've got to look to negotiate a couple of overs from Agagio Amadou as well, who's going to be up for this after another failure with the bat. 236 matches since a golden ball, folks. We are getting up to a pretty decent total of matches since a golden ball. Of course, that last one came all the way back in Cyprus. I believe it was on the 10th of June. In that one where the Tigers took on the Riders, and it was certainly an interesting one. Will we break it here in Bulgaria? Time will tell. Oh dear.
They think about what it is called. They think about taking another, but decide against it. Got a lot to do here. 119 required. At the moment, that rate just under that 14. They don't want to get it any higher than that.
Yeah, not quiet power play, and it's already going to be looking like it's going to be tough to get a point straight away if they lose more wickets here. So, but this is the thing. We said it, didn't we? We said they didn't have any players. There's only 3 of them that represented the side last year. Now it's looking like it's a troublesome couple of weeks for them here. That's a good delivery, and also well respected though.
Yeah, well bowled could come back there from Amadou, and you just get the feeling that Amadou's the sort of player that the more matches he's played, he'll get better and better. I suppose it's a question of how much cricket some of these guys have played. Remember that a lot of them are medical students, one of the many universities that are here. So some have played, some haven't played, some maybe will be playing the domestic league, some haven't. So it's going to be different standards from players. That's a very clever delivery. Very, very clever delivery, and no wonder that Amadou is happy about it. Well, I was just saying that the more he plays, the better he'll get. Well, this is just top class. It's a genius bit of bowling from Amadou, and he has the batter, Amal Thomas, in no man's land. He doesn't pick the slow ball at all, and he's gone. Brilliant piece of cricket. Yeah,
really, really good stuff. And you can tell he's happy with this one because it's a plan that's come off nicely. You can see it's out of the, I think it's out of the back of the hand. Maybe it's right on the base and middle stump. You can get a closer up of it here. Yeah, it just sort of comes out a bit of the knuckleball maybe. And you can see here, it's right on the base of the stumps, and it's just a horrid-looking shot, though, to be honest, by Thomas. So his bad day gets even worse. He goes for not very many, and you get to see it there. Look at that. That's an ugly view of it. But look at the celebrations, and rightfully so. 3 for 3 now.
Yeah, I mean, when you got that plan in mind and you execute it like that, you're going to be happy. That's brilliantly done. Now, you better get there pretty quickly, the batter, because he's got 60 seconds to be ready to face the ball. Now, if that helmet is no good...
Why has he come out with the wrong helmet?
They're going to get done here. They're going to get done 5 runs. I can see it happening, Charlie. Yeah. He should have been ready, should have had the right lid, and the clock is ticking. Tick-tock, 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 and pretty soon, yeah, that's going to be... Yeah, this is going to be 5 runs.
Why would you come out with the wrong... Don't get me wrong, they have lost 3 very quick early wickets, which is fair enough, but what was wrong with that one? Why would you pick it? You can't even get this one on now. Oh dear.
Let's just see. I reckon this is going to be...
It's
going to have to be 5 because he should be ready.
Keep an eye on it if any information comes through, but I don't know at this point.
I mean, they have 60 seconds. Look, they're still trying to sort of...
Still isn't right.
Now, I wonder if the helmet, let's say that he got there and realised there was something broken with it, they might turn around and say, well, actually, fair enough.
They're getting a little bit annoyed now, and rightfully so as well.
Yeah, but if he's just taken the wrong one out, then I think that might be 5 penalty runs that's going to go against them. So that target will change. I haven't seen anything come up yet, so we'll keep an eye on that and keep you informed.
We'll keep an eye on it for sure. But it's one of those where you're kind of just thinking, really? Come on, Udin. He had a good time of it with in the field, didn't he? He fielded very well, bowled okay. Well, can he get his team out of a depth of despair at the moment?
Oh dear, that's a ugly looking shot, Charlie, and if he's going to play a few more shots like that, he might find his wickets knocked over as well.
Yeah, well, spent all that time putting a helmet on, he might not be out there for much longer. That's a rough looking shot. Just got to go full and straight here, isn't he, as Amadel? He's just got to go full, go straight. Simple game of cricket. You miss, I hit. And he'll pick up wickets if he does that. That's where it has to be. Of course, he has taken quite a lot of wickets on the network, to be fair, as Amadou. He's a very, very good bowler. I don't think slow ball's the way to go at the moment. I think you just got to go full straight Yorker length.
Yeah, I mean, the sort of player that he is and the standard that he normally plays to, you would expect him to get one full and straight right up there, which will probably be enough. I mean, you can see here that's 2 swipes that the batter has had at this Udin. And, well, I think he might be going back pretty soon and eating a bit of pudding.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, picked up 2 for earlier, but actually only picked up 6 wickets last year. And his best was against Plevin, where he picked up 2 for. So,
that's good contact. Might get a boundary here. Fielder running across. Can't get there, and he will get a boundary. So, this one is slightly over-pitched by Amadel. And the batter Udin says, thank you very much. I will have that. I'll get 4 runs. Thank you.
They need a few more, though, don't they, if they're going to have any chance of getting a point out of this, as this is still looking pretty ugly at the moment.
Yeah, that was that slower ball tempted. You're right, Charlie. Doesn't really need to try that. Just get it full and straight in your normal pace. And look at the way he's standing right in front of his stumps as well. So he hits the pads. It's a big LBW shot. Right, up in the air. 2 men out there. One should take the catch. And they don't. And it gets past him and the vortex goes, if you don't stop it, I'm going to have it. There's going to be 4 runs as that one should have been taken, but it goes down.
Yeah, it's one that goes astray. It's a wayward shot from Udin, you're right, but it's also a pretty poor attempt. Just completely loses it in the end, and it does go for 4. End of the over, and it will be 11 for 3. Right, come on then. Roll the tape. This is what happened last year. This is the viral moment that we were talking about. There we go. He's happy.
And this is up in the air, in space. The chase is on. Fielder doing... Oh, well. That's... Well, I've never seen anything. Charlie, pick yourself off the floor. Oh, we've got to stop giggling quickly as we return back to the action. And this one is going to be 4 runs as well. Well, we saw quite a comical moment that happened a few years ago. Now we see one just here as this one gets hit. It gets stumped, but he hits the fielder, and that's Amadel. And it ricochets off him and goes to the boundary. Well, we'll have to cue that up.
It's another misfield for Amadel, by the way. As this is, yeah, interestingly enough, there's that once again. Oh, that's a good one, isn't it? That's a good one.
That gets me every time.
Every single time.
This is Jahidul Islam who's bowling here now.
Oh, dear. We might have to keep that one in the bank, I reckon.
It's just that it's one
you're
just never expecting the fielder to do that. That was so great about it.
Great shot, by the way.
And yeah, he's going to get past the fielders. It will be 4 runs. So Rahim now joins Udin and getting a few boundaries away. That's what they need. They want to keep that rate required around about this 13. And once it starts to go higher, once it gets to about 15, it's going to be difficult to do. And they need a partnership. Could this be the partnership that they're looking for?
You spoke about it earlier, by the way, about Mike Jones. His flight has just taken off.
Okay.
Yeah, just saw it. So he'll probably be in and around from tomorrow onwards, which is good to hear. Unless he's going to get an express ticket. Oh, wow. Okay. Bit of the old samurai about this one. What's gone on here? They want to just check this just to be sure.
Yeah, it's a little high. I wonder how high. But the batter deciding he wants to do the switch hit. I'm not sure that this is the right ball to do. It was down the leg side. He should have stayed as he was, but he does the switch. And, well.
Oh, maybe.
Well, there's a few gremlins in the system. I think they probably do want to see this. Let's have a look at it. Let's see the height of the ball. No, we haven't quite got that. We've just seen the ball just been bowled. We've just seen dot ball. We'll show you that again. So it's dot ball coming up. So you haven't missed any action. We were just seeing if that one was too high or not, but we never quite got there. So next ball was a dot.
Nice little fight back this. 3 for 3, now 20 for 3.
Bowling, they say, and it is a good ball, and dot ball is a good ball. It's a bit of gold dust. There's, well, not too much happened in the power play. They're at 20, so they're already 18 behind where the opposition, Falcon CC, were at the end of their power play. So it's 20 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, absolutely. So not a bad little finish with a couple of boundaries, but this is it's an interesting time, isn't it?
So a bit of discussion been happening here now by Falcon CC. You can see their captain Shabir just having a chat about the bowlers, and I think he's making some few changes. So you can see that the player who was out there is being moved to point, and they're getting probably who they feel is a better catcher, Safir Ahmed, to go into that long on position. It's interesting though, he doesn't quite know whether he's in the circle or out. He's going to have to go inside and pretty quickly. And he does get there quick enough, and this one will go through. Be a dot ball as he's coming around the wicket and follows the batter a little bit. And yeah, you can see there Ivan, that's good umpiring from Ivan. He has a quick chat with the bowler and says, look, you're running right in front of me. I'm telling you this one time, next time I might give you a warning. I like to see that.
Got to be careful. Just got to have a look. Having a few technical issues our side, apologies folks, hence no graphics.
And that one is going to go all the way. I think this is going to be a Baximo. The umpire's having a look, probably wanting some help from the fielders. We'll have a look at this again. Well, he says 4. I'm not convinced, you know. The fielder signaling 4. I thought this might go all the way.
Genuine top edge, isn't it? Let's have a look.
See where this ball is landing here. Let's see. 4 or 6. Ooh, it's
too much movement, I can't really see.
Well,
might be 4. I think they're going to stick with 4.
Yeah, again, it's not conclusive enough to see, but well, that's an easy one. That's down leg side. It's going to be another wide. So they've just gone above that 14 runs per over a mark now, and they've got to try and, I know it's difficult, they've got to try and stay with it, looking at probably now really 3 boundaries and over is what they're searching for. That's a nice shot. He gets into position nice and early and will get 4. That's nicely played. I'm liking that. That's better. And that's Raheem. Raheem, of course, earlier wanted to play the switch and got it all wrong, but this was better. I said at the time, the ball it works, you're better at doing this. He gets into position nice and early, plays a really nice shot.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a really nice inventive shot, isn't it? Add that to the old repertoire for Raheem. Nice pick up, realistically.
And this one gets a nice little lob over the keeper. But fielder does well, doesn't let it get past him. Temperatures at the moment, few people wonder what the temperatures are like. We started the day with them just bordering around the 20. The highs today will be around 31, 32. And we're pretty lucky at the moment, Charlie, because we've got a fair bit of shade here. But I think that's all about to change pretty soon. This one is
got to be wide.
I think this might be the second one over there. This might be a no ball. I think he was told by one for the height before. I thought the first ball he bowled, he was given a little warning about the height of it. So hang on a minute. Yeah, there you go. So it's a no ball because it's the second one over the shoulder.
Yeah, absolutely. You're very, very much correct there. So he's just got to have a look at this one. Has Edwin Richard. Just make sure he gets it right. Free hit coming up though.
And he hits it proper. And this one goes all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna Sona. Well, that is sweet. Out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Seis carreras.
Yeah, that's a really nice pickup. And it's a Gundy ball though, if I'm being honest. And you've got to take them on, and that's what they're doing. This is a beautiful little fight back at the moment. So another boundary. This is Jassim Rahim, of course, the keeper. And now the batter at the moment. He's really proving to be very useful.
And yeah, just too full down the leg side. It's a full toss on the legs. And of course, you're not going to miss out on those. Richard back to his mark. It's better areas, gets played away. It's just going to be a single. Back up is the shout. It does get backed up, so that's the end of the over. And it's a productive one. One that they needed. They need to stay up front. They need to keep hitting these boundaries. But even with that over, I mean, it's not the worst, but it still means that they're still behind the rate that they need to be.
Yep, 4 overs down. Apologies, we're actually having a few technical mishaps on our end. Always the case on the first couple of days is that you find a few things not quite working correctly, but yeah, nevertheless, it is a good little fight back between these two. I'm glad to see it. Of course, they were 3 for 3 when Raheem and Udin came out together, so which is nice to see that they're having a nice little rebuilding session at the moment. But when we get the score confirmed, we will tell you. This is going to be Ahmed. Starts with a wide.
Yeah, it's another wide. Yeah, hello to Bujinder Yadav. Nice to see that you're with us. Yeah, Bujinder, just a few issues, like Charlie said. We will get the scores updated for you very shortly.
Not going to tell you what the incorrect score is. There's no point doing that. So, of course, they were 20 for 3 after 3. And since then, there was some runs in that last over. So, I think around about it, probably around about 30 odd. 30 odd for 3 is my guess. Could be wrong though. Couple of deliveries so far.
Safir Ahmed, it's well bowled.
Got to be a run there, surely.
Yeah, you've got to be taking it. Oh dear. I wonder, I'm not sure whether one batter wants it and the striker, Raheem, actually turns it down. Yeah, you've got to be taking those.
Got to be taking it. But we talk about the shade. That's the difference. Romania was scorching and you couldn't escape it.
Yeah.
Here there's trees, there's coverage.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad.
Oh,
I don't mind it. I don't mind it. It's going to get a wide for it anyway. And I you know, there is a fine leg, but any side of him and that's running away.
Yeah,
We're in the reverse vortex.
That's the right thing to do because
Revortex.
you either get vortex.
Sorry.
You either get the boundary.
Oh
or not. Yeah, I mean, the only thing will be is when that sun comes around, there will be a time when it's going to be right.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think probably.
Okay.
I'll have to wait and see.
I mean, I hope you're wrong.
This one is what the umpire gives this. So is it just buys? Leg buys. 4 leg buys.
Leg buys?
Yeah,
Let's have a look. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
It's gone through pretty
We're
quickly.
actually
at the
quite in a
keeper.
deceiving area where we are. Our point is
Mm.
quite literally pretty behind the arm of the bowler almost. We're very straight long off and elevated as well, so that you kind of everything gets in the way. Not complaining though, I never complain. Always a happy chappy. So the most recent I've heard 38 for 3 after 4.2 with a couple of these boundaries at the moment. It's probably 40 odd for 3 at the moment with a few deliveries to go in this 5th over. Oh dear.
Gets tucked up, doesn't he, with that heavier ball. Looking to probably get that away. But, not able to do so. So boundaries hard to come by. That's what they're finding at the moment.
43 for 3, I think, is what I've got with maybe just a delivery to go in this 5th over, of course. There'll be a drinks break after this 5th.
It's another wild swing. So he's good when the ball's sort of at his pads, isn't he? That's when he can get a bit inventive and imaginative, Raheem. But when it's outside the off, he's swinging and missing.
Big time. Big time. That's where you've got to not be so one-dimensional. You've got to be able to carve it through. I mean, there's only one fielder that's back on that offside apart from long off. There's big gaps to be taken on.
That's very well bowled.
How are they not
Really
taking a
good
single?
delivery.
What is going on?
Yeah, it's interesting because you mentioned that, and Udin, remember when he went out there, he didn't look like he was going to hit anything. Then he hit 2 boundaries, and he's been stuck on that 8 forever. That is the end of the over. They're a long way behind here. It's an opportunity for us to invite you into the cube as the players will take on some much-needed refreshments. Every 5 overs, the drinks will be taken, so we welcome you into the cube here. And hello, and hope you're well. And of course, a big shout out to all our partners, to Parry Match, HTL Software, and Grizzly Bear Sports. And Grizzly Bear Sports, thank you very much, of course, for providing the umpires with a new look.
Yeah, I like it as well. I'm liking the look of it. It's nice to see something different for them in the soaring heat. At the moment, 43 for 3. Of course, chasing 122, so 79 needed off of 30. Not looking very likely. for me personally. I just don't think they have the personnel to be able to sort of kick on and get into that sort of fifth gear realistically.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. So Bulgaria again. What's the one thing you really look forward to when you
Food.
Food? I knew you were going to say
Saffron.
food. The
Has
food.
to be. Prakash's food is honestly
Yeah.
one of the best on tours, if not the best.
Yeah, and you mentioned Saffron, which of course is the Indian restaurant,
Yeah.
but of course don't forget he has the
Yes, the
Bulgarian one as
which
well.
I think is what we're having today.
Yeah, and that food is great. So yeah, food here is great. People here are so friendly.
Yeah.
That's one thing I always find about Bulgaria. People are so friendly. I mean, I arrived here, like I said, 5 in the morning the other day. So Sunday morning I had to go out and get a few bits, and you know, just going out. People so polite. The little shop around the corner from where we are, lovely, lovely
the
to
one
be
down
here.
there.
Yeah. And of course, nature. It's magnificent for nature, and over a third of the country is covered in forests, and that's why it's so green. And here, this part of Sofia we're in is absolutely magnificent, and the views on those mountains, stunning, absolutely stunning. As well, we have got the graphics back. That's good. 43 for 3. Then they've got a bit of work to do. They need to go at over 15 and over here to get this win. They need 85 to at least get a point. Balls are wide here, really, as Amadel comes back onto bowl. If the batter stands in his crease, this is going down the leg side.
Yeah, just another bit of a loosener for Amadel. Bowled well in that first over, didn't he? But he does need to just tidy things up slightly. I think that's just where he's at that level where he's a very good domestic player, but I think that's where on the international stage he does seem to struggle slightly sometimes. I think that's just where he needs to just find that consistency.
And that's the areas really for Amadel. That's better. When he's outside the off, he's difficult to play because you don't really know what he's going to bowl. It could be the quicker one, could be the slow ball. He bowls the knuckleball very well.
He's got variations.
Yeah, he's clever.
Unfortunately, we can't get a camera on it, but we've got a very nice spectator just watching to our left. And there's the dog that was here last year and was here twice, because I was here twice last year, was here both times. It's still here, and it's just sat in the sun watching the cricket. It's having a great time, like us.
Oh, that is, well, the dog is beautiful, but this shot was ugly. It was a really horrendous effort.
You'll love this. Look, the dog's just playing rolling in the grass now. Oh, look. Oh, don't. My heart's melting.
You wanted to take her home last year, didn't you?
would have.
I was
genuinely looking into it.
Yeah.
Then I realised that I was in a 6x4 box in London, so I couldn't do it.
So look, I'll tell you what we'll do. As this one is another play in the miss. This is going from bad to worse. When we were in Romania together, of course, we had the cat. I named the cat Dracușor. So I'm going to allow you to name the dog. The Dracușor, for those that don't know, in Romania means, it's a way of saying, in a cute way, little devil, because this cat was, she was beautiful.
Presents.
She was bringing us mice and all sorts of things, and a bird one day. So, all right, you can name the dog. Who is? Well, we will at some point. I'm sure we'll get her on camera.
We'll try. We'll try our best.
Gone, thick edge, and he's going to go. And well, he was swinging and swinging and swinging, and eventually he was going to get something on it, and it ends up being an edge. Well, Amadel, he certainly likes to celebrate. There's no doubt about it. As the wicket will go, Udin. Swung and missed and swung and missed. He hit 2 balls for 4. One of those was a bit lucky and streaky, but his innings, and it's got to be said, it was a bit of a miserable one. Does come to an end. He was there for 12 balls, and he goes for 8.
Yep, a nice little cameo for him, but yet again, I just don't think the top order did their job, and unfortunately, you're asking quite a long tail to wag. And, well, the dog's tail is wagging, and he's loving life, but the tail hasn't quite. Well, we haven't seen it yet, but I feel like we're not far away from it now. With 4 down, Farouk comes in at 6.
Yeah, Omar Farouk, let's see what he can do. Swinging and missing is not going to help. It's taken this rate up now to almost a point of no return. And that's down the leg side. And that's the issues that Amadel has had. And you're quite right to touch on it, Charlie, that if he wants to go to the next level, it's that he needs to eradicate that from his game. He can't be bowling those sort of extras because good players won't just take the wire, they'll be hitting that for 6.
Yeah, that's the difference, isn't it? And I think that's why you do see him sometimes struggle at that higher stage. But at the moment, don't get me wrong, he's having a good day with the ball. 2 wickets in the first game. Could pick up a third. Not in this one. It will just be this 2 for him here. So already 4 wickets is a really, really good start. He only took up 6 in the whole tournament last year. So not a bad start for his outing this year. End of the 6th. It's all 4s. 44 for 4.
Yeah, terrific over that one. And just that one run that came off that. And I think that was giving us a leg by. So if that was a maiden then. Really? There's no runs coming off the bowler. He also took a wicket. So a wicket maiden.
It was a wide.
Was it a wide?
It was a wide.
It was a wide?
Yeah.
Okay. It was a wide.
Sorry, Rico. Apologies.
I'm just finding the call. But still, not bad going, eh? So he takes 2 for 10. 44 for 4.
So it looks as if it's going to probably be 2 in 2 for this Pac Falcon side. And they'll be happy and content with their outing so far this morning. Oh, that's going to be a no ball. Don't even need to... We will have another look at it, but... Don't even need to worry about the replay. That's definitely a no-e.
Hey, I want to say congratulations to Manav. Manav Naik is here with us, part of the crew. And, of course, Manav was playing for the Budapest Blinders in Hungary. And the Blinders, of course, secured their 2nd victory in a row. As this one get blasted away, well, we need a few more of those. And that's a good hit. Rahim, when he gets it on the pads, he puts the ball away for 4 or 6. That's another 6. That takes him to 30. But he's got a lot of work to do from here. So, yeah, Manav joins the crew here as one of the scorers. Congratulations to him, of course, who's playing for the Blinders, who secured their 2nd victory on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, he was personally a little bit disappointed he was dropped in that final after playing in every game in every game that they won. But still, he was that happy, nevertheless, to see that they got over the line.
Up in the air, catching opportunity. And it will be taken, no mistakes at all, as Safir Ahmed holds on to the catch. And the 2 Ahmeds combine. There's Robin Ahmed, the bowler. And Ahmed takes the catch. That is the end of Rahim. A valiant effort from him. He gets to 30 of 21 deliveries. But that is the end of his innings. And you've got to say, Charlie, that's probably the end of this run chase. And now the question is, will they get a point?
Yeah, big time. That has got to be the question that you've got to ask now because, yeah, out goes Jassim Rahim. Played an actually really decent innings, to be fair, when everything was going. I mean, you look at the scorecard. The only other person to get some form of runs was Udin, who was 8. Everyone else has got 1, 1, 0, and 0. So he's done really well to get 30 off of his 21. But he goes, score 51 for 5.
Yeah, well done to Robin Ahmed. Picks up a wicket after being hit for a big 6. So that's a good comeback from him. The new batter is Krishna. He's chasing a wide one, but gets called a wide as well. Just a little bit too far away from the line, says the umpire.
Yeah, this is positive though for me for the Falcons. We know that they were strong last year as the Barbarians, and it just didn't quite click for them at the right times. But now they do look like they were able to get things going in the correct way so far.
Down the leg side from Ahmed. Krishna. Now this is going to go over the fielder. That goes into the vortex, and once it goes over there, it's only going to one place, and that's to the boundary. They've got the fine leg back, and that means the 3rd is up in the ring. So a valuable boundary in search for trying to get to that 85, which at least secures them a point. The win at this point seems very unlikely.
Yeah, big time. It looks as if they are going to struggle, and it's disappointing to see because we of course know that. Well, we'll get a look at the lineups for the next game coming up, but of course we know that they will be taking on the Blacksmiths in that one. So someone's has to go. Someone's got to get a win at some point. That's what we're looking as if it will be the likelihood that it will either be the Barbarians, or not the Barbarians, sorry, the Blacksmiths, or Plevin to pick up their first win, because it doesn't look like they're going to get one here.
It's played away will just be a single as the man who's wearing the Bulgarian colours on his cap does the fielding. Amadou is the man. Of course, the colours of the Bulgarian flag consist of white, green and red, and laid horizontally top to bottom. The white, the symbol of hope, and the green is a symbol of wonderful nature, and the red, a symbol of blood soaked into the lands.
Yeah. Similar sort of story to the Romanian flag, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Different elements of it. But, yeah, no, let's talk about the Olympics. There was actually some of my lecturers at uni are working in it. A couple of them commentating on some different bits.
That's great.
Yeah. It's, well, that's gone. I love this as well because the umpire sends, yeah, you're definitely out, mate. As Farouk goes for a 3-ball duck and another one bites the dust. And it's going to be 6 down now. And already it's just not pretty for Pleven.
No, it's not. There's Ramin Ahmed, when he does get it straight, I mean, that's a very useful delivery. The batter, you can't fault Omar Farouk. He wants to try and smash it out of the ground. But he's going to go for a 3-ball duck. So we're going to see Derek again. There's Derek. Never nice for a batter to know that Derek is either going to be in front or chasing from behind him. But it's 58 for 6 here now, and this is really a big opportunity. You got to feel for Pac Falcon CC to take all the points here. And they want to keep it nice and tight. It's also the end of that over. It's scored 58 for 6. This is what's coming up next. We're going to see more of the Blacksmiths. I'm looking forward to seeing the young guns in action in Oscar Duff.
Yeah.
And both the Downings.
I loved it as well because they finished, didn't they? And they went, oh, it is live. Oh, go on then. We'll have a look then. We'll have a little look.
They certainly were. And, well, they're up against Pleven who, well, they're going to have to make some big improvements, aren't they?
I reckon Blacksmith's favourites going into this, to be going into that one, just from what we've seen here. Oh wow! Oh yeah, nice. That's the old poker face, isn't it? The double bluff. They do get through for a. It's got to go down as a bye, surely.
It has to be buys this. I think he says he's got bat onto this. So let's have a look. Is there bat onto this? I don't know.
No, there's nowhere near any bat on this. Surely not. Keeper's done the old 2-step and still got it.
Oh, I said we're going to see a lot of that, aren't we?
It's
at the edge of this pitch.
Oh,
that might be one for the over, actually. Yes, as the umpires communicate to each other, say that's one for the over. Yeah, I suppose normally we are used to the ball hitting the edge of the mat and disappearing one way or another. But here, because we've got that extended mat for the wicketkeeper and for the bowlers run-ups, there's more of it.
oh dear.
Well, this is going to be biased here. Now, it doesn't fancy going down here, the keeper, Umar Farouk. What's wrong here? Is it the technique, or is he too far back? What do you reckon, John?
I definitely would say he's too far back, but I also the bowling isn't great. But, I mean, we said this last year, and I remember this. Everyone was standing too far back. Everyone, even Sam Hussain, who's not here this year. I actually think Hussain might have graduated. I also think, do you remember Sufyan?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, I think they've graduated as well. I'm not too sure if we'll be seeing them this year.
I remember it now when you were talking about Saeem when he was behind the stumps. And he was saying, yeah, he's got to start, and you could see it was Sufyan, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was close to you. He was like shouting across, Charlie's saying you're too far back.
Yeah, it was also Zayn Asif as well, who was
Zayn, lovely
Zayn
guy,
as well. Really nice guy,
lovely guy.
They were a great bunch, I have to say. Their cricket was interesting, but they were good guys. This one's going to be 6. That's a lovely, glorious shot from Taj. Times it nicely.
Well, that's a nice way to get off the mark, and well, somebody in the Pleven bench is liking that. There's well, he got hit for a few of his own bowling, but that's a nice looking shot from Thafzil Taj. Plays it away and opens his account with a 6.
Yeah, well, the sirens are going. Maybe because they're about to pick up a point. Well, they're not far away. 15 off 14. They should get there. Well, with Gundy deliveries like that, they should. It's a full toss, and they'll just get a single there.
Yeah, just a single that gets taken this time. Hey, got to tell you this. You know, we talk sometimes about partnerships. That might be worth mentioning. So on this day, back in 2006, was the biggest test partnership of all time. It was between Mahela Jayawardena and Kuma Sendikuma, and they pounded South Africa into submission with a 624-run stand in Colombo.
It was at Jayawardena and Sangakkara.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, smashed the ball all over the place. Jayawardena made 374, and Sangakkara made 287, a record that still stands back in 2006.
There you go. End of the over here. 71 for 6 after 8. And you see Joe Root getting above Brian Lara in the test standings, runs-wise. Stokes hitting the fastest ever 50. Pretty impressive stuff. Do you know what I was most impressed of from an England perspective? Watching Stokes bowl 85, 86, 87 miles an hour again. Not seen that for about 4 or 5 years, I think. pretty impressive stuff from him. That's a wide. That's not impressive. But yeah, it was good to see that he was sort of back to almost fully fitness and was bowling, going through the motions, and just sort of looked happier.
Yeah, it's completely. I know it's a different format altogether, but
sure.
completely different to the way the team or the squad was during the World Cup.
Yeah, big time. You can see why Stokes had to take that to the T20 off, though.
Yeah,
Can absolutely understand it, because it was just the volume of cricket is just ridiculous nowadays. I mean, I did my dissertation on it, and it's just insane. It's just insane in terms of, you know, the high, not only the volume but also the level of what it's played at. That's the thing, is it's played at such a high level, almost consistently. It's so taxing on body, on both, you know, the physical and mental well-being of players. I wrote 6,000 words about it. Trust me, I know enough of it. It consumed me for about 2 months.
Does it come back and haunt you at night?
Yes, it does.
Oh, well, this is going to haunt the bowler because it's a no-y. It's a no ball. The batter, he's unfortunate he hasn't managed to put it away to the boundary. So they are looking to get to that 85. Remember, the 85 would secure Plevin a point, and that's pretty crucial the way things are at the moment. But yeah, not a good delivery. You can see both the umpires calling that on the field of play. So free hit coming up. The license to go the full Monty here for Krishna.
Oh dear, that's going to be a wide. Yeah, Chris just saying about Sangakkara with his average of 57. Did you see that over at 20 innings is over 20 innings? There's only one player above Harry Brook's average over 20 matches in Test.
Really?
Do you know who it is?
Who's that?
Don Bradman. The only player with a better average than Harry Brook at the moment. After I think it's 20 Test matches.
That's quite incredible, really, isn't it?
Either 20 Test matches or 20 innings, one of the two. It's another wide, by the way. That's crazy. It's crazy. He's such a good player. This is the thing. This is the frustrating thing. Is like England's team is good. It's very good.
It's
And especially now that they're coming away from the Broad and Anderson era, and you kind of, I think everyone was panicking at sort of one point, thinking, well, there's not really much to come. Well, that's going to be probably going to be a minimo, and it is. So that certainly helps them get up towards that 85 that they're looking at.
Yeah, this is not a good over here from Robin Ahmed. I mean, his first over, all right, he had a few issues with his line, but it wasn't bad. He was pretty tidy. He did pick up a couple of wickets, didn't he? But this has gone completely wrong here, and just like that, Plevin are going to get something out of this match.
Yeah, and again, this is what I'm saying, is that that's probably twice now that I'd say that the Falcons have unfortunately probably lost 2 points there, if I'm being honest. You know, they could have been sat on 8 points after 2 games, but it looks as if they're going to end up with 4, with a grand total of the 6 rather than 8. Oh, that's another wide delivery. Can't get through it now. He's got the yips. Everyone's got the yips.
So not sure what's going on with the bowlers here. You can see everybody now is sort of getting on his back, which is not going to help.
Just had a thought, by the way.
What's that?
Saturday's a 6-game day. We could be here till 10 o'clock. With some of these overs. Could be here all night.
It's up in the air, looking to pierce the field, and fingertips on this from Amadel, which probably stopped the ball going to the boundary. So he saves a couple, but it doesn't really matter because he's not able to stop Plevin getting to a point where they at least steal a point away. And this really is a steal, isn't it?
Yeah, big time. They should never have got there. What was it, 3 for 3 at one point? This one lofted, not really found the middle. We'll come back to live action. Well, you didn't miss much. You missed a wide.
Yeah. Another wide here. Let's have a look at this one again. It's an interesting call. I mean, it looked a lot closer. Let's have a look here. Let's see this here. No, it's a good call. It misses that line by a clear margin, yeah.
It was 20 innings for that, the average stat. Get a single. Again, singles aren't really going to do too much here. They need 6s, and they need them quick at the moment, and I don't think we're going to see 33 or 4 6s in a row at the moment. It's looking pretty unlikely.
30 extras.
Yeah, that's ugly.
30 extras.
That's ugly. Next game delayed by 5 minutes, by the way, folks, just as a little heads up.
Should just be a single.
It just seems that no one's got a middle of the bat. No one's been able to time it. 2 games now, no one's timed it. Not one.
Yeah, especially hidden down the ground, right?
That's what I'm saying. With the wind as well.
On the leg side, but nothing down the ground.
Bit of breeze as well. Nothing. It's very bizarre, I have to say. Well, I think there's a country mile between bat and ball there, if I'm being honest.
The umpire patiently just shakes his head saying not out.
Listen, you've umpired more than quite a lot of people. What is the one thing? I'm sure I can probably guess the answer. After this ball, you can tell us. But what's the one thing that annoys you most? This should be gone, by the way, and will be. There you go. Good catch. Pretty simple catch by the man at cover. That's going to be 7 down now. And Ahmed, after having some trouble in this over, it's another long one, by the way, not quite 16, but enough. He picks up a wicket to finish. So it's a 3 for him, in fact, off his 2 overs, as that will be the end of Taj. He goes, score now 88 for 7.
Yeah, nicely done, and well done to Irvin Ahmed. He does pick up a wicket there in that over. It does lose his line by a lot. It ends up being another longer.
14.
I know you're counting it.
14. Not quite 16, but good Lord, it's been a long start to the day.
But again, another long over, lots of wide textures, but there's a wicket in there as well.
At the end of the
At the end of the over.
So,
going back to your question.
worst pet peeve as an umpire?
I think the worst one probably is the excessive appealing.
Yeah, I assumed that would be it.
Excessive appealing. And I mean excessive when, the whole team gets involved, from the man at fine leg to mid-on, and you think, they're appealing a lot.
Well,
and when it's not given, it's all, toys out the pram and
How many
like
times do I say, oh, it's a great appeal from fine leg or from deep square leg? Yeah, I'm sure it looks out.
The appealing. And then the other one has to be when you got a wicketkeeper that just likes to keep breaking the stumps. That one is up in the air and almost taken. It goes in and out of the fielder. It would have been a good catch. And it doesn't really matter in this contest, but it probably matters to the bowler. I think Islam would have liked to have picked up his first wicket bowling
He's bowled
last
well.
over. He has bowled well, yeah.
Bowled well. Good areas, asking the right questions here. But yet again, it's going to be another disappointing finish for the chasing side. So that's 2 wins for the setting side, even though we're not quite out of the over yet. But we should be soon. But yeah, again, another one where just batting hasn't clicked. And the thing is, the 2 sides that haven't clicked batting-wise, they take on each other in the 3rd game.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I sort of already have a feel that if we're going to get close to a golden ball, that match could be one of them.
Though
the Blacksmiths, I think you're right, they probably fancy themselves. Oh! Wow, that's come out of nowhere. And it has come out in the middle of the bat. It's about time, as that one gets walloped by Udin, who says, thank you very much. Boom! Shakalagia, nice hit.
Yeah, absolutely. This time it's Ghiyasuddin, of course. That's a really nice pickup. You're right. It's in the slot, and that's absolutely should be taken to the cleaners and is into the climbing frame up there and the onside. Nice shot. Nice pickup. Sigh of relief for Udin. And we're back to the regular scheduled program. Swing and a miss.
Have you seen, by the way, all of the little activity centre
that's what I'm saying, yeah.
up there?
The climbing frame's up there.
Yeah,
You're getting up there at some point.
I'd like to go at that. I like that.
Well,
when we were here last year, we saw them doing it, right? They were
building it. Yeah, of course they were. Swing and a miss. Well, we said at some point we're gonna try and get a golf club out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
We might have to do it on when there's a long break and there's no one within the area of 100 yards.
That's a good idea.
And I'm not talking about straight, I'm talking about 100 yards directly straight.
In any direction. Any direction.
Maybe even backwards. Too high, I think.
Too high, but I think
you've got a signal then if it's gonna be too. There we go. Oh dear.
So why is that signal for too high?
Yeah, I think so. It
okay,
looks as
so
if
it's gone over the head then. Yeah. Well, he's not standing straight though. Actually,
no, but he comes down.
Yeah. Fair play.
Yeah, there you go.
Let him get to 100. Well, they will now. They'll do. That's the why. The slower ball doesn't come out well.
Yeah, there you go. Chris saying Harry Brook, 15 matches, 24 innings, average of 59.91.
Ooh.
It's not bad. Not bad at all. I'd retire.
Well, talk about retire. The batter Udin will be retired as this inning comes to an end. He's going to go and be bowled. And it will be 100 for 8. And Islam, well done. He does pick up a wicket. 1 for 21 for him. But it's a good start, this, for Pac Falcon CC. Though I agree with you, Charlie, they'll be a little bit disappointed. Though they've won this match, the opportunity to take all the points which they had in the bag, they've allowed the opposition to steal one of those points away from them.
Yeah, you never know how much they could rue that mistake, of course. But, well, Plevin, they've got to pick themselves up out of the dust as they take on the Blacksmiths. That one coming up in a very quick turnaround, about 10 minutes time is what we'll see with that one. And of course, yeah, someone's always got to go. Someone's got to get a win. But yeah, you feel that the Blacksmith, maybe their young guns could maybe get them over the line in that one. Pleven just don't look up to the races at the moment. And the big thing as well is that Jassim Rahim not taking the gloves with that one, which is an interesting move. That one coming up in 10 minutes time. Let's roll these highlights of this disappointing chase by Pleven. They do pick up a point, but to be honest with you, they just never looked like they were going to be up for the battle here.
No, and that was an outstanding bit of bowling there from Abdul. He got that slower ball in and totally outfoxed the batter. Played all round it, and certainly he was overjoyed with that wicket, and he'd be overjoyed with a few others that he took a bit later on as well. But there was no real fight back. Only Rahim made 30 of 21, but other than that, all the other batters, it has to be said, were pretty ordinary. Nobody getting over double figures apart from Rahim, whereas Tafzil Taj did get to 10 of the 9 balls that he did face. But even though there were shots like that from Rahim, they were assisted with a number of extras that came their way. The final count on the extras, 34. There was 4 byes, 4 leg byes, and 23 wides, and 3 no balls as well. And that's one thing that the Falcons need to tidy up on.
Yeah, massively. And but the thing is, for me as well, for Pleven, their running between the wickets was awful. It was really bad. There wasn't much sort of, I mean, that is an interesting highlight in itself. It was just, some of the shots were just awful. But then some of them were really good. Like, they actually picked up a couple of really nice shots. I mean, some of the sixes that we saw in there, I say some of them, we had 2. Oh, we had 4 actually. Some of them were actually not bad shots. Catching though was okay. Safir Ahmad did all right, but yeah, you are right. There is some of the fielding that needs to be looked at. Some of the field placements need to be looked at for me as well. But of course, early on in the tournament, they're always going to find their feet and see what works for them. Of course, some of these players haven't got much T10 experience. Some have more than others, but quite a lot of extras yet again, even though there was 34 yet again. So there was 27 in the first, 34 in this one. It's proving to be a long, long day of cricket.
Yeah, it is, and I think sooner or later, of course, the teams will get punished more, and if they give it away more extras. Remember, with the extras front, it's not only you're giving those extra runs away, but extra deliveries which allow the opposition to score more runs and also put a lot of time pressure on you as well. So that's the end of the match, and it's a victory, a second one for Pac Falcon CC. They have one more match to play here today, and that will be the last match of the day when they take on the Blacksmiths, and that one will be match, beg your pardon, that'll be match number 4. The last match of the day is when the Sophia Stars will be taking on Pleven. And Pleven, well, they're going to have to improve a lot before they play the Sophia Stars, because the Stars, well, we know that they're a very strong side. Were previously, of course, in the Bulgarian. Look at the scorecard there. So, like I say, not really too much to report on the batting front. Only Jassim Rahim scoring 30 runs of 21 balls, 2 sixes and 4 fours to him, and they were aided by 34 extras. On the bowling front, it was 3 wickets for Robin Ahmed. He was a little bit expensive and went for 31, mainly because of wides. He bowled 9 wides out of that 31, but he did pick up 3 wickets, 2 no balls in there as well for him, and there was also 2 wickets for Amadel, 2 for 10 and 2 for 4 for Safir Ahmed as well. So a good solid performance for Pac Falcon. They can now have a rest between this next match when the Blacksmiths are taking on Pleven. Pleven, though, they have to improve somewhat, otherwise you can find that it may be a disappointing start for them. We're going to leave you with that beautiful scenic view off the ground of the mountains there behind, and you can just about see some of the other sporting complexes around here. Got the athletic stadium there, see a bit of the track, and just to the left there you had the golf and driving range. Got the football fields to the right of us as well. This is a beautiful setup here at this National Sports Academy here in Sofia. So we're going to take a break now, but we'll be back very quickly for the next match. Match number 3, the Blacksmiths taking on the Medical University of Pleven. See you back soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Match number 3 coming up now. The Blacksmith are going to be back in action. They are taking on Plevin. Another man who is back in action is Mr. Horns himself. Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, is at the ground. Let's join him and the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Plevin to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Oi, stay here, stay here. It's a tails.
We're batting first.
They're going to have a bat.
So Captain Ivalo of the Blacksmith winning the toss this time and deciding that he's going to have a bat first. Well, why not? Look, the first match that they played, the issue that they had, they gave too many extras away to the Falcons, and the Falcons made the most of that, scoring 123, and the Blacksmith fell 19 runs short. So this is an opportunity for them to go out there and put the runs on the boards themselves. I like the introduction of the young players that they got in their side. Oscar Duff, I think he was sensational, bowled very well, and both the Downing brothers performed well as well. I think one thing that the captain can do is use those opening bowlers, change them around a little bit. I like to see the two Downings up the top of the order as well as Duff, and maybe use the spin of Singh a little bit later to see if they can get a victory that they've been waiting a long time for. Plevin didn't make the best of starts themselves. Thomas, well, his radar was completely wrong, and Plevin know that they've got to come back strong in this one as well. I think this could be a very exciting match. I know that on the network we're getting pretty close to getting up to 250 matches without a golden ball. Something tells me that this match has a golden ball feel about it. Well, Charlie, what do you think about it? Let's go over to Charlie. Charlie will tell you a little bit more about the two squads.
I certainly will. It is going to be an interesting one between these two. Both succumbed to losses against, of course, the Falcons in the first 2 games this morning. So one of them has to get a win on the board. Which one will it be? It's a pleasure to have you here at this stunning ground, of course. The National Sports Academy Vasilevsky, of course, in Sofia, Bulgaria. It's a pleasure to have your company here back again on the European Cricket Network. The action coming thick and fast here this morning. Of course, we've had a 16 ball over and a 14 ball over so far, so plenty of cricket. You can't complain about that. Let's have a look at the lineups. Ivalo, interesting there. He is actually going to take the gloves. So maybe just looking at that one and thinking, well, I could have possibly just given Anthony Dowling 2 overs rather than giving myself 1, and I guess that means that the extras won't flow as freely as they did last time. So that's a nice change. 52% place, 48%. This is certainly going to be an interesting one. Rico mentioned it, didn't he? Kind of has a feeling that it could be a golden ball feel about this one. I get what he's saying. I get what he means. And it certainly does have that kind of feel about it, realistically. You just don't know, though, do you? You just don't know. But pleasure to have your company with us here as we're getting ready for the 3rd game of the tournament. And they're going thick and fast, rapidly here, and currently temperatures of upwards now of 30 degrees. So we're getting up to that high areas, but it's not, listen, touch wood, it's not too bad at the moment. And I won't be complaining too much, so I'm sure Rico's happy about that. Anyway, let's get things underway for this 3rd game. As we're going to start with a glorious flick off the pads. That is stunning. That's a really, really nice shot from Karanpal Singh. Just shows you he has got it in the locker. It's just about unlocking it and getting it going. That's a beautiful shot. 1 game, 1 mission, absolutely. Well, the mission here for both these sides is to get a win on the board, as it's a wayward delivery from Moinadine. It's 2 full, 2 straight, and away it goes. Cuatro carreras, or as I should say here in Bulgaria, of course, 4 točky. That's the good thing about what we do. Learn lots of different ways to say 4 and 6. Oh, and runs and points. That's also in addition. And good morning and good evening. Anyway, good start for Singh. Of course, opening with Duff at the other end. Well, now this one's going to get sucked up into the vortex. It's going to be back-to-back 4s. As Singh this time, not the most convincing. It's an outside edge, but it runs and runs away. That's going to be cuatro más. A little bit hard done by Odin with that second delivery. It wasn't a bad ball, but it was just played away. It probably wasn't as fine as he was hoping to. I think it's maybe looking to go more squarer, but nevertheless. Yeah, double otro to everybody. Or actually now, technically, it'd be double den because we're at just gone 12:30 local time. 30 degrees. Beautiful day. Beautiful day to start the action. Oh, glorious. That is a really nice shot. Bit of a chase on for the fielder. He's going to get there. He's going to run away, is Jassim Rahim. I think we've lost him into the trees behind us. But a good chase. It was a nice looking shot. Nice high elbow, textbook stuff. He gets a couple of runs for his troubles, you'll see here. It's in that slot. And just plays it nicely through the covers. Get a couple. Just under that tree as well. I was talking a little bit earlier about that dog that was sat there loving life. I'm pretty sure she's gone back in the shade. I still haven't thought about a name for her. It's a genuine leave, and that's why, because it's going to be a wide ball this time around. There are rumours of some lunch flying around as well in this third game, so might be seeing. So I've just been told as well, that there is lunch around. Well, there you go then. See, rumours are true. Sometimes you can believe them, sometimes you can't. Oh dear. I'm asking the question. This is just where he tends to lose his line and length. It's when he completely loses the rhythm through the crease. He doesn't flow nicely. You can see here the elbow starts to fail out down the leg side for sure. Don't ask, you don't get, I guess. Not a bad first over this though for the Blacksmiths, and I think them batting first is probably the right call. If I'm being honest, I feel like their batting is probably slightly stronger than the Plevin side. As Duff just fends away at this one. Now this is where he has to be careful, because that's how he got out in the first game this morning, was just by wafting away at one. Ended up cutting in, didn't he? And he chopped on, and it was a disappointing way to go. Nice ball potentially, and and he will just drop the bat on this one. That'll be a dot to finish then. It's not a bad first over though for the Blacksmiths. They pick up 12. It is 12 without loss. And that's a good time to welcome back Rico into the box. Rico, we've got a lot of cricket coming up over the next 2 months. Of course, all building up to that big ECC.
Yeah, a lot of cricket, and it's going to be very exciting as well. And I know that a fair bit of cricket happening there in Croatia. We'll further to Croatia a few times, the ECIs, T20 internationals as well. So yeah, just make a note of the upcoming events there. And of course, we also have got Italy on the agenda. I'll be going to Italy from here, and also to Austria. So plenty of good cricket, plenty of action to come. And of course, we've seen some of the Austrians in action already, didn't we? We saw them playing in Romania, and they were outstanding. So looking forward to going to the wonderful Seebarn cricket ground in Vienna. So back to the action here. That's Rahim. That's coming on to bowl. Just pushing his long on back right on the boundary. Floats it up. Well, how high has he floated this? Is it too much? Well, it will go to the boundary. It's going to go for 4, and yeah, no ball has been called as well by the umpire. So that's going to be a no ball and 4. So it's going to be well, we call it a minimo here on the network. Maximo is 6. So 1 less than 6 is 5. So we call it a minimo. And there's the signal of the free hit from the umpire. Umpire Narayan is out there with umpire Satish, the umpire from England and Ireland out there at the moment. Ivan having a rest. That's the third umpire. Of course, the umpire's watched by Tyrone Peters. That's up in the air, and oh well, that's criminal. That's criminal. It goes for 6. It's criminal because Rahim has made sure that the fielder goes right back on the boundary. He put him there. He said, right on the boundary you go. He's straight off the boundary, and the ball has gone over him and gone for 6. Oh, that's so disappointing. And now he's going to be moved from that position. It's a missed opportunity. I think that's Iman Hassan that's put that one down. This one's going to go for 4 runs, and that's what happens. And 6 and 4, and Singh is definitely hungry for more. Karampal Singh, we know he's certainly got the power and the strength. He's a little bit of a Moyes lookalike, isn't he? I know that Mohammed Moyes, I won't mind me making a reference to him. Moyes, of course, played beautifully well, not only when I was in Romania, but also during the ECIs there in Hungary. Scored another century. It's well watched. He guides this down to the man at third. No runs there. Bit of flight, but it's right in the hitting zone of Singh, and this one gets mullered to the boundary as well. Shaba kinna zona. Shakka lag gaya. Bowling runs Rahim, and not getting it right. And it looks like back to the drawing board here. Rahim waits for the fielder to come back. This is edged, and it goes over the fielder who's there short. Well, we saw that Salwa took a good catch in an area similar to this in the last match, but he was a little bit further back. He seems a little bit too close. That's going to go over him. There's going to be 4. This is turned out to be a very expensive over. 25 come off that over from Rahim, and that takes the score nicely along with the Blacksmiths to 37. It's a cracking start. This is the look at the table so far. So Pat Falcon CC, 2 wins out of 2, 6 points. Now they will feel that they missed out on stealing a point or 2 from the Blacksmiths and also from Plevin. But plenty more action, of course, to come. We'll see 8 teams involved in this series. Just drops the bat on this and says, come on, we'll take a single. It's nicely done. And I'm liking this. I mean, they've got a hitter out there, Karampal Singh, who's smashing the ball around. So Oscar Duff, all he has to do is just rotate the strike and keep Karampal Singh on strike while he's hitting the ball as well as he is. Oh, he tries. It's a fuller delivery, it's a better length. So far, it has to be fair to say that a lot of the deliveries that Karampal have got have been not good ones. Most of them has been full tosses that on the legs that he's been able to put away. Udin bowling his second. 12 came off his first. And that one gets played away. Good bit of fielding. Udin, of course, is the bowler we were looking at in the earlier match with his action. I just feel that sometimes just doesn't quite get the arm right. It's a little bit of a, not a nice word to use, I know, but terminology is a bit of a chuck. I know that Tyron will be able to look at this, but sometimes it's not as obvious as others. But you can see he's one of those bowlers where the arm seems to be bent, the bowling arm. Now, if it stays bent all the way through, that's fine. But there's sometimes when he's putting a little bit more in it, and that arm then goes from being bent to going straight. And that's, of course, then gives you that sort of feel of chucking motion. Oh, I like that one, for example. So this is what we're talking about here. I mean, it's a wide anywhere, but just look at the arm here. And just watch the arm. So it's sort of bent here, and then, yeah. I'm sure that Tara Peters, the tournament referee, is keeping a close eye on this. Up in the air, and the vortex is sucking this in, but well, the fielder has put it over for 6. I wonder whether he was already over the rope or not, but it's going to be 6 runs as Karampal adds another boundary to score. He's no idea with his going. Keeping on the fielder just about there. I mean, yeah, he's already caught the rope, and I don't think he was going to be able to stop himself from going over. So 6 more to Singh. That's a lovely shot. Oh, that's beautifully played from Karampal Singh. That looks exciting as well. Shaba, kinna sona kidda. Ah, shot देख के ना स्वाद जंगा आ गया. बहुत अच्छा शॉट मारिया. Ale, Jokal, लग गया. Shaba, beautifully played. And yeah, a little bit of elegance about that shot from Karampal Singh. It's the end of the over. It's another expensive one. As That one there goes for 14. 50 up already, 51 without loss. Of course, issue is with the bowler. So now Amal Thomas is going to bowl. He's going to have to remove his cap now. Amal, of course, he's joined 2 other players where he's went for 16 balls. It's a record. So he's joined the record. He won't want to be talking too much about that, but he'll love to be talking about a few wickets if he can get his line right. He starts with not a bad one. Very interesting with I'm going to call him a slip, because he starts, you think he's really far back, but then he sort of comes in, does Sawa. Just have a look at him there. Then watch, he starts to come in. Just there, see how he starts moving? So it's a swing and a miss. So he really needs to stay still and get the feet. Yeah, he's been sent back here by Thomas. Thomas just says to Gormasawa, all right, go back a little bit if you're going to be coming that close. Yeah, that's a good call. Good spot for the captain. That one probably would have been a wide. And batter plays at it. He'll take the single. So Singh, another one to his name. Some applause. I'm not sure what the applause are for. It's 46, not the 50. All right, here comes Duff. Now, I wonder if he'll be, once again, just looking to push this away. Thinks about it. Good footwork, good technique, but finds the player. Dot ball. Not a good delivery down the leg side, and this is the issues that Amal Thomas was having in that first match. Back to his mark. That one's come out a bit better. That's nicely played away. And just will be another single. I think Duff also is the sort of batter watching him. I think if he plays like this, a good 8 to 10 balls, I think then afterwards he'll grow in confidence and he'll start to get a bit more power and intent into those shots. And well, power and intent, it's all about this man. This one will go all the way as well. Shaba as Karanpal Singh becomes the first man to bring up a half century in the 2024 edition of the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. Well batted to Karanpal Singh. Shaba ball padaya. Karanpal Singh no apni half century puri kali, and he's done it in style. 52 of just 17 balls. And smashing the ball all over the place. Not sure what the 2 umpires have come together here for. I think over was called incorrectly. It wasn't over. Still a ball to go. The current umpire will say, yep, I want the extra ball. I want to try and put it to the boundary. Or will it be Thomas will get the wicket? Well, that's a better delivery. Probably the best one that he's bowled so far. And he will get a dot. So nothing to be added onto the score. That is the end of the over, but going pretty well here. And 62 off the 4 overs. So the Blacksmiths, remember, didn't see them last year when we saw them in 22. They played 5 matches, but lost all 5. They had 2 that were abandoned. They finished 5th out of 5th. So it's been a long time since they've won a match on the network. They're looking to put that right here. And can they do it in this match against Plevin, who looked a little bit shaky in their first match? This one gets played away. Rahim makes the stop, loses the ball for a moment, but the batters, of course, in no hurry to take the 2. Oscar quite happy just to give the strike back to Karanpal Singh, who is striking the ball beautifully well at the moment. 52, he's on 4 sixes and 6 fours. Which one's going to be a wide ball called? Beautiful conditions at the moment here. A gentle breeze blowing. Temperatures around the mid-20s. Right, up in the air, catching opportunity. Fielder getting underneath it is the man who put the chance down earlier, and now, oh dear, this is disaster. Cue the music. Everybody. Catch goes down. It's an opportunity. I don't think he gets fingers on it. And then the fielder, Raheem, who's backing him up, well, he can't stop it. He goes down. He trips over his own feet, and the ball goes to the boundary. Back to the action. And this is a swing and miss. Gets a dot ball through, though. That's Krishna. That one's been hit, and it's been absolutely mullered. That's a big 6. Lovely jubbly. 6 runs. Oh, that's mashed away. Omar Farouk not having a good time in the field. Had the opportunity to take the catch. Was unable to do so. And Karan Pal says, thank you very much, as he mullers another one away. Yeah, he definitely has a bit of noise about him. And does Singh. Playing similar shots in the similar area. Similar sort of build. And maybe, you never know, you might even go on and... Charlie gives a big approval of the suite that he's just tucked into. Raheem. Que pasa, tío? Well, he might have the number 7 on his back, but there's nothing lucky about it for him. As well, we saw him down on the ground trying to stop one before, but this one, he's just run straight past it here. And you can't be blaming anything but yourself on that one. Have a good look at this here. Is there a big deviation on this ball? And not that we can see. And, well, this one gets a little bit lucky here, Karanpal. Not quite where he wanted this to go. He was trying to get it in the gap between the man on the 45 and square. It ends up going to square on the bounce. So he's, well, look, we only just got to the halfway point. He's on 67. And if there was ever an opportunity to bring up a century, this will be it. And that will be the 98th century on the European Cricket Network. So are we going to see the 100th come up? So the players you can see there just will be taking some drinks on. It gives me an opportunity maybe to talk about the European Cricket Championship that will be coming up at the Cardamom Oval, of course, in Andalusia, in the beautiful region of Malaga. There's where the little oasis of the Cardamom Oval exists. And we talked a little bit about where Bulgaria would be. And it's going to be an interesting Group 1, that in the Challenger Division. Isle of Man, Estonia. We know that Estonia playing some fantastic cricket at the moment. Croatia in there as well. Turkey, we'll see some of those Turkey players playing in this series here, because we have got, of course, a team from Turkey that will be taking part. Afyon Karahisar will be playing in that one. So we'll see some of the Turkish international players there. And Slovenia. And, Croatia and Slovenia playing some good cricket at the moment in this format. And, of course, that's a Challenger Division. So from Group 1, the winners of Group 1 and Group 2 will feature in a final, so a Challenger Division final. But both two winners will automatically go into next year's Premier Division. And then from the Premier Division, or one team out of those from Group A, B, C and D, the one that finishes lowest out of the lot in the standings overall will be relegated. So here we go, back to the action, as it's going to be Jose with the ball. Trying to get a breakthrough, 79 without loss. Jose just checks his field. And, he's got 3 on the leg side at the moment, including long on, mid-wicket. And now square leg being bought. Well, 2 men are coming in. One's got to go back. Both have come in. So square leg came in, and so did backward point. So I think they might only have 4 out now. That's played away. It will just bounce tamely to mid-wicket. So let's see if they've got this field right. I think they've got the field wrong, 2 men came in. One was supposed to stay back. They got 2 back on the leg side, and they've got 2 on the offside. So they've only got 4 back. Just a little dab, taking it on. Karan Powell will go back to strike. So at the moment, Oscar Duff playing a very intelligent and useful innings for Blacksmith CC. Yeah, this field is all wrong. They've got 2 out on the offside, extra cover and a long off. Long on is back in mid-wicket. and then everybody else is inside the circle. Square leg surely to Karampal, has to go back. He thumps this out on the off. It's going to get through the fielder. I'm going to say, this is lazy fielding. You've got to get down. And, well, the fielder here doesn't want to. That's Gias Udin. Look how reluctant he is to get all the way down and put the long barrier in. He sort of half-heartedly goes down to stop this. Look, that's not good enough. You've got to get that leg all the way down. Gundy ball, that's going to be smashed all the way for a big 6 down the ground. Well, this one could be the first one that goes into the road and beyond behind us. I think that could have ended up in the athletics track. It was a Gundy ball. It really was. It was short and horrible. And, well, Karampal Singh has fetched. If there was 2 pitches there, that probably may have even missed the second pitch. By the time it's come down, it was Gundy. And, well, the bowler is giving the signal of 6, and that's exactly what it was. Smashed away. He's in the 70s, 78 to 27. Oh, well, that's one that he should have put away. And now the chase is on for the fielder. Gear. And, well, it's booted into the back of the net by the fielder. It's giving this some chase. And they're never going to be able to stop it. And it gets past the keeper. And Datharji couldn't do anything about it. And the fielder that's chasing it there, that's Alwyn Thomas. Just boots it for good measure. Past the boundary banner for 4. Now that's a Gundy ball, and that one, well, it should have been disappearing to the boundary. I don't know how he's got this one so wrong as Karampal Singh. I suppose the only thing he has done is taken a single. Hang on a minute. I think they're calling this a no ball. So, okay. No ball being called. So free hit. So this is a good opportunity for Oscar Duff to have a go himself. It's got the last. You don't want a single here because you want Karampal Singh to stay and strike. Goes for the shot and he plays this pretty well, but they will take the single now. He's going to have to scarper back himself, and I can see what he's thinking here. I think this is where the senior player Karampal gets it wrong. I think Duff himself was right. He says, hang on a minute, let's wait. If it doesn't go to the boundary, I stay where I am and you come back on strike. But Karampal runs, and therefore he's going to have to go off strike at the end of the 6 over. They're on a very healthy score, though, 98 without loss. 79 of those runs to Karampal Singh. And Oscar Duff on 7. Off only the 10 balls that he's faced. And that over from Jose going for 19. Needs something to happen here. Raheem comes back. And that's played beautifully. Lovely shot. Oh, no. Well. Ooh, I reckon this. I wonder how much of this we got in the camera. I think this is very close to Alan Jose's foot touching the rope as he touches the ball. I'm just going to have a look at this. So, does the fielder touch any of the rope here with his foot? So he makes the touch with his hand, but the question is at the time of making that stop. Yeah, I don't think we've... That one gets played away, and it will go to the fielder. Flighted up. This one gets played out onto the offside. Chase is on. Iba, pero no puede. Eso es 4 más, and that's a nice shot from the youngster. And Oscar Duff rocks back and plays it beautifully. We've got a very good technique. I've said that before, not just about Oscar, but also to Josh Dowling and Anthony Dowling as well, the under-19 players. In the side. It's going to be a wide ball down the leg side. So the 100 has come up. A 100-run partnership between these two, and certainly looking, or should be looking, to put the highest score that we've seen in the day so far. 2 matches in, we've seen that's going to be another boundary. So 4 more. There's the youngster starting to open up. And that's exactly what I was saying. I do like it when I'm right sometimes. I said play out 8 to 10 balls and then start playing some shots with a bit more intent. That's exactly what I'm doing, even though he has been aided by, once again, another misfield. This time it's Krishna who gets it wrong. Now wants the single. Oh, he'll take the single, so we'll give a ball to Karampal to face, who's on 80. We've seen 97 centuries on the European Cricket Network. Are we going to see 98? Oh, that's a chance. That's a corner bowl chance. I wonder if you get a chance to have a look at this from camera 4 from the other side. I think this is hit, and it's Raheem's chance to take the catch. He doesn't take it. Let's watch this again. So yeah, it's probably not hit as hard as what Raheem is thinking, and he has time maybe to get 2 hands onto this. He doesn't. So 110, 7 overs complete. It should be looking really to getting at least a minimum of 40 runs off the last 3 overs. They've got so many wickets in hand. I mean, that's the minimum. That's well bowled there from Amal Thomas. And a cheeky little run out attempt. The umpire says not out. Get the feeling here that Duff wants a single, because I get the feeling that the Karampal Singh would love to have a go at him. And he beats him with flight here. I think in 2 minds here was Oscar. He comes down, he thinks he wants to play the big shot, but then he realises he's probably not going to make it and changes his mind. This time he gets to the pitch of it, plays away, will get the single. So this is going to be now interesting. Karampal Singh on 80. He's got 3 balls here to come from Thomas. Amal Thomas, the captain, is going to just flight these up. There's no doubt about it. He's going to flight them up. And Singh is definitely going to be charging here. That's well bowled. Good delivery. Yorker length. Singh gets himself into the position to charge, but finds that the ball is too good. This one is short. It's up in the air. Can it be caught? No, he gets it over the infielder. And Jose comes across and ties this up. It's just going to be a single. This has been quite a cracking over, actually, from Thomas, who's not had too much go right for him so far. This over, only the 2 runs from it with the ball to go. And that one should also just be a single. It will be. So a cracking over from Thomas. And just like that, only 3 runs come off that 8th over. It's quite exceptional, really. And score 113 without loss. That over's going to hurt them. I was saying that they probably wanted 40 of the last 3 overs. That would have got them to a 150 score. And now they're going to have to go some to get to that. Jose will come on to bowl. His last over did go for 19. That's another dot, so things just slowing up here towards the end of this innings. Hello to Wayne. Wayne, hope you're well. Lovely that you can join us. Hope you're looking after yourself. Hello to Jacob as well. It's going to be another wide. So after a good dot ball to start, you get that one wrong. I'm looking to, you can see Karampal Singh is itching to get to the other end, isn't he? Itching to get to the other end to see if he can get to that century. Well, that's a gundy ball, and this is where he's got to run, and he will. And that's a bonus, really, because he doesn't lose a ball in the over. He does get on strike, and that was a long way off the target from Alan Jose. Well, this field, I don't understand this field. I have to say, this field is, I'll talk to you about this field in a moment, and that's going to be a wide. He's not going to probably want to run. Yeah, there is a wide. So this field so far, they've got square leg, mid wicket, and long on back. Third is back, but that's it. They haven't got the fifth man back. So there's no long off. There's nobody on the offside. It's a very strange field. Now that's terrible delivery. I mean, that's a no ball. It doesn't even get on the pitch. I don't really know what's happening here with some of the bowlers. As he started with a good ball and now he can't get it on the pitch. And the current pile at the other end, he's getting frustrated, you know. I know they're getting runs from extras and he's not losing out on balls, but he wants to hit a ball. Well, he will hit one and he'll hit it for 6. 6 more. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Ahora tienes 87 carreras. Falta 13, 13 más por un century, por 100. Will he get there? Are we seeing another century on the European Cricket Network? Are we going to see one on opening day here in Bulgaria? Century number 98 it would be. The fielder once again comes in. And he goes 6 more. Bole, kinna zona. Shaka lagya into the 90s now. 93, not out. Karan Pal Singh अपने मुंडे ने चंगे परोंठे खा के आया आज बट के मारदा छक्के बट के मारदा अच्छा ना बॉलर ने चंगियां जुत्तियां पै रही हैं ते चंगे छित्तर पै रहे आ. He's ready to go again. In comes Jose. Karan Pal hits it. He's in the air. Fielder coming across. And he's put it down. He's put him down on 93. And now there could be a run out here. Well, what's going on? Oh, well, yeah, you don't want to take... Oh, he's got to compose himself. He could be running himself out. So Karan Pal dropped on 93. Back to the action. That one gets played nicely. No run here, Karan Pal. Oh, he's gone. Oh, can you believe it? Oh, can you believe what he's done here? Karan Pal Singh, after being dropped on 93, he ends up out of his crease and the direct hit has seen him out. Karan Pal will go on 94. Well, how sad that is. I mean, it's wonderful that he's got into the 90s, but the way he's got out here, he'll be so disappointed. In a way, he doesn't give himself the chance to get to the century by getting run out. So just have a look at this. I mean, he starts to go. There's never a run there. I mean, he shouldn't even be thinking about it. And look, he's not even rushing to get back. He sees it going to the fielder, doesn't rush to get back, doesn't put the bat down. Direct hit is gone. Well, the dream for Karan Pal Singh is over. Arjani century banni as he makes his way back on 94 run out. So it gets played out. They'll just take a single as Anthony Dowling comes out to join young Oscar Duff. And isn't this a lovely moment for cricket in Bulgaria and cricket in Europe in general? 2 youngsters, 2 under-19s. I know Anthony is 17. I think Oscar probably 15. And 2 under-19s anyway, out there in the middle batting. And it's lovely to see and hoping to take their team to a big score. End of, is it the end of the over? I think they're just checking whether it was the end of the over here. The scorer was just communicating, but yeah, the wicket there. The throw, by the way, was a direct hit from Udin, and that was Giyas Udin. Direct throw to shatter the hopes of Karan Pal Singh. And of course all of his friends and family who thought they were going to see his man, or their man, go and score. Now what's going on here? Looks like there may, yeah, there was still a ball to go. So we're going to see one more ball to come. with the score 131 for 1. So 7 balls to go. Will they get to the 150? Is the highest score in the day so far. And I would be expecting to see 130. That's my early shout here, that 130 would be about the par score. And let's see how we go. Right. I think now it's a case of getting the right batters on strike. I think as it was Anthony Dowling who took the single, I think it probably should be Oscar Duff on strike. I think. Because, yeah, Anthony came in. Didn't he get a single first off? Well, I think now they're probably deciding it was the over. So apologies for that, folks. It's just the umpires and the scorers making sure they get everything right. So they have agreed that it was the end of the over. And the score 132 for 1. And Karanpal Singh, after being dropped to 93, goes on and gets himself a run out on 94. Last over. Up in the air. Can he get past the gap? He will. And once he gets past, he's going to race away. On the. Oh, there's an incredible effort from Jose. And that's Alan Jose. Well, I reckon he's body checked this before. I think if he stayed on his feet, he would have caught up with it. Let's have a look at it again. It was a nice looking shot in the gap. So Alan Jose is chasing it here. And, well, I think he does body check it. And the next ball gets played out for a single. Krishna has played well, and that's all. It's quite a remarkable stop, actually. He uses his feet, not the way to do it. Jassim Rahim, but I suppose it's effective if the ball doesn't go to the boundary. And that's hit pretty well. There's a fielder out there. And holds on to it, doesn't throw it away unnecessarily. They're coming up to the end of the innings. Looks like 3 to go. And gone. It's well bowled from Krishna. And you know that Oscar Duff, he had to go for it. So there's no issues for me with this shot. Got to go for it. You know you're running out of time. He just doesn't use his feet. That's the only thing here. He could have used his feet and come down the wicket. He decides to stay in his more or less where he's put. If he uses his feet, he's getting to the pitch of it and trying to hit it over the top. But a fine 26. You can see he loses all his shape in trying to get the power in the shot. But for me, that's a good innings. Don't forget, he was involved in a 100-run partnership with Karanpal Singh and ends up being bowled on. And he will go at the end. And that gets played away nicely. And, well, if the chance if he hits, and, well, it's kind of backed up, but they'll come back for 2. And that wicket, by the way, it was Anthony Dowling that went, it wasn't. Well, they're still, that's incredible running. They've run 3 here. It's quite amazing. Sensational running between the captain, Ivalo, that's come out there. And they've got 3 for nothing towards the end. Well, remember that. Yeah, it was Anthony Dowling, beg your pardon, and that was out going for the big shot. And that means that Oscar Duff will be 27 and not out of 25. And for me, he's batted very well. And then that 3 right at the end there, right at the end of the innings. And that could be quite important. They finish with 142 for 2, the highest score so far in this series in match number 3. And they put themselves in a very good position, the Blacksmiths, looking to win their first match on the European Cricket Series in 2 years. And this is the highlights. This is how it started. And Karanpal Singh was just in ominous form, wasn't he, when he raced to his 50 of just 17 deliveries. Everything that he hit, it stayed hit. He did have a few chances, it has to be said, but you have to make the most of them. And that was a delightful shot. It was chased hard. Rahim got a foot to it and made a stop. But there were some errors once again in the field, though, wasn't there? that was a big one. And that was Omar Farouk, who should have been on the boundary. You saw he comes running in and then gets it completely wrong. If he stayed where he was, it would have been right into his hands. So he gets that one completely wrong. This one also is another one that doesn't go to plan. In the hands, straight in and straight out. The chances galore, but weren't taken. That one was just going all the way over. And it was a Raheem who seemed to be in the thick of things and nothing was going his way. Jose came on to bowl. He started well, but then he, like a lot of the bowlers, got it wrong. There was another glaring misfield, this time by Ghiyasuddin. But Ghiyasuddin would be the hero in the end, because he would be the man to get rid of Karampal Singh on 94 with a direct hit run out. And there was, this one was just absolutely clobbered. Captain Caveman style for a big 6 down the ground. And this was another one that was, well, let's just say it was helped along the way. But some glorious stroke play. That one was nicely played. There was one where Alan Jose would dive and push the ball over. That one just kept going and going. That was a biggie. And at this point, we saw Karampal Singh. That was a shot that took him then to 92. Got to 92 and he would give this chance. It wouldn't be taken. The fielder doesn't take it. That was Mohin Uddin. But it wasn't Mohin Uddin that was the man who becomes the hero. It was this man, the other Uddin, who gets the throw in, the direct hit, and gets the run out. So well done there to Ghiyasuddin. But unlucky, he would have to say there for Karampal Singh, who gets out on 94. Then after that, really, the 150 that was on the cards at one point off the table, but still, they still end up on a very healthy 142. That was one where Jose, trying to stop the ball, sort of muscled it over the ropes. So let's take a quick look at quite a healthy scorecard there for the Blacksmiths. Remember, they're a team, I said before, have had issues in the past with the batting. Certainly Karampal Singh coming into the side makes a big difference. 94 of 37, 8 sixes and 9 fours. Oscar Duff played a very good 27 of 25, not out, batting all the way through the innings. And well, Anthony Dowling coming out towards the end, and the captain, Ivilo, just to get things, trying to get things as high and close to that 150 as they could. On the bowling front, not too much joy, really. Just the one wicket to Krishna, who took 1 for 27. So join us back in about 10 minutes' time when we come back for the reply of Plavin. Plavin, of course, didn't look too great with the bat last time round. Now they've got to try and get 143. The Blacksmith on the verge of a victory that they waited a very long time for. Join me, Rico Paul and Charlie Hunt, when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Den and welcome to the National Sports Academy Vasilevsky for the second half of this third fixture of this European Cricket Series. It is, of course, the Blacksmiths taking on Pleven, and the Blacksmiths certainly in the driver's seat, aren't they, after a sensational 142 in their first innings. Of course, you can see there that if they restrict this very weak Pleven side to 99 or less, then they can certainly pick up a bonus point. That's what they'll be hoping for. This has to be a 4-point equation for the likes of the Blacksmiths in reality. Has to be where they look to pick up a very valuable bonus point. We saw the likes of the Falcons miss out on the bonus point twice this morning. They should have had one against both of these two sides in this one. So this is going to be interesting to see how this goes. Big change, of course, is that Ivailo Katsarski is going to take the gloves. I think they saw enough from the likes of Michlev Stelian, and I think we all did, to be honest with you. I think there was no real point in keeping him out there, sort of being the old sacrificial lamb. Let's just take him away from the equation. Let's get things going then. Oscar Duff to open up the bowling. On the pad straight out. Nice polite inquiry to the umpire. Umpire turns it down. But a very warm welcome to a hot Bulgaria, it has to be said. So 4 times I've been. I don't think I've ever said that once. It is warm. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, I tell you what. I reckon it's pretty adjacent. Might just be doing a little bit too much and going up too high. But nevertheless, it's a good start. Jose unable to get it away. Thomas, he'll be happy that he was able to go one better with the ball this time. Well, I say one. I'll give you 15. That's a lovely shot. That's flashed and flashed hard. That's going to be cuatro carreras. Nice way to get on the mark as Jose gets this one away. Flashes and flashes hard. 4 runs then to start. That'll certainly do his confidence some good as he looks to, well, try and find some form early on this tournament. It's a bit of an outside edge, but still gets away. A young Duff. He's looks as if he's loving his time out there. A little bit quiet out there for my liking from this Blacksmith side. They've just put on 142. They should very much be trying to be up and about it. Now asking the question, and this one is going to be given. It stays low, and we've seen this pitch misbehave quite a few times already here this morning, and that's a perfect example of it. Not too many celebrations all round, but Ivailo says, come on, lads, we've just got a wicket. Where are we all? And rightfully so, they all start to come in and give some applause as Duff picks up a wicket. And this one, let's have a look. Didn't look too much like anything was going wrong with it. It stays low. It's a little bit unlucky for Jose, but he's going to have to go. You'll watch this here. Barely gets above the ankle, realistically. It's halfway up the shin. And that's a good wicket to get. That one really stays low. You can see it just deviates, unfortunately. A little bit unlucky, but, well, when it's your day, it's your day. 11, 4 for 1. Well, there's Manav, who's Manav's on PMOA duty at the moment. As well, Halsey, he's doing the same as Rico, having this one off and having a spot of lunch. And well, I'll tell you what, it's very yummy actually. It was sort of Bulgarian European style today. Nice chicken, potatoes, and some salad. And a very, very, very nice, nice bit of dessert as well. I don't really know what to describe it as, but I'll say it was nice. Anyway, Raheem out at 3, 30 in the last one. And a bit of a wayward start. This is a good delivery from Duff. I would like to see a little bit more energy from the Blacksmiths at the moment. It's a little bit quiet out there, but a little bit sort of look a little bit like a flat battery, if I'm being honest. Not much going at all. Good delivery though, that. I guess as well you'd be hoping with Ivailo behind the stumps that he is able just to get stuff behind it rather than letting them all flow through, which is what happened to Stelian earlier on this morning. Back of a length and going to get pulled for 4. So doesn't quite get the length right. Did try the shorter one that ended up skidding on through and getting a wicket. Maybe he's looking for that same sort of result, but unfortunately this one does sit up, plays true, and it does allow Raheem to play through the line. Cuatro carreras. His account open nicely. Can he go one further than Jose? He of course went for a boundary, then was eventually gone. Can he go one further this time around? Well, this is going to get over the top as the fielder overran it, and the chase is on, but it's not going to be successful as this one just gets over the top. And as I said earlier, anything in this outfield just races away. It sort of just skids on and kicks away. It's exactly what you see there. No signs of plugging. It runs and runs and runs. And unfortunately, not quite able to get there was Ivan Pamenov. End of the over. And the score after one is 12 for 1. 2-3-7 now, by the way, folks, since that last golden ball. You can see that Thomas, the skipper, of course, Amal Thomas, is hasn't faced the delivery. Watched it all unfold in that first over from the non-strikers. Is there a way of causing a bit of an upset here, Pleven? Because that's what you feel like it's going to have to be, because at the moment it's... oh, no, you can't do that. Pick up your hat. You can't put it there. Oh, dear, you can't leave your hat there. Come on. There we go. He's going to get told you can't leave your hat there. Ah, dear, oh, dear. One of those innings. One of those days, isn't it? This Romania didn't feel like this. Romania was... First day was pretty quick, sort of plain sailing. This one, however, not quite. Bottom edge, and gets through Violet, but there's... Oh, no! Well, I'm going to give you one guess as to who that is that's run past this one. And have you got your guess in? Right, it will Stellian, the keeper from before. Gets through the new one, and the old one as well. Runs completely past it. That's going to be 4 runs. Well, you just can't write this sometimes, folks. You just can't write this. And well, 4 runs. Fortune favours the brave. And, oh, just so nearly. And it ends up going through. That's Vasil Ivanov. And, well, the first time was a genuine outside edge. This time he's playing for this. And it was almost one that sticks. It would have been probably one of the catches of the tournament. It was quick through the air. And he just gets through him. And well, he turns around and a bit of the old, I don't really know. Does 620, doesn't he? Or 720 even, sorry. Me and my maths, we know it's not my strong point. Couple of boundaries to start the over then, in both interesting fashions. And now this one is going to get pushed out, and I love this. They've moved Milchev into well, silly point. He's there. He's there and he's involved. And credit to him for being there, actually. This is what, this is still 5 years on in the journey of what the whole point of what we're trying to do, which is grow the game in Europe. That's a good delivery. Back of a length and just well respected by Raheem. Good afternoon to everyone, to Golam, to Wayne. Everyone in between. Pleasure to have you with us, of course. If you are watching on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel, do make sure you subscribe. We're getting up to that 410,000 subscriber mark. That's got through everything, and even the change of keepers isn't going to help because Ivalo can't get this one either. Oh dear, that's going to be a minimo. And that's unfortunate, I'm afraid. Well, nice little Christmas tree. Nice fern in front of that banner down there. Might take that back and use it later on in December, I reckon. Or you tell you what, you could take that, put it in the old commentary box at Carter for the ECCW. Pumped. And that one is going to go all the way. In fact, that's going to be 6 carreras. Lovely shot from Raheem. Picks it up and picks it up nicely. When he does hit it, if he gets it out of the middle, it does stay hit. He's a good batter. It's just nothing else really going around him. It's a full toss, though, isn't it? It's not a good delivery, I'm afraid. Gets down on one knee and says, thank you for coming. Back you go. Step across an early trigger. This is the important part because Rika's about to try the dessert, so I want to see what his reaction is. Well, gone straight away. Well, I've never seen a decision given quicker. And, well, that's going to be a good little comeback after the over went magical. He comes back with the best response a bowler can get. He picks up a wicket, and it's going to be 14 off of 6 and out for Raheem. So couldn't quite hit the same mark as he did in the previous game for his side for Pleven. But this one, It doesn't get much easier than that, does he? Goes back to a ball that he should have gone forward to. And that's going to be another one that bites the dust. Probably the big fish back in the shed as well. End of the second, it's 32 for 2. You can see there, umps was not waiting around. Oh, look at this, Manav saying, hurry up, come on. And they're all sort of saying, no, no, no. Manav just needs to turn around and go, no, get out there, off you go. Good man, Manav. Well, I think Wayne might be taking the mick out of my maths there. 720, that's right, isn't it? 2 360s? No. Yes. 300, 2 300s are 600, and 2 60s are 120, so 720. Yeah, that's right, no? Yeah, there you go then, absolutely. Leave me alone, thank you. Listen, I did media at uni, I didn't do maths, there's a reason for it. We had one law exam, and that was enough for me. Rico's just told me, by the way, it's a good design. It is, isn't it? It looks like, right, when you first look at it, looks like a frozen lasagna. If you look at that, how doesn't that not look like one of those frozen pre-made lasagnas you get from Mercadona at home? But it's good though, isn't it? I don't know what's in it, but it's nice. I don't know what's in it. Duff's back, by the way. Interesting shot from Thomas. Just drops this into the onside. This could be an interesting 10 overs, couldn't it be, folks? It really could be. How about we have some early random questions, because at the moment, this doesn't look like it's going anywhere, realistically. So if you've got anything you want to know, get them in. Currently at the warmest point of the day. I think 33 degrees is where we're at now. And it feels like it, I'll tell you that for free. But I'm not complaining. Oh, he's got him! Yes, there he is! Oh, you'll never guess who it is. It's that man. It's Milchev Stelian. He's taken a blinder at Silly Point. Oh, that's unbelievable. Well, there you go. You should never, ever, ever have the gloves again, because he's a gun point fielder. And he's taken a great catch. That's going to be 33 for 3, and Duff has his second. Look at this. Oh, it's a great catch. Stucks right at him. And he just sort of stands there and goes, yeah, that's me. That's what I do. Oh, that's a brilliant moment. That's going to be an unfortunate way to go for the outgoing batter. It's now 33 for 3. Oh, dear, Pleven. It's going to be a long old road for them if this is all they're going to be able to muster up over the course of this 2 weeks. It really is. Good delivery again. Duff on the money. 2 wickets for him. He's only gone for 13 runs as well. What a catch that was, by the way. That came at him pretty quick, and for him, he probably felt as if it was going about 300 miles an hour. It's one of those that just sticks. You put your hands out and you go, yep, lovely, thank you. Horrid swipe, but he's going to get away with it, in fairness. I think this is going to just be one bounce 4, and it is. It wasn't the nicest of looking shots, but, well, at the end of the day, it's what goes down in the book, and what will go down is 4 runs. Just slightly in the slot from young Duff, and yeah, that one just gets a bit of treatment. He'll probably want a response here now, won't he? We'll come back to live action. Full toss. Nah, doesn't quite get it out of the sticks, though, does the batter, so get away with it. It'll get the single, and that will be the close of a very good power play for the Blacksmiths, as Pleven are 38 for 3. The doctor is in, says good afternoon or good morning from Adelaide, saying the outfield, the dry one, is making them long for an Aussie summer, which seems a long way off at the moment. I can imagine. Can certainly imagine. At the moment, though, this is really good stuff from the Blacksmiths. They're able to restrict and pick up early wickets, which is what you like to see. Again, interestingly, that they are going to go and bowl out the 2 openers pretty much from the off, which is, I don't know if it's the tactic I deploy. I think there's more scope there for the likelihood that if you save one of them back, I mean, I guess you're also sitting there saying, well, look, we know that if we get early wickets, we're pretty much game over. Well, you can kind of say that that's probably the case at the moment. But young Oscar Duff will be very, very happy with his efforts at 2 for 18 off his 2. Only got one piece of advice from him: if you're going to appeal, appeal louder. Well, that's a horrid shot. It's a horrid take. Bulgaria. At the moment, 89%. I'd argue that's probably being a bit generous to Pleven, giving them 11 at the moment. And this one is launched, by the way. That's a beautiful pickup. That's going to be 6 runs. 6 of the best from Sarwar. That's where he likes to put it. And that's going to go all the way. That's going to be Shestochki. And it's in the slot, though. In the slot, and it's 2 straight. You can't bowl it there. That's what we've seen get taken to the cleaners. Well, there's a man in the back of your screens there, of course. That's Karanpal Singh. What an innings. But to get out in the way he did, a little bit embarrassing. It was what could have been, really. Wasn't far away at all. Ended up, of course, finishing on 94. Run out as well. Well, talking of getting out, that's going to be the end of Sarwar as he goes, well, a couple of boundaries and gone. 6 and out for him. So another one bites the dust, tumbling. And tumbling hard at the moment, Pleven, as that's going to be 44 for 4 now. This one, again, was just a pretty simple bit of cricket, this one. And that's going to be, that's another one for Akash, so he's picking up wickets pretty regularly. Second for him, 44 for 4. Well, new batter out in the middle then. This looks as if this is going to be Yaj Forkan. There. He's in at 6. Good take. Much better from Ivalo. Watches it all the way. Let's see, he's still got the helmet on. You'll be wondering if Mike will be getting a bowl for the well, the previously known as the Indo-Bulgarians. Of course, they're now the Sofia Stars. That's going to take some getting used to. I'll tell you that for free. Wonder if he'll get a bowl, because if I remember correctly, last year he picked up a hat-trick in his first over when he arrived. It's a strong team, though, the Sofia Spartans. A really, really strong team in this tournament. That's why I feel like they're going to be up there as one of the favourites. You've also got to go off the basis that they won it twice. That club, of course, now renamed. I did ask Prakash. I said, "What was your reasoning behind it?" As that's the end of the over, 44 for 4 after 4. Said, "What's your reasoning from going from Indo-Bulgarians to Sofia Stars?" He said, "Well, we kind of felt as if we're getting more and more players in that aren't just of Indian descent here in Bulgaria, so open it up and it doesn't limit yourself to your intake." I completely understand it, to be fair. But yeah, looking at the squad for them, it's a pretty scary squad. Got the likes of Bakhtiar Tahiri, Adrian Dunbar as well, Gagandeep with the ball, Mike Jones, Diman as well. He's certainly a useful player. Jack Watmo as well, he's coming over, or I've heard big things. Jamie Batten apparently is in the squad for him as well. Prakash did say he's not too sure how much he will be over and available, but he's there, he's registered. Boki Ivanov as well. And Shavkat Khan as well is a player we've seen before. So there are some big names, of course, Prakash himself. Robocop, he's still going. He's still going every time. I think every time we come out, his bowling does get slower, but he still picks up wickets, to be fair to him. He still has a knack of picking up wickets. Speaking of, they're going to go to young Josh Dowling, 15 years of age. Very impressive. Him and, this is a good one, combine his age and Oscar Duff's age, and he's still younger than Rico. There you go. Well, it looks to get funky, misses out. And Ivalo just does well to stop that one off. Sorry, let me just say that again. I don't know if Rico got that, but 2 of the bowlers being used here with a combined age less are younger than you, Rico. Just want to let you know, all right? All good. Not younger than me, though. Gosh, if they're young, if there's a combined age 2 bowlers younger than me, then they're either really, really good at cricket or someone's really struggling for numbers. One of the 2. Oh dear, right there. All is fun. Dragged into the onside, bit of work for the fielder, and does get there eventually, does Jordan. Does well. Does very well. Yeah, I mean, hey, look at some of the other squads as well. Yeah, we mentioned the Turkish side. So here, I will get better at saying that as time goes on, I'm sure. But there's some big names in there. Turkey actually had a pretty good qualifiers, to be fair. I think it was better than what most people were expecting of them. They didn't do too bad. Yeah, of course. So you got Mesut Öztürk, Romeo Nath is in there. You've also got the lefty Murat Özbek. His bowling could be very useful. He picked up 8 wickets last year as well in the ECS. Okan Alter as well, the skipper for the Turkey national side. And Shamsula Hassan as well there. So it's a good couple of names to look out for. Oh, again, looks to get funky, but well, I don't know if he's actually trying to hit it or if he's just trying to get it through it. Katsatski with behind the gloves, but it's going to be 4 byes yet again. So they are getting up to bring up the 50 with those couple of extras as well. But I'm not too sure if that's the shot that I'd be playing if you're in your current position. Anywho. But in this one, the likes of the Spartans, that's going to be a big, big one for me. I feel that their lineup could really be very, very dangerous. I mean, you look at, if I refer back to the ECI squad that they put in last year, Krishna Kumar was in it. Kevin George was in it, I think. Ivanov was there and around it. That's well bowled and well played as well. Ali Razul was in it. Delrit Vinu, of course. Lakov has always been in the national setup. Jacob Gul as well. So there's some big, big names in that one as well. And then, of course, here for the Blacksmiths, we know who they've got. And that's a no ball called, by the way. So free hit coming up. That's a little bit frustrating. And lofted, of course, free hit. So it doesn't really matter if it gets caught. And that's why Singh isn't really too concerned about it, but has to get the fielding. And now, well, that's a little bit lazy. That's not great from anyone, realistically. And oh, they're going to... Oh, no. Oh, you're joking. Well, they're going to get another run here because, well, the fielder in Vasu Ivanov has just run past it. Oh, dear, oh, dear. They end up coming back for 2, and the ball's still alive. It's eventually dead, and they'll come back for 2. So it'll be 56 for 4 after 5. And then, of course, got Academic Sofia, who, of course, got some big names as well. Daniel Ali, Chuktai, Yusuf as well. So some big names, some big, big names. Manan Bashir in there as well. That's a wide. Oh, correct, a bit early on the old end of the over. Cool. Shock horror. But yeah, just going through them, there is no sign of some of the lads that played for, of course, for Plovdiv last year, which is a shame. But I reckon that they're all. I reckon they've all graduated. Struck down the ground. It should just be 1 and will be. That will be the end of the over, and it will be 56 for 4 at the end of 5. Doctor saying don't listen to Enrico. He said maths wasn't his strong point. Wayne saying 360 plus 366 is 620. It can't be. Can't be. Surely. This is where we are in the calendar. I'm going to get my calculator because I swear. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, thank you. Anyway, this is where we are. Of course, we're in Bulgaria at the moment. Italy coming up next. That's going to be a scorcher. Austria as well. Austria under new runnings out there. Croatia after that as well. And of course all building up towards the ECC, which of course starts on the 23rd of September. And then after that will be Malta, of course. And then Spain will be back there once more up in Barcelona. And then it finishes with the extended edition of the ECCW, of course. Two sorts of same as the ECC now in the ECCW. It's two divisions. There's a couple of players take on some some fluids, and rightfully so, because it is warm out there. 33, it's warm in here as well. Can't believe how much I was debating at 360 plus 360s. Hey, 3 hours of sleep, it's catching up, all right? It's taking its toll. Fair to say there won't be too much activity this evening. I wonder what the humidity level is. That's, come on, Mr. Weatherman myself, I should be telling you all this, I should know it. Where are we? Well, humidity is only 40%, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. There's just not much air though, no breeze. Anyway, Anthony Dowling is going to come on, 17 years of age. Well, he's making sure he gets his field set. What are they, 17 minutes with 5 overs to go. Got to get it right. Does get it right. First up, nice and full and straight. Good delivery, good start. Helix saying, well, I'm assuming you're referencing to some of the 15-year-olds. It's summer break. It's the benefits of coming here a little bit later. Is these youngsters will all be off school. But summer holidays as a kid were the best. Depending on where you were. In the UK, it's only a few weeks. In Spain, it's ridiculous, by the way. In Spain, it's like 11, 12 weeks. And I'm sure Rico would tell you that when his daughter would have finished school and for summer, and you sort of started thinking, "Ah, great, here we go," because I know my parents did. My parents used to just sort of, especially when I was a lot younger, they used just to chuck me in soccer schools and cricket academies and just sort of go, away with you, son, off you go. I was loved as a child. Anyway, that's a top ball. Okay, well, in Latvia. Ah, yeah. So there you go. So I'm now getting told that Latvia has 3 months off as well. Yeah, England's only 6 weeks, but of course England, you get your half terms, whereas in Spain we don't get half terms. You just sort of go all the way through. So that was the difference. Swing and a miss. Another dot ball. Yeah, and you know, they were always the best ones. Were the long ones. They were always where you like to think, okay, what can I get up to? And normally it was always you go out with your mates. You'd hang around by the pool. In Spain, this is hang around by the pool. Nice and social. It was always fun. Another swing and a miss. This is pretty lackluster from Plevin at the moment. You can see that's 44 off 25 just for a point. This really should be a 4-pointer for the Blacksmiths, which would certainly be, well, to be honest with you, it would be a pretty big moment for them, of course. It would be certainly helpful in their pursuit of getting up the table early on. Oh, it's just shy at the stumps for him. End of the over, it's 56 for 4. That's going to be a maiden, by the way, for young Dowling. Doesn't get more impressive than that, and well done to him. As it's 6 dot balls. I think we're going to see a retirement here as well. Maybe. Is it going to be a retirement? They're thinking about it. Yes. Go on, off he goes because he's not done much. It's 2 off 11. There you go, there's confirmation. I think it is going to be 4-can that goes. Let's make sure it is. Yep, he's going to go. Retired out on 2 off 11. Not the most of impressive goings for him. He's saying, what, that long get back to school, that's too long. But that's the thing. It was because there was no half terms, whereas in the UK you obviously get your week off in every term. So it just meant that you sort of added them up, and especially in the summer months as well. In Spain, no one really wanted to deal with them. This was what happened. Let's see. Well, not just yet. A bit of a missed start for Dowling. I did see that Team GB picked up another couple of medals in the They picked up some more medals in the diving earlier in the Olympics. Right by the putt. No, not when I was younger and in school. No, Helix. That was, you'd hang around by the pool. That was always where you'd go. It was like a rite of passage, and there was when I used to live on during summer, Umpire says he wants to have another look at this one. Let's see where this one is. He's saying this is too high. I'm not too sure if this is. Let's have a look. Let's see here. Stands pretty upright. Let's see. No, that's fine for me. I think that's okay. Now goes Fuller. And again, off the splice. So Thomas moves on to 15. Off of 13. Retirement out. First one. Might see quite a few of them, I'd imagine, in this tournament. Have to say though, the next game's going to be an interesting one, of course, as the Blacksmiths once more. They've had a long couple of games this morning. They take on the Falcons in a, of course, a repeat of that first fixture. That's a wide. Still not too much going on there at the moment, 1% to 99%. It's disappointing for Pleven because, again, they just look as if they're just not at the races. They don't have the personnel to handle almost anyone at this point, it looks. It's kind of the way it feels. This is up in the air, bit of work to do, and it goes through the fielder, Ian Plamenelv. And he does well to recover. They'll come back for two. Not too bad. But how impressive is that from Anthony Dowling? Maiden in his first over. Well, he did bowl it in the right areas, but to be fair, it was some pretty poor batting, to be honest with you. Taj hit a couple of nice shots in the first when we first saw him, but hasn't really faced too many yet. And well, somebody I think is going to come and offer me a bit of support on this one. Rico comes back after a spot of lunch. Rico, you've joined me at an interesting time.
Yeah, not a lot happening, unfortunately. Plevin just haven't really made the kind of start that it would have expected. And the worry for me, Charlie, you see this delivery here from Dowling.
Yeah, going to come back in again, and this time that's a weight movement, dot ball.
Yeah, the worry for me is their last match is up against the Sofia Stars. Now, I heard you reeling off some of the players, and the Sofia Stars, of course, formerly known as the Indo-Bulgarian, they've got some top players, so that could really be a one-sided match to finish off with. So they've got to pick themselves up from somewhere, but it's just not happening. But as I suspected, the young stars here of the Blacksmiths certainly putting in a good show on day one.
Yeah, they really are, aren't they? Well, this is it's a no ball called. Let's have a look at this one. Wow, this all happened in a flash.
This is quite an amazing stop.
This is incredible, I think.
Must have been travelling. It must have been travelling. Wow, that is an amazing stop.
He's done unbelievably there. So you come back and you bring the action. There you go. I've had the most boring 6 overs, and all of a sudden something happens.
Yeah, no runs though.
No
runs.
Well,
it's just a great bit of fielding.
Of course not. Did you see? Well, you saw it. You see Stalion's catch?
Yes, I did.
What a catch! He's still there, by the way. Hasn't moved in 6 overs. He hasn't moved. Free hit doesn't get taken on. It will be 61 for 5. With no ball again. Really? Oh dear.
So it's obviously foot. Now this is. I was wondering why the first one was given, because I thought, well,
it was for foot.
It was for football. So it's
have a look.
Overstretching a few times here.
Yeah. Thing is, even off that camera angle, you actually can't really see much. Umpire's got the best view, so another free hit to come. Can they cash in on this one? Maybe. Nope. Well, someone liked it.
They're getting good. Both the Dowlings actually getting a lot of support. The family are here. Mum and Dad are here. And every dot ball and everything being applauded. Like that one was there as well. So 63 for 5 at the end of the over.
Yeah, this is a repeat of the first fixture of the morning. You can see there the Blacksmiths, they take on the Falcons in match 4. That one coming up in 28 minutes time. And I think we should be all right time-wise. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we get through that one. And well, we should do as well if Singh's going to come on and bowl some spin, which is what we're seeing here. No real drastic changes in any of those lineups. Ageko Amadou hasn't had... His fantasy points say he's had an okay morning, but I don't think he has. His bowling's been okay. Picked up 2 for in both games.
Yeah, he's bowled okay, hasn't he? He's picked up some wickets. He's taken a couple of catches, but bat-wise, he hasn't really clicked at all. Though he did get, let's just say, a little bit of an unfortunate LPW decision in the last match when he was out for a duck. But here comes Singh. The side here, we're looking in the field here, I reckon, they've certainly, the Blacksmith, they've got a bit of the Ford GT about them, haven't they?
The Ford GT.
Yeah, as this one is in the air, and it's a great effort from Oscar. Throws himself at this. He weren't sure, I think, at one point whether Josh Dowling was going to have a play on this. So he waits till the last time, there's Oscar Duff, and he almost pulls off a sensational catch.
It's a nice moment there, isn't it, between the two youngsters there, just sort of live on air. And they're going to sort of, it's all right, get the next one. Yeah, they just sort of a little bit uncertain about this one. Well, he's got another chance here. Oh no! Oh, what could have been? Oh, it was the shouts of it's yours from Duff, and unfortunately it just couldn't stick for Josh. I think he might have caught one here as well.
I think this is, I think this has come off his hands first time around and into his body.
It was a great effort. He made up a lot of ground. We'll come back to live action. Another one? No, this time takes the batter out of the equation. Stays straight, and Singh picks up a wicket. And that's going to be a really nice way to remove Taj, who again just couldn't get going. So it's going to be another one that falls. It's 64 for 6 now.
Yeah, Karampal keh rahe hain na mundiyo ye mere catch nahi phadne na main dande chak ke punje rakh dene, and that's exactly what he does. Says, you're not going to catch him, I'm going to have to knock down the timber. And he does. I've liked his bowling. I think Karampal Singh, the man who almost made a century, got to 94 before being run out by Udin. He gets a wicket here.
The thing as well is that it's very rare that you see spinners. That's one thing we've... Do you remember last year? I remember always saying this. I think there was only one slower bowler, and that was Prakash.
Yeah, there was very few.
And then, of course, you had Mike Jones came into the frame of things, and that changed it up a little bit. But Singh is just... I mean, he's just bowling well. Had that good first over in the last game as well. Went for just 2.
Yeah, so the Ford GT, if you have a look at their kit, so they've got the...
Oh, okay.
And then the stripe. You know, there has the stripe that goes all the way.
Yeah.
I mean, have a look. I mean, you see...
When you were younger, did you really want to be on Top Gear or something?
No.
Because I feel like you mentioned cars quite a lot. Carves away. Should just be a single. Get down. It does eventually.
Yeah, he does. So, yeah, they've got this stripe that goes right along the back. And along the front as well, and they've got that green, the racing green colour.
Yeah,
So yeah, they've certainly got a bit of Ford GT about them.
Gollum's gone. This is a big improvement extras wise, and yep, it is because, well, but it's plain and simply they changed the keeper. It's fair enough.
Yeah, and he took a great catch.
Exactly, he should never ever have the gloves again.
Yeah.
Got him again, and another one bites the dust. This time it's the skipper in Thomas, and Singh comes on. And, well, I said his first over in the last game was good. He's gone even better. He's picked up 2 wickets as well.
Yeah, Chakadefade, this is a good delivery. Just slightly quicker, I think. Skids it through, gets a bit of movement, a bit of inside edge to just help it onto the stunts. But I think he was beaten before he even got anything on this, did Amal. So Amal goes, and they're in all sorts here. There's a 7th wicket falls to the score on 65.
How did you feel about it when I said about the 2 bowlers having a combined age that's younger than you?
I love it.
Good. Good answer.
Because that's what I mean, when you're at my age, that's what I want to be seeing. I want to see young blood out there. And I want to see you playing cricket, not standing here next to an old man.
Got a question.
Go on.
What's Nish and mine's combined age? Is it younger than you?
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Yeah, it has to be. Because you're both... I mean, yeah, it is. So
that's great. Oh, I can't wait for that.
You're laughing now. You're laughing now.
You would have been laughing if it was me. You would have been laughing.
Yeah, I think you're what? You're 22. I think Nish is probably the same. I think you and Nish are the same age.
No, see, I've heard you told me at the start of the year that Nish is younger. Then I've heard that he's the same age. I've also heard that he's older than me. By the way, can I just say this? I'm just going to say it now. He hasn't conceded a run yet, as young Dowling. He's bowled 1.1. He hasn't conceded a run.
All right, who's he bowling to here now? To Krishna. Oh, the ants are coming in now.
Could we see? No, I'm not even going to. No.
Don't
anyway,
say.
Could we see this ant fall off the monitor? Yes, because Rico flicked it away.
Flicked it. It's gone.
Dear, another delivery. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I tried to not.
You didn't say it. We were talking about the ant. We were.
No,
we were talking about the ant.
Who are we kidding, realistically,
dead
here,
ant.
Rico?
Dead ant.
Dead ant, dead ant, dead ant.
It is now, yeah.
No, they're strong. I reckon he landed.
Did you?
Yeah, I reckon so.
All right, I'll let it
What
out.
is it? They can hold it like 5 million times their body weight or something like that. That's okay. It's fine.
We shouldn't be talking about ants. We're talking about tigers. So what's your favourite animal? Wildlife animal? Come on.
What are you going to say? What's your favourite tiger?
Tigers.
Siberian.
There are different
Siberian.
tigers, but
Bengal.
Go on, animal-wise. So
What's my favourite animal? I got asked this on an evening out at some point. It was very strange. Stays low. Gets away with it, though. I don't know. Is the favourite, like, what? Just favourite?
outside of sort of domestic.
I would
animals.
say I love an orangutan.
Really?
I think they're class. I used to love them. Obviously, so I used to live in Essex when I was a kid. So I used to go to Colchester Zoo.
Uh-huh.
And obviously Colchester Zoo's a really good zoo. Oh, he's yonked him here. It's off the lid. And he says he's all right. And Vilo says, are you okay? He goes, yep. Yeah, I used to love the orangutans. Used to love them.
They
Used to
are
love
very.
them. They're very cool.
Their facial expressions. I mean, they're just.
This is-
Which was
What?
the? What we see?
This
now?
is 27.
Who says that?
Wayne. Is
Is
Wayne
he?
pulling my leg again?
No, I don't. Wish can't. He can't
Wish.
be 27.
Wish.
Wish. He can't be.
Oh,
He
yeah,
can't
I'm
be.
just checking this
Well,
fella.
he's just finished his degree.
His service, yeah.
And he's done military service. I don't think he's 27. If he is, well, I'm surprised. Big time. He's still living at home, for God's sake.
I can't say anything. I've gone back to living at home. For the foreseeable. For the foreseeable. Or 26. No, I think he's 20. I don't know how old he is.
You've only gone back to living at home because it's all been done up now. I hear it's all been done
it
and looking
has.
pretty snazzy.
Have you seen it?
Well,
Have you seen it?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you got my dad on Facebook, haven't you?
I've seen it.
Oh,
It's
it's so funny. Hi, Dad. Dad's home alone at the moment.
do you get told don't put anything there? You can't put anything there.
No, so I've finished. This is brilliant. So I finished uni.
Uh-huh.
Obviously, got a job, whatever. So he's like, okay, you can pay a bit of rent. I was like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. So pay. It's not a lot. Like it's compared to what if I was to be living in London or whatever.
Yeah.
It's not a lot. So pay it, whatever. And I moved. And I remember when I got back from London, brought all my stuff over. And I was like, okay, yeah, we agreed on that. And I tried to put a coat. I tried to put 2 coats in the cupboard by the front door. And he's gone, whoa, 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 whoa. That's extra €50 if you're going to use communal areas. Which is hit firmly. Bit of work to do for the fielder. Oh, it does well, doesn't he? Does he? Good cricketer, by the way.
Yeah, he's watched this all the way and he takes it. Even though there's a bit of a Tortuga there, he takes it well. Good bit of fielding. So I love it. I love it. So you
Yeah.
had
So he generally, I put them, and he went, and Mum was, they all were laughing, they were losing their heads. They went, that's another €50 if you're going to put coats in our communal area. I went, well, what's this all about? Honestly.
Nice.
I might go and move. I might go live somewhere else. And end of the over. It's 68 for 7 after 9. Helix, Frosty or Tony the Tiger. I love an orangutan. And I've recently, I say recently, towards the back end of like the last month or two, I've been sort of watching the Planet of the Apes films for the first time.
Yeah.
Watch them, like not the modern ones, not the old ones. The old ones creep me out.
Mm-hmm.
Those costumes.
The Caesar
creep me-
ones.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but they're both Caesar ones, like the new and the old ones.
Yeah.
But
Well,
the
one of them
old,
was
the
actually-
old,
yeah.
old ones, they freak me out.
The Charlton Heston one.
They give me the EBGBs. I don't like it. They give me the EBGBs, and I think they're fascinating. Well, again, can't get them away. Should be gone here. If I look at the non-strikers, they're not even going to be too worried about it, are they? And it was just, I just think they're pretty cool. Chimpanzees as well.
Mm-hmm.
I just think they're pretty cool. They're pretty
Yeah,
fun.
I always remember, probably before your time, I'll be very surprised if you've seen it, but
Hang on a
every which
second.
way but loose.
Here we go. This man again. Ah, never mind. Never mind. Go on.
This is the biggest attempt of a crocodile catch I've ever seen. It's just,
I'll call it
it
an
just goes to
alligator.
show that, well, that's what it's when you have to just do it on instincts, you catch them. When you got time to think about it, this happens. And he never looked like he was going to catch these in his hands, put it that way. But every which way but loose, I think, was a Clint Eastwood film, and that was featured in the orangutan. And I think they made 2 of them. Every Which Way But Lose and Every Which Way But Win or something like that. It was 2 great movies. If you've never watched them, you've got to watch them. But that featured an orangutan, and I think it was called Clyde. I know people in the chat, because they're my age, will remember and probably back me up. Yeah, Clyde was the name. Brilliant movie with Clint Eastwood. Made some great movies.
I used to watch a program when I was younger. I'm going back like a serious amount of years. We're going to run out of time here, but when I was like 5, I'd wake up in the morning and there'd be a thing. It'd be called The Lions Cubs on Sky 1.
Uh-huh.
This is going back like, what am I, 22? So this is going back 16, 17 years, I reckon. I'd wake
Right.
up for school and it would be the only thing that's on.
Mm.
And he'd chuck it on because I was sat there sort of eating away at my cereal and whatever. And last delivery, by the way, could be a wicket. Probably should be, but he's not going to get there. Then he puts the brakes on. They'll come back for one, but it's going to be a disappointing loss for Pleven yet again. It's going to be 4 points, though, for the Blacksmiths, and rightfully so. They were the better side in every single way in all three forms. Ivilo is still saying, is someone going to come bowl? But I think they need to realise that that's the game, and it is. And that is going to be the end. We've got a... What are you? You're laughing at the fact that it's 414 runs and over to win, is it? Glad to see Rico's in a good mood this afternoon.
Great. No, that's a comprehensive victory, so well done to the Blacksmiths. Look, remember, didn't get a win in 2022. They were played 5, lost 5, so it's good that they're back to winning ways. But Pleven, it's not good for them. They make it 2 losses out of 2. Remember, they've got a difficult match coming up at the end of the day when they take on the Sophia Stars. So come on, finish what you're talking about this
Anyway,
program.
Lion Cupboard, it was basically this sanctuary that used to bring in all these lions and have cubs, and I used to love it, and I love lions as well. That was pretty much it. Anyway, let's have a look at what's coming up next, though, in around about 16 to 15 minutes' time. Blacksmiths, they return. They take on the Falcons, of course, in a repeat of a fixture. Blacksmiths, maybe, now they've changed their keeper, they'll be looking for a bit of revenge in that one, potentially, because I think if they didn't give away those 47 extras and even just did half, they probably should have won that one. So looking forward to that one. Let's roll these highlights of this second half of match number 3. Let's just say not the most entertaining forms of cricket in this one. It was a pretty lackluster start. There's a couple of boundaries to start, but Jose went pretty early. To be honest with you, it's just down to really good bowling.
Yeah, and this was Raheem Raheem really, he got to 14, and we saw Amal Thomas get to 16. We saw one other player get past double figures. That was Gulam Sawa, who got 11, but not a lot happening really. That was how it started, but it would get better and then end badly again, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, it would. This one was, again, almost what could have been for the likes of Vasu Ivanov. He didn't really have too much of an idea. But I'm pretty sure if this is what I think it is, not this one. That was a good delivery. Those straight caught in front. You're not going to really turn those down as an umpire. Well, Rico might, depending on who was batting at the other end in the league. And, well, this one, though, was a great catch for young Militia Stalen, as this one went straight to him, and he was very, very happy with his efforts as well. Nice to hear a bit of an applause, by the way, as I think they were just confirming that Karan Pal Singh is the man of the match, so he's the player of the match in that one, which is nice to see. But credit to the youngsters, though, yet again pulling through and doing the hard yards for their side.
Yeah, they certainly did. I mean, this is where they're just struggling to get any of the bowling away. That was just valuable extras, went for 4 byes. But yeah, you said it at the time, very good bowling from Josh Dowling, bowled very well. Anthony Dowling as well, remember, he got that maiden in there as well. And then, of course, Singh came on, had chances with his first 2 deliveries, actually. There were 2 catching opportunities, one there for Oscar Duff. The other one would go down to Josh Dowling. They wouldn't take the catches. So then Singh decided, well, the way to play this game is to go for the stumps, and that's exactly what he did. And he picked up 2 wickets as well, and no surprise, adding that onto the 94 that he scored, that he was the player of the match.
Yeah, absolutely. He bowled well, batted well, was good in the field as well, so can't have too many complaints about that one, as the Blacksmiths beat Medical University Pleven by 67 runs in this third match. And we can have a little brief look at the scorecards. I'll tell you one thing, it ain't going to be pretty. There's a serious lack of runs being scored by almost anyone, to be honest with you. Highest score of, you guessed it, the extras column, 17 for them. 16 was the next one. That was Amar Thomas off of 16 as well. 14 off Raheem. I like this music, by the way. This is new. Udin getting a first baller, but then everyone else sort of failing, and it just wasn't meant to be yet again for Pleven.
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be. And yeah, we're talking all sorts of things, but particularly wildlife, and particularly, of course, tigers. It is International Day of the Tiger. And like the human fingerprint, each stripe pattern is one of a kind for the tigers. Tigers have been around for over 2 million years. But of course, in the last century, the population has declined by some 97%. So it's all about doing our bit for the tigers. And on a nasty note, really, we know that they're an endangered species. And an average of 2 tigers seized from traffickers every week. That's so sad, isn't it? So we can all do our bit, can't we? It's all about making conservation a key point, and doing whatever we can to keep them safe in their own environment. This is the match summary then, as the Blacksmiths, they finished a comprehensive victory of 67 runs over Plebin, and of course getting all the points this time as well. So that's a good start for them. They will now see themselves in second spot behind the leaders, but the leaders, we are going to see them in action next. So they will be taking on the Blacksmiths. This is going to be a really good match. I think the Blacksmiths, boosted by that performance there from Singh, are hoping that they can once again put a good performance in, get the runs on the board, and try and maybe restrict Pat Falcon CC, who have won both the matches so far this morning. So join us back, and we'll be back on here in around about just over 10 minutes time for the start of match number 4. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. We're getting ready for match number 4. I hope you've enjoyed the start of Bulgaria so far. We certainly have. And this next match should be very exciting, where the Blacksmiths are taking on the table toppers at the moment, winning 2 from 2, which is Pac Falcon. And let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Pac Falcon's the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
We're batting first.
They're going to bat first.
Captain Ivalo of the Blacksmith winning the toss and deciding, well, we're going to carry on to have a bat first. Again, why not? It went very well for them last time. Karapal Singh in excellent form. How unlucky was he though? We thought he was going to get to his century when he was dropped on 93, but then after getting that single, the very next time he wouldn't get on strike again. He gets run out on 94 with a good throw, a direct hit there from Giyas Uddin. So he's in good form, but also they've got another good young players in their side. I love the way that Oscar Duff batted alongside Karan Powell in that 100-run partnership. He knew what his role was, just to keep one end going, take the singles and give the strike to Karan Powell, and then he himself, when Karan Powell was gone, play some nice shots himself. So they've got some good depth in the batting, and I think the 2 Dowlings are going to be very key as well, not just with the bat, but with the ball as well. But of course, it's going to be a difficult game for them this time. They are playing against the table toppers because the Falcons have won both their matches this morning. They've got some good players in their side as well. Shabir has been very good and Amadel is getting better all the time. But the Falcons know there's one thing that they have to work on is the extras. Maybe this match is going to be all about the extras. The team which concedes the less extras probably go on to win the match. It's going to be an exciting one. I know that Charlie is looking forward to this one. Charlie, over to you. The Blacksmith, they're going to be having a bat first.
Yeah, I don't mind that choice. Thank you very much, Rico. I think it's probably not a bad idea. I think they know that batting at the moment is seen as if it's their strong point, but their bowling was also impressive against Pleven. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go about their business in this one. Of course, it is match number 4. It's the 4th game of the day, 4th game of the tournament here on day number 1 of this European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. And it is, of course, the Blacksmith batting first in this one. It is a repeat of that fixture that we had at the start of the day, of course, when, well, in that one, it was a comfortable victory for Pac Falcon as they won by 19. Let's have a look at the lineups, pretty much as they were for that fixture earlier on this morning. The only change for the Blacksmiths in comparison to that first game in the morning is that Ivilo will have the gloves and not the main man himself in Milchev Stelian, who was he's listed as a keeper, but I don't know if we'll see him with the gloves ever again, if I'm being totally honest with you. In this one, though, it is going to be an interesting one because they know if they get Karan Powell Singh early, then it could be an interesting, a tough uphill battle for the Blacksmith. But if he can keep going after getting 94 in the last game, if he can kick on with something similar, then they'll be pretty content with his ability. Here we go then, the start of match number 4. It is going to be an interesting one. And he just opens the face straight away, runs this down to the vortex area. And that is going to be a single to start off the mark straight away. Yeah, well, this morning was nice and pleasant. However, this afternoon, not quite so. 33 degrees, humidity rising by the minute, really. And it's proving to be a pretty warm, stuffy day here in Bulgaria. Of course, Singh opening with Duff, and well, both get off the mark with 2 with a ball faced each. This time again, just drops and runs, and you feel that Duff's just going to do what he did last time around, which is just realistically play the anchor role, just provide support for Singh when he needs to. And if he can do that, then in theory he'll be able to hopefully kick on. Well, this is off the bottom of the bat, not quite the most positive of starts, as that one doesn't quite pay off. There is a chance here for a bit of revenge for the Blacksmiths after the defeat that they fell to earlier this morning. And respects this one with the full face of the bat. And a very good afternoon to everybody. Or I should say, really, double den to everyone. To Jacob, to Wayne, to Duncan as well, to Julian, and to everyone, of course, in between, to Gollum as well. Pleasure to have your company with us here on the European Cricket Network for this fixture. Match 4, of course, of the ECS here. Bottom edge, can't get it away. This isn't bad areas from Ahmed. He's only conceded 2 so far off the over. He, of course, joined myself, Charlie Uncle, who's being joined now by Rico Fool.
Yeah, good to be here. Coming to the end of the first over. It's been a good one from Shakil Ahmed, and Safir Ahmed bowled brilliantly in match number 2. 2 for 4 with his figures, playing the match performance. And that one's going to be out, and that's the big wicket. And they sort of set the trap up for him. It's another really good catch, and Safir gets the key wicket, courtesy of the catch there from Farooq Hamad. And they've got the danger man. It was a little bit wide. He chased it, but he didn't get underneath it. You can see he goes away. He gives himself room, but he's too far away from it. He feels obliged to get the bat onto the ball, but look how far away he is from it. He wasn't able to get it over the fielder. Hamad takes the catch, and they get the prize wicket.
Yeah, that's what they were looking for, and it's a great way to end a really superb first over, to be honest with you. And at the end of the first, lots of pressure now on the Blacksmiths as they're 2 for 1, and the big fish is back in the shed.
Yeah, he's gone, isn't he? Gone early. Well, we were looking at this a little bit earlier, and of course, well, what do you think, people? Which is the group of death for you as we have a look at the Premier Division there? A lot of people saying Group D, Charlie.
I can see why. I can also see Group B being a bit tricky as well for me. I think even though that's where you probably haven't got your top line 11 in there in terms of like an Ireland or a Scotland. Of course, Group C doesn't, but Spain in the T10 format have to be argued as probably one of the sort of highest of caliber of teams, especially with who they have at the moment. But yeah, that Group D does look dangerous, doesn't it? Cher saying, what do you think about the Turkish squad? Looking forward to seeing them. Looking forward to seeing them out here again. Of course, they've got some big boots to fill. Istanbul winning last year. Yeah,
they have. I mean, remember, they didn't have the best of times, did they, in the ECL Group C? They lost all 4 of their matches. And they did play, of course, Medical University Sofia, and the Medical University of Sofia beat them 114 to 54. But they have got some recruits. You touched on it. And Mesut Ozturk playing, but also Murad Uzbek. And we know that he's a sensational bowler. So I think they'll be strong in their bowling. They showed that at the ECL, but his batting, who's going to score runs for them? That's going to be.
I think Ozbek does offer a bit of batting as well. I saw him sort of at 3 last year for Istanbul in this ECS. So
the slower ball going wrong here for Ahmadel. When he gets it right, that slower ball, it can be dangerous. But when he gets it wrong like this, it doesn't look too pretty. And that's a nice shot there played by Anthony Dowling. He gets into position nice and early and plays that away beautifully. 4 runs, and he gets his first boundary.
Yeah, it's a nice little flick off the hip, just helping it on its way. I think that's what you sort of come to expect when you see youngsters out there with the bat, especially Dowling. Dowling 17, not the youngest of the youngsters. That's a really hard sentence to say, by the way. On 3 hours of sleep. Often see as I mentioned, you often see the youngers tend to dally it around rather than be, as well, of course, powerful, because they just haven't got that muscle mass yet.
Yeah, it's also probably a format that Dowling, Duff, they haven't played so far, so they'll blend into this nicely, I think. And both of these two, and also Josh as well, I have to say, do look like very correct batters. So expect to see them and making some good contributions in the days to come. It's up in the air, and it's going to be safe because they haven't got the standard mid-wicket in place, and they will get a couple of runs here. Well run from these two. You'd expect the running in between the wickets to be good, and that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that, as I mentioned, that even though they might not have the power, but they should have the endurance to be able to run those 1s and 2s pretty quickly, and not have to be too worried about it. 10 overs goes very quickly when you're out in the middle. All of a sudden, you've only got 5 overs to go, and you think, well, where have they gone? Last ball.
So it plays still nicely, doesn't quite get it in the gap, so they will take a single. So Ahmadel finishes his first over for 9. The one boundary that came off it when he tried the slow ball, but other than that, he'd be pretty happy with that. And the score after 2 overs, 11 for 1. We, of course, are in Bulgaria. And Bulgaria, of course, is we're a place where shaking and nodding your head can mean two different things entirely. As we have a quick look at the standings there. So Pat Falcon CC at the top. But Blacksmith with that good win, taking all the points, are only point behind them. So remember here that when you're shaking your head, it means yes, and when you're nodding, it means no.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
It's
Why
just
are the Bulgarians the only country
I'm surprised
to do
you didn't know that. You've been here so many times before.
There's probably a
So
lot
this
about
is
place
my
I don't
problem,
know.
you see. When I get told off, when the message says, you said you'd be home and ring me at this time, why aren't you back? I said, well, they kept offering me drinks, and I said no, shaking my head, and they kept giving me a drink. It's not my fault, is it?
Oh, dear.
So, yeah, be wary of that, Charlie, when you're out and about. It's a fact. You don't believe me, do you? It's a fact.
No,
I'm
I
telling
do
you.
believe you. I'm just thinking of what strange situations I could get myself into if that ever happened.
Yeah, you can get
I
plenty,
could, yeah.
plenty of trouble. Mandrake's saying it was any which way you can was the second film. Thank you, Mandrake.
I think Wayne was laughing at me not being able to say the youngest of the young. Oh, I still can't. Give up.
Charlie.
Can't be bothered.
Think about it a few times and try it.
No,
You still won't do
no,
it. The
I'm
more
not
you think
going
about
to.
it, the more you won't do it.
The youngest of the youngsters. Yes! Get in. Thank you.
How's your hands?
My
Bless you.
hands? My hands are fine.
The bowler, how's your hands? Didn't play last match.
Oh,
How's your hands?
I thought you said, how's my hands?
Or wash your hands. How's your hands is the bowler. Not made a bad start.
My hands are okay. Are your hands okay?
My hands are okay.
You're writing
Bit-
things down.
Bit sweaty.
I know. I should put the, I should
There
put
was
a
a
fan
moment.
on my hands.
There was a moment there where the sun went
I know, it
behind
was
a
really
cloud.
nice.
It was lovely, wasn't it?
Sort of sat there and closed my eyes and thought I could be anywhere right now.
Edge, but over the top of the fielder. I think he sort of plays for this. I say edge. I think he certainly does go to play for it. Well, it's a bit closer to the fielder than he would like, but it's going to be 4 runs to Duff.
Yeah, that will certainly help. I love this as well. He said, Rico, any ice cream trucks around? Said Helix. I wish. They were really good in Romania, actually. They were really good. Oh,
We so often we were
you just bring
getting
over and
the-
you just
the cold
you'd
ice
have
creams.
You'd have it in three gulps because it would melt otherwise. That was some of the hottest conditions I've ever seen.
It was baking.
That was ridiculous.
It was baking. I know early in the year I was in Cyprus where it was very hot as well. But yeah, this year so far, I have to say, I know that we had, I think it was probably 3 years ago when we were in Malta during, I think, middle of July, and it was...
Don't tell me this.
It was
Don't
bad.
tell me this.
Why?
I'm going to Malta at the middle of August.
Oh, you take your trunks with you. Just go into that pool.
No.
You're gonna have. I'm telling you, it's gonna be baking.
That bad?
Yeah,
I'm doing T20s on my own.
it was baking. Just, yeah, you're all right. T20s, you know.
yeah.
Goes. It's a slower pace. You just get in the pool now and again, you know. It's a nice pool there. Mind you, it's going to be interesting going back to the Mars International Ground because they obviously had a bit of a refurbish. I wonder what it
Did
looks
they?
like. Yeah, that's why we weren't there at the beginning of the season. So they've done some work there. So looking forward to.
Well, yeah, we're going to be there twice,
seeing
aren't
it.
we? Because
Yeah.
we're going to be. I'm going to be there for the Valletta Cup, and then we're there again in October, I think. I think it is. Anyway, end of the over. That'll just be a single to finish 20 for 1 after 3. End of the power play as well. It's almost like Charlie is some kind of professional at this speaking stuff. No, I wouldn't. I'm not professional. I should get paid to do it. I'm not professional. I don't think that if you get paid to do something, that makes you a professional. Because it begs the question is like, if you get paid to play Sunday league football, right? This team pays they pay your match fee of a tenner.
Yeah.
Is that effectively meaning you're a professional? No. No. I wouldn't argue as myself as a professional commentator.
So
not-
just
not
pay
yet.
for your services then. Yeah. I suppose there's a difference. Paid for your services as opposed to paid because you're a professional.
Anyway, Kishore saying very, very hot today. Absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing. Europe is just on a heater at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is on a heater. Don't talk to me about food because I'm quite full.
Well,
I can see where you're going.
No, I'm gonna tell you another tradition here in Bulgaria for luck.
Oh, okay.
And
We
the
got time
bowler
now.
says, hang on a minute, tell me, all right, I tell you. You have to spill some water in front of their house. It's for good luck. When a member of the family leaves on a special event, so it could be the first day of school, graduation, important exam, or your first day on the ECN, then spill some water outside the front door before you leave. And the idea being is that they then wish that her success boat floats in the calm waters. That's roughly it's translated anyway.
Do you think the Dowling brothers did that before they left this morning?
The family could have done that.
Could have. Do you reckon Mike Jones did it as he got on the flight at Luton Airport this morning? Could have.
Now, I know that you said he's going to come straight here. I wonder if he gets delayed or not.
No, he's already in the country, I think.
Is he made it?
Yeah, I think
already?
he's already here.
Okay.
He had the one flight from Luton that left on time this morning.
You know that Spartacus was born here? Spartacus was born in Bulgaria.
What?
Spartacus. So
that's a weird. How have you segued into that?
Just letting Spartacus. So you can
just as you do. Just as you do. Okay. Well, there you go then. The more you know. We still didn't get to the bottom of how old Nish is, by the way.
Oh, I know.
Oh, go on.
I'm glad you brought it up. I had to ask the question.
25?
I asked him up front because Nish was asked. He sent me a question about he's got a room with a kitchen and what pan
no
and things have I
utensils.
got, blah blah blah. And I just said, look, you know.
Oh,
Then he
well, what
started
you've got?
asking me about. He started asking about have I got washing up liquid and this and that. I thought, no, just go to the shop and buy some stuff. And I thought, while I've got you, how old are you? He's 25.
Oh.
25. So not 27, not 26, 25. It's confirmed, everybody. Nish is 25.
So 47 between the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
Still younger than you?
Of course it is. You know it is.
Oh, dear.
Is he going to get in the gap? Looking to do so. And well, it ends up actually being a very good save. And that's very well done by Safir Ahmed because I thought for a moment that he was going to leave this too late. But he gets a foot on it and he keeps it inside the field of play.
Yeah, it's nicely done. It's effective. It's not the prettiest, but it's effective. He gets it down and there's no contact with anyone else. He's all right. No, absolutely. Wayne says when you make a living from whatever it is you're playing, you become a professional. Okay, but I'm not playing commentary. That's 4, by the way. That's a nice shot by Dowling. Really nice shot from the youngster. He's proving to be a valuable asset in this team. I'm not playing commentary. Sometimes I feel like I am. But I'd argue that I'm not a professional. No.
So if somebody said to you...
I'm not commentating on professional cricket, am I?
Well...
No.
That's not the way to look at it.
No, but it is the way to look at it.
You are a professional because it's because you're a professional that you're doing what you're doing. So Charlie, I'm telling you now, because I'm older than the both of you combined together, you are a professional. You're a professional commentator. There
You're with Nish on Wednesday, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you're with Wish on Wednesday. So you're going to ease him into Bulgaria, and then I'm going to come in and rattle his feathers and see how we get on. End of the 4th, 32 for 1.
I'm a bit worried actually leaving you in this year. It's a bit like when you're leaving
the kids at the
your
park.
teenage kids at home for the first time when you go away. I don't know what you two are going to be up to.
When your kids go out for the
Mind
first
you,
time.
I know Nish pretty well. I don't think Nish is too much of a.
I think you're more worried about me more than anything.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing.
You lead him astray.
So
You'll lead him astray. You will.
I jumped in on the chat on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Because I had a bit of free time. I went in. And I said, hello, blah, blah, blah. I said, random question, has Nish ever been to Bulgaria? He said, no. I said, cool. And then Vinny started talking about, and I said, our youngest, commentary duo, whatever, which it is, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying, well, I said in Belgium, going back 2 years ago, I said to Vinny, I'd be like, I think Corey and I would be a good commentary pair. And he went, no, that's never happening. So that's not allowed to happen. Not allowed to happen. And then he said, actually, no, Nish commentated in Malta with Corey, so maybe it should happen at some point. We have actually done 5 overs together once.
Did you?
Yeah, it was all the way back in Desert Springs at a T10.
Ah, yeah.
When he was coach, or was coaching. Shot, really nice shot. Little paddle around the onside. That's a lovely shot from Dowling. He's finding a bit of form here with the bat.
Yeah, he is. Edwin Richard, not a good delivery. I mean, he's got a long run up, and then he literally comes to a standstill. But one thing that he's going to learn pretty quickly, Richard, is that you're not going to be bowling onto the pads to Anthony Dowling because he looks to play that shot really well.
We've lost a Grizzly. So is Nish 25 going on 40? Or is he 25 going on 20? Because I feel like I'm 22.
25 going on 55.
55. I was trying to be nice.
I think this is comes across as the sort of guy that when he gets home, it's shoes off, slippers on, newspaper, and he sat in the armchair waiting for his dinner.
Okay, I get it. Into the onside. It's well fielded. Is Nish? Nish is quite a clever guy, right?
He's
So I don't have to do the maths when he's here.
Nah, he'll do
good.
it.
That's
Yeah,
all right
you
then.
don't do the maths. I don't think you do the maths at the moment. Anyway, they're all tricking you on the chat, trying to trick you with the 320.
Really bad though.
360 and 360.
It really confused
You actually started getting the calculator out. I said, Charlie, they're winding you up. Leave it alone.
me getting wound up by the chat. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Well,
I don't believe you.
Well, I don't want to touch on what got you going here last year. I won't start it.
No,
I won't start it.
That really kicked up a fuss for about 6 months. I don't think I ever forgave Dave for that.
Oh, dear.
He mentioned it in England to me, and I nearly squared up to him. But then I realised that I squared up to him. I'm only at his chest because he's about 6'5".
Mandrake's now asking a random question. I think it was based on that Every Which Way But Lose and the films with the orangutan. Saying, can you remember the main character's name that Clint Eastwood played? Now. It's funny, you can remember the name of the monkey, or the orangutan, Clyde. Clint Eastwood. Oh.
King of the Swingers.
I know he was a professional arm wrestler or something, but I can't remember his name. No, you got me. You're going to have to give me the answer, Mandrake.
I know it.
Do you? Was
No.
it given on the chat already?
No, I don't know it. Oh, dear. I like this, by the way. Wayne's put a prediction here.
What's he put a prediction?
He's turned around and he's gone. So he doesn't think that Nish is going to understand my sense of humour, and he thinks this is just going to be for the awkward silences. Oh dear, the joys of having new commentary duos. I love it. It's great. I'm getting in the nicest way possible. It's going to be. And I know you probably think the same, especially after last year. It's nice to commentate with other people.
Oh yeah, of course, definitely, and I'm certainly sure. And in fact, I'm 100% sure that our viewers like to hear different voices on the commentary as well. And I think you and Nish would do really well together as we get to a break. And, well, we want to invite you, myself and Charlie, into a queue. Welcome to Bulgaria. I hope you're enjoying the coverage of day one and the chit-chat. And
Nish, if you are watching,
sorry.
Hello, Nish.
Sorry,
Nish. I haven't even met him yet.
He probably is watching and he's thinking, wait till I get there. But no, Nish is a lovely guy, of course. I've done a lot of work with him. Started off working with him in Cyprus, of course. And then we've also met each other.
Is that still where he
outside of
lives?
that as well.
Nish?
Yeah, he's still based
lives
in Cyprus.
Yeah.
Of course, he just did his military service there.
Yes.
But he's a lovely guy. But Nish is very similar to me in a way. He does a lot of stats, does a lot of work on players and teams as well.
Does he write things down?
Yeah, he's got it all written down.
So
yeah.
he's basically mini Rico.
He could be mini me, yeah, but he's not. He hasn't got all the big sayings and things like that. So he's a let's just say he's a.
No, but I love the cricket terms that come out in the American accent.
Yeah.
I know it's not an American accent; it's an international accent, but I love it.
Yeah,
it's great. I do actually.
Yeah,
I do quite a good Nish impression.
All right, we're going to pretend I'm doing the next few overs with Nish, shall we?
No, that's not.
We're not doing that.
No,
but the thing about Nish is quite because most of us commentators we've all played a lot of cricket and know a lot about cricket.
I've heard this. Yeah,
Nish hasn't played a lot of cricket,
Okay.
so it's quite. I know his father did. I know that cricket runs in his family, but he hasn't played a lot. He played a little bit in uni. He went to Cardiff, by the way, for uni.
Oh, did he?
That's where his uni was in Cardiff. So what does that mean? Yeah. So he played a little at uni. So he hasn't played a lot of cricket, but he's got a lot of good knowledge about it.
Went to Cardiff.
Yeah, I think you two get on very well. I think you get on very well. You'll have a
I'm
good
not.
time.
I'm not debating it. Wayne is. Oh dear. That'll be good. Looking forward to it. As I said, it'll be nice. It will be nice to be commentating with different people. Like it was nice in England to work again with Vinny for a bit. That was for the first time in 2 years. That's the thing. It's like you don't really. I don't know. Especially when it's like. Especially when you do sort of 2 weeks on, 2 weeks off.
Yeah.
You do end up just sort of seeing the same people 2 weeks in, 2 weeks out. I'm getting bored of seeing Mahel. I'm obviously not. I am joking.
It's better ball, better areas. Gets it a little bit closer here to Summerdale. It comes back. Has he lost his headband? He might have lost his. Yeah, look. Where's his headband? I wonder if he's been told to take it off because it was white. What do you reckon?
It's true.
Nah,
Jacob said, I
surely
remember
not.
Nish knew what my dad did at work. Charlie might be outclassed at last. Jacob, what does your dad do at work? I'm confused.
Hello, Jacob. Hope you are you on holidays now, Jacob?
I think he's got the house to himself. At
He
the
must be
moment.
on holiday now, because otherwise he would. I don't think he'd be on the chat yet. He'd be still at school.
No, he'd still be watching it at school. I did it at lectures at uni. Helix says, just remember Charlie Nish has been trained in hand-to-hand combat. Well, this is true. This is very true. You don't know what I've been trained in there.
Hello to Shook It.
Jackie Chan.
Don't start the Jackie Chan thing here. Mandrake, give us the answer. What was the answer? Oh, he did say.
He did, Clyde.
No, that was the
Phil,
orangutan.
Phil.
I knew all that.
Phil.
Yeah, that's 4 runs, by the way. It's going to be sucked into that vortex over there. 4 runs. Yeah, it was.
Phil Bedeau. Bedoe.
Yeah.
Badoon.
Well, I never did. Knuckle fighter. Yeah, I knew it was something like arm wrestling, something like that. Thanks for that. I used to love it, and I used to like Clint Eastwood's mum. She was the best, and yeah, you got to watch it. I know
What?
it's probably not.
Watch what?
The pictures,
Oh,
the
right,
film
the
with the
film.
orangutan.
The pictures.
The-
Oh, should we go to the pictures,
Let's go to
shall
the
we?
pictures,
Yeah,
shall we?
nice.
The
That's what my
orangutan.
grandparents
Every which
say.
way I let that pup loose. You got to watch that. and
just
and
did
his
it.
mum, Clint Eastwood's mum, who plays his mum in that, she was like this lovely old woman, but she was quite feisty. And
Well, that's feisty.
she was partially blind and always failing a driving test. Was getting a bit annoyed about it. It's just a brilliant movie. It really was excellent.
That was a bit of feisty fielding, by the way. It was really nice. Amadou off his own bowling. This is good at the moment. This is a good little contest, this, at the moment, between these. So they just need to get a little bit of momentum behind them. A couple of 4s, maybe a 6 or 1 or 2, just to get them underway realistically at the moment. That's what they need to see. This one just into the offside. The only thing I am concerned about, well, I'm concerned about foot fielding, first of all. I don't like it. I'll come back for a second. I did, when I tuned in on Wednesday, I did see that Nish is actually slightly taller than Vinny. So that's going to be fun. Because, oh no, but I am, he's going on that side. He's going on that side. I'm staying here. That's as far as it goes. Does Nish have a jacket? You have his blazer?
Probably won't having this with. No, normally not. Though he did when I was with him in Cyprus. He was debating going shopping for his wardrobe. So he might have done.
Oh, in Cyprus,
might
you could have
done.
gone to M&S. There was an M&S there. This is, again, nicely played. Straight to the fielder there. They're just picking out the fielders at the moment. That's going to be a single to end the 6th. It's, maybe. Hang on.
With the ball to go.
No. It is the end of the over. It's 50 for 1.
Lovely.
51 for 1.
Catching up slowly.
Yeah, so I'm definitely staying on this side. That's for sure. That's for certain. 25 going on 55. Oh dear. Combined age of 47. How old are you?
56 now.
Are you?
Yeah, I am. I'm 56.
Blimey.
What do you mean, blimey? 50? Is that? I'm saying with your dad. How's your dad?
60.
60. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm younger than your dad then.
He's still old enough to be my dad there.
That is true. 51 then. 6 overs complete. They just need to. I feel that they need. This is the time to get a push on, right? They
Well, I was
don't
just
want to
saying,
finish
Yeah.
on 100. With 93 at the moment expected. You got wickets in hand. Throw your bat at these now. Get going.
Well, they have wickets in hand, but do they?
Well, yeah, I see what you're saying. What have they got to come?
Do
But
they?
That's the approach here from Anthony Dowling. He has a go at this. That's a big wild swing.
Looking forward to seeing what squad gets put out in this next game. Of course, the first look at the new Indo-Bulgarians, aka the Sofia Stars. Looking forward to
Yeah.
that one. Looking forward to seeing what squad they put out. Because if it's strong, it could be a really tricky game. It's wide down the leg side from Richard. Ah, dear. It's a lovely day though, isn't it? It really is. Being back at this beautiful facility here in Bulgaria. Mandrake saying ECN's answer to Ant and Deck. Who? Rico and I, or Nish and I don't know.
It must be you and Nish.
You reckon?
Yeah.
That's 4, by the way. Oh, it's not. It's really well fielded. Can he get there? Yes, he can. It's really well done. Superb bit of work again by Agaku Amadou. Does so well. What, you reckon? I don't know about that one, Chief.
I think you'll have to. I mean, you'll have to see when you work with them. Really, I think you'll. Like I say, I think you've
Well,
got...
that's the thing, but he's not here tomorrow, and then I'm off on Wednesday, so I'm not going to see him until Thursday. It's like, he's here for...
It's a bit like a blind date. You're going to have a blind date, isn't it?
Oh, this we hit firmly, but again, straight to the fielder. They can't find the gap at the moment. It is a little bit. I've heard a lot about him.
We should. Well, that's how we should bill up Thursday. The commentary. The commentary
When do you leave?
blind date.
When do you leave?
Huh?
Thursday.
I leave on. Yeah.
Okay.
Thursday.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Right.
Richard, the bowler. And it's better areas, and he's a bit unlucky actually. Hit straight back at him. He gets his hands behind it, but the batters take on one. Now they might be taken on the second. It's hesitate. Oh dear! It's all going pear-shaped out there in the middle in the field. They get two from what really shouldn't even have been one.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever want to field on this outfit, if I'm being honest with you.
Hello, everybody. I don't know. We weren't expected to be on camera there, but we were.
Were we on camera?
You didn't even
Oh, I
spot
didn't
it.
even realise.
You didn't even spot it. It was just a snippet there.
Good thing I wasn't doing.
Just to keep you awake back home.
Good
just
thing I wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, good job. We weren't doing anything naughty there. Played away, bobbles away a couple of times, and yeah, that's our production manager, isn't it? That's Kelvis who's trying to catch us out. Kelvis, what are you up to? You're like, who else does that to us? Well, Elvira always does that.
Yeah.
Elvira
Just
always
keeps you on your
puts
toes.
us on
Just keeps you on your toes.
on the camera when we're
Are
least
you off
expecting
to
it.
Austria?
I am, yeah.
Ah, so you're going to meet Alex.
Ali. Oh, is Alex going to be?
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah, I'm jealous. This is a really nice shot, by the way. That's a nice bit of timing, and that is the boundary that they were looking for. They've just got to keep kicking on now as Dowling moves into the 30s with that one.
Yeah, there's a little bit more intent, but that's a delightful shot. It's all about timing, so there's not really that much pace on the ball there, so he creates that shot, look at that, gets his legs out of the way and just flips it away. Beautifully done by Anthony Dowling.
Team GB, first gold medal of the Olympics.
Okay, what's that coming? Charlie's just going to have a look at it and update us while I'll update you on our upcoming events.
Eventing jumping team.
Okay, that makes sense.
Not a clue.
Okay, well this is who you were asking. Yeah, that's Austria. Yeah,
Come on,
I
in.
will
So
be there.
who's going
Alex will
to be where? So we're in Bulgaria, then Nish is here, then you're back. Croatia is Vinny. Italy, Rome is you and Vinny.
I think Croatia is...
That Croatia is Vinny.
Is Nish there as well?
I don't...
I think it might be.
You reckon?
I think Nish is on a bit of a journey.
That's
I think
a long
Nish will
one,
go
that
to
is,
Croatia. He's definitely going to be in Italy for some of that because I'm doing a few gigs with him because Vinny will be going from Italy to the Netherlands
I'm
and
doing
then coming
the
back with
Valletta.
the forward. You're doing the Valletta
And then
Cup.
you're doing Austria.
I'll be Austria with...
I'm doing Croatia. Again.
Yeah.
I don't know who's on Croatia with me.
So, yeah, we're going to see a fair bit of Nish at the moment. So
The young guns.
The young guns.
The year of the young guns.
Yeah.
Summer of Charlie.
The summer of the young guns this time. The
summer
blazing
of-
guns.
oh, I
the
can't even
blazing
say the
guns.
summer of those born in 2000 because he wasn't. That's a shame. You know, Bruce Springsteen.
Mind you,
That's
a bit
okay.
wild.
Gets
It's
away with
okay.
it.
I was going to say, mind you, I don't know if we're going to see him or not because he's worrying me now. He's talking about pots and pans in the kitchen, and I was just saying to you before, I don't think he's ever cooked anything.
That is quite concerning.
So, Nish, if you are listening, don't do any cooking. There's
No.
plenty of places to go and
do
get
some
food.
cooking, but just start off with some pasta. Pesto pasta, that's all you need to start with. Does he eat pesto? Does he eat pasta?
Probably does eat
I
pasta.
hope so.
I know is he vegetarian? I can't remember.
How do you know?
No,
How much time have you spent
He's not
with him?
vegetarian, but I know he doesn't drink.
Okay.
So he doesn't drink.
Neither do I. So that's okay.
Don't drink much. I like you to say I don't drink anymore, but I don't drink any less either.
Oh, again, clothed.
It's played for a single. Yeah, so if the fire alarm goes off at midnight, the first thing I'll be thinking is, Nish, what have you done?
He's left the oven
What
on.
have you done?
He's left the oven on. Do we have an? I don't even know if we have an oven.
No, no oven.
No. Okay. That's all right though. You can fry everything. Do pasta.
Yeah, you do a nice pasta.
Do nice pasta actually. Chicken pasta. Ooh. Probably not tonight though.
Well, there's a little noise here, and yeah, there was definitely a noise. I heard it. The bowler wanted it. Wasn't the biggest of appeals, but bowler and wicketkeeper were happy, and the umpire is satisfied that that it does catch a little bit off the bat here. Let's have a look, see if we pick up anything. Yeah, there's an edge there. Young man, Oscar Duff doesn't want to go, but he has to. Well batted, though. He made a fine opening partnership of over 100 runs with Singh in the earlier match, where he scored a fine 27. This time he's one short of that, 26. But well done, and he gives his team a nice little knock. But this is going to be interesting because you were touching on the fact. Let's see what other batters come in if they're able to get the acceleration in. He's going to hurry up and get out there. The clock is ticking. He's got 60 seconds. Remember.
You're going to peek at Ivan. If we, do you remember on Wii used to create Wii Me characters?
We
Yeah, you used to Wii I'm gonna look. I'll show you. Hang on. Let me get it up. Wii Me character. Here we go. You used to get these little fellas. You used to make your own.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Do you not think Ivan looks like a Wii Me character?
Definitely a little bit, doesn't he?
Oh dear. All good fun.
When I saw it this morning, Ivana said hello and whatever. After this ball from Hans. Tucks him up, no run. So I said, "Yeah, umpiring again." He said, "Yes," and everything else. Because
oh yeah,
he does. I mean, I got to say, Ivan does. He's a bit like Going Deep. Anything needs doing, they're there, they're doing it. He's a great guy and a great ambassador for cricket
I feel like
here
I'm just
in
concerned that
Bulgaria.
Gangadeep's watching me leave the hotel or something, because he's always there, isn't he? I feel like he's just watching me all the way. James forgot my name.
How does you forgot your what did he
Call
call
me
you?
Tom. Who the hell's Tom?
Well, you know you could get your own back when he's playing.
Oh, I literally said to him, I said, I am slating you. I'm going to slate you. He went, no, please, Charlie, no. I went, yeah, now you know my name.
Yeah.
I was like, are you joking?
He
I've been here
forget
four
it
times.
again, will he? He won't
Four
forget it
times I've
again.
been here, and he literally was like, Jerry, Tom? I'm like, Tom and Jerry, really? Really?
Going Deep. Well, we'll have to call him, give him a different name.
Yes, we will. Do you like my new little gadget, by the way? Little phone stand?
Yeah,
It charges it as well. I thought, well, you've been...
Question is whether, let's see how it copes with the heat.
It
Mind
is a
you,
bit
right
warm.
now, the sun's gone under cloud
It
again.
is
It's
a bit
beautiful.
warm. Yeah, it is a bit warm. It's all right, though. Charge in there. I'm on 100%. No, I'm not. Oh, pigeon!
Marzi was here, he'd be having a field day, he'd be trying to catch him.
Why?
Because he eats pigeons.
What?
Yeah, Marzi says
Marzi.
he was trying to tell her, they're delicious, he said, pigeons, they're so good. And
Marzi's also, that's the same Marzi that doesn't like the sun.
yeah, because when we were in Barcelona, he was always putting some bits down and the pigeons
Really?
were coming. And Marzi, what are you doing? Well, if I catch one, he said I could cook it.
Yeah, but did he have a kitchen in...
Well,
what,
that
was he
was-
going to go to the hotel and
I
like,
think-
excuse me?
I think it
Cook,
took him a week.
please.
Took him a week to suss out that if he caught one, he wouldn't be able to cook it unless he took it back to Hungary with him.
Could you imagine the stink? Oh, dear.
Stepping away here.
Where are they all
Akash.
coming from? What's going on? Look, there's 4 of them now.
Yeah, I seem to remember at this time of day, we always get the pigeons here. It's always the case.
Got a question.
Okay.
How much will you pay me to do an intro from the climbing frame?
Why would I want to get up there?
You okay?
I love that sort of thing. We could both do one together.
Can we go commentate? For
Why
that
don't we
then?
have Why don't we? I'll bowl at you on one.
What?
Yeah.
On the climbing frame?
It's long enough. I think it's like a walkway. You take a bat, I'll take a bowl. I'll bowl you some.
It's just not going to end well, is it? It's just not going to end well. Oh dear.
No, I
End of the
love all
over.
of that stuff.
67 for 2.
I used to love doing the old assault course, you know.
Did you ever go to Tentagorra in Cartagena?
No.
Ah, you'd love that. If
Nice.
you love that sort of thing, yeah,
Yeah.
you'd love it. Yeah, absolutely. Big time. Anywho, back to the cricket. Leading edge should be gone. Oh dear, well I was just about to say that this man's had a really good day in the field. That's Farouk Ahmad. I'm glad I didn't, because he's put it down.
Yeah, that's an opportunity and a big opportunity because that's a batter that's well set at the moment. And Anthony Dowling gives a chance. Just make a note that gives a chance, gets dropped on 32. And it's Hamad, of all people, that puts him down, who, as you rightly say, has had a good time in the field. And that one's hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. Manos, arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, 6 runs.
Need a few more of those, don't they? Because they're struggling to get up to 90s at the moment. This is a nice shot, just stays on the offside of it and goes into out. That's a really beautiful shot. Gets the connection, and it's sweet. And it goes along against the old, I would say long handle, but probably not. Might be a Harrow. Or a size 6, maybe.
It's a little bit too wide. It's the right area to bowl, I suppose, to Akash, because he's not really moving his feet, he's just swinging. So if you get that ball maybe just a fraction outside the off, he's not going to get bad onto it.
Yeah, at the moment, though, 13% for the Blacksmiths at the moment. I'd love to know where that name comes from. That's wide for me. Oh, it's not been given. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Probably wrong, knowing me.
Well, he's been toying around with that line, hasn't he? I suppose some have gone against him, some have gone his way. You might get a quick chance to see this one. Yeah, I think that's a good call from the umpire, and that's once again well bowled. So Cash has put one away to the boundary, but there's a lot of dot balls in there as well, which must be pretty frustrating for Anthony Dowling. I can see him at the non-striker's hand. He's trying to communicate to Cash and say, come on, bat and ball, no dot balls, no dot balls.
Like gold dust. Oh, the dot balls. Oh, drops this one. Should just be a single and will be.
It'd be interesting what Downing does here, because it's a ball to go in the over. He will, I'm sure if it's there, he'll go for it. And
go for it.
He'll want to get back on strike straight away.
No point sort of dilly-dallying at this point with a 1.1 to go. See ball, hit ball. That's where it's at, folks. Oh, the dog's back. Look, you can see the dog. There you go. Does go for it and gets it. That is up, up, and away. 6 runs, and there you go. It was there to be hit, and that's exactly what happens. Good finish to the over. They do get into the 80s, the Grady 80s. It's 82 for 2.
Yeah, it's a really nice shot. He's hit that well. He waits for it. And that's the difference if you don't move too early and if you don't preempt the shot. He's waiting, doesn't lose his shape, and he gives it a good clobber. It's a nice shot, 6 runs. And now, of course, one thing he's saying here to Akash is say, look, get me on strike straight away. Get me on strike straight away. That's what I want to do.
I wonder if we can see it. There's.
You can't say it. You were tasked.
Is it a she?
One tasker gave you.
Yeah, but give me till tomorrow.
I think it's a she.
I think it is a she.
See.
She's over there at the moment. I'm trying to see if we can get a camera on her, but I don't know if we're going to have time. Maybe, maybe not. Not too sure. It's walking over the other way. Come on. It's beelining now.
Here it comes.
Beelining. It's going to go on the field. She's actually really well behaved. She doesn't go on the field. She never goes past that white line. Look at her. Look. Oh, come on. You have to know. She's literally at the dugout. If we get a camera on her now, it's the best time. She loves it. She's such a good cute. Oh, no. She's in play. Dog, watch out.
Get the dog out the way.
There you go. Look, ready? Ready? There she is.
There's the old cutie.
Oh, no.
She's lovely. She's lovely. Come on. Well, I've asked Charlie that we need a name for our local dog. We believe it's a she. And well, if anybody...
Oh, look, Manav, no, keep the camera on. Keep the camera on. Manav's saying hello.
If anybody on the chat wants to come up with a suggestion, you can do, but she's adorable.
She's very sweet. She is very sweet. Nice shot that, by the way. So back-to-back 6s at the moment. 88 now on the board.
There goes for another one. It's in that same area again. Fielder is not going to be able to stop it. It's 4 more, so huge over this. Well, they need a big one. Remember at one point they were destined to get to and expect to score about 93, and I said they needed to up the tempo. They did for a bit, and then they fell behind again. But this is exactly what they need. And looking now to finish well, trying to get to maybe somewhere around that 110, 115 would be a good finish.
Yeah, big time. That's what you'd argue, isn't it? I think I'd also maybe take a bit of the pressure off of young Oscar Duff. Not saying that he isn't good enough, but I just think opening the bowling and the batting is quite a lot for a youngster. And I think if you've got... that's a dot ball. If you've got Anthony, who's batting really well at the moment, if you've got him and he's not going to open the bowling, because he's not, he'll come up on the back end, I'd chuck him up there.
Yeah.
Chuck him up there. Just drop Oscar down a bit, and I would turn around and phrase it in a way, and it generally is, it's not a demotion, it's more thinking about you and the way that the game goes. I don't think it's a negative in any way, shape or form. What's happening here, by the way?
You're absolutely right, because they're playing also 3 matches.
What's happening here?
Some discussion between the umpire. I think it might be these running in front, and the umpire has probably had a few words with the bowler, and now he's telling the captain and say, look, if he does it again, then I'm going to take him out the attack. So, yeah, that's understandable. So he's got to be careful where he ends up when he bowls this one. And, yeah, that one's better. He makes an effort to get out of the way. And, well...
I think that's 4.
I think he might have... Well, the question is, where's his feet here? Where's his feet?
I think that's what
the other side of the boundary. They're still thinking of running, but let's take a good look at this again as the pigeons are flying in from all over the place. Yeah,
giving us 4.
4 runs. Yeah. I think it was 4, you know. And
let's have a look. I think it's not this one, it's the next one. Look, see where he passes it over? Yeah, that left foot's already over.
Left foot's already down, isn't it?
So 4, that's nice. That's another boundary. 3 out of 4 have gone to the rope.
Well, they're running here as tries to get funky. Does Akash, and does at least get Dowling on strike for what will be the last ball. They move to a 97, so wanted to get past 100 mark, but they'll be disappointed that they haven't been able to get the acceleration in. But losing Karapal Singh early, I think that was where really that's hurt them. So here is potentially the last ball of the innings, and plays it pretty well. They should just be a single, and that is all it will be. So they'll finish on 98. And I think the disappointing thing about this, Charlie, is that not the score so much, but they've only lost the 2 wickets.
Yeah, but I think that's kind of just sort of tells you all you need to know, that that is kind of all they have realistically when it comes to batting. After that, it's not, there isn't too much after that realistically. So it's going to be 99 needed for the Pac Falcon CC, of course. And in theory, if they can keep the extras down, they should be able to restrict them here, because their batting hasn't clicked realistically for the Falcons. They've just come up against some weak bowling sides.
Yeah.
So this is certainly going to be an interesting one. I feel that just maybe there could be a chance here actually for the Blacksmiths.
Yeah, I think their bowling is key, but one thing that's also pretty key, and I know they'll be hoping to work on that a lot, is keeping the extras down. If they can keep the extras down, then I think the bowling attack that they've got, they take a couple of early wickets, they're in with a shout here, even though they haven't put a big score on the board.
No, absolutely. And they, of course, lost the big wicket early on, didn't they, as Karampal Singh went for not very many. Brought out the 2 youngsters, didn't it, in Dowling and Duff. And Dowling was the more aggressor of the 2. Of course, Duff eventually would get a couple away, but again, just struggling. And I think it's a bit pressure, really. Just seems like he's not throwing much at it, not committing to it. I think it's more pressure having to both bat and open the batting and the bowling, realistically. And I think dropping him down may just make life a little bit easier for him and just take a bit of pressure off him in reality. Of course, you can see that there was a nice couple of shots as well. And then that one was a little bit of a sneaky edge, and it got away. He did actually bowl quite well, to be quite frank. Did Agago Amadou. He really was able to put it in the right areas. This one was a nice shot, and but there he is once more. He's always involved for his side, is Amadou. He's always in and amongst it. And, of course, he also had the likes of Hans, who bowled pretty well. He only went for 1 for 14. In fact, he's probably the pick of the bowlers. Alongside Ismail, he did have a good little spell as well. And you can just also see that there were some nice finishing touches to the innings from the likes of Akash, but unfortunately, I'm not too sure. It's probably about an average score for today between the sides that we've seen. Of course, I think the likes of Sophia Stars that will come up later. Well, there you go. We need a name for that dog, folks. Need you to let us know what you think we should give a name for her. Well, she's loved by everyone, by the way. She is adored by all, so maybe that should play into it. Nice couple of shots to finish off the innings, though, as they did finish, as the pigeons were flying around. And I'll tell you what, you get more than what you bargained for on the network at the moment. It's a little bit of nature at some points. But yeah, they finished on 98 for 2 off their 10, so it'll be 99 exactly for victory for the Falcon here in Viren's side, of course. Yeah, this is what Rico said, didn't he? Just the 2 wickets, both openers going, and then Akash finishing nicely, Dowling as well. Josh Dowling could have come in as well to hit a few, you feel, but just not much after that top 4 realistically, is there? That's the key issue for them in that one. Bowling wise, as I mentioned, Hans probably the pick, Ahmed as well, 1 for 17 for him. So could certainly be a very, very interesting chase. There you go, confirmation. Just wickets for Hans and Ahmed, no one else getting involved. Amadou, none for 19 was good. I thought Edward Richard was okay for his none for 20, but Islam not having the best of times as he was none for 27. Looking forward to the response then, as it'll be 99 runs for victory, as the Falcons look to extend their stay at the top of the table, of course, as they look to, well, build on what was a good morning of 2 wins for them. Looking forward to this one. It will be an interesting one. Golden Ball question mark? Make sure you return. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to this beautiful Vasilevsky cricket ground in Sofia at the National Sports Academy. We of course are in Bulgaria, and the Varna gold treasure is the oldest in the world, which was found in Varna in Bulgaria. Varna is a city on the coast that Bulgarians call the sea capital, and the Varna gold treasure was found in 1972 and dates back to the 5th century BC. The treasure consists of around about 3,000 items, and each made out of 24 karat gold and weighs more than 6.5 kilograms. And that's considered to be the world's oldest gold treasure that was found in Varna city. Well, this is the bonus point equation, restrict to 68 or less, and all the points would go towards a blacksmith. But achieve the target in 7 overs or less, then it's an opportunity for Pac Falcon to pick up all the points here. Very important match this. There's only a few points difference between Pac Falcon CC at the top of the standings and Blacksmith, who are behind them by just a point. So it could be an opportunity for either one of these sides to finish the day top of the standings. Playing, of course, their last match in the day. Both teams have had a busy start, having played 3 matches in the day when they're complete here. It's going to start with a wide here. And this is something that Charlie was making reference to. And it is a bit of an ask, isn't it, for the like of the opening bowler here, the youngster Oscar Duff. Is opening the batting as well. We've seen him bat all the way through one innings. Spent a fair bit of time at the crease in the last, and now opening bowling as well. It takes a lot out of a player, especially a young player as well. That's not where he's wanted this to go at all. He's a bit unlucky. That could have gone anywhere. It's a big swing from Hamad, and he does get a boundary, so he's off and running. Some of the batters that have made runs here today for Pac Falcon CC, Shabir Ismail scored 20 not out in the win against Blacksmith earlier this morning, and that was a good score from him. And then we've also seen the likes of Umar Farouk score 37 of 19, and Farouk Ahmed scored 24 of 14 in the win against Pleven. Here comes Duff again, and this time played down the ground will just be a single. So these two teams obviously did play earlier. That one was 123 Pac Falcon CC made, and Blacksmith got to 104. So once again, that's been that sort of score that they've managed to get against their opponents. This time they didn't quite get to the 100. They got to 98. So, well, hesitant running. It's almost like the batters aren't really calling this. One's deciding, the non-striker there, Usman deciding he's running. And Hamad then just says, okay, I'll come. So not too much communication. It's going to be a wide, and good call this time from the non-striker. It's probably keen, Hamad, to get back on strike. It's not the best of deliveries, so Farouk Ahmed goes back on strike here. And I think, again, linking back to what Charlie and I was talking to before, you definitely can see that maybe it's a long day which is taking its toll here on Oscar Duff. And that's well bowled, but not dealt with by the keeper. This time they decide not to run. The sharp delivery, it does get that movement away. Just watch this one go. So he's got good movement. Watch that. Shapes in, then shapes away. Good use of the seam from Duff. This time a bit fuller. He gets hold of this, and it's going to be 4 runs. A great effort right on the boundary by young Josh Dowling. He gets a fair piece of it, but he's not able to stop the ball going to the boundary. He was hit with a fair bit of force. And despite the efforts of the fielder, 4 runs. Scorches the Gitti, but Joka Lagia, yeah, he's a little bit unlucky. Shorter into the body. I don't think he actually gets any bat on this. I think that's come off the thigh pad. I'll see what the umpire feels about it. No signal as yet. It certainly didn't sound like that. But it did go a fair way. No signal from Ivan. So it's being given as runs. It is the end of the over. And 14 will come off the first. So it's a nice start from Pat Falcon CC. I think if they keep the wickets intact for the first 3 or 4 overs, that'll give them a good start here, and they'll keep the rate below that sort of 10 and over. They should go on to get a comfortable victory. It looks like they're going to go with Mehdi Akash to bowl over number 2 as Charlie Hunt joins us back. 238 matches, Charlie.
Surely we can't get past 405. Surely. Surely not. It feels as if we're kind of on that way at the moment. Akash going to bowl the second. Starts off nice and full. He'll just be getting a single to start. Yeah, it's a good chance this for this Blacksmith side, but they've got to almost bowl perfectly, really, if they're going to try and get something going on at the moment.
That being hit pretty well. And, I think the left armour here, for me, is coming from the wrong side of the stumps. He's bowling around the wicket. He's got to bowl over the wicket for me. Get that, get being left-handed into play. Use that advantage. Create an angle that the right-handers don't like. He's making a change in the field straight away after being hit in that cow corner area. So he brings along on up, and I think this field doesn't look right to me at all. I don't think that fielder who's been pushed out there really knows where he needs to be. He's sort of standing in between the 30-yard circle and the boundary. This one gets scuffed away to Duff, who picks it up and has a half-hearted throw. So they've got Singh, who is in the vortex area at third. He's back, and then they've sort of pushed a man out there on the leg side, but he's sort of in between square leg and mid-wicket at the moment.
Strange.
Firmly hit and very well fielded. Now this could be out. It will be out. That's brilliant work. I mean, I think the throw was going to hit the stumps anyway, but the bowler made sure. That is exceptional fielding from Oscar Duff, and it's a wicket as Usman Haq will have to go. He hits and runs, and I know the feeling. He's hit it so well, he believes he needs some runs from it, but brilliant bit of fielding there from the young Oscar Duff. Picks it up and gets the perfect throw in. And when you watch it again, I think if there was no intervention here from the bowler, this is hitting the stumps directly. It certainly is. We see it again here. He's hit well. He feels that he needs to go. In comes the throw. And yeah, brilliantly done. No chance at all. You can see a good look at the throw here. I think the throw is going to hit the stumps here, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's done superbly well. It's not the first time these two have combined in a run out already here today, as they actually got Robin Ahmed back in the first game, did Oscar Duff alongside Akash, who was the bowler. So good combination yet again, working nicely. So a good positive start as the first wicket falls. I'm asking the question as Amadel comes out at 3, and now could be another run out maybe. Oh dear, well that's just lazy from Ivilo. Sorry, that's not good enough. And now they're going to come back for another one.
Yeah, they take a couple there. Risky running, but it's all about, I mean, I still maintain, if you pick up 3 quick wickets here, they definitely have a chance if they're trying to keep the score down. So a ball to go in this, the second over. 22 for 1 as Hamid Dahel does come out. Let's see if he is able to get clicking this time.
Yeah, big time. Good afternoon to Cheryl. Jumps in the chat. Hope you're all okay. Enjoying yourself on this lovely afternoon. Nice afternoon in a lot of places. I know England's 26 degrees at the moment.
That's a very good delivery and almost hits the off peg there of Amadel, who still is yet to click with the bat. And that's good areas to bowl at him. Keep him outside the off end of the over. And it remains 22 for 1 after 2. Yeah, of course, we're enjoying our time here at the moment in Bulgaria. And of
Come
course,
on, there must be something.
Are you a fan of the Lord of the Rings?
Nope.
Okay, well, on this day, 1954, the first part of the fantasy epic, The Lord of the Rings, which became a phenomenal and was adapted into a series of blockbuster films in the early 2000s, was published back in 1954. And also, I've got a fact here which I found about Bob Willis. I'll talk about it when there's a moment, which really just surprised me. I mean, Bob Willis, of course, I remember him as being a very quick, fast opening bowler. He was sensational in his time.
Not known for his batting.
No, not known for his batting. And that's going to be a wide, which gets stopped by the pad. So Bob Willis had a test batting average of 11. But he did once save a test with the Willow in 1980 when Willis marched to the crease against West Indies at the Oval on this day. England were 92 for 9 in their second innings, just after lunch on the final day. Somehow he survived almost 3 hours. He made 24 not out. Peter Willey made his test 100 and England saved the match that looked lost. And that was Bob Willis, who I've never seen him actually bat well at all in all the times I've watched him. Speaking of batting well, that's a nice shot. 4 runs for Hamad.
He's got starts there, isn't he? And but never been able to kick on. That's actually Amadou who's hit that and got that one away nicely over the top. Yeah, there you go. The more you know. I've got a question. What's your favourite song?
My favourite song. I think you did you ask me this?
Probably.
I think you asked me this before, and I think at the time I gave you an answer. Then later I sort of said, well, why didn't I say this one? I said to you when you asked me this before, I said it was Heal the World by Michael Jackson. And then when I was talking to you about it, I said, well, actually, I think We Are the World is probably my favourite. The original.
Fair enough.
That was done with Quincy Jones as the producer.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And yours?
Vienna, Billy Joel.
Okay. Yeah, Billy Joel.
Classic.
I loved his Innocent Man.
Yeah.
When he did that. That was one of my favourites from Billy Joel.
No, I love Billy Joel. Love it. Absolutely. Good afternoon to everyone as well.
He's got weird eyes, though, isn't he? He's got very weird eyes. Billy Joel. He reminds me of.
Hate to know what he
he
says
reminds
about
me
you.
of a pug. You know, with those eyes.
God.
Well, I'm just saying.
So horrible.
I love pugs. What do you mean it's horrible?
Pugs
I love pugs.
Pugs are not pretty.
Oh, they are.
What?
Oh, does this catch anything? Oh, it'll be interesting to see what the umpire gives here. I thought I heard a sound. And in comes the throw. Let's keep an eye on. No, he's giving buys. I'm hearing things, Charlie.
You've lost the plot, mate. You've lost the plot. What?
I lost my bag. I've still got half my cake in there. I'm keeping it sealed for later. I don't want the ants to get in there.
Okay, I think it might be a bit late for that.
No, it's sealed. It's good.
You sure?
Yeah, it's good. It was a lovely cake.
It was? Good
Nice
cake. Is that what it was? Cake?
Lasagna lookalike.
It was though, wasn't it? Do you know what I mean? You go to like Mercadona and there's like the frozen pre-made lasagnas. That's literally what it looked like. It was nice though. Tell you what, that Nesty is nice as well. That's really refreshing. But I've got to say, it's just got hot, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It has got hot.
What a muggy. No ear at the moment.
No. That's why a fan would be like a big fan would be nice, wouldn't it?
Short and it's well fielded actually.
It does well.
Fielder has to make a decision here. Catch or no catch. I don't think the catch is on, but he doesn't shy away from making the stop. So watches it well, and yeah, smothers that nicely. That's good work. We've seen a lot of those go through fielders today.
We have seen a lot go through quite a lot of different fielders, haven't we? It's not been a great display of fielding or keeping, if I'm being honest today.
Well, it's another short delivery, but
why?
Just not able to put it away, is he?
No, he's not. But I don't get why he's bowling it. I'm not too sure on the tactic.
If I'm honest, I think he's tired. I think you were spot on when you said
absolutely.
He was spot on. Opening the batting, opening the bowling. He's tired.
In this
he's
heat.
absolutely shattered.
In this heat.
Yeah, he's shattered.
I don't care if you're young or not. You get tired. Even if you're 15, 16, or even if you're 70, you get tired.
Yeah, you do.
Get tired. Hey, I know you love your tennis. Big game today in the Olympics.
The big one?
Djokovic against Nadal.
Ah, yeah.
Apparently, Nokovic. I am cooked. Djokovic has taken the first set against Nadal.
Okay.
In the singles.
Yeah.
Did you watch Nadal? Did you watch?
About the doubles?
Murray.
Yeah.
You watched Murray? Yeah. Was it 5 match points?
5, yeah.
Crazy stuff.
What is your? This is a good question, and maybe we can ask the people in the chat as well. What are your views of professional? Because it never used to be a thing, but of professional athletes, sports people now taking part in the Olympics. What's your view in that? When you're introducing tennis and you're introducing, to a degree, football and things like that. What do you think?
Golf is one of the ones as well.
Baseball, baseball, basketball. I don't know what baseball came to my head. Baseball actually got taken out. They think they might come back in when cricket comes back, don't they?
What, in 19 something?
No. You know why that came to my head? Because of course in 1992 is when it was in, and that's of course I remember it from Barcelona.
Of course, yeah. To be honest with you, kind of indifferent, to be honest. I feel like the Olympics should be the best of the best.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the Olympics always was.
Yeah.
Years ago, you go back to its original state, its original form, it was the best of the best.
But didn't it used to be sort of
No, but I'm
everyday non-professional?
Yeah,
or is
but
it because these
no
days
one
it
was,
never used to be?
No,
you're
no one
gonna
was
say?
professional at that point.
Yeah.
There was no money. There was no nothing behind, no sponsorship or anything like that. There was nothing like that.
Yeah.
So I think it should be the best of the best. This is a nice shot, by the way. This is going to be 4. He's not getting there. No one is. That's going to be a really nice shot. Goes into out through the covers.
Yeah, nicely played. No, we haven't seen too many shots being played out on the offside that's gone through the covers and all the way to the boundary. So this time, giving himself a little bit of room works nicely, and he puts it away nice all along the deck. I like to see that.
Yeah, I think it should be the best of the best.
Mm-hmm.
I think it is in a lot of respects. I think in the gymnastics and the athletics, it's the best of the best. And then all of a sudden in the different sports where there is other avenues of it, there's other avenues of the gymnastics and stuff, of course there is. But in the other avenues where there's more money, it's all of a sudden, no, they're not allowed to have professionals. Like the rule is in the football is that it's under 23s with 3 senior players.
Okay.
That's what it is.
All right.
So they are, slowly getting into it. And I actually watched something that was kind of interesting about why Team GB don't have like a men's football team in it, because they don't want to have to combine it again, because then apparently it would mess up with some of the UEFA and the FIFA standings and X, Y, and Z. Apparently, that's because it's all under 23s. The only reason Team GB, did it in 2012 is obviously because they were hosting.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think
if you have which England of course do have a very good under 21 side, right?
GB.
Yeah, GB.
No, England. Yeah, sorry.
You would just say, well, that'll be our team. But I know other things come into play as well, of course.
But then the women's under, or the Team GB under 23 side didn't qualify. So they did have a women's, but it didn't qualify. So that was the difference. The men's didn't bother qualifying. The women's didn't qualify.
Right. Okay.
So I know that for a fact. I wouldn't go as far to say that tennis doesn't belong in the Olympics. I mean, the debate of what belongs in the Olympics and what doesn't is one that could go on for days and days and days. But I would say that that's the end of the over, end of the 4th. It's 40-1. I would say that realistically, it should be the best of the best. That's what the Olympics are.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. I think it's, if you put it that way, which is quite simple, I don't think there would be
I'm a simple man.
any debate, would there? If you're the best tennis players or football players or whatever it is, hockey, in your country, then you should be able to represent your country. Of course, if there are other people that are contesting it, then whatever it is, a playoff or whatever happens, and whoever goes through goes through. But just sometimes I think because there is so much debate about it and so many different.
Well, you go back to what it's sort of classed as that's going to be a dot ball, a wide. Sorry, in fact, it is looked at as the foremost sporting event every 4 years. It is 100%. And it's, of course, goes back to it was the ancient Olympic Games back in Greece in the 8th century, BC, of course, all the way through to 4th century AD. But I just think it's essentially the best of the best, and it should be therefore the best at that sport. It's like you don't see Michael King who's doing a park run in London. That's a glorious shot, by the way. That's 6. That's thumped. Finally, Amadou gets one out of the screws. He's been waiting for that one for a long old time.
Yeah, he has done, and he hasn't got too many out the middle either. He's been fed a few, but he's missed out. This time, though, that is right where he likes it. It goes for the shorter delivery. Does Josh Downing. It's a bit similar to what Oscar Duff was trying to do, but I don't think that's the place to be bowling to Amadou.
Yeah. What point was I on?
You were saying about a English athlete.
Oh yeah, so it's so. Okay, give me this ball and I'll say it afterwards. Oh hello, bit of funkiness. All for nothing.
Never works for him.
No, he does it all the time. It never works. So obviously you've got Murray, Nadal, Alcaraz, whatever. You don't have Michael King from London who does a park run 10k on a Sunday morning going to then run in the Olympics. Yeah. You don't. You have the best of the best. So then why should it then change for the football? Why should it change for the tennis? Why should it change? The one thing I will say, and I'll agree with what people are putting in the chat right now, breakdancing is not a sport. Absolutely get in the bin. Thank you. I'd also say that a question is just, it's just not. It's not. Oh no.
Tatuga. Tatuga. Yeah, mind it's a slow Tatuga. He knows he should have done better. The look says it all from, I think that's Mediakash who gets that wrong. There is a bit of Tortuga, but yeah, he needed to have that covered, didn't he?
Breakdancing, no. A question, no. Doesn't belong in. No.
It's
just a dancing horse.
Yeah.
That's all it is. That's what it is. It's just dancing horses.
Can you imagine he's almost thrown this way. They could run here, by the way.
They should
be running here. They're
I
just
don't think
watching.
they can be bothered.
They can't be bothered. That should be runs, and I mean, they could still be running. So they just decided we won't. And if this is out next ball, then really that's not very good cricket. As soon as that gets thrown away by the wicketkeeper, you could take a run there.
Anyway.
Oh, that's gone a long way. That is a biggie. Probably one of the biggest ones that we've seen here today. Bolle, kinna sona. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Esos golpes más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice pick up that one. That's another one. So they look as if they're going to try and chase this down, of course. What is it now? 42 off 31. So they're getting there at the moment with the ball to go in the 5th. Yeah, breakdancing, no. Skateboarding, no. That's not us.
Can you imagine the people that vote these things
actually, in Team GB actually have quite a good chance of winning medals in the skateboarding, but it's not a sport. It's a pastime. It's like, okay, well, why isn't roller skating in it? Oh, and again.
That's even bigger than the last one. That is humongous. Well, that's a mammoth hit. It goes all the way. 6 more. They're in the 60s already, and you're right. They're looking to knock these off pretty quickly. 63 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have another look at this one before we welcome you into the comms box as that was launched into the onside. It's an interesting discussion. It's a good topic. I like it because there's quite a lot of difference in which ways you look at it. I've just seen a really class bit of touch there, by the way. Anthony Dowling has just gone up to Amadeo and said that's a really good shot.
Yeah, that's good.
Good on him.
I like that from a young man because a lot of young players would be quite irritated that they've been hit for 2 big sixes, but look, the good shots, good cricket, you have to appreciate it. So well done to the young man. Yeah, it's interesting that some of the sports that are in there are not, but then there's always going to be people, like, of course, there's probably a lot of skateboarders, for example, that are probably, if they could now, probably coming into us and say, oh, you don't know how much work is involved, how much we practice,
absolutely,
how much fitness involved. There probably is, but the question is it a sport?
There's not much, there's a lot of work that goes into being a good painter. That's not a sport.
Yeah. Or is it that quite often we think that the sport has to be physical? For example, chess used to be Olympic sport. Maybe it still is.
Chess isn't no, that's
Did it
not
used
a sport.
to be?
It used to be, yeah, but it's not a
so,
sport.
But
then at the same token, you know, if I say that, I'm opening up to myself. Someone will just go, okay, well then cricket's not a sport if it's not in the Olympics, which is not obviously true. But
well, maybe next time round.
I don't know when. I
can't
remember when it is. It's not far away. Karaoke. What?
Some people say karaoke is a sport.
I'm good at karaoke.
They do. I know you're good at karaoke. Who are you going to represent, England or Spain? It's an interesting debate, though. But I suppose there's got to be a limit.
It's the same thing as Eurovision. It's the same concept. It's essentially all got to be amateurs. No one's got to be professional singers or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. Listen, this is a good one. Jacob says, if Charlie and Rico were in the Olympics, what sport would they do? He says Rico would weightlift. No, Rico would do the speed walking.
The speed walking, weightlift.
1,500 metre speed walking. It's not a bad shout.
What would you do?
Shot put? I don't know. I don't know what I'd do. Not a lot.
What would you?
Oh no, do you know what I reckon I would be good at? Archery.
Oh yeah, archery.
I feel like I'd be good at that. Yeah, Jacob said you weightlifting and I was to do rhythmic gymnastics.
Okay, Jacob, what would you do? What would you like to do if you were?
Here's a question for everyone. If you were in the Olympics, you had one sport, what would you do? Of course, because everything in the Olympics is a sport. Launched. Chance maybe out there in the deep.
Oh, gets put down. It does, once again, does all the right things. How many times has Singh come on to bowl and the first ball he's bowled is a drop catch? That's probably about the 3rd time.
He just puts it in the right spot. Mantrick says Olympic sport are all about strength. Your question is just all the horse. It's what I'm saying. It's just a fancy dancing horse. It's literally it. The jockey just sits there and rides the horse. That's it. I could do that. Not really. I used to ride horses.
It's nice. Yeah, and then you could say there, well, should the medals actually be going to the horse? Not should the horses be the winners and not the person
to be fair,
sitting on the horse?
in America, like horses and animals and in the police force, they all get given medals of honor.
Interesting. I have to say, the Olympics for me only come to life when you get the track and field. And this one is up in the air, and it's going to be an excellent attempt from the fielder out there. Once again, it's the youngster Josh Dowling who gets a hand on this. He's trying to stop the ball going over for 6. He's never catching it. I think he's just trying to save the 6, but it's a powerful shot, hit off the back foot, and agonising for Josh. Just can't keep the ball in play.
Yeah, just couldn't quite keep that one in. Comes down the track. That's where a good keeper makes your life completely different there, I'm afraid.
You're right. We haven't seen that today at all, have we? A keeper standing up.
I think we'll see one in the next game.
Yeah.
I think we will see one in the next game, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think Dunbar, of course, is playing and he'll be behind the stumps, and we know he's a class act.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be a fun last one. Just seen the toss result. Yikes.
And goes for it again, and he's clubbing it. Captain Cape Man Star, lovely jubbly. As this one goes over cow corner as well. It's 6 more.
Yeah, this is a nice shot. Gets it away nicely. That's just dropping a little bit too short, I'm afraid. Can't put it there. Not against a good batter. So yeah, look, I mean, that debate of what should be in the Olympics, what shouldn't be, is a completely, completely open book. Should darts be in the Olympics? It's a question. Yeah. Not many people like darts. I love them. I love darts. I think they're class.
What do you, the sport, or do you like the atmosphere that surrounds it?
Both.
Yeah.
I love the sport. You should see the setup we're building at home, Rico. Oh yeah, the hockey, the everything. We've got everything. Got LEDs, the whole shebang.
Oh my word.
Only for me to hit 3 ones.
Here we go. Liking the comment there for Cheryl Bradshaw. Cheryl, hello and welcome to the network. She was saying, would you believe that poetry, art, architecture were all
yes.
in the Olympics?
Yeah, no, I can believe that, because it was originally, it was a celebration of sport. What was it? It was a celebration, off the top of my head, celebration of sport, art and music, I think it was. Literature might have been one of them. I think so. But there you go. Back in there. Right. If Ella needs to stop doing this, because he's done this a couple of times,
it's not going to help.
Himself
here. He nearly hurts himself. This ball comes off the pads and gets him. Well, I say the pads, it might have come off the knee, but it comes off something and hits him on the gloves.
Yeah, watch this here. We're going to pick this up nicely. Watch this. It's like pinball. Doing, doing.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not sensible. You've got gloves. Use them.
Yeah, take a couple of steps forward.
Absolutely.
Oh, this is going up high in the air. It's a fielder out there, and well, once again, I think there's contact, but not able to stop it. And I think it's going to be 6 more. Get smashed away now. Wes, well, he's felt the brunt of this. That's hurt him.
That did hurt. That will leave a mark. Let's see. Where does this finish up? Oh, I can't see much there. 4. That's 4 for me.
Yeah, it bounces before the rope. 4 runs. So
good work.
I suppose he does save 2.
Yeah, that's true. Chance goes down, though, I'm afraid.
Yeah, Ivan Plumanov trying to make the save. That's very well bowled and very unlucky. Well, he jams the Yorker in with that. I love this. I wonder if we can see the batter again, because look at this. This is brilliant. I want to see if we can see the batter and the bowler afterwards. They're all giving each other a fist bump here. It's a great delivery. It's a great Yorker. He has no idea. And watch the batter here afterwards. It's almost like Amadal says, I have no idea. Watch this. He says, I have no idea. And then he does go up and give the bowler a little fist bump and say, you done me there. I knew nothing about it. I'm very lucky. It's a lovely moment, a special moment here on the network. So, Dowling comes back in again. Well, that's pretty wild. This one gets played out of the offside. It's pretty full, but I don't think it's that high. That's just going to be a single. So, the youngsters trying hard, but just can't get the breakthrough at the moment here. They need to try and remove this partnership between Farouk Ahmad And Amadal's finally finding his rhythm. We knew it would come eventually. He's swung and missed at a few. He's got a few lucky breaks, but he's out there and he's making it count. And this one's up in the air and just out of reach. We'll stop it. What do you laugh? What have you seen? What did you see?
I don't know if this gets picked up from maybe 1 or 2, but the fielder at short third has the pass. As Josh is running in, he's running backwards.
Charlie's lost it. I'm keeping an eye on him now as well. I'm keeping an eye on him. He's arched over.
Just watch. Look, he's going. Watch him. He's like he's doing the relay. Watch him go.
I see what you see. Yeah, okay.
That one was. He did that. That was quite small. But honestly, the last ball before he's gone. Like he's doing the relay, waiting for the ball.
Yeah, I've seen this done by some teacher.
I get when they sort of walk it backwards. I get that, but not running back. He's literally turned his back.
Well, he's probably getting ready for the Olympics, maybe.
Dear,
When Marks gets set.
Well, we're in the athletics area. He might be.
Here he goes again.
He's going to go. Look, you watch. He'll go. Look.
It doesn't make much sense, though. If he was fielding mid-on, mid-off and doing it, it sort of makes sense. But in that position, I don't see what he would gain.
No.
And is he really expecting the ball to go down there?
Maybe. End of the over, 90 for 1. This is what's coming up next. Look at that, by the way. The Stars, well, they've got Stars in their lineup. They are batting first against Pleven. Why? I don't know. Joe Paul is going to come in for Pleven for his first involvement. Mike Jones, Dunbar. Watmo is someone who I'm looking forward to seeing what he's about. Of course, being led by Prakash Mishra. Gagandik with the ball, going to be crucial. Diman as well in that lineup. So some big stars. And that coming up in around about a bit of an extended break probably at this. Actually, probably not. That's coming up in 35 minutes' time.
Yeah, with Singer's come back on, he's only got to try and defend 8 runs really. It's a bit of a swing and a miss, so they will get out. He's on his back there. And again, they could run if they wanted to. Decide not to. And they will get a point here, Blacksmith. So
Look at Ivan. I love him. It's so good.
Watch this.
He just looks like a Sims character.
I missed, and now in it comes. Took, right on his back.
Doesn't he, though? He looks like a Sims character. Oh, dear.
That's whipped away. Fielder coming across, but can't stop it. There's going to be 4 more. That means it's almost there now. Just 5 runs.
I do
needed
like
for
this.
victory.
Still got 1% chance of winning. Never know. Never know. I think you do.
Stranger things can happen. Of course, stranger things did happen when you left me in Romania. You know what happened when you were gone. Do you remember? Did you hear about that run chase?
No.
In the internationals?
No.
When it was
I switched off.
literally, I'll tell you. I mean, I'm surprised.
Oh, was it the last game?
Yeah, it was.
No, well, I obviously
the
wasn't.
last the day you weren't there.
Ah, okay.
Up in the air, it should be taken, and it won't be. Oh, not the right way to do it. Everything about this didn't look right from Vasil Ivanov.
Ouch.
He's got the fingers in the wrong place, pointing upwards. That looked dangerous. He had to really try to get the ball in the palms of his hands, trying to catch it in the fingers. Never a good idea. So another chance goes down. Yeah, but there was a match between Romania and Austria. Romania were winning it. No ends up.
Oh, no, yes. Yeah. Was it Iqbal?
Iqbal.
Yeah, it was.
Iqbal Akib went ballistic.
And he couldn't hit a ball off the square all day.
Yeah, and Mamit Kohli was smashed for 41 on the 9th over.
41. That's going to sting, by the way, for Singh. That one will hurt. They'll get a single. Yeah, I did see that.
It was quite incredible. 61.
That's two ECIs that have been really close now, by the way. The one in Romania, and then of course those out in Hungary as well.
Yeah.
But Hungary always provides good internationals there. They did last year. They've done it again this year.
Hit firmly, and that's nice. He stopped.
Ouch.
Oh, they think about it, but not going to get it.
Doing it in singles, aren't they, realistically now? So
almost there now. Score was tied.
Nope, not yet.
Not yet?
No.
97.
They're on 2. 2 runs needed. Trying to get away early or something?
We've still got a match to go.
I know we
still have a match to go.
I know
here.
we do. Oh, dear.
Well, he plays this nicely. How many will there be? Definitely the 1, and only the 1. So this time the scores, they are tied, but that is the end of the over. So they'll take it into the next. 8 overs complete, 98 for 1. And in the end, Pat Falk and CC look like they're going to end a perfect day for them with 3 wins out of 3.
Yeah, not yet, though. Not yet, of course, because the umps look as if it's finished, but it's not. Well, someone's dropped the hat. It's not finished yet, lads. It's not finished yet. Don't be shaking hands. He's still got to get a run. There we go. We got there in the end.
Maybe the blacksmiths are saying, hey, look, why don't we just call it a tie and have a golden ball?
Yeah, let's not get up to 250, shall we? Let's not do that. Well, someone's got a bowl. It's not going to be... Well, there you go. They do realise that someone's going to have to come and have a bowl.
Well, I thought Ivan was going to warm up there and have a bowl. The umpire saying, okay, nobody wants it, I'll do it. I don't mind.
And it looks as if they're going to go to Anthony Dowling.
Hello to Dia Maria as well. Christopher Ward in
Hello.
the chat. Nice to have so many people here on that day one here in Bulgaria.
Good meet. It's a good time to say, get your questions in for the next game.
Yeah.
Random question time. Come on. You haven't seen either of us for 2 weeks.
And this one is over the top, and it's going to be the match. So it's done and dusted with 4 runs. And, of course, it is International Day of the Tiger. So random questions. I'm going to give you a question. And this is, what is a group of tigers called? And I'll have the answers just for fun in the last match. So a group of tigers is called what on International Tiger Day? And let's have a look at the end of this as Mike Jones does make his way here from the airport. Did he have a good flight?
Probably a bit jet lagged, I'd imagine. It's probably a bit jet lagged. But handshakes all around here as you can see that realistically that's going to be the end of this one. A 9-wicket victory. Well, everyone's turning up now. Dee's here on Day of the Tiger.
Oh, yeah, she's wearing a Tiger T-shirt as well on Day of the Tiger.
It's all happening. Everyone's turning up here. Well, if everyone's turning up, I think we should leave.
Let's just
leave. This is what's
If
coming
Nish
up.
is here, I'm out of here. Nish, are you here?
Dee, is Nish with you?
No, he's still trying to work out how to turn his cooker on. He's like, how do I turn the
He
cooker
can't
on?
open the room
You
key.
know, he's probably gone through a box of matches. Somebody should tell him he's electric. Anyway, this is what's coming up next. The Sofia Stars, of course, formerly known as Indo-Bulgarian. Mike Jones, Adrian Dunbar. Looking forward to seeing them. I don't know too much about Jack Watmuff.
I think he's another.
Would you say that?
I think he's another.
Yeah,
import.
Another import. Negi is
Can
there.
I say that? Tripathi,
remember him? Right, Diman. Yeah, very good player. Gagandeep, of course, we know him. And Sahil Kumar and Rama Kumar as well. So a good, strong side. And, of course, they've still got the likes of maybe Jamie Batten, the Bulgarian Express, to perhaps come into their side a little bit later. So the Stars are looking to be victorious. Plevin, well, they have not had a good start. Amal Thomas himself has not had a good one. They need something to click for them. The question is, when you have a look at that, who's it going to be? Maybe Joe Paul coming to the side can make a difference. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Maybe. Very much maybe. Let's have a look at these highlights. Yeah, let's have a start. And well, to be honest with you, it just didn't really click. And unfortunately, it was just not enough runs on the board. To be honest, they gave it a good go, but boundaries just continuously flowed, didn't they? And unfortunately, when you can't stem the flow of boundaries, you can't stop them really chasing totals down like this.
Yeah, and one thing that we will say, and we. Pat Falcon CC, a lot of the time, Charlie, when it's a low score, we see teams go about it in a different way, in a casual way. The Falcons, they didn't do that. They went out there and they thought, we're going to bat the way we normally bat and try to get these runs quickly. So fair play to them. It's been a good day for the Falcons.
Yeah, it really has. They will finish the day top of the table, no matter what happens in the afternoon, in the evening game, of course. But yeah, credit to the likes of Amadel as well. Finishes 46 not out off just 21 deliveries. So we said he's had a tough day of it to start with the ball and with the bat. But finally with the bat he clicks. And of course he did end up picking up 4 wickets throughout the day with the ball in hand as well. So he'll be pretty content with his efforts, finishing with a nice couple of boundaries to his name as well.
Yeah, and the Blacksmiths, well, it's not been a bad day for them.
No?
They did get a victory, first time in 2 years to be the winning side. One thing I think that perhaps their captain Ivalo has to do is maybe just be a little bit more wary how he uses those younger players. I think he's asked for a lot from them here today. They have delivered, but you can see that by the end, especially by this match, they were pretty tired and maybe not performing to the best. This was a great moment when the Yorker didn't work, and then he says, I don't know what happened, and then the batter and the young bowler did come together and give each other a bit of a fist bump. But they tried hard, but they just couldn't make it work. And then Amadel would finish it off with a boundary there, which he didn't know too much about. But there is a victory. There he is, Amadel. Well, maybe wearing the not wearing the headband is going to be the trick from now on. Maybe it's an unlucky headband, but a good win for them and a good day. 3 out of 3 for the Falcons.
Yeah, superstitions potentially, handshakes all round. But yeah, a 9-wicket victory. No real rush or any sign of concern for any of the Falcons out there, realistically. They do finish the day soaring high at the top of the table. As you can see there, Amadel not out 46, 38 for Farouk Hamad as well. More runs for him. He's had a good day of it at the top of the order. Of course, they bowled well, didn't they? Hands bowled really well, as did Richard, as did the likes of Amadel as well. As for the bowlers, realistically, not much to write home about, of course. No wickets, of course, due to the run out, but everything else, I thought, fairness, Akash bowled well, none for 14. And Duff, not bad for none for 22, but he looks a little bit tired, does the youngster. I think it's fair enough. We'll be back then in around about 20 minutes' time as we'll see the final game get underway. As, of course, it will be very, very interesting as we'll see, well, former Indo-Bulgarians, now the Sofia Stars, they take on the interesting side of Pleven here in the last game of the day. It's random question times in the next one. Get them in, folks. It's where things get a little bit funky. We'll be back. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria with me, Charlie, alongside Rico, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the middle here at this National Sports Cricket Ground in Sofia. We get ready for the final match, match number 5 on day 1. And we welcome for the first time under the name of the Sofia Stars, Prakash Mishra and Isad. Remember, they're formerly known as Indo-Bulgarian. And when I was speaking to Prakash did say that way back it was mainly Indian players and Bulgarian players that made up that Indo-Bulgarian side. So with so many multicultural players playing in the side now, he felt it was a good time to change the name. So that's why they called it the Sofia Stars. They are up against Plevin. So both the men, both the captains are with the tournament referee, Tyron Peters. Why don't we join them for the all-important coin toss?
Plevin to call. Heads is the call. Tails.
Prakash Mishra winning the toss for the first time playing as the Sofia Stars and decides that he will have a bat. Now they are a side that are listed with star names. Prakash Mishra himself is on 977 runs on the European Cricket Network, so he'd be keen, maybe here today on day 1 here in Bulgaria, to get past the 1,000 mark on the European Cricket Network. But of course, he's got talented players in his side. Mike Jones has flown all the way to be here, straight from Belgrade. He's going to be playing that match. Exceptional bowler, very clever spin bowler, and a very good batter as well. You've got on the batting front Adrian Dunbar, who also is a sensational wicket keeper. So he's got lots of talent in his side, and he'd be hoping that his team can score a big score here on the board and put this game safe. They're up against Plevin, and the Medical University Plevin. It's not been a good start for them at all, and Amir Thomas knows that things just haven't gone well for his side here today. They've had disappointing defeats in the 2 matches that they've played, but can they come good in this one? I'm not just talking about winning the match, but also just getting some players in good form and the team rallying well to finish the day on a high. But I do think that this is all about people wanting to see just what the Sofia Stars can bring to the occasion. And I know one man that's very delighted to see the likes of Prakash Mishra, Mike Jones, and also Adrian Dunbar out there in the middle, and that's Charlie Hunt. Charlie, over to you. And the news from the middle here is that the Stars will have a bat first.
Looking to dominate from the off are the Sofia Stars. That's their intentions clearly, as they turn around and say, we'll bat, and we'll bat first. With our star-studded lineup, the Sofia Stars are looking to, well, pummel Plevin into the ground, as we know that there are some big names in that lineup. And there'll be no surprise to see that they're going to look to probably, if I'm being honest, they've got to be looking at a score of about 200 in this one. That's where it has to be, and that's where they've got to be looking at. And let's have a look at the 2 lineups here. And well, Dunbar listed to open, but I tell you one thing, he won't be. Prakash Mishra will be opening the batting alongside Mike Jones. Well, I don't think that was on people's bingo cards this afternoon, but nevertheless, it's happening, and it's going to be an interesting one. You've got to feel for Plevin, though, realistically, because I feel that, well, I feel for them, if I'm being totally honest, because you can see there 88% plays 12% from the off. So that just shows you it's going to be a tricky time of it. So Mike Jones, of course, has scored plenty of runs when it comes to coming over and being involved in these tournaments. It certainly will be an interesting one, of course. It's one thing to do it at your home sort of ground, but it's another thing to do it internationally, and that's what Mike Jones has been looking to do. Of course, has played for well, Belgrade, for Indo-Bulgarian, of course, Digrad, and for now the Sofia Stars. Of course, plays a lot of his cricket out in the UK in the Essex League. He used to play quite a lot with, I believe, Miguel Machado of Portugal, if I'm not mistaken. But certainly looking forward to this one. Well, my laptop is still telling me that Dunbar's out there, but it's definitely not. That's definitely Robocop himself and Prakash Mishra. It's definitely not Dunbar. He'll probably be looking at 3, but they're going to go with spin. They're going to go with Jassim Rahim to get us underway up against Mike Jones. Jones, he just deflects this one into the onside, and he'll get away with a single. And a man who did a great job and has done a great job throughout the day, giving us little insights before we start each game. Jones will be back in the box. Rico.
Good to be back, and well done to Cheryl, who got the question right. Yeah. And of course, my question was earlier, what do you call a group of tigers? And of course, the It's either ambush or streak. So well done to you. Getting it right.
Not sure on this.
On what?
Prakash.
Well, it's...
I love him, don't get me wrong, but I'm not sure on it.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking he's
Unless he's had like the start to a season of his life, and he's just sort of seeing ball, hit ball. Well, there you go. Yes, he is, because that's going to be over the top. 4 runs to start. That's a classic Prakash shot. Whips this off the pads.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. The last few times that we've seen Prakash, he hasn't been at his best, and he's actually been batting pretty slow. For the first few times that we came out there, I remember 2020, he was exceptional. He scored runs. He scored runs in the 2 finals that they did win. So he's a good player. Just been off the ball a little bit. I know he struggled a bit with injury, and I think maybe he's thinking this. I'm going to go out there, try and be aggressive on the board. Go, if I get out early, I get out, and then rely on the other batters to come in and put the runs on the board.
Do you reckon it's a case of just coming in for the power play, seeing ball, hit ball, and then going?
Yeah, possibly.
Because he's not going to run, is he? His knee isn't up to it. You know, it wasn't last year. I don't think it will be this year either.
I think that will be the smart move for him, to really just try and say, you know, my job is not to be running too hard. Go out there, make the most of the power play, and if I go into a big score, fine. If I don't, then I'll let the other lads do the job.
Misses out, and it's probably 2 deliveries that should have been hit to the cleaners, but unfortunately doesn't get to him. But yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Yeah, a bit of breaking news, by the way. Hornchurch are into the final 4 of the English T20 tournament again. They and that's some feat, by the way. That is some feat to get as far as that as well, after doing it a couple of years ago. And yeah, guess where it's being held?
Where?
Wimbledon.
Is it really?
Not at the same ground we were at, but at the ground where we went
main
afterwards.
One,
Yeah. And what a ground that was, by the way.
Yeah.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning. That will probably be live streamed somewhere.
Did you go to the? Because I know I had to leave early. Did you go actually to the main ground?
Yeah.
I know they were going to do some drinks and things afterwards.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. I'm
Let's
disappointed
just say
I missed out on that.
Did take home a souvenir from
What did
the
you nick? What did you nick?
Tennis ball.
A tennis ball.
It was a Wimbledon tennis ball.
Wimbledon tennis ball.
Can't not.
Did you take or nick?
I
You borrowed?
I borrowed, and it won't be getting.
Hey, this is our schedule.
Back.
It's going to be a busy one. Write
Look
it down.
That,
Take a picture of it.
How long ago does Estonia and England feel?
I know. We've
all that.
been motoring along. Of course, it's been a.
Mind you.
Yeah.
We were there, Cyprus, back in 17th of Jan.
Yeah, we were.
Oh, it feels like a long time ago.
Quite crazy. Of course, we went back to Cyprus again, and it was roasting hot. A lovely.
Yeah, I'm glad I did
series.
January, not June.
We visited a new venue as well there in Cyprus. That was sensational.
Oh yeah, of course. Oh dear, another dot ball. As this is Udin, he starts. Yeah, well, we've had a good few about new grounds this year. Estonia wasn't a new ground, but it was somewhere that we hadn't been to for about 4 years.
Yeah.
So that felt like a new ground. It was a new ground to me anyway. New ground for you, I'd imagine, as well.
It was.
Yeah. England, Wimbledon, Rains Park. And then, yeah, the Happy Valley, isn't it?
Happy Valley. France as well.
Oh,
Dreux.
yeah, Dreux, of course, yeah. We've both been there.
It's a big wide.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
yeah, it's been a good year.
Plenty of good.
Not over yet.
Not over yet. And, yeah, getting bigger and better all the time. And, of course, a lot of events. And that's why, I suppose, we're seeing a lot more of yourself now that you're more available. We're going to see more of Nish as well, now that they've released him from a military camp. And yeah, hopefully Nish is okay. I know he was sending me a question earlier about kitchen stuff. Oh, that's been up in the air, toe ended. It should be taken. He's overrun. Oh my word! What a catch! What an unbelievable catch! I can't believe my eyes. Well, Gies Udin got this completely wrong, and he was going to look like a pudding for a moment, but he doesn't look like a pudding. He looks like a jalebi man because he takes a jalebi catch. He was going. He had no right to take these. His legs are going from underneath him, but he manages to pull off a sensational one-handed catch.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Do you know what the best part of that is? There was the squeak of the shoes as he realised he went underneath it. You could hear the little squeak, and as he went through, Prakash, I think, is smiling as he walks off because he knows he's just fallen to an absolute ripper. Well, there's your player of the day. That is sensational. Unbelievable scenes. We've got to get another look at this here. Oh, here we go. It's off the toe end. Classic Prakash Mishra shot. Look at this. Little squeak. There you go. And then there it was. Oh, what a catch.
It doesn't really do it justice, that shot of it, because when you're seeing it live, you can see him running in, and you see his feet going from under him. He's sliding past it, but somehow he manages to stay in those feet, and he plucks it out of the sky. Jalebi catch, everybody. You hate to see our player of the day, maybe.
Well, this is going to be Dunbar, who does come out at 3, and he's going to get a 4 to start because, well, Jose, oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, it's in that vortex and it gets through, and Jose's trying to chase it, can't chase it, got to get something on it. As Adrian Dunbar gets going. Now these two, I'm expecting these two to bat very well together, put on good partnership, very good knowledgeable cricketers, and exceptional stroke players as well.
Yeah, I like the fact that Dunbar's got a new grizzly stick, by the way. He's going to let that one go. That's going to be a wide, unfortunately. But yeah, I think a nice new grizzly stick, if I'm not mistaken. Here it is. There you go. Well, if it pings, then you know why. But it matches. That's class, by the way. The grizzly bat matches the grizzly shirt to the umpires. It's blue.
And it's a grizzly ball.
Grizzlies everywhere. And there you go. Classic Dunbar. That is up, up and away. That is the biggest 6 of the day. That's into the athletic track. And, well, I'm not going to get too excited because I feel realistically that this could be the start of something maybe record-breaking.
Yeah, well, that is the first one in this tournament. And the first one today that has gone all the way over us and into the athletics ground behind it. That's a big hit. And this is what these two are more than capable of doing. Smashed away. Lovely shot.
Yeah, that's a big pickup. What's the response going to be? Again, confidently played. Oh, dear. Yes, no, maybe. There is definitely a run there. And I'm sure James will be the first to tell him that it's okay. But that's definitely has to be a run. Has to be. Highest score off the top of my head, Rico, because I can just see you picked up. I haven't seen it. I'm pretty sure. No, because I did look, because I did have a little scan.
Yeah.
Before we got here, right? I'm going to tell you after this over. Well, I'll tell you now.
Uh-oh, that's a minimal. Tell me.
Something in the 60s. I feel like it's not out. I know that.
Yeah.
Is it 68?
You're absolutely right.
Oh, I'm so
your
good at this
memory
game.
is serving you well.
Was it against Plovdiv?
Against Plovdiv.
Oh,
68
yes!
against Plovdiv.
3 hours of sleep and I'm
Back
still alive.
Last year. Well, unfortunately, he didn't get to play too much cricket, did he?
No.
And same with Mike Jones.
He did more sponging and soaking than batting, to be quite honest. As did, I think, all of us, really. Potential last ball of the over. It will be. And he's just going to flick this, and now they will take on the single. They're pretty much almost guaranteed to be a misfield. End of the second, 25 for 1.
And Mike Jones, who's out there with him, he scored.
He fell just short of a century last year, didn't he?
He did, yeah, 93. Do you remember it? Yeah,
I love the fact that I'm getting these.
Yeah, you done your homework. That's nice to see. I'm teaching you well.
I'm getting up there, mate. I'm getting there.
Have a look at this. The Falcons, 3 out of 3. Yeah, they are up there on 9 points, and the Blacksmiths are in second spot at the moment. One thing the Blacksmiths have managed to do is that even though they've lost 2 matches, they did pick up a point in each one of those and picked up a 4-pointer in a win as well. So they're doing pretty well in second spot. But of course, they may not be there that long depending how this match goes. Well, that's nicely bowled.
Good lead. All good cricket all round, realistically. But no, this is an interesting bit of start. This at the moment. Again, I have to say, Mishra was not who I was expecting to see open, but hey ho, nevertheless. Yeah, of course. Know that James won't mind me speaking about this. Of course, last year had his ponytail. He's always donned the long hair. That's 4. That is a sign of a very good player because he plays that so late into the ground, races away, and Andre Ibat. That's going to be 4 runs. Lovely shot. One way to get your account underway in this tournament with a lovely, glorious cover drive. And well, him and his son as well. This was a couple of years ago, but I know he did it again. They grow their hair out and then chop it off and donate it for charity.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What's the charity there then?
I'll tell you what it is. Yeah. Oh dear, I'll tell you what that is. Wide.
Yeah,
the last one he did was the last one he knows that put on there was Sporting Minds and for opening up with which is the cricket one as well.
Okay.
But yeah, so good to see, and I'm pretty sure he's got the short hair now.
Does it say what they do with the hair as that gets played away for 4 more?
Comes wigs. It goes into wigs.
Okay.
That's what it does, but it's for wigs for cancer patients.
I've never heard that
Have
before.
you not? Really?
Yeah, never heard that
Never
before.
heard of, like, loads of people. It obviously tends to more be sort of females more than anyone. But
I'll tell you what, if my hair starts to grow,
You could turn around. I know you've had it cut. Actually.
I've had it cut quite short, actually. So that's what I mean. If it does continue to grow and surprise everybody, then yeah, there you go. The next time he has a cut, I'll do that. See, if I'd known that, all these years I've been letting my hair grow and then cutting it, I could have been giving it to a good cause. There you go, folks. If you didn't know that,
it has to be in locks. Like it can't be. You can't just shave.
it can't
your
be
hair.
just it
No,
has to be.
Can't just be shavings.
So I have to go to the Torrevieja beach, get it
To where?
beaded. Torrevieja beach,
Yeah.
get it beaded, and then.
don't
I
need
think
to get
you
it beaded. You don't need
put
to get
that link in the chat. I think that's a good one for the chat. Oh, that one being hit hard, and Raheem gets fingertips to it, but that's hurt him. That was crunched.
Ouch! Ouch!
That
ouch.
was crunched.
Yeah, that's yikes. That's not fun. Not fun at all. But yeah, that was a couple of years ago. I know he did it again last year as well, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, credit to him and his son as well. I know his son will be watching. And a bit of a conversation being had. That's not four. It's not gone anywhere near the rope. He's okay. It'll just be one, I think. Should be just be one. And that will be the end of the over. 40-1 at the end of the power play.
Oh, what's the umpire got on? Has he got the bowler's cap on, which he's not giving back?
What's going on here then? What's going on? It's
He
been one of those
said,
days.
"Can I have me cap back, umpire? Can I have me cap?"
Ivan's just turned around and said, "Yep, there you go." He doesn't want it anyway. The bowler's walked away.
He said, "Oh yeah, I thought you were borrowing it, umps."
I thought you were borrowing it. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, by the way, Jazim Rahim is still holding his hands. That stings and stings pretty hard.
I'm not surprised that
he does
came
hit
to
a
him
hard
pretty
ball.
quickly. Yeah, and
Does
that
hit a
came
hard
to him
ball.
pretty quickly.
Had a bit of a tough time in the ECL. Was it ECL at the start of this year? Mike Jones had a bit of a tough time. Didn't quite click for him at times. Still a very good player though. Of course, at this level, he just seems a level above everyone else. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I remember seeing the first time when I was in Croatia and in Zagreb, and he was part of the team that travelled there, and he was in awesome form, scoring runs and taking wickets.
I don't know what
took
I'm
a
on
hat
about.
trick.
I don't know what I'm on about.
Well, what's
An
happened?
average of 55 at the ECL this year. I've done well to tick that one out. Oh, I thought someone was going to appeal then. I really thought someone was going to appeal then. It was a bump ball. They get
Down
through for
into
one.
the ground,
Yeah, he scored 59 against, I think that's Brescia. Not too sure though. Yeah, he had 2 scores of 50 plus. I don't know what I'm talking about. Did my homework, but not very well.
He didn't do
My dog
well with
ate it.
didn't do so well with the ball, did he?
No, didn't he get taken for like 36 or something like that? Am I like
I
for
don't know.
almost
I
a
don't
maximum?
know- Yeah, I know
It was
he
a
went for
supersonic
plenty of
over.
runs. Yeah, he went for plenty of runs, but
Was it? Oh, wasn't it? It was under lights. I remember. I remember watching it. It was
Yeah.
under lights. I can't remember who it was against. I'm sure Mike is loving the fact that we're talking about this right now. When did Jonesy go for a lot of runs? Anywho, he picked up a hat-trick last time he was in the country of Bulgaria, by the way.
you've got to think about doing that to players. Don't you? You were doing that about Rami Sathisan when we were in Romania.
That was harsh. That was really harsh.
That
Funny
is a-
though.
Yeah.
Good fun. Yeah, no hunt the answer today. No hunt the answer today.
Yeah, bring it in gradually.
Yeah.
Bring it in gradually.
Wide up, but takes it on. There goes the vortex, and Jonesy races on to 19. That's a nice shot from Jones. Again, just waits on it. And this is, this is not going to be fun for Pleven.
Yeah, hopes it on the way. And I'm liking the new kit, of course, new name, Sophia Star. So they do have a new kit, and I like it. It's the black tops with a splash of colour on there. And maybe at some point we can have a bit of a close-up there.
Look at your stink bug.
Oh, no. Okay, let's get rid of this. No, there you go. It did me a job. Don't come back. It's coming back to you. It's
well.
over there.
Probably make me smell better. And again, carved away. This time straight to Jose. And they get a single. Not bad, though. Not bad. Good cricket, rotating the strike after getting the boundary.
Do you like popcorn?
Yep, love popcorn.
Buttered popcorn?
Not my favourite. I'd rather, if I had a choice, I'd go sweet.
Shall I tell you another fascinating fact about tigers?
Do I get a choice?
No.
Yeah, okay, didn't think so.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
no. Well, I'll tell you what doesn't have a choice is Joe Paul, who's in for his first involvement, and he's having the old slip and slide.
Oh, well, slipping and sliding. Well, this is a fact here. Tiger's urine smells
Whoa.
like buttered popcorn. There you go. That's a fact.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go then.
But next time you're tucking into your popcorn, just remember that's what the tigers smell like sometimes when they're marking the territory all over the place.
As you do.
Yeah.
There you go. I definitely don't like butter popcorn now.
Yeah, so come on, folks, do your bit for the tiger. International Tiger Day here today. And, of course, one of the facts, unfortunate thing about tigers is that there are more tigers in captivity than there are in the wild. So we can all do a bit. Just go onto the World Wildlife Fund, the web page, and find out a lot more how you can help. Maybe you fancy adopting a tiger. Why don't you do that? I do that. You get a nice... How much is it? Picture of the tiger. It's about... When I did it, it's about £35, I think.
When was that? 2002?
No, I do it quite regularly. I get a discount.
A loyal customer.
A loyal customer. You get a nice picture of the tiger. You get a little cuddly toy. You get a certificate. It's a nice thing to do.
You should get a tattoo of a tiger.
And why do you always come back to tattoos with you? I'm going to warn Nish. Oh, Nish is a young, innocent man, and he's going to get...
He's older than me by 3 years.
You know what? I'm going to come back here, and he's going to have a blooming piercing
sleeve.
Somewhere, and you're going to take him out and get him intoxicated, and he's going to turn up with a tattoo.
He doesn't drink. Oh, dear. Speaking of, it's the last game of the day, food chat.
Yeah.
What did you do last night? Because you were here pretty much all day yesterday.
You know last night what I did?
What did you do?
I had to catch up on sleep because, as you know, like yourself, terrible journey getting here. Got it at 5 in the morning. Didn't really sleep the first night. So I went shopping. At some point, I bought some eggs, bread, and baked beans. And I had egg on toast with beans. Lovely.
But you had no kitchen.
I do. I changed, didn't I? I changed.
Oh, did you change?
I changed,
okay.
yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't know you changed.
Yeah. My story, by the way, folks, it is the random question. Here's my story. So the place we're staying at is a beautiful hotel. We've been coming here for years. And they have some rooms... some rooms which have a kitchen. And
you sound like some of the family on holiday. We've been coming here for years.
We have been coming here for years. Some have a kitchen, some don't, but they're beautiful rooms. And we normally like to have rooms with a kitchen. That's what we used to. But some of us didn't this time. But
I did.
Without me knowing. So last year there was a little issue about not having enough pots and pans to go around.
One set of pot and pans.
Yeah, so I sent it. That's a nice shot. He's in the vortex. There's a field of patrolling, but he's got no chance. That goes so quickly over there. They need to have a vortex man just patrolling that boundary. This is 4 more runs. Beautifully played, by the way. Lovely shot. Look at the posture. Look at the pose. Look at the guidance. Beautifully played. So I was being smart and I sent an email to the company in advance and I said, look, last year I had a great stay there. This time round, though, because there was issues, could I have some? That's a bad ball. That could be a minimo. It will be a minimo. Nobody's going to stop that. It's going to be 5 more minimo. So I sent an email a week before. Can I have some pots and pans? I got a message back.
Week before?
Yeah, because I wanted, I knew everybody else would be getting in there. They're like gold dust, these pots and pans.
Well, they were.
So they sent a message back, don't worry, sir, everything's sorted, it'd be lovely to have you. So I turn up at 5 in the morning, by the time I check, and the young lad at reception said, sir, we got your email, everything is sorted for you. As you're going to see, another boundary. It's boundaries galore, 4s. Oh, well, that's caught the camera. There's going to be a little nudge of camera number 4 there, 4 more. So, well, maybe we'll finish this off when we come to, that is still, just waiting here. But anyway, I'll carry on talking. So, I sent the email. I got there. Young man said, "Sir, your room is ready for you. Everything is perfect." So there we go. There was the camera. Having a little bit of shake. Hello, everyone. So just telling my story when I got to the hotel. So he said, "Yeah, everything is ready for you." So 5:15 in the morning now it is. I get to my room, and as I open the door, the first thing I see there, right at the table, is the pots and pans knife, and I think, "Oh, lovely. They've got me everything." So I close the door. Then I look at the room and say, "It looks a little bit different to the year before." Looked everywhere. I didn't find a kitchen. So they gave me the pots and pans and everything in the kitchen. So I went back down and said, look, I know I'm very tired, but I don't see a kitchen in my room. And the guy said to me, are you sure, sir? Did you look? I'm thinking, it's a kitchen. I can't miss a kitchen. Anyway, the next day they did ring me in the morning and say, sir, we can move you into a room with a kitchen if you want. I said, yes, please. But can I take the pots and pans with me?
I'm pretty sure that the hotel's under new ownership.
Oh, yeah?
That's why, because I went into my hotel room straight away and there was already utensils everywhere.
You had everything?
Yeah.
Okay. How many pans you got?
Not telling you.
You got more than me. That's why you're not telling me. If you got more pans, can I borrow a pan? I need another pan. Can't. I was like, I did the beans in the pan first, then I cleaned the pan, I did the eggs. So, yeah, I need another pan.
I've only got one.
I'll ask Nish. Nish ain't going to be cooking anything. I'll get them from Nish.
Is he a delivery man? Sorry,
What are you having
let
tonight?
me
What are you eating
let me
tonight?
rephrase that. Is Nish a user of delivery services?
I don't know.
I don't mean is he going to go
I
and get on
don't know. I have no idea.
You spend time with him anyway.
Yeah, but not
what am I
with
going to do?
me.
I don't know.
Yeah, what are you doing
I
for
don't
food?
know.
Because you're having an early night today, are you?
Yeah, most likely.
Mm.
I think I'm going to, as soon as that last ball is bowled and we go, oh, see you later, have a good evening, everyone.
They like their salads here, don't they? Their salads are very good.
Well, I actually got looked after yesterday because we came in quite late from the airport because we were delayed, whatever. And I said, is the kitchen over? They went, no. I went, okay, shame, because I hadn't eaten since lunch. And they went, oh, we can do a gyros. And I was like, oh, okay then. And it was stunning.
Yeah.
On a nice bit of pitta. And then they did like the chicken with some tomatoes, cucumber, some nice sauce, some yogurt sauce.
Oh, that was
and some
nice. So even
chips.
though they were shut.
Yeah, literally did it.
Fantastic.
Which I tell you what, wouldn't have got that last year. They wouldn't have done that last year. They would have looked at you and gone, no. But no,
No,
yeah,
I
really
do
happy.
find, and it's very well located, isn't it? I mean, it's not that far from the student area here in Sofia. I think it's called Studentski.
I've
where you
outgrown the student area.
Because you're not a student
I'm
anymore.
not a student anymore.
I bet you still use your student pass in certain places, don't you?
No.
Yeah, you do.
Well, it doesn't get used in Spain.
Not, I suppose, yeah.
I give that to someone and they sort of look at me and say words that I can't say on air. I think this might have got a bit of pad on this potentially. Well, it's a good effort from, well, that's Joe Paul. It is pads, 4-leg buys.
Yeah. So these runs flowing pretty quickly at the moment. It was 69 at the halfway point and now quickly moves to 73.
Yeah, this is still, at the moment, not terrible in reality. It's not terrible for Pleven, but it's probably too many already in the grand scheme of things, considering what they've got coming their way. It's not ideal. A bit of an outside push from Dunbar, who's just playing second fiddle at the moment. He won't mind that though. So yeah, so I'm not too sure. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because I think, are you walking back?
Yeah, I'll have a stroll back.
Yeah, I'll walk back. Won't walk here in the morning because I'll be wet. But I'll walk back in the evening. That's fine by me. Oh, that's going to be a wide.
Yeah, well, this is Alwyn Thomas, who we have seen him play before,
He's
but
down
once
as
again,
12th, wasn't he?
he's also starting with his radar a little bit off, a few wides.
Just seen that I've already got a nice tan line building, which is good. All is fair. Yeah, that's going to be 4. That is thumped. And no point running for those. Save them. That's going to be 4 runs.
Now, I'll ask a question I don't want you to show me.
Oh, gosh.
Before we left for Romania, we were talking about tans.
Oh.
And you showed me something quite horrible, actually, because the colour difference between your legs and your feet was quite drastic. So did you spend the 2 weeks in Spain at least with your feet in the sun?
No, I couldn't.
Oh, Charlie.
No, I couldn't. if
Why
I'm being
couldn't
honest
you?
with you? Because, let's just check. That looks close.
Very close
Let's
to heel.
freeze frame that one, I reckon, because that one is not far away. Let's freeze frame that because we're gonna. I think even if we shouldn't be missing a ball here because they should be looking. Oh, it's close.
Very
anyway,
close.
oh, that's a good shot. Well, he's down on the floor and you won't know why, but that's because the ball's gone all the way. Let's have another look at this one. This has gone a long old way, and that's a nice shot from Adrian Dunbar.
Well, it's showtime here at the cricket ground in Sofia. This is the Vasco Levesky ground, and what a cracking shot this was. Have a look at this. He says, all right, Rico, you like sexy cricket, I'll give you a little bit of sexy cricket. And how about that? He does almost does a backward roll when he plays that for 6. Cracking hit.
Yeah, big time. Needs a response, does Thomas. Doesn't get it, really. Well, neither does Dunbar. It'll just be a single. He'll keep the strike, end of the 6th. It's 87 for 1.
Yeah, so looking to push on to that 150 here now. So that would be the highest score that we've seen so far. On the day here in day 1, we saw a Blacksmith when they got that win, a 4-pointer win against Pleven, score 142. So what's your early impression of scores here? I think 130 is my par.
I'll go 120.
You go 120?
I'll go 120 just because you probably will have scores of 100. But you will get a lot of teams. Like there's probably 4 teams that will come out and probably hit 3 of the other 4 teams for about 170. So I think it averages out probably. That's a good delivery. There's nothing wrong with that. And of course, yeah, that's why I think it'll probably be about 120. 120, but 130 is not far off what I'm saying either. So end of the bat, chance maybe, no, doesn't go for it, watches it all the way, does Adine. They'll get a single. Well, that Grizzly might be asking for a new one. That one sounded a bit hully. SK asking, where's Maximo? At home.
Well, I was about to answer that to say, there's Maximo, as that one probably should have gone for a Maximo, but it wasn't to be.
Should have been.
And for those of you that are joining us a bit late on, well, we had a bit of a celebration this morning because today, of course, today is the day where 5 years ago, the European Cricket Network started with there's your Maximo right on cue. Bolle, manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Yeah, 5 years. So congratulations to everybody involved with the European Cricket Network. And of course, I know that there's a lot of people and a lot of crew out on the ground, but a big thank you to everybody that worked so hard back at HQ in the offices. It's a fantastic day for everybody. A celebration for us all.
For sure, absolutely. Anywho, Jonesy not far away from a half century. Well, that's going to be 4 more, and no one's going to stop that. Good attempt at a kick, but
I think if you hit that on a half volley, that was going to go over into the sports stadium as well.
That's true.
Davey caught hold of this one. Yeah, it's too short and into the ground. That's one thing I like about Mike Jones. He's not just aimlessly hitting the ball. He's still getting on top of it. He's keeping it along the ground. He's a good player. Good technical player.
It's all very textbut stuff. It really is. So I'm sure he'll feel great about bullying Plevin at the moment. It's just, oh dear. I love this as well because people are saying, why are they playing so slow? Yeah, going at 14 is so slow. Well, add another Maximo here potentially. It might just be 1 bounce 4. It is going to be 4. And that's going to be a half century off just 19 deliveries for Jones. So yet again, adding to some more, the 2 that he scored at the ECS at the start of the year, adds 1 here at the ECS. That's 50 for Mike Jones.
Yeah, good shot and good technique, good technical player, and gets a 50. And yeah, good start from him. Not bad, is it? Get on a plane, land, get here, pick up the bat, put the pads on, go out there, score a half century. That makes it all worthwhile.
Yeah, absolutely. 102 for 1 after 7 as the 100 comes up from that one as well. This is what's coming up tomorrow. It will be us 2 again. We'll get to see Academic Sofia return. Blacksmiths, they've got to go 2 and 2 again. It's going to be tough for them. And then they've got to sit out for the rest of the day and then come back as this one is up in the air and doesn't even try.
Well, I wonder if that's Raheem who took one on the hand earlier when it was blasted at him. That was Jones when he was just on 13. He put it down, and since then he doesn't look too comfortable attacking the ball.
Not really. Well, speaking of attacking the ball, Jonesy takes it on again and gets 6 more. And, well, this, of course, is the other A. Thomas. Of course, this one being Amal, and he's getting hit to all parts of the ground.
Yeah, he's been butchered, really, is the word for it. And you can see the body language, not for the first time here from Pleven, not very good. The Medical University side are missing some key players from the past. And Amal Thomas, who was so productive here last year with his bowling, just hasn't found the same touch. He's struggled as the captain.
Good random question. Oh, no. That's Gundy. And that's going to be no ball 4. That's going to be a minimo. So once more another boundary flowing. And this is ugly. This is ugly, ugly, ugly. 170 is certainly on the board, I reckon, here, because if they just keep going, it's going to be pretty impossible to stop bowling dross deliveries like this. It's not going to help. Jacob says, I wonder what was Rico doing when he was Charlie's age? What were you doing at 22?
What was I doing at 20? I was playing stat loads of cricket, that's for sure.
Well,
playing a lot of cricket. I was working very hard.
Yeah.
Working in a stationery firm where I was doing all the hours under the sun. So I could pay for my car, save up for a house that I was going to buy. So I was working very hard, but I've got to say, I was having a lot of fun. Those are the days when cricket used to take up at least 4 days a week. There used to be nets on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then playing Saturday and Sunday. And there would be the odd T20 match in the week as well. So having a lot of fun with cricket, and that one has got blasted away from here. That's 6 more. And Mike Jones, I'll tell you something. You might think it's unlikely, but he's on for 100 here.
Oh, 110%. 110%, because they're just bowling nothing, to be honest. They are just bowling nothing, and this is why I question the choice to bat first. Why? What benefit does it give you? Okay, it might give you a really good net run rate, but you can get it the other way.
Yeah.
You can get it by chasing it quickly because your bowling's good enough to, keep these boys down to almost 50 odd. It really is. So
I think there's an opportunity maybe just for batters to bat, right? I think that's the thing here.
Against who? Against nothing. Sorry, but it's pointless. It's silly.
Let me put it to you another way.
No, I don't want
Let
to
me. Now listen to me. Hear me out, now, young man. Hear me out.
Go on.
So you're going to play cricket. You're in the team, so you're a player now. Gundy ball, by the way. That is going to be
Shock.
absolutely demolished by Jones.
Oh no!
And that one, I think, has gone into the row. Well, thankfully, there was somebody walking by there who can at least pass our ball back to us. That is out off the ground. 6 runs as Mike Jones, well,
Watch
he's
this.
blasted this big.
Watch this. This absolutely pumps off a car. Oh, it doesn't pick it up, but that just went. Oh
Yeah.
dear.
Gone a long way. New balls, please, for sure. So, right, you're turning out to play cricket. It's a glorious sunny day. Your captain wins the toss. What is everybody telling the captain to do?
Bat first.
Exactly.
Yeah, but why would you want to then go and probably spend 10 overs out in the field when it could have been you restrict them to like get them all out in 6 overs?
I agree with you, but batting, you want first match, you want every players to go out there bat. You want Dunbar and Jones to do exactly what they're doing.
Nah.
And then I think they've got the bowling attack to maybe even bowl Pleven out and bowl them out before the 10. So I agree with the decision. I hear what you're saying. I think if they were playing the 4th or 5th match, I'll be different because I'll be saying you want to rest these guys. The guys are playing well, rest them, get an early win, take the 4 points. Playing your first match, yeah, bat first. That's what I'll be saying. Charlie's looking at me saying, Rico, no. What would you say on the chat? Come on, where's these random questions, everybody?
He's demanding them. Good afternoon, Wazza. He joins us.
Hello, what's that?
Hope you're well. This is, I'm afraid, not the best. And the thing is, we're going through Grizzlies. Going through them. And this is adding time. They're probably going to get a part-time penalty because they keep getting it for 6.
And by the way, if you are joining us for the first time and you haven't heard us, and don't spoil it for them, those that were here in the morning, what do you notice new out there in the middle? Come on, what's new? What's new? What's
That's a great
different?
point.
Huh?
It's a very great
Yeah,
point.
it's a great point. What's new, everybody?
There hasn't
Come on,
actually been that
what
much
is
chat
new?
about it, has it?
Yeah, what is new out there?
There is a big change from this morning.
5 years we've been here. We're celebrating 5 years on the network, and we celebrate something different here today out there in the middle. What do you see different?
Yeah, if you do have an idea, let us know. There you go. There's your hunt the answer question of the day. What's different? What's changed? Well, I'll tell you what hasn't changed is the fact that Jones can hit really nice shots. That's just going to be 1 though, and he'll keep the strike. It's 133 for 1 after 8.
Well, we saw earlier that there was a chance for a century, and it was Karampal Singh who, well, gave a chance at 93, got dropped, and then he never got on strike again because he got run out quite lazily at the non-striker's end. And now, well, there's another man who's in the hunt to be the first one to score a century here this time around in Bulgaria. It's Mike Jones, and it would be the 98th century on the European Cricket Network. So are we going to see the 100th here in Bulgaria? And who will be that player? Can you imagine if you're that player who scores a century and it's the 100th century that we see on the network? I reckon we should be giving that player something. I reckon we should give him, I don't know, what could we give him in the ECN? That's been blasted, by the way. That could be a flat 6. That really is a flat 6. So Mike Jones is looking to do this in a hurry, isn't he? He now moves to 87.
This is an onslaught. This is bullying. This is just, it's already dead. This is just ridiculous. Another 6 runs for Jones. That's now, well, we add them up. That is now his 6th 6. And he's on 87. And yeah, you're right, 100%. 110% is what I said.
Yeah.
Century watching. Of course, it's quite ironic. I'll bring it up why in a minute. Full toss. Reaches for it. And it's going to be 4 runs. So moves into the 90s. As he's definitely scared of this one, is Raheem.
93, his highest score previously on the European Cricket Network.
Was it 98?
Was it 98?
Which is why I was saying it's ironic that he'd be the 98th player to get 100 if he beats his high score of 98.
All right, let's check.
Was it not 98 not out?
I'll have a quick check. 93.
Ah, never mind. Well, this one is going to be another 4. So now moves on to 95. So he now does go past his highest score.
Yeah, he is going past. And he is.
Did you hear that?
What was that?
I bet you I know who that was. That was 100% Gangandeep saying 95. 110%. Oh, dear. I could tell straight away that was what that was, that they're all standing up, they know. and he is probably going to look to do it with a 6 here. 95 on the board. Well, he won't. He will just play this out nicely, and he'll just get one, so moves to 96. Boring.
I like the way that Dunbar is saying, look, I'll come back if you want to. And he said, nah, I'm running to the danger end. Don't be silly, says Jonesy.
So Dunbar's probably got, well, Dunbar's really got 2 to play with here. I don't think he's really going to be too bothered about getting a single. Well, why would you when you get given dross like that? And that's another car topper. Oh dear. That's into the new buildings over on the other side as well. Well, I tell you what, I hope these two have got insurance because they're going to get some bills coming their way.
Well, I hope the people that have got their apartments over, they've got insurance. And that's probably a no ball as well, by the way. I wonder if you have a chance to look at that side on because that's too high. And this will confirm it. Yeah. And it gets muscled over the boundary. Don't park your cars over there, by the way. That's why the ice cream van doesn't come here, you know. It's under attack.
Speaking of, I'd love one.
I would too.
And now outside edge, gone. But it's going to be a free hit, so it doesn't matter. And, well, he's still celebrating, and I think it's just realised it doesn't matter. And that's going to be the end of the over, so it's a top ball to end.
The fielder, I got a feel for Soa. He took a great catch there earlier. It was one that ricocheted the keeper. Takes another one. He's celebrating. He's hopping about. And Dunbar is saying, what are you on about? It's a free hit. I can't be out. You see, look, he's going for it. Throws everything at it, including the kitchen sink. Nice catch taken with Soa. And then he's told, nah, not out. Because it was a free hit. All right, back to Century Watch.
Yeah, 97 is what we're on. Looking for the 98th. Of course, it will be Dunbar. What's that? There's still a ball to go. That's why. Okay. Oh dear, it's still a ball to go then. Here, with the ball to come. Don't get a single. Oh no. No, you can't.
Well, they only take the one, so that's going to be interesting because
now it is
not going to be on strike to start off with. So you know what these two look. They're going to stop here in the middle, and Dunbar is going to say, "Buddy, very first ball, I'm running. I'm giving you the strike." Okay, mate.
Should
okay.
Do. End of the 9th, 156 for 1 then. So Jonesy at the non-striker's end, fresh off a flight from London Luton, and. They flew in, and well, he's going to have to face the bowling of Alan Jose. And Dunbar surely has to just be looking for a single here. Surely.
Yeah, he's got to be, isn't he? It's got to be. That's what he's got to do here.
No, he's going to hit a 4. That's for. Oh no, it's well fielded. It's an excellent bit of work by Joe Paul. They will get a single. Okay, then here we go. As he's going to be on 96 off 29 deliveries at the moment. And well, if he bowls something like that to Jonesy, this is going to be a big shot.
Joe Paul has just done Mike Jonesy a big favour.
He really has.
He's done him a big favour.
He really has. Here we go then. 96 on the board. And it's going to be 96 still on the board, but they do get an extra run because it's a wide.
That's a good leave, Jonesy. You can see using all of his composure. He knows one bad ball that he gets, put it away. He's got his century.
He's got probably 5 on his way, to be honest, in theory. Okay, then here we go. Oh no, not this one either. It would have been cruel if he got a little tickle on that one, wouldn't it? It would have been cruel. Oh dear, just making us wait at the moment is Jose. Just saying, no, you're not going to get it. I'm just going to play around with you. It's quite funny. 96. And again, it's going to be another one. And he's starting to get frustrated now. Look.
Leave those alone, Jonesy. Leave those alone.
Oh, dear.
Leave those alone.
Oh, dear. Herr Jonesy, leave those balls alone.
Leave those balls alone.
There you go. See, I'm glad you got it. There we go. Okay, is it going to be legal? It will be. And it's going to be played away. They've got to think of 2 here. Got to turn and go, and they will do. Could be a run out here, potentially. Oh, gets home. Gets back, he moves on to 98.
That's good running. It's also good fielding because this ball just pops out to the fielder. I think it might have caught him on the nostril, you know. But he doesn't let the ball go for 4. It means that Jonesy has to work hard to get back on strike.
There was definitely 2 there. 100% there. Always was going to be 2 there straight away. You see this here, they turn and go. And yeah, let's see then. Well, there's that wind blowing up. Wind's sort of changing a little bit. So, well, listen, if he goes for it and gets it, it doesn't matter where that win goes. 98 on the board then. It's a new high score on the network for him. And he will do it with a Maximo. It's an excellent way to bring up a superb century for Mike Jones. It's his first ever on the European Cricket Network, and he does it in style. He faced a few dross deliveries and couldn't get them away, but he does it in style with a Maximo. Mike Jones, take a bow.
Well done, Jonesy. Well, there you have it. 104 of 31 deliveries, and he's mullered the ball all over the place, hasn't he? With those 7 sixes and 13 fours. What a wonderful knock that it has been.
Yeah, the onslaught probably isn't finished there, you feel. And this is going to get hit firmly. And it gets over him. That's going to be 4 more. So he just keeps on going now, doesn't he? Just keeps on going. People guessed it, by the way. Yes, if you haven't noticed it, new umpiring shirts. Men in blue is what they are now.
Yeah. Well done to John Gray. Well, we're calling them the Grizzly Boys for now.
Oh, dear. Another one. Yeah, baby. Goes all the way. 6 runs yet again. This is, well, that's about probably about an 8 iron, 150 yards down there.
Get him a taxi. He's got a long way to get that ball. Get him a taxi. My word, that has gone a long way. And, well, he's given up. He's given up.
I've lost it. It's gone. Doesn't want it. Doesn't want it back. And
keep going. So. Keep going. It's gone a long way. They should have just called a taxi for that one.
178 then on the board with a ball to go. 180 is probably where they're going to end up at here. Got to be at least 182 realistically, unless Jose, this over's gone for 22.
Hey, did we get any names for the doggy?
No, we didn't.
Where is the dog, by the way?
Know,
disappeared.
Haven't seen the dog.
It's probably. I know where it is now.
Probably
because the sun's come out here. It's probably in the sand pit. Or the bunker.
In the shade somewhere. Okay, then. Ball to go then. Jones on 114. They're on 178. And it's going to be finished with not a 4. Well fielded in the end out there. Indeed, they'll just get a single. But credit to Jones himself. It's a super bit of work for him. A super knock. He finishes not out on 115. He's on his hinges. It is hot out there, folks. It's a bit warmer to what they're used to out in the UK, but good to see that he gets some handshakes, and Dunbar he'll be the first to do it as well. These two have played quite a lot of cricket together. They're good friends, and it's quite a nice way to see that they end up doing it side by side. But 179 is what they'll finish on. It'll be a big mammoth target of 180 for Pleven.
Yeah, and what a good partnership that was. Prakash Mishra, he got out early. We suspected that that was his plan. Go out there, try and go big in the power play. If he got out, he knew that other players could come out and do the job, and they did. 170-run partnership between Mike Jones and Adrian Dunbar. Dunbar finishes on 34 of 21 when he played the ideal supporting role for Mike Jones. Another centurion, number 98 on the European Cricket Network. 115 of 34 deliveries, 14 fours and 8 sixes. Well batted indeed. We're getting closer to number 100 on the network. And will it come here in Bulgaria?
I reckon Jonesy could go 3 in for the tournament. You know, if he's here for the whole 2 weeks, he really could be up there. And we could see the old Ian Latinov. I reckon I can see him hitting like something stupid like 1,000 runs in the tournament.
Wow, now that's a big shout.
I really could see it.
It's been a pattern though. If you look at the series that we've had so far, look at what happened in Tallinn. Me and you were there. Look at what happened in Romania. Look what just happened in Hungary. When batters are being on top, it's not like before. You know, before we used to see batters score a century. Then after that, they went off the ball. They'll get ducks, 2s, 4s, 6s. They would score big runs again. But so far this year on the network, when batters have got in, they've not just got in for one match, they've got in for the series.
Yeah.
So you could be absolutely right. Jones certainly could go on and score a few more. Well, he does one here, and he puts his team, the Sofia Stars, in a very good position. And what a start for the Sofia Stars. First time they're playing as the Stars, and the star of the show so far, Mike Jones.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's a superb bit of work, it really is. Some of these shots were glorious, don't get me wrong, it's good looking shots, but I was the first to say that the bowling wasn't good enough, but you still got to hit it, and you've got to hit it consistently, and that's what he did. So you can't take it away from him in any way, shape or form. It's a superb knock, finishing 115 not out on 34. Credit to Dunbar, 34 off of 21, pretty lackluster in the grand scheme of things, but that is just a really, really nice way to sort of, to announce yourself back in the country.
Yeah, it's a wonderful knock. I mean, he did give a chance earlier, didn't he? It was Raheem that had one pumped at him when he was on 13, but the catch went down, and after that, he went on and didn't give another chance. I'll tell you what he did, though. He maybe broke a few windscreens as he smashed some big outside.
He definitely left his mark on a car out there, that's for sure. Dunbar got a couple away though, didn't he? That one was a nice one again over to that sort of area. But, well, this last over off Ozzy. That was the match, well, the century-making moment, wasn't it? As he brought up his personal first century on the network. I doubt it's his first ever century in terms of batting. I'm sure he scored a fair few. But this one is probably going to be one of the best ones because it's on camera, it's on live TV. And, well, he's out there in the 30-degree heat, and I'm sure he'll be thinking, well, I hope I put enough sun cream on.
Well, whatever he paid for that flight, it was all worth it, because there's nothing better, is there, than making a journey like this, getting here, and then putting the pads on, like I said before, and then going out there. And I said at the time he scored a half century, and I said, you know what, he's got time maybe to go all the way. And a few people probably thought that time went, really? Because it was about 7 overs gone. But you said it then, 110%, and that's exactly what happens. He does score a century, and that's what good players do. And Plevin, well, I know they haven't bowled well, and they haven't batted well either here, and I think already they're feeling, and a lot of people feeling, that perhaps they're going to go down here again and maybe not even again pick up a point.
Do you reckon Prakash is going to turn around and say, I want spin to open up the power play? Come on, off you go, Jonesy. I could definitely see Prakash saying that 100%.
I thought you were going to say you think Prakash is going to bowl the first.
Well, that is also
that's
a possibility
as well.
Gagandeep will probably take at least one of the first two. But yeah, excellent bit of work. Let's not talk too much about the bowling spell because it's not pretty. A wicket for Udin, fair enough, but everyone else going for, well, minimum 15 and over. It's pretty ugly, to be honest. Raheem is the only one that went for under a 13-run economy. So it's tough, really is tough. They picked up an early wicket of Prakash, but well, that was kind of the beginning of the end for them in theory. 180 will be the chase then, as Plevin looked to, well, somehow get a point out of this in theory. Make sure you return, as we'll see the response. It's the last one of the day, last innings of the day, here on the first day of action. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the National Sports Academy here in Sofia. This is the Vasil Levesky cricket ground and it looks absolutely stunning. Well, what was stunning was that century there from Mike Jones, 115 of just 34 balls. Not out as well. What that means is they post a big score and the target is going to be 180 with that score of 179. So 125 to restrict to take all the points. And I think that's the one thing that the Sofia Stars are looking to do. They've got some good bowlers in their side. Mike Jones will probably have a bowl there as well. You've got Prakash Mishra who'll be bowled some of his slow stuff. Gangadeep Singh, who's been playing here for a long time. Gangadeep, I remember back in 2020 when they lost the final to the Dons and he scored 75 in that match. He really gave it his all, but they lost out. Then the Medical University Dons were the winners in 2020. In 21 and 22, it was Indo-Bulgarian that were the victors. And of course, last year, Indo-Bulgarian were looking to make it a hat-trick of wins. But unfortunately, the weather really did spoil that series and no play on finals day. So they had to settle for the way the teams finished in the standings. And Indo-Bulgarian finished third. And Now let's see how they go here. So it will be Gangadeep that will go. Andrew Lilov comes in and says hello to us as well, the president. And this one could be a wicket straight away. Oh, Gangadeep. Well, he's going for it, and it would have been a great catch. It's not something he was expecting here. The batter just hangs the bat out here and almost gives the wicket away. It's just a fraction away from Gangadeep. Great effort. Great effort there from Gangadeep. Gets Charlie Hunt joins us back in the cube. Pretty hot at the moment.
Should have got there. Should have taken
You're
it.
a hard man.
I am, after him forgetting my name.
I knew that was coming. That's pretty wide. Gangadeep.
No, Gagan, don't start. Don't start. Prakash is right, tells him to get on with it.
Yeah,
it's a wide.
I know exactly what he's saying.
I get it, but no.
He's saying the batter did move, but new conditions, new
rules.
playing conditions means that the batter can move as much as he wants.
Makes no difference.
You've got to be inside that line. I must admit, personally, I don't like it, but you've got to play to the conditions. Played away. Should only be a single direct hit. Would be interesting.
I love the fact that Prakash had no intent on trying to stop that. No intent. It's brilliant. Neither did Gagan, by the way.
Well, Gagan was running out of the way of that one pretty quickly. It's like, no maro, bachao. And Gangadeep, he always he's got a bit of the bling about him. Wearing that chain as he comes in once again here. And that's well bowled. It's a good delivery. There was no movement from the batter here. Jose at all. He just puts the bat in the way, and luckily for him, the ball doesn't get past it. Just watch this. He just leaves the bat hang. Oh, he's so lucky. That was almost through the gate.
Well, the man, the myth, the legend, Sufyan Mahmood, has jumped in.
Has he now?
Sufyan is there. Oh, what a shot! What a shot that is! That's runs as well. Yeah, that's a great shot. Gagan, what are you going to do to that now?
If this didn't hit the bat, I was going to say, does he play a shot? Let's watch this. Is that a shot?
Oh, what a shot. What an unbelievable shot that is. Yeah, that's what happens, doesn't it? That's what happens, I'm afraid. Sufyan, hope you're well, mate. I'm assuming the reason, obviously, Plovdiv not actually entering a team this year. Sufyan, does that mean that a lot of your boys, have you all graduated, or what's going on? You'll have to let me know. You'll have to let us all know. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's good. I bet Jonesy's happy that he's not bowling yet.
A bit of an effort ball, but that's played away nicely. Under, you up, but cannot get there. Jonesy might be happy he's not bowling, but he's not happy he's chasing after this one. He can't do anything about it. That's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. And I don't think that was Jonesy, actually. It's a Jonesy lookalike. I think that was Jack.
Lookalike? What? So Jonesy's got a full sleeve, has he?
Well, I didn't know if he changed. No, they both got half sleeves.
No, they don't. No, as in
What?
2 sleeves, you muppet. Oh, dear. Oh, Dunbar. Adrian. He's way too far back. He knows he is. He knows he is. End of the first. 10 without loss.
Yeah, it's not a bad over, of course, from Gergen. I suppose every over which doesn't go over 20 is going to be a good over, because that's what they're going to have to go at. So that 239 is going to be into the 240s. And going into tomorrow, are we going to get that golden ball before we get to 250? We'll have to wait and see. I've got a feeling this time, I reckon, me and you are going to do this. If not me and you, I'm going to leave it up to you and Nish when I'm away. But we're going to see a golden ball. We're going to see the 100th 100 come up here on the European Cricket Network. We're going to see everything here.
Hungary had the best of both. They had both golden boys. They had Danny and they had Nish.
Well, that means they're not the golden boys.
Well, exactly. I know who is.
Tyron's here as well, by the way.
Exactly. No, but Tyron wasn't in Estonia.
No, he weren't. And he wasn't. Was he in Cyprus?
I was. Yes, he was in Cyprus.
He was in Cyprus.
I think we have to realise that it's not just one person. Realistically, I think it's not just one person. Not one person has the touch. Prakash is very straight there. There, off he goes. Hobbles away. Does a Robocop.
All right, demand to ball.
Here we go then. Well, that was an early movement.
Wicket keeper standing up, Charlie. Wicket keeper standing up.
Yeah, it just happens. What a good keeper does to your team. It just adds so much confidence in a different route of your game. Prakash always looking to change things. Now drops mid-off down to long-off as deep third becomes sort of a regular third. Oh, they could have worked a treat. Well done, but can he get there? Nope. Oh dear.
It goes one-handed, Charlie.
Oh. Well, do you know what? Jones in front of us has got the double teapot, and rightfully so.
He goes one-handed.
Why has he gone one-handed?
It's got to go two-handed here. It's got to go two-handed. Let's have a look at this. I mean, that is... Oh.
It's the shade. It's the fact he's keeping in shades and short sleeves for me. That's the thing for me, to be honest with you.
Well, at least by standing up, he can get there, but he don't take the catch.
He's looked a bit slow getting off. Good take. Good comeback. There you go. Bit of love for him. Rightfully so. No one else showing any love.
Robert Demand, 22 wickets on the network.
Yeah, talented. Quick hands.
Yeah, nicely done. And how's that? Not out, says the umpire. The umpire has come and has set the... But let's have a quick look at this. Have a look at the hands here. Yeah, no issues.
There's a bit of foot movement.
Yeah.
Sufyan says, yeah, some graduated, some on holiday. Our semester finished in June. There you go. Well, I hope you're all well. All those that graduated, hope you got your grades you wanted. I know the stress of that one. Went through it not too long ago. And yeah, hope everyone's well. And I want to know, have you learnt to do your shoelaces up yet?
No, he's on Velcro shoes. I think he's maybe taken our advice.
or he just wears flip-flops or slides everywhere, one of the two. Just a single down the ground.
Yeah, what do you think of these kits? You like them?
I don't like the green stripes on the trousers. Up in the air. Not going to get that. I don't like the green stripe.
Yeah, there's the kits they were talking about. Yeah, it's a little bit of the old... If that said something like brushstrokes on the back or something, I would say it's a painting and decorating company that's trying to do some advertising because of those strokes,
yeah,
painted lines.
See what you mean.
But I do like it. It's but yeah, the green on the side. Yeah, all right.
Mandrake's got a random question as it's the end of the second, 12 for none. What's your favourite meal to make in the restaurant?
Favourite meal to make in the restaurant? I'm going to say it's this. We call it the. It's not healthy, by the way. We called it the pizza sandwich, and it was something that I came up with when we used to get a lot of people that would come in sometimes this time of year and say, I want something really filling, really big, and so I said, well, okay, well, I came up with this pizza sandwich. So it's literally like 3 pizzas. Sort of medium-sized pizzas, and you'll cram everything into it. So it's like a pizza pie, basically. So you'll have a pizza, and the first topping might be just ham and pepperoni, and have a pizza on top of that, and then inside there you could have bacon, mushrooms, and whatnot, peppers. And so basically something like that. And yeah, that went down the tree. And
not surprised
because it was fun to make, and it just made happy. I like food that makes people happy. So it's not fancy stuff. It makes people happy, and they talk about it. Well, that has taken off. It ends up being a pretty good stop there from Dunbar. He gets a glove onto it.
Yeah, good stop.
Yeah, so happy food. People coming in, and then basically it goes round the town, and everybody's coming back and say, Are you the guy that makes these pizza sandwiches? Yeah. Well, can I have one? Yeah. Okay. What you want in it? Whatever you want, I'll make it. So yeah, that was fun to make. Well, this is Jack Watmug. I think. How would you pronounce his name? I'm saying with Jack Watmug. No, Charlie's shaking his head. His name. No.
I'm gonna go Watmo. Watmo.
Watmo. Okay.
So.
You think the GH is a bit of a?
Watmo. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. Watmo. Watmo. I think that's what we're gonna go for.
I like Jack Watt. What? Jack Watt? All right, we'll find out. We should have asked Mike when he was here. We'll ask him when he comes back.
I'm sure he'll be back. Yeah, I reckon it's Watmo. Or Watmao, one of them.
Yeah. So not mug like Goff or something like that.
No.
Okay. Oh well, a bit of pace. I said this one might be. It's one for the over. I thought it might go over the head, but they think it's okay. And well, Jack is saying what?
No, right. That's your one for the 2 weeks. You're not
for
allowed,
2 weeks, one?
that's
Nah.
enough. No, you. No.
One a day.
You're
Come
better
on,
than
play.
that. You're better than that.
Well, he was saying what? He don't. Nobody's
You're
told him
better
about
than that,
this.
Rico. You
All
are,
right.
but come on, you've got to hold yourself to higher standards here.
What's up?
Yeah, class.
He's going for it again.
That's going to be a no ball.
And
It's no ball.
it's a no ball because it's the second one that's gone. So if he didn't get the memo, he's got it now. He can't bowl more than one of them in an over.
It's also, even if it wasn't a no ball, it'd be a wide. It's over the head. Over the head. Yeah, see, look, the sleeve, the tattoo sleeve. Not short sleeves, you muppet.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You do? Of course you do. I might rock up
A
with
lot
one
of
those.
people
I
have
might
fake
rock
one
up
of those now. They're good
No.
for. They're good for. I'll tell you in a minute after this one that gets played away. You can see, doesn't like the ball into him. Does Jose? Yeah, they're a thing now, aren't they? Just to protect you from the sun. A lot of people are
what,
wearing
as
these,
in- no,
these
the-
sort of the fake tattoo
No,
sleeves.
but they're not
if
even
you wanna
fake
call it.
tattoo. They're just sort of fabrics, aren't they? You have the sort of the blank ones.
Yeah.
You get muppets to wear those, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, is Muppet your word of the day now?
Apparently.
I used to like the Muppets. Who was your favourite character in the Muppets? Kermit the Frog, Miss Piggy?
Kermit. Kermit the Frog. Oh dear. Day one. Lost the plot. Good fun though, isn't it?
It's good fun.
3 hours of
We're
sleep.
always going to enjoy ourselves out here. You know we are.
3 hours of sleep is not the one though. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's tough work for Dunbar. It's a good bit of work to recover though, to be fair.
Yeah, it's that. I think the attempt is slow ball here this time. Is there a little bit of Conrad Greenshields here from Jack? Do you see a little bit of Conrad Greenshields? You know, sort of when he's walking back, he's got the.
I'm disappointed we didn't get to see what he bats like. I'm sure we will at some point.
Yeah,
But no, I definitely see it.
Yeah, definitely. There's a
He's
little
taller
bit
than Conrad.
Yeah, this. You know, the same sort of build, the way he's bowling, the way he's actually running in and walks back to his mark. Yeah, a bit of Conrad Greenshields, I see. Yeah, that's a good finish, and it's well bowled, and a good over, and I think we're going to see a lot of him as well. So end of the over, not a lot happening at the moment. Yeah, so that will be 19. Yep, 19 off the 3, and of course at this that means that they're needing to go at a massive over 22 runs and
I
over.
think there's a ball left. Yeah, there is a ball left.
Is there? Oh, he's comes
Yeah.
back then. We've seen a lot of that here today.
We have, yeah.
So he's still got one more to bowl.
I've seen it happen.
Hey,
quite a lot.
do you reckon they water this outfield? Because if they don't, I reckon a couple of days' time, those little
I don't
bits of
think
green
they
that
do.
we see, it's going to disappear.
I don't think they do.
Oh, well, it gets thrown to the wrong end.
Nice to see good fielding though, isn't it? Nice to see positive intent. Right, Mike's coming back now. You can ask him. End of the third, 19 without loss. After a good over from Jack. Come on then.
I'll
Go
ask
on
him.
then. Turn
I'll
your
let him get a bit closer.
Turn your microphone off and then you can ask him. There you go. He's going to do it now. We'll get an answer, which is quite nice. Oh, yes. Get in. I was right. Things you love to see. See? Just not a pretty face, me. What did you say?
I said, what mug?
What mug?
No, what mug?
To be fair, what a mug though, to be fair.
But it's what mo then. What mo?
I was right.
What mo?
Mandrake was wrong. Mandrake said, what moth? I went, that's definitely not that. It's definitely not that. Oh, get in. What a day.
What mo?
I remembered those stats, did me homework.
Yeah.
Oh, give me a gold star. Yeah. Can I have a gold star?
Okay, should we
Gold
we'll do
star.
a thing? Okay. Well, since we're going to have the kids in the commentary box, we can put a little board up there and give you gold stars. on things.
That's so good. That's what we should have, isn't it? We should actually just have a green screen, right? This should just be a green screen, and then we should just have little things, like little gimmicks, little jokes, like the ECN office, the ECN studio, but green screen. That'd be good. That I remember in Belgium, as this is Kumar. Very near, not far away. That'll be 4 runs though. I remember in Belgium, Vinny wore a green suit, and we did green screen effects on his suit.
Yeah, I remember seeing those.
Yeah, I bet that went down well back in the day. It was back in the day, you could do anything. It was great. It was good fun. I think I've still got them somewhere.
Yeah, they were all different things. I think you put bananas on him and all sorts, didn't you?
I put something else on it. I think I put video, like photos of his face on it or something. I'm not too sure.
Back to Sahil Kumar. That one goes for 4. He wants to plug that gap now. A lot of bodies out there on the offside, which is fine if he's going to keep the ball there, but he's gone a little bit too wide this time. And but Ivan will signal the wide. Yeah, well done to John Gray, who of course picked up on the fact, like a few other people did, that the umpires are in blue, different tops. Thank you to Grizzly Bear Sports for sponsoring our umpires. So we can't call them men in black anymore, so we've started referring to them as the Grizzly Boys, and we're open to suggestions. And why don't you come up with any ideas?
So, the dog
Yeah.
has a tag, because it's obviously, all the dogs obviously are they all tagged and looked after essentially.
Yeah.
And the tag's first letters are EK. So we need something to do with EK.
EK.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't work out what to do, but it needs something to be EK.
EK.
Or
All right.
something along those lines anyway.
Good delivery and gone. That's really well bowled. He gets it a little after bowling a few quite wide out the off. He bowls this one a little bit closer, just nips away as well. And Jose, when he goes to play the shot and gets a little thin edge to it, Adrian Dunbar's not going to make a mistake here. Nicely bowled. Just have a look at this delivery. It's a really good ball.
Yeah, it is. It just sort of nips away a little bit as well. There's no feet movement whatsoever. Little feather through to Dunbar. So he picks up his first scalp of the tournament. It's 28 for 1.
Yeah, nicely bowled. A good reward for bowling in that off-stump corridor. Nicely done. And that's going to be the end of Jose. He goes for 17, but he's chewed up 14 deliveries getting there. And you've got Amal Thomas, the captain, who's struggling on 3 and off 10 balls. So it's not really on what Plevin need. They need to try and finish on a higher note here, because it's been a miserable day for them. Just picked up, of course, the 1 point in this. This will be the 3rd match, and it doesn't look like they're going to get to that 125 score. I think it is. That's going to be a wide. That will help. But, we've got to go some here. So EK. All right, we'll have a little think about that.
I don't know what. Yeah, I don't really know how else to sort of attack it really. Not the dog, as in the name. I don't even know anymore. Oh, Rico, what are we going to do, eh? Dog names with EK. There we go.
You literally are Googling this. You're getting some interesting responses as well by the sound of it.
Elmo. Elton. Here we go. Yeah, I ain't got much.
No, not much.
Got much. Ika? Ika!
Ika?
Chikatika.
Are you feeling peckish or something?
No, but now I think about it, I am, yeah. Yeah. Didn't think I was, but I am now.
You've got to see if he can get EK and build that into something that's Bulgarian, maybe. Certainly, well, we'll certainly have a think about it.
ETA. ETA.
But
Estimated time of arrival.
It's EK.
Estimated Kong of arrival? I don't know.
Who's this now? This isn't the other Kumar. It's going to have a ball now. This is Raman Kumar. I don't think I remember Raman Kumar. Is it might be the first time that we've seen him?
First involvement. interestingly enough.
Well, so Hokuma, he'd be pretty happy with his over. Just a 10 that came off that one, of course, did pick up that wicket as well. So 29 for 1 at the end of 4 is the 5th. And that's not badly bowled. It's on the stumps, full and straight. He's got 2 men that are straight. So nice areas to bowl, and he's just making a little adjustment to his field. Looks like he wants to move the fielder that's out on the boundary and offside around a bit towards the extra cover boundary. Oh. Just goes down a little bit earlier, I think, the ball. I think he's just saying there as he delivers in his follow through, he just loses his footing and he's not able to stay straight. Otherwise, it could have been an opportunity to pluck that one-handedly before it went over.
It's one of those ones that you kind of think's coming at you a lot quicker than it is, and then you kind of have to sort of hold yourself back a little bit.
I like his bowling. He's wicket to wicket.
I don't like the batting.
Yeah, well, yeah, Plavin, of course, they're just chewing up a lot of deliveries here. So Thomas here is not doing his team any favours. He's on 4 of 12. And yeah, it's easy to say maybe he should be thinking about retiring himself out.
But then who comes in?
That's what it comes down to. Who can do better? Well, he's somehow managed to play this away. I wonder if he even gets a double contact on this. It will not go to the boundary. That's nicely done out there by Jack Watmo.
It's a great shot for 1. It's a great shot for 1.
Hey, let's have a look at this again.
He literally scoops it. Literally scoops it.
Do you think that's a double hit?
Yeah.
It's definitely a double hit.
Yeah, but it's in the same motion.
Yeah, it's in the same motion, but...
Good one, though. Anyway. Oh, dear. Take.
No, this time he holds it one-handed. Pity he couldn't do that when he came off the bat, though, I suppose, Dunbar.
Bit of mayo on that. Slight bit of mayo on that. We'll let him off. If he was wearing long sleeves, I'd allow it, but he's not.
You got this thing, haven't you, about...
I hate it.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
You can't keep in short sleeves.
Why?
Because it's village.
Oh dear, oh dear.
It's awful. And yes, I am currently calling Adrian Dunbar village.
Oh dear, that's not right.
Funny, though, isn't it?
It's baking hot. If it's like 38 degrees, you still want to wear long sleeves.
100%, yeah.
Why? But what's this?
Well,
tell me the reason why a wicketkeeper has to have long sleeves.
Chiquitica, tell me what's wrong. But it's just because no one wants to dive on short arms. I don't know.
But it's down to him. It's his arms, isn't it?
Yeah, there's just something about it. End of the 5th at the halfway stage, 35 for 1. And we can talk to you a little about this as we run through. You looked at it a couple of times today. We'll look over it a couple of times over the next few weeks, of course. But yeah, of course, you look at Bulgaria and Turkey, of course, going up against each other in that first group of the Challenger division is going to certainly be an interesting one. But I also think you've got to look at that, and I think realistically for me, Estonia are probably the favourites in that first group. Second group, a little bit trickier. I would probably turn around and say, I'm going to go Luxembourg. In that one, I'm going to go Luxembourg over Czech Republic and Serbia.
Interesting choice. Of course, you've got Cyprus in there as well. We know we've been to Cyprus. We know that they've got some entertaining players likewise. But one thing that it definitely is going to be is very interesting. It's going to be very exciting. The more I see of some of the ECIs that we've had and some of the performances, if you go back and look at the way the Hungary have played and just look at Czechia now, Czechia, new look Czechia side, playing some very good cricket as well. I say this all the time. I think we're going to see not just 1 or 2, but we're going to see a few big surprises in that European Cricket Championship.
100%. And I think the thing is as well is now it is broken into those two groups, or the 2 divisions essentially. It does now mean that it provides almost a bigger platform for those players that, for Estonia, for Cyprus, for Luxembourg, that may have struggled against the likes of England, Spain, Netherlands, all those sort of Belgium, those sort of teams.
Yeah.
Now they have a genuine chance of looking very good on the network and getting themselves promoted into where they want to be. It's a great opportunity for everyone.
Yeah, and certainly looking forward to that as well. And I know that a few people have sent me some pictures through off the Karma Oval. There's a new look about the Karma Oval as well.
I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, it's got few new things, few new additions. I think it's going to look amazing. I mean, it's an amazing venue anyway. But yeah, just being freshened up a little. Got a bit more sponsorship around the ground. It's going to look magnificent. It really is.
Yeah, where have you got these photos from?
My sources says Rohit Liman will come to bowling second. And, he wants to get funky, doesn't he? Here the batter, but well, Amal Thomas has struggled to hit hit the ball when he's batting straight. This one is hit flat down the ground, and it's going to be 4 runs. And that's what I would say, Emil Thomas. Stop trying to be funky. Just play straight down the ground. I smell sausages all of a sudden. I smell sausages. Frankfurters. Is there?
Sometimes
we didn't see an ice cream van. Maybe there's a hot dog van.
Sometimes I worry about you. I really do.
I smell sausage. Anybody else smell sausages?
Rico, just what? And I keep saying I've lost the plot.
You were talking. Maybe it's you talking about chicken tikka.
Chicken tikka.
Chicken tikka. Tikka. All right.
Tell me what's wrong.
Oh. That's an interesting shot if I've ever seen one. But
It'd be great if it worked. But you got one.
Come on, Thomas. Yeah. I suppose Nisi's trying to make things happen. The captain gets the double figures. Into double figures now. Raheem now, he's been probably the main danger man for Plevin when he's got going. He's managed to put these short balls away quite nicely, and he looks like he's going to do the same here. Nope, that one is going to be stopped before it gets to the boundary. Nicely stopped. He's well, hobbling around all over the place is Suraj Negi.
Good throw as well.
Very good throw.
Good throw. I think 1% is probably being a bit nice to them at the moment, isn't it? Realistically, I don't think they're going to have any chance of chasing this down. For a point, they're already at 19.3 and over, so it's probably going to be 4 points to start off for the Stars. It's a star-studded lineup, really is, especially in the context of the domestic game here in Bulgaria.
Gone. Plays all the way around is this Raheem. We know that he's very one-sided. He does like to play shots on the leg side, but they haven't, unlike some of the other bowlers, they haven't given Raheem anything down the leg side, anything that he's been able to latch away, so he's trying to make something out of this, and he gets bowled through the legs. It's the classic nutmeg straight onto the stumps.
Prakash, out of the way. Oh, hello. Bit of wind. Hello, that's lovely. End of the outgoing batter in Raheem. He goes, score now 42 for 2. Quite nice, though. It's not doing much for me, though. Need to open up my other side, but I can't be bothered, to be honest. There's no point.
Yeah, not now.
No point whatsoever. With the ball to go in the 6th, then. Target, of course, of 180. Yeah, see? 2 treble 20s? No? Okay.
What the? The Professor has lost some of his doodads. Nice to see Professor here. That's up in the air, but it's going to be wide.
Gagan. Should have got there.
Gagan is probably hoping to get another chance with the ball.
So, what are you having for dinner? I can't remember what you said.
I don't know about today. I have no plans for today at the moment. Something light, I think. I don't think I could manage a...
Oh, it was a nice lunch.
Meal. Yeah,
nice lunch
was very nice.
Yeah, nice lunch.
Thank you to... I would imagine that was Prakash coming from the Prakash's Bulgarian restaurant.
I think so, yeah.
I must find... We, of course, know the name of the Indian restaurant, Saffron, which is an outstanding restaurant, by the way. If you're ever in Bulgaria, you've got to go to the restaurant. It's amazing.
It's famous in Bulgaria.
Yeah, it's an amazing restaurant. But we've got to find out the name.
Speak of the devil.
Bulgarian. And here he is, and he's going to get thumped for 6 first up. Says Garidas. That's not a nice way to welcome the man that we're talking about. Well, it's going to be smashed for 6 first up. That's a good shot.
He's got very flashy,
Glam.
very flashy new trainers as Prakash, by the way. Very snazzy indeed. Prakash has always looked after everybody well whenever we come here. Prakash actually helped me in my first ever uni project.
Did he?
Well, my second ever uni project, but same module.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he do an interview
You
for
were in it with him as well.
Yeah, I remember doing. You asking, putting some questions my way. Yeah, and Vinny as well, of course.
No, Vinny wasn't in it.
Vinny wasn't in it?
Vinny was in a separate one.
Ah, okay. Now, this one could be, you know, this one is worth looking at. I reckon he might have his man here.
I think he's
been given on field. This is sensational for Adrian Dunbar. This is brilliant. This is world class. And if you've got to appreciate quality work when you see it. Now, have a look at this. This is outstanding. The foot, the heel is up, the foot is not down, and by the time he puts it down, the barrels have been whipped off. That is outstanding.
Oh, it's class. It's high class work. It really is. Just the delicate little bit of touch there, and that will be the end of him. So 49 for 3. Excellent bit of work.
That's class. It really is. And we've been talking about, I know that you touched on it as well, being a keeper yourself, that we haven't seen too much good keeping. We've seen players that have been put in that position and it's not been their normal, natural role. Well, Adrian Dunbar, we know it is. And you can see the difference it makes so straight away. He's the only keeper to stand up here today to the slower bowlers, and he just gets involved in a great stumping. And rewards Prakash Mishra with a wicket. So Mishra 1 for 6. New batter that has come out now is Tafzil Taj.
Yeah, again, has shown signs of promise at moments, but hasn't really been able to get going.
Yeah, probably one bounce before it gets to Jones. Almost gets done by the old Tortuga here. And a good job that Mike Jones is alert to it, because this one really does pop up and ends up stopping it with a one-handed grab.
Yeah, that was not far away from being a bit of an embarrassment moment after getting a ton.
Slower delivery really holds this one back. Does Prakash. Prakash seems to, I know he's had trouble with his knees, but he seems to be, so far at the moment, moving a lot better than we've seen him sort of in the last year or so. I know when he was at the Carter Oval as well, he struggled a bit. So he seems to, whatever he's doing, it seems to be working for him. Mr. Evergreen himself.
This is what's coming up tomorrow, of course. We will see Pleven again. They've got 2 games tomorrow. The Sophia Stars will be back again. It's the Sophia Derby in match number 9, as Academic will be, of course, Academic Sophia taking on the Sophia Stars. So certainly can't wait for that one. That's going to be a big one. That starts at 5:30 GMT, 7:30 Central European Time, 11 o'clock out in India. It is an early start, folks, but it's going to be well worth it with some big games coming up tomorrow.
Yucca delivery. That's well bowled. Just keeping it nice and steady going through the motions.
Did you say nice and Teddy?
Steady.
You said Teddy.
Did it come out Teddy? Teddy.
Mr. Bean? He did, yeah, thank you. See, told you. Good leave. Good
well,
leave.
It's a good leave. It's a risky one. I don't think it misses the leg stick by that much.
I've got a question, right? So both Dunbar and Jones walked past earlier and said, "Oh, it's a bit hot." But would you rather be in this heat, or would you rather be sponging water up off the floor? That's my question. That's my question that I want to know. Because, well, you wouldn't want to do that again after last year.
No.
Trust me, I've done it 2 years on the trot. It ain't fun.
Yeah, the weather has had the better of us in the last 2 times we've been here in Bulgaria. It's nice to be here outside of the rainy season. And yeah, we'll take the heat. Thank you very much. And get the cricket in.
I wonder how they convinced Watmo to do that, to come out, because he sort of, if he was to look up the ECS Bulgaria in the last 2 years, all he'd see is rain and snow. And I wonder what they convinced for him to come out, because I wouldn't come out, not one bit. Not going off the last 2 years.
Oh, this one doesn't come out at all, and I think he's worn a little bit of this Dunbar. I think it misses the pad, you know. He does well to stop it, because it hardly bounces at all. And Raman Kumar, so watch this one, it skids through, and yeah, that's a very good stop.
Yeah, it is.
In the air, in the vortex zone, that's going to get away for 4. And some slight applause for Pleven from some of their players. It's good to see that they're trying to encourage the 2 batters out there. There's Taj, and gets his first boundary, but Amal Thomas, I don't know what his mission is. 13 off 19 balls. Here's the captain, he's still there.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be a relaxing evening, this one, isn't it? I think it's going to be chill, in the aircon, and just chill.
Yeah, let's talk. I'll tell you what, we haven't talked too much about the food here. So you're asking me what I want to eat now.
Oh, we missed it.
What did we miss?
That last ball was a dead ball because it hit the cable.
Did it now?
Yeah.
What, the one that went down to the...
One that went down to the vortex. Yeah, there you go. Hit the cable.
Well, first one today, and I'm sure there'll be many more. Well, that one is 4. There's been plenty of those. As Thomas finally gets one out the middle of his bat. But, so there you go. It does hit the ball. So that's why the run is there, because what they've said is whatever happens before the ball
hits
the cable stand. So they obviously ran one, so they get the 1 run, but don't get the boundary.
Yeah. It's just the local rule.
This one is catchable and taken. Really good catch taken there by Mike Jones. He had to be quick to react and instantly got himself in a good position. And even that ball is travelling pretty fast out of the middle of the bat there of Amal Thomas. It's a very good catch from the Centurion himself, Mike Jones.
Yeah, that one stung the left hand, I'll tell you that for free, but he doesn't put them down, does Jones? He's got buckets for hands, and that's going to be a good catch, and that will certainly add to his already very, very good fantasy points already. Another one bites the dust, and it is the end of the skipper, as it's going to be total at the moment of 59 for 4.
Yeah, and I tell you what would be nice here, talking of Bulgarian food, trator, which is a scrummy cold soup, is among the favourite for Bulgarians, especially in the summer months, generally served as a first course, and it can be a side dish as well, and commonly made with fresh cucumbers, walnuts, garlic, Bulgarian yoghurt, dill, herbs, lemon or vinegar. It's super refreshing and very tasty. So
not my cup of tea, but does sound good.
Yeah, it's something that, and I know that here, of course, in Bulgaria, they're very proud of their yogurt because it has lots of very good bacteria in it for you. And I know that Bulgarians will religiously eat yogurt every day. And I know a lot of people that come out here talk very highly of it. Another good take here from Dunbar, and makes a mess of the stumps, but this time the umpire says not out.
Do you know what we're getting tomorrow?
What are we getting tomorrow?
Mango lassi.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, we're getting one.
Yeah, that is great.
We are getting a mango lassi.
I want to say a huge, big thank you to Prakash and the Federation here, because not only, of course, do they look after us here by providing us lunches, etc., but in these conditions, they've got a nice fridge set up for us with cold water and other beverages in there, and I'm certain that's going to keep us going. So thank you very much to the likes of Andrei Lilov and, of course, to Prakash Mishra. I know that the likes of Gangadeep Singh is very much involved in looking after us, and of course Ivan, the umpire, is out there in the middle doing a cracking job as always. The Federation here, that's that slower delivery, but once again it goes down the leg side, and this is going to be a minimal. We've seen a few bowlers that have taken the pace of the ball, but all of them, apart from Amadeo, who bowled an absolute cracker to get a wicket, all of them have strayed down the leg side, and well, that one not only does fool the batter but fools Dunbar as well. Going to be 5 wides from the captain.
Yeah, not the tidiest of deliveries, but he won't be too concerned realistically, and I wouldn't be either. Why would you be? Nothing looks to be much of an issue. It's going to be 4 points today.
It's another good take, a slightly quicker delivery there from Prakash, bowling with his shades on.
Robocop.
Mr. Robocop himself.
Robocop. He does seem to be on that knee. It was always the left knee. He seems to be a lot happier on it, doesn't he?
Oh, that's well bowled. It's very close to bowling him, and pretty close. If Dunbar was to be able to get the ball,
disappointed.
Would have been waiting to see if the batter would go off balance. Just watch here. He throws everything into it, and that foot does come up slightly, but Dunbar not able to take the ball.
See, if Dunbar was wearing long sleeves, he would have taken that. Oh dear. There you go. Takes the non-important one. End of the night, 65 for 4.
It's going to be a big loss here, and of course the problem here for Pleven, they're playing the third match. They've only picked up just the 1 point, and yeah, you know, net run rate. Yeah, it's going to hurt them big time.
Big time. There you go. You can see there an array of bowlers. What going to come on for this last one, I'd imagine. Disappointed that Mike Jones only does half a job, gets 100, but doesn't bowl a couple of overs, which is pretty disappointing, to be honest. Took a hat-trick last year.
Yeah. Mandrake is on his way. Mandrake, thank you very much.
Already said thank you.
Hello to Yasmin. And the Mandrake is saying his dog is called Elsa. So
Steve saying if you had a dog, it'd be called Dog. What mode? He's had enough. He says, I did an over a pace. That was too much. I'm going to go and bowl me spin. Fair enough.
What? No more space? That's nice.
I'm glad you found yourself funny.
Nicely bowled.
I'm glad you laughed.
I suppose he's just trying to say to his captain Prakash, well, look,
they just want to get through it.
Do a bit of this.
They just want to get through it. They want to finish the over.
So this will go tamely.
Tortuga. Ooh, nearly. Nearly.
How about this then? How about this? You
What?
said you're not a fan of the cold soup. Sami. Bulgarian sami, a cabbage or vine leaf stuffed with tasty mixture of rice, spices and meat. We're talking of spices. Well, this one is too spicy for the batter, as Taj will go.
Why would you come trundling in and bowl pace when you can pick up wickets like that?
Yeah, it used to be my thought all the time after bowling 20 overs on the spot and struggling away, and then somebody would come up and just toss the ball up and pick up wickets. And I used to say, I'll give up with all of this. But yeah, it's a little teaser. The batter wants to go for it, and he's gone for all money. And if it doesn't bowl him, he would have been stumped anyway. He's well out of his crease. Yeah, so Sami sounds good. So rice, spices and mince. Great for meat lovers. And has that bit of rice and spice in there as well. And there's also veggie versions as well if you're a vegetarian. So that's something to look out for, Sami.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But I just want to take this time before everyone sort of leaves us here. Thank you for joining us today. Of course, we will say our official thank yous at the end of the broadcast. But thanks for keeping us company here today on a hot, warm Monday here in Sofia. And, well, plenty more to come over the course of the next 2 weeks.
Well, this one should be taken and is dropped by Robocop. He puts it down, Prakash Mishra. And that means that Watmo won't get a second wicket. Well, not just yet, but he does have a ball to go.
Absolutely. That would have been funny if he took two whilst bowling spin, wouldn't it? Last ball then of the day.
And this one is going to be a teaser for Jonesy, who does very well. And, he's going to be run out here. Well, what are they doing? They're ball watching and will be run out. Well, that sums up for me the day that Plevin have had. It's not been a good one. They've only picked up the one solitary point in the 3 defeats that they've had in their 3 matches. But it's a comprehensive win for the Sofia Stars. It's the first time that Indo-Bulgarian are playing under their new name, and what a start it was. And Mike Jones, without doubt, will be the player of the match for a fine century. He's got 115 or 34, took a good catch there as well.
Yeah.
But a solid, professional, polished performance from the Sofia Stars.
Yeah, absolutely. And certainly think that they're going to be certainly one that look to be in the top 4 come the end, realistically, of the 2 week stint. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow then. Of course, 5:30 GMT, 7:30 Central European Time, 11 o'clock out in India. We get a first look at Academic Sofia again. Some names in there to look out for. Husef Youssef, of course, Chuktai as well, to name a couple. They go up against Blacksmiths in 2 back-to-backs. Then we've got Plevin take on, yet again, the Sofia Stars. But then that match number 9, for me, that's the big match of the day.
That's a very big match. You're absolutely right. So plenty of good matches. We've got the repeat of Plevin against the Sofia Stars. So just having a look there at Plevin, really, it's not going well for them. And then they'll take on the Blacksmiths again. I wonder if they can pull off a win this time. Well, they definitely need to get something out of the contest coming up tomorrow. This was a nice start. It was a nice solid shot. Went for 4 runs. But unfortunately, there wasn't too many of the same. And that's the same looking shot again, because there weren't too many of them, so we have to show the ones that there were a couple of times maybe. This one was up in the air, and we thought, catching opportunity, maybe it should have been one that Dunbar should have taken, but he goes one-handedly, puts it down, but we would see Dunbar at his best a little bit later on.
Yeah, he did have a couple of good moments, didn't he, with the gloves. He looks very competent. But how much of a difference does it make having a good keeper in your team? It just makes you look, it makes everything go from being pretty average to very, very good.
Yeah, look, I know that one of the things that when back in the UK, when the captains were there selecting their teams, one thing that all the captains would do first would say, right, who's my keeper?
Yeah.
Because it is such a key position. It can save you runs, you take wickets, and most keepers, like Adrian Dunbar, do bat very well as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. He sort of played second fiddle, and rightfully so, when you got Jonesy at one end who's just going off on one. But he did play a very good helping hand. He provided support because, well, you never know, sometimes things could have changed ways. But there were a couple of nice shots at times. Prakash, of course, did get hit for a 6 to start with, but he ends up having the last laugh as well. It was, of course, that excellent bit of work from Dunbar, which I'm sure we'll see momentarily, that ended up picking up Prakash's solo wicket.
Yeah, and this is it here. After being smashed for a big 6, Prakash would come back, but it was sensational quality work from Adrian Dunbar, just whipping off the bails in lightning quick reflexes. And Prakash happy to pick up his first wicket. And that combination of Prakash and Dunbar, I think, is going to be pretty key for them.
Yeah.
This one was hit hard down the ground, but what a good catch that was taken by a very good cricketer, Mike Jones.
Yeah, and that was realistically, that was all she wrote. They were never ever within a sniff of even getting a point. They fall short of that by some distance. But it does bring an end to a great first day here in Sofia. And we'll finish off by having a look at the scorecards as, well, it will tell you one thing. It was an onslaught.
Yeah, it certainly was. Have a look at that. So not for the first time to see only 2 batters from Plevin getting into the double figures, Amal Thomas, but look at the number of balls he used up to get to 17.
Ugly.
It wasn't really much better there from Alan Hoss, who got 17 or 14, and then all the other batters, even Rahim, not able to get anything going. The bowling, really, I think it was just an opportunity for Prakash Mishra to just say to his Sofia star players, right, you know, go over, turn your arm over, and just get a little bit of practice in, because tomorrow is going to be a big day for them.
Yeah, it is. It is a big day tomorrow. A couple of repeat fixtures with the likes of Plevin taking on, of course, Sofia Stars. But, yeah, big games coming up in that one. But, yeah, I think Watmo bowled well, didn't he? Picked up the wicket with his spin, but his pace just seemed a little bit too much. And I think the batters, to be honest, weren't good enough to get an edge on it or to get anything on there. You can see there, 1 for 9. Wickets being shared around nicely, apart from... Oh, Gagan. Well, not a good day in the office for you.
No, there was one that you said he could have got to the cordon bowl opportunity. He didn't quite do that, but yeah, I mean, like you say, a solid performance. Having someone like Jack Watmo coming into the side. Don't forget, you've also got the possibility, I hear, of Jamie Batten coming into that side. So can you imagine him coming into that side as well? And Jamie, of course, is a very good batter as well. So they're a solid team, and they're looking good.
Yeah, they certainly are. Huge thank you for everybody for tuning in today. It's been great to be back. Been great to be back alongside this man as well. And yeah, going to be a good fun 2 weeks of action here in Sofia. It always is. It took us first ball. We had a funny moment where the ball hit the edge of the mat and went for 4.
Yeah.
So just shows you haven't got to wait too long.
Nah, it's always great to be here. It's the 5th time that we are here in Bulgaria, and 5 is the number of the day, because of course, don't forget, the European Cricket Network today celebrating 5 years as well. So I think we'll have a little drink to celebrate on that. And I just want to say once again, thank you to everybody here at the ground. The umpires have been great, looking wonderful in their new blue as well. So thank you to Grizzly Bear Sports for that, and thank you to the Federation here. Well done to the ECN crew. They were absolutely brilliant. And well done to Spring Media as well. Sometimes Mondays can be a tricky day, but I think in general it went pretty smooth, and that's thanks to having a really good team of people here at the ground. It's been absolutely brilliant, and certainly looking forward to day 2 here. But of course, big day on the European Cricket Network, 5 years old today. And of course, thank you to you wherever you are around the world, not just for today, but for all your support over the years.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, it doesn't go unnoticed. We know for a fact without none of you guys, none of this would be possible. That's all we've got time for, folks, here this evening. It's been a great first day, and I have a feeling if I mention it, we might slowly start tuning over to the end of highlights music. But it's been an absolute great day, and can't wait to do it all again tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Hasta mañana.
Have a good evening, everybody.